And hello, everybody. Good day from Australia. Day number 2 of the IFMAR World Championships here on RC Race Media. Coverage presented by Campbelltown Hobbies. My name is Scotty Ernst. I'm here with Scott Guyot and Mitch on the mic. And we're going to take a look back at what was an electrifying day yesterday. 4 rounds of free practice, 2 rounds of seating practice, and it was everything you would hope for a world championship, especially being in this park setting. It's just absolutely thrilling day yesterday. And guys, for me, the highlight of yesterday, if you take away all the rock stars that we got here and the pro drivers, for me it was Daniel Pohl from Scotland. He was in Group 9 yesterday, was the top of his group. Just a kind of random sort he was back there, but he had just stellar runs the entire day. He's, I think, 16th right now, a couple of hundredths of a second behind Ronald Falk. It was an amazing day for him.
He was really impressive, and not just a one-off, was he, Scotty? It wasn't just one-off in a seeding round. He was quick every round, round after round. He's barely ever turned a wheel on dirt. You know, he came here, I guess not that high expectations, but he was really impressive, and not the only one of the young guns that was really impressive.
Well, that's true, exactly.
I'm thinking about Dylan Toyer.
For sure.
You know, I think he's 11 years old from New Zealand. We know him as an 8-scale racer. At home, he races stock buggy, mainly on carpet.
Right.
Hasn't driven a modified buggy, I don't think ever, but certainly not for months and months and months on dirt. Came out 32nd, knocked off his brother. So bragging rights.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, bragging rights. So here's one. And then the other young fellow who I met yesterday, who I really loved having a chat with, was Connor Esbeck from the US. I think San Diego, he said he was from.
Right, San Diego.
Again, a kid that was just having a great time. Really loving it. So great to see the young guns yesterday having a good time, Scotty.
Absolutely, it was. And Mitch, what's your highlight of day number 1 of track action?
Yeah, no, it was an incredible day. Obviously, what you saw yesterday. I think my highlight would probably have to be one of the Australians actually having a good run yesterday. Christopher Sturdy finally getting his run towards the end of seeding, made his way up into the top 20. I believe he got around the top 15 even. He struggled a little bit at the pre-world. He struggled at the nationals, but it seems to be coming in strong here at the worlds. He's made a couple of changes to his whole setup, and he's looking pretty strong. Obviously, I have to talk about the other Aussie top 5 run, Lachlan Donnelly. He was right up there as well. I think we somewhat expected it, but he's right in the mix here.
Yeah.
And he kind of struggled at the start, not at the top of the heap like we anticipated, because his dominance here at the Nationals and the pre-worlds and everything. But yeah, they got their package much better at the end of the day, and then pulled it out, like you said, to a top 5 run. So that was a good sight to see him. And there's just dozens of storylines that we can go with. Such a amazing group from all over.
Yeah.
Big crowd from the U.S., big contingent from the U.K. We were busting his chops at Jamie Hall yesterday. About the shocks upside down. We wondering if that's going to be, they're going to go to the option. But it's just all part of the great event that we have here, and we're excited for day number 2. It's going to happen. We're going to start it off in a kind of damp track. They did track maintenance yesterday. It was great to see. They did some patching of the racetrack. Peter Cooper was out here, and they were munning it up and filling all the divots and things like that. So I'm really glad that that was allowed to be done, because I think that gives the average all racers just a better experience.
You have to say the track was one of the heroes of the day yesterday. Yes. I mean, universally praised. I don't think I spoke to anyone who wasn't just actually enjoying driving it. Right. The layout's really fun. The elevation, the up and down. Mitch and I just walked around this morning actually noticing things that are off camber that we hadn't even noticed yesterday. This sweep through the middle of the track to the corner tabletop. That whole sweeper is off camber.
It is.
You don't kind of see that on camera, but there's almost nothing flat on the racetrack. It's a beautiful racetrack. It's been perfectly put together, by the whole team here, led by Craig Lawton, Australia's master track builder. And I can't wait to see how the track evolves today, Scotty.
It is good. It's going to be another exciting day. Day number 2 of track activity. A round of free practice this morning, then we get down to business to qualify. So we hope you enjoyed. If you were with us yesterday, and we had a lot of people from around the world joining us, we hope you'll enjoy the show today. It's going to be a full-fledged day of 2-wheel drive, 10-scale buggy from the land down under. So we hope you'll stay with us. We're going to flip it over. We got a cool track walk. We got some sponsor videos. We're going to throw it, and then we'll be on the flip side of that to bring you action here from Australia. IFMAR World Championships here on RC Race Media, presented by Campbelltown Hobbies.
your hobby needs are at Campbelltown Hobbies. Specialists in RC vehicles and accessories. A family-owned business where the staff are enthusiasts just like you. Check out Campbelltown Hobbies, Australia's favourite hobby store.
We're here at Hills Off-Road RC, home of the Team Coyote IFMAR World Championships for 2025. I'm with Peter Cooper. Behind us, Peter, is the masterpiece. You guys have worked so hard to prepare this racetrack. And before we turn a wheel tomorrow, I just want to talk with you a little bit about the track. First of all, how excited are you to have the world come here to Hills?
Overwhelmed. Overwhelmed is about the only word I can use. And I get emotional every time. Yeah. The amount of work myself and our team, there's so many of them, and the problem is I can't name anyone because I will miss, but there's such a huge team of people who have put so much time and effort in. It's amazing.
So we want to talk about the track this afternoon, just to kind of give a few little insights into what's happening. It's an all new layout. How long have you had the kind of layout on the drawing board? You know, how long have you known this is what we're going to turn into here?
So I have about 100 designs, and I'm not exaggerating. There's about 100 that I've gone through.
Is this the best one, or are we?
I hope it's the best one. I certainly thought it was myself, and we'll soon find out in a couple of days. It's a mammoth task. You sort of just throw lots of sketches down, and then you sort of come up with something that you think it'll work. And I'm really hoping that it will. We want something that everybody can get around.
Yep.
A little bit technical, not too technical, but will produce really, really good, strong racing and promote some overtakes and things like that.
So we start the week in two-wheel drive. Obviously, we're running clockwise to start, so that's the layout that's in front of us. So talk us through these first couple of corners a little bit as we stand and look here. It's a nice long straight, something like 40 plus metre front straight. Just talk to me through this.
Don't say that, because apparently for FMAR we're not meant to go over 30.
Okay, it's a 30 metre front straight.
29 metre front straight, perhaps.
I'm really liking the look of this off-camber turn 2-3 section. You know, tell me a little bit about that.
So that's one of the areas that we're hoping will promote an overtake. You get a little bit aggressive on the throttle, the car gets squirrely, a guy will jump up the inside of you. It's also a double left, so you have two corners the same direction after each other. It helps promote overtaking.
And we've kind of got a double right, don't we? 1-2, and then
exactly
a double left 3-4.
It also is fairly basic in the beginning, because at the beginning of the race, we don't want all the cars piling up on each other. So there's not a lot in that section to try and get a start on the race and the race underway.
So how much have you had to think about balancing a qualifying track versus a race track? You know, we're going to go racing on Thursday afternoon for a championship. You have to have that in the back of your mind, don't you?
Honestly, I prefer the idea of racing than qualifying.
Yeah.
You will always find the cream will rise to the top, no matter what track
Yep.
we have. If we had a dirt oval, the top 10 guys are still going to be at the front.
Yeah.
So we'll produce a track that is more about racing than qualifying. We're just hoping that we can have something that does promote overtaking, and I feel that we've got lots of spots where you just go in a little bit hot and someone will dive up the inside of you.
The other thing I want to ask you about in particular as we look up the hill is that it's a real hill here, isn't it? It's sort of, maybe 3 or 4 feet from the top of the hill down to the bottom.
Additional 250 tons of dirt we brought in.
Okay, so that's really what was going on. And we climb that hill, don't we, sort of 3 or 4 times on a lap. So, in this back left-hand corner, we're climbing up the hill, we drop down through the chicane, we climb again. That traction out of those tight turns to climb the hill is going to be critical.
And once again, a little bit hard on the throttle. You get squirrely, you'll lose time, and it gives someone the opportunity to squeeze up the inside of you.
Yeah.
And in qualifying, especially on, I'm not sure what turn you call it, but it's the one where it's mostly down the hill.
Yep, that little chicane.
You won't see it on camera, but it is on a massive angle.
Yeah.
If you overshoot that apex, you're going to lose half a second on that corner.
So really off
away.
camber.
Yep.
Let's walk down this end of the track a little bit because I really want to dig into some of the jump features because the second half of the lap is really rich with features here. We've got this lovely step down in the back right-hand corner. It's about a 2-metre drop from the top to the bottom. We don't think anyone's going to clear that on the way down the hill.
No, definitely not. So in two-wheel drive, you don't feel it that much. So I have done some laps around here myself. I did have to test the track.
Yes, had to test the track.
We haven't had any racers do any laps around, but I have. I didn't do well. But that step down in two-wheel drive is really quite easy. But it's more there for when we turn the track around for four-wheel drive section.
And we'll come to that in a second. The other thing I want to ask you about in this direction for two-wheel drive, right in the centre of the track here, we've got this corner tabletop. Do we know what the situation is with policing, whether guys can kind of cut over that corner?
If they hit their jump and cut the corner, that is fine.
That's all fair.
As long as you're not driving over the grass section.
Yep.
Literally wheels on the grass.
Yep.
If you're jumping over it, mate, good luck to you.
So I think that's going to be a pretty special part of the racetrack with drivers being able to think about how deep they go, but they can't go too deep, can
well,
they?
The issue you're going to have is if you do go big, you're going to flat land.
Yeah.
And once you're flat land, there's a good chance you're going to push wide on next apex.
Yep.
And someone who hasn't done that is going to jump up the inside of you.
And then we get into this lovely rhythm section, a tabletop, 2 sort of 3.5 metre long doubles. So what are we talking in feet? 10 feet kind of double, something like that. And that really finishes out what is a pretty cool lap.
So and the rhythm section for the top guys, I don't think they're going to find it too hard. But there are multiple lines that you can take, and once again, if you just don't quite if you don't down ramp quietly, then someone else is going to get up the side of you or whatever. So you start here and someone's up the inside of you up here. So I think it'll produce some good racing.
So the other question, of course, we're going to do it all again in four-wheel drive. The IFMAR requires a significant track change. Are we tearing up turf and relaying the layout entirely? What are we doing here?
Please don't say that.
So the plan is to reverse direction, right?
It is reverse direction. Yep. We'll have an excavator and our roller out here. We'll put timber down so we don't damage the other parts of the track. Yep. We have Craig Lawton, who is the master track builder in Australia. There's absolutely no one better than Craig. Thank you, Craig, for your work.
He's a genius.
He has spent so much time down here working on this. This is probably the longest track build he's ever done to make sure it's perfect. He'll be down here on Friday, and together we'll remodel these jumps and have something pretty special for the four-wheel drive.
So we're talking about changing the jumps to work in the other direction. You were just telling me off camera, and we'll see if we can get a kind of a sense of this, that in the four-wheel drive layout, you feel like instead of being double tabletop, the guys are going to come off this second double all the way to the other side of the tabletop.
It's about a 7 metre jump.
So a 7 metre jump. So what are we talking there? 20
feet?
22 feet, something like
around
that?
there.
That's going to be fantastic, isn't it?
So it will be pretty cool. The only time look, we've had no wind the last few days, but if we get to the finals and some gusts of wind come up, that's going to be tricky.
Yeah.
It's part of racing, right? And you need to decide whether you're going to go for it or if you're going to... Are you prepared to take that risk?
Yeah.
Which makes it exciting.
All of that's in front of us, folks. We've just had a quick glimpse into this racetrack here. We'll get out for a proper track walk after we've had some traffic on the track on Tuesday for practice day for two-wheel drive. But little insights from Peter Cooper. Thank you, Peter, for touring us around the racetrack, and for you and the whole team for all the work that you've done here.
Thank you, and thank you to yourself and your team for putting this out to the world and everyone can see this is my little piece of heaven. So anyway, thank you very much.
It does look like a piece of heaven, folks. That is our little quick intro to the racetrack. The next time we're here, it'll be Tuesday morning. We'll be on track. I'm not sure when you'll see this, but we'll come back with a full track tour with some drivers. We'll handpick some drivers to take us for a tour around. You're well used to that. But this is where it all happens, all the magic. 6 days of action, 2 world champions to be crowned. Stick with us for Team Coyote here at the IFMAR World Championships at Hills Off-Road RC in Sydney, Australia. We cannot wait.
This one going to Orlowski.
As they work their way through the tricky tabletop. Down the hill they go. 5 seconds left on the clock. They should get through for one more lap.
Donnelly across the line. Rivkin.
The RC Discharger is an all-in-one charging and discharging solution for RC racers. It integrates your charger and discharger with an integrated power supply to simplify your pit setup. By providing unbeatable IR performance, it enhances battery power, consistency, and longevity. Compatible with all iChargers, it's a powerful tool for serious racers, supporting dual charging for different classes.
And good morning, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Continuing coverage of the IFMAR World Championships here on RC Race Media from Castle Hill, Australia, just about 30 minutes outside of Sydney. Coverage here presented by Campbelltown Hobbies as we get ready here to start off our day with a practice round. We did our seeding rounds, 2 rounds yesterday. The gentlemen you see out there marshaling right now, those are your top drivers that are going to be in race number 15. They get the duty of marshaling heat number 1. And then this round today, Mitch, is going to be for our starting order for round number 1 of qualifying.
Yes, indeed. And track is looking superb out there today. A little bit of water overnight. The track crew getting in and fixing a couple of the potholes out there. Nothing too major. That was a big thing. So the track held up really well. Now we've got a little bit of dampness on the track. We'll have to see how the track evolves throughout the morning and then going into the afternoon. We saw it just get quicker and quicker and quicker yesterday. We'll have to see how it goes today.
Absolutely. The track did hold up well, and I was happy to see Peter Cooper out there last night after we were done doing some track maintenance. That's always a big thing in IFMAR Worlds. In the 8-scale world, they say you can't touch the track. If it blows out, it blows out. But I'm glad in 10-scale they allow for the changes and fixing things. I think it's the right thing to do because it gives, I think, the racer the best experience possible.
Yeah, absolutely. First cars hitting the track now, heat number 1, so everyone trying to get the best possible result for starting order going into qualifying. Ever so important, trying to get the best start as you can possibly get. And if you have a bit of clean track in front of you, it makes it a hell of a lot easier.
Absolutely, it does. So the starting grid will be decided by your fastest 3 consecutive laps in every heat. The track packed in very well yesterday. We watched it evolve from very muddy. It was probably 3-4 times wetter than it is right now, and the track was considerably muddy. Had lots of traction, though. I was in Heat 3, and I had gobs of traction, so it was good. But then it just evolved, and it got a little bit slick, and then more marbles got pushed away, and then at the end of the day, the rubber groove was there, and, man, the guys were almost pulling wheelies out there.
Yeah, as we can see, a little bit of a struggle out there for a couple of drivers getting through the double-double at the early stages of this heat. Hopefully we'll see it just evolve at pretty much every minute that we are on track today. It will get quicker and quicker.
It's an early morning here in Australia, but we already got tons of people from around the world chiming in. Great to have all you folks with us on what is going to be a stellar day. A little bit cloudy this morning, but it's actually kind of nice after it was quite warm yesterday. We didn't have a cloud in the sky all day. We're here at Hills Off-Road RC and the Hills Shire, as they call it, the community here about 30 minutes, as I said, outside of Sydney. It was great. It had an opening ceremony. Had the mayor and a council member here. They're a big supporter of the hobby here at Castle Hills, and it really made for a great way to start. The club talked to the council to try to get support. The council helped with the lights that they have here, and then we ran under the lights. It was Tuesday night under the lights, and it was awesome yesterday.
Yeah, the lights ever so important yesterday, running all the way until close to 7 o'clock in the end. So those lights just really came into play. And the lights, yeah, as you mentioned, they were incredible. I know Aiden Horn mentioned it. He was just saying that the lights were actually better than what the sun was because there wasn't any shadows on the track. Everyone could see from the driver's stand absolutely perfectly. And just awesome setup that they have here now at Hills. It's just impeccable. Everything's holding up so great here. Everything looks just impeccable. So out on track at the moment, we got heat number 1 of 15. Looking for 3 consecutive laps out there once again to set our starting order going into our first round of qualifying. Very slick out there at the moment. Couple of marbles coming up again, same as what we saw yesterday, especially on the outside edge of most of the corners. But that will change as we go through the heats today.
So, Mitch, I was wrong. I'll be the first to say it. I was wrong. I just got a text here from my good buddy who will remain unmentioned, but get me straight here. The starting order will be determined by your complete 5-minute run.
Oh,
not top 3 like we all assumed, and I was told earlier, but I was wrong.
There we go.
Yeah, my first failure of the day. I'm a failure, yes. All right, Neil just doing his hot lap right there, 37.6 hot lap of the race. Scott McGee doing a 37.2.
So, yeah, 5-minute run. Now we are looking for Shirk McMahon now to the top of the order. Neil then takes it straight back off him, separated by 1.2 seconds out there. So virtually a qualifying run, looking for the full 5 minutes out there now.
That's something we didn't talk about in the open. We had the big question yesterday. The Coyote cones that got added throughout the course of the day, and the Fangs reached out and grabbed numerous people. As we watched a lot of the top guys, they were kind of cutting that corner. So halfway through the day, we said, oh, no, this is not going to happen. They're going to put up 1 cone. Then a round later, they put up 2.
We were told early on that we would receive no cones, but cones started appearing. They started just popping out of the ground. But no, it doesn't seem to be affecting too much, which is good as well. I think it's sort of justifying the corner there a little bit better. Everyone has to sort of take a slightly different angle, not cut the corner. I'm sure people will still be trying to pull it to the max and try to still put 2 wheels over the pipe, but it'll maybe just restrict the extreme jumps to the next corner style moves that we might have seen.
Well, since I'm a participant, I will put my vote in not a fan of the cones right here. Because now I'm just so scared to go into that corner and kind of drive it aggressive. It was not. I mean, I wasn't trying to cut it because I'm not that good, but, I'm worried about hitting the cones.
Like a pinball, I've seen a couple of cars collected on those 2 cones.
Oh, yeah.
They just bounce a car. 30 seconds out from this one, so we are finishing in this one now. Neil Kovacs looking set to take the top spot from this heat. Stuart McMahon, Howard Crooks, a couple of drivers still making their way around to finish this one up. So Neil looking to start off that top spot coming into qualifying. Stuart McMahon be coming off second. Howard Crooks will be starting off the third. As the sun just starts to just appear, just out of nowhere.
Appear.
Appear.
I got to appear. Got to work on my Australian accent. All I got is g'day and crikey. Crikey.
So that's a wrap for the first heat of the day. We're finally starting to see what the conditions are going to be like, at least for the first few sessions as it starts to evolve for the day. Once again, the blowers, ever so important here at Hills. I see you can see it just in the background, just behind the results there. The blowers coming out, getting rid of all those marbles. There we go. That's a better shot. And the pop-up Wi-Fi track cam. You can see those marbles just getting pushed to the outside of the track there by Davide Ongaro.
It's worked out really, really well. Keeps the track, as consistent as possible. Makes for good running morning.
So Heat 1 wrapped up. Heat 2 to come up next. Heat 2, we got Brendan, Nick Poole, Martin, Devon, Brent, Ron Kirby. Now, Ron Kirby yesterday was the drive that was looking to try the tabletop into the double line. Looked like he had a couple of goes at it and then just didn't seem to have another go after that. I think he was one of only maybe 2 drivers that were, just trying that experimental line, seeing if it even worked. And I think he may have given up on it, Scotty. I don't think he's going to try it again. Nonetheless, heat number 2 coming up.
Don't think he's got another one in him?
I hope so.
Yeah.
I like to see the experimental lines come into play.
Like the guy that went inside the cones yesterday.
Inside. That's not just an experimental line, but have a look at that now. So this is our pit area here at the IFMAR World here at Hills Off-Road RC.
It's huge.
Massive. Yeah, we got someone waving in there. It looks like Scott Hill. Give us a wave if you can. See us in there. Look for the camera, everyone.
They can all hear us in the pits.
Yeah, they can hear us.
Hey, good morning, guys. See Martin Bear heads down there working hard. Yeah,
There's
Martin
Gillett.
got his another European Championship, Martin Bear, early this year. And he's like, I'm not racing the Worlds this year. I'm just going to support the team and everything like that. So I think deep down he wants to race, but, he's got to be there for the team.
So heat number 2 about to hit the track here. Now back to our driver's stand, the Speedy RC driver's stand cam. You see all of our drivers here for heat number 2 getting lined up and ready to rock and roll. Also see some sticks up there.
Yeah, saw a couple guys with stick radios this weekend.
Yeah, I know it's still somewhat popular over in the UK.
Oh yeah,
they love it over there.
Yeah, hugely popular over there.
Have you ever driven with sticks, Scotty?
I've borrowed a radio and tried to drive and want to turn left and I turn right, and it's crazy. When we're at in the early years of the Philippine Masters race, 8-scale buggy race, I was able during practice one day. I stood next to Davide Ongaro and watched him on his radio, and it was crazy. Absolutely, look at all the world championships. It'd be funny. Maybe we get Jason Rohn on this. Maybe he can get a survey of, because he's got the yellow wheels against white wheels. We should get him. How many world championships
Stick
have been won
wheel.
with stick compared? Because you got Kalari, so many. You got Neil Craig. You got Masami. What is? All right, so we'll put that on Jason. Jason, if you're listening, Jason, you got a to-do list this week. Is how many world championships you won with stick radios compared to wheel radios?
He's probably already walking over with his stats in hand.
He's probably already got it, exactly. But I bet you.
Oh, it'd be close.
I bet you it's pretty close. You think of, Kalari's got 9 time. Masami's got 14. It'd be Yeah, it'd be very interesting to see that.
I think I'll be quick with sticks.
The throbbing brain. Maybe B.J. Williams. He's in the throbbing brain in the chat room. He's the stat master. He probably knows that already. Good morning to so many people checking in online. How are you, Peko Ivanen, checking in? What's up, Peko? Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying the show. Chris Cherry checking in from mighty Northwest. David Boland, how are you? Garrett? Luke. Garrett RC, welcome. Vincent, how are you? Sean 43. Miklos Sabatos, what's up, Miklos? Hope you're doing well. Look forward to seeing you a couple weeks in Vegas, buddy. All right, got heat number 2 off and rolling. Two-wheel drive side of the FMAR World Championships here on RC Race Media. Coverage presented by the fine folks at Campbelltown Hobbies. They support all kinds of racing all over great country of Australia. They got a huge hobby shop set up over there. Got all the needs you need. They got radios and parts and tires and glue and lines and tigers and bears and koalas and all of the above over there. So if you need something and you're on site, go on over there. I know we're going to have a bunch of Aussies that aren't racing here are going to come down and visit this weekend. So if you got stuff on your shopping list, you can buy it right here at the track from Campbelltown Hobbies.
Yep, for sure. What's that bird? The kookaburra? How do you say it?
Well, I think we say kookaburra, right?
Yeah.
But it's kookaburra?
Kookaburra.
Kookaburra. I'm working on my Australian,
getting
right?
there.
Yeah.
We're going to give you a couple of town names later and see how you go with
No,
them.
because we went up to the Blue Mountains and I was trying to say Toowoomba or whatever it was, and I was getting it all kinds of wrong.
I'm going to give you a couple more. Balabra.
Bullabar is what I said. Bullabura, and I said Balabra. Oh yeah. Well, we got weird names in Wisconsin too because we have a lot of Indian heritage names. Like, my town is Mukwonago, and then there's Waukesha, and it's just really weird. And if it's the first time looking at it, you don't say it right. So I'm the same thing down here.
All right. How about we line up 3 different place names?
There we go. Brendan Tucker thrown down hot lap here, 34.5. Track in much better shape this morning as it was the yesterday, which was a fresh track, unrun by anybody, untouched. And now it's packed down really well. Peter Cooper doing his magic last night. They throw water down with, they use about 10 liters of molasses on every treatment that they do. And they do that to kind of bind the dirt. It's not a traction additive to make traction, but it binds the dirt together, and it works really, really well.
Yeah, track's looking really good. I'm already starting to hear the actual tyres bind up on the surface coming into turn 1. So there's already a fair bit of grip there coming into the first couple of corners. So it hasn't lost a huge amount of grip compared to what we've seen in the past. Nonetheless, it is still a bit loose out there, especially in the off-camber corners. There's a couple of muddier sections out there where the mud balls are sort of getting pushed to the side of the track.
Muddier. If that wasn't an official word, it is now.
Yes, it is.
Mitch on the mic used it.
So Brendan Tucker out on top at the moment. He's got a 5-second gap over Brent as well as Blair Wallace. Once again, just setting the order coming into qualifying here.
That kid on camera right there, Cooper, I gave him props because that guy, he's maybe one of the hardest working guys here. He's one of the volunteers here, and he is just making sure the blowers have got batteries. He's out there volunteer marshaling. He's doing everything. So tip at half the Coop over there, doing a great job.
There's 3 of them.
3.
Yeah, I've seen him at the front gate. I've seen him in the pits. There must be 3 of them.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, part of the glue that's making this all happen.
So hot lap out there, Brendan Tucker, 34.510, currently at the top of the order. Brendan's reel him on in here, though. We're looking for a 5-minute run for our final control practice run to set the order going into qualifying. Gaps have closed down a bit, Brent and Brendan.
Kay Graham checking in from Katoomba. We were there up at the Blue Mountains. We had a great time. We stopped at the Bootlegger Restaurant Bar. Kay, I don't know if you've been there, but that place was legit. They have barbecue there that was as good, if not better, than many places we went in the U.S., so tip of the hat. So if you go to the Blue Mountains and you want to go to a good place, highly recommend 5-star, A+, go to the Bootlegger. It's right on their main street. It was fantastic.
Brendan Tucker putting down a hot lap last time around, a 34.472. So a couple of seconds off what we were seeing yesterday, and as expected, a little bit of water on the track overnight. We will see that evolve very quickly, though. Time ticked on down. We are wrapping this one up. Heat number 2 of 15. Heat number 3 to be up next. A couple of familiar faces will be in the next race for myself.
What am I in, race 6?
I
think I'm in 6. You got to, yeah. I got to look. Jerry, I think I'm in race 6.
Race 6, Scotty.
Yes, race 6. I'll be stepping away here in a race 2. Good morning. Good day.
Oh.
The Bootlegger? Oh, legit. Exactly.
Renowned.
There's somebody who knows about the Bootlegger up in, how do we say that? Katoomba? I'm going to struggle with that. That's going to be my goal this week, to get that down, Mitch. We have the Asian Buggy Race in New Zealand, and we have a race, an event in Pukekohe. It took me 2 years to be able for that just to flow out, and I still hesitate a moment when I say it. Pukekohe. Ben Cribben out there getting his graffiti on there, doing some tagging. So heat number 2 in the books. More greetings to everybody. SoCal Mitch, how are you? Checking in. Basil, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Hope things are well for you down there in New Zealand. Steve Forward checking in. Dwayne Fletcher, how are you? I am running an 8.0, kind of tamed down, though. I didn't have an 8.5, so I got an 8.0. Far cry from the 17.5 I usually run back home. But so 8.0. And yesterday when I was down the straight, I was like, man, I could use some more motor. But I know more motor is not going to help me. When I came here, I was like, I wish I could run like a 13.5 or a 10.5, but can't do that because they're not modified motors and they're not allowed. So I'm running the 8.0. Most people are running 8.5s. Like I said, I got mine tamed down. I got the weaker rotor in it. Got some of the, well, I don't have it turned down. Chad Dew, he's my wrench. He's got it kind of tamed down for me because, yeah, more power is not a solution for me. Got Heat 3 coming up.
So we've got James, Tim, Paul, Dom, Gordon, Jeno, Sunray, Ryo, and Motoyushi in this one.
More shout-outs there. Trevor Williams checking in from Quincy, Illinois. How are you? Mac. What's up, Mac Mitchell? Oi, oi, oi. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Good to have you follow along. Troy, how are you? Just Poet checking in from New Hampshire.
Have you got your world map going?
I know. I was looking for it. I had it on my iPad, and I can't find my check-in, so we'll do that. Hey, the Kothman family checking in from New York. Hello, everybody. All right, we're getting ready to roll here. Heat number 3. This is control practice. This will determine the starting order for qualifying round number 1 on what is a beautiful day. What's today? Today's Wednesday, right, Mitch?
Yep.
Yeah, Wednesday. Kind of lost the days here. We left on Thursday. You get here Saturday. You lose, like our Friday didn't exist in our life. So we got here Saturday. Me and my family went downtown Sydney, had a nice dinner. Sunday we went up to the Blue Mountains, and that was epic. I did not know. I learned up there, the Blue Mountain, that valley and everything, 2 times bigger than the Grand Canyon.
Massive.
That's huge.
So out on track at the moment, heat number 3 of 15. See coming around first time. We're starting to see these rear motor cars starting to come back into play now. A very Jared Tebow-esque looking car going down into the U-Bolt at the moment. But we're following along with this big battle pack that's going on at the moment. Through the U-Bolt to the top of the hill, the Coyote Carousel. Everyone looking for a solid 5-minute run here in the final control practice round, setting their order coming into qualifying. $32.7 last time around for Paul Shannon. Backs it on up with a 33.5. He's already got a decent little gap Over the rest of the field, Jensen Spencer, currently sitting in P2, having a bit of a slow lap this time, so might drop back a few spots. Dominic Blackman now bumps up a spot. Dom from Hybrid Landscapes, one of our partners here for the media. Minute 30 down, 3.5 to go. Paul Shannon now at a 5-second gap. He's looking set in this heat. And once again, that rear mount car coming into play. This time around for Paul Shannon, 35.229. Ooh, we're going for a roll there. So coming down the front straight away at the moment, we're following along with James Whitburn. Geno still holding on to P3. Motoyushi in the 4 spot. Dom Blackman in the 5 spot. Dom now jumping up to P4. Coming down the double down here. Gaggle of cars. We've got Geno there. Dom in the background. Everyone making their way through the double-double. Once again, we found this tricky yesterday. Couple of guys getting caught out in that. Once it dries out a bit, it'll get a lot easier again. But at the moment, in the morning, the cool, damp track. Drivers trying to get that power down. In a little bit of wheel spin, kicks the car out just sideways, just enough for it to disturb the run up to the next jump, end up on the roof. Paul Shannon going around for another lap there at 35.7, still building up that gap over Gordon Shaw. Wanting to start off that top spot. $3.15 down. We got 1:45 left in this one, so still a bit of time to play with here for everyone. Geno putting his hot lap in the last time around, a 35.060. He can still find time out there in this heat. Currently sitting in the 3 spot.
Still got time.
He's still got time.
Still got time.
Hot lap out there with Paul Shannon, the rear mount car. Couple of them running around this weekend, a couple of vintage cars as well.
A good handful of them, Mitch.
Yeah.
There was a bunch of, you see, rear motors. When I was out marshaling my heat, I had a couple guys that were in the race 4 after me. I was like, oh, yeah, there's guys that are truly in it just for the love of the hobby.
Yep.
You know, they're here to enjoy it. Vintage worldwide is massive, but in a lot of ways, I think it really got its bump from down here. Andrew Cook,
Ooh, yeah.
huge vintage fan. And started producing replicas. I don't want to say before, but when the whole culture of vintage started coming 4 or 5 years ago, and between here and the UK, the vintage scene is massive, and now it's gaining momentum in America also.
Seemed to really boom during our little world pause, I would say.
Yes, the world pause. Yeah.
Everyone seemed to just start just doing different things. Bringing out the vintage cars, dusting them off, finding them in the closet, the shelf that just been sitting there for 15, 20 plus years. Started adjusting them, playing around with them, and then, yeah, straight after our little pause, they started bringing them to the track as well.
Yeah, it's been really, really cool. These guys motoring down the straightaway there, Jason and Tim, but it's Paul Shannon out front. He's got hot lap 32.7. And the lap times will definitely, increase throughout the round, not only because you get to the higher ability drivers, but the track conditions are going to groove up. Less and less of the damp dirt is going to be brushed aside. Marshals will blow it off every time by. Hey, good morning. Ben Panic walking by. Masters ABC champion 2 years in a row.
Paul Shannon just sending it across the line. He was just full tilt into the last corner.
I'm going to save a 10th. We're sending it.
Yeah, 10 seconds in hand.
Yeah, exactly.
And still went full noise down the straight.
Oh, yeah. Morning, everybody. So everybody that's watching online, good to have you follow along. If you hear us, there's a service that we have that tries to bring all the chats into one group. It's called Restream, and it works really, really well. But there's a couple pages that you may be watching on, and you put a comment into us, and Mitch and I not able to see it. So we apologize, but it's not coming into the main group. So we invite everybody to go to the YouTube pages, because that definitely works, goes into the chat room, so it's easiest to interact, because you guys and girls from around the world, as I call it, the throbbing brain, you are what makes the show the best. Not only we have great on-track action, but we can share insight, answer questions, give shout-outs, say hey. CL Off-Road, how are you? Travis Condon, welcome. Mario RC, good to have you following along. Juan Ortiz checking in from Texas. The one and only Richard Lake checking in from Arizona. What's up, Richard? Hope you're doing well. Daniel Hicks, Jason Potter. Good to have you folks from around the world. All right, so we're going to do this. I do this whenever I have some, on anything. We're going to do a country check-in right now. So put a post again. Go to the YouTube if you want to get recognized for this. Put into the chat room what country you're from, and then we'll mark that down and click it off the list. So let us know. We know the USA is checked in. We got lots of homies from back home. Gary checking in from South Africa. Awesome.
So second heat, not second heat. Heat number 4, Scotty, you're going to get going pretty soon.
Oh, yeah, I got to go. Okay, yeah, Mitch, you got it. That's right. I'm up. All right, see ya.
So heat number 4 of 15 coming up here. Oh, Scotty just getting caught out by the roof again here. We need to get him a helmet. Yeah, yep. So out of track here, heat number 4 of 15. Zach Panic will lead them away. Watch your head, Scotty. So everyone working their way around for their first lap here. Couple of drivers getting caught out by the doubles as we pick it up. So Andrew Cook. Cookie leading from the first lap around. That once again, rear mount motor making it work out there. So from one Scotty to another. Welcome, Scotty Guy.
Morning, Mitch. Somebody just walked past and said, "G'day, Scotty. G'day, Scotty. G'day, not Scotty." So you are officially now not
I
Scotty.
am not Scotty.
Mitch, not Scotty. And we've already got people into you about not getting the Seinfeld references this morning.
Yeah,
just as a little throwback to yesterday.
Oh, Chaos coming onto the front straight away. Cookie involved in that one. Nah, Seinfeld's never just been on my dinner platter. So just not for me. Never watched an episode. I don't think that's going to change.
Patrick DiStefano out front at the moment, 34-0 in this third and final seeding practice ahead of Tyler Connor. Tyler, the young Australian emerging talent. We talked a little about him yesterday. Caden Hill, son of Scott Hill, I think. One of the key organisers here at the 2025 Worlds. Daniel White's riding the Miss Cookie you've been talking about. Thomas Camilleri, Delorso, Zach Panic. We did a great track walk video with Zach's dad, Ben, last night. Ben doing a fantastic job wrangling Aidan Horn and David Runnerfolk to get some insights on the track, so you can find that over on the RC Race Media social channels. We'll try and share that sometime during the coverage today or tomorrow. Fascinating insights into the track. And so that's Ben Panic, but Zach, his son, he's in this one.
So 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Tyler Connor out front. Caden Hill now to the top order. Now Tyler takes it straight back off him with hot lap of the heat at 33.7. Lap time's already starting to come down both between the heats. A couple of quicker drivers. So this is once again seeded from yesterday. So we will get closer and closer towards the top heat as we go. But the track will also evolve. Pretty much every single heater will get quicker and quicker. And hopefully by the time we get to qualifying, it'll start to even out a little bit at least.
Yeah. We've got Gabe Boudreau in the chat. Morning to you, sir, one of the 90s fast guys at a world level. Asking where the sun is this morning, Mitch. Where is the sun this morning?
Ooh, sun. It's on the other side of the plane.
It's a little early. It's a little early, Gabe, for the sun to be fully on the track just yet. It's 8:01 a.m. There's a little bit of light cloud cover. The sun just peeking through every now and then. As I say that, right into my eyeballs. We won't get the track in full sun for another good couple of hours yet. It is just starting to encroach on the track in turn one. There's a little sunlight there, but you'll see that kind of over the next couple of hours, the track more and more getting out into full sun. A beautiful spring day.
Yeah,
here
not
again.
quite as picturesque as yesterday. There is a couple of clouds, unfortunately, today. Yesterday, I don't think we saw a cloud in the sky until probably about 11 o'clock. Whereas today, maybe 2 or 3 up there. And that 2 or 3 is just in front of the sun, as we see it just starting to come back out now. So, I'd say like 95% picturesque today.
Caden Hill at the top with a little under a minute to run. 32.6. His fast lap is the fast lap of this heat. Tyler Connor right behind him. The two young guns going at it out front. Caden looking to go fastest in this round, but that doesn't really matter. It's this run all about setting starting order within your own heat. So that's what's on offer this morning, plus getting some more track time, and we get the track up to speed with this round of controlled practice. By the end of this, we should be getting pretty good conditions.
I'd say so. 30 seconds left on the clock. Caden Hill out front, Tyler Connor, those two separated by only 8/10 of a second last time around. A little bit of slower lap here for Caden Hill. Might allow Tyler Connor, and does so, to get on through. 2 seconds the gap now between Caden and Tyler, the two young guns out on track. Working their way around the U-Bolt, following on at the moment with Caden Hill. Working his way around the Coyote Carousel, down the little drop down. So back to the top of the hill, into the double down. We now pick up with Tyler Connor, one of our Chargers locals. That hasn't been racing for long. Did do a bit of racing at one of our very few indoor tracks for a while.
Okay.
At RC Hobbies, also known as the Goat Track.
The Goat Track.
Yes, well-reasoned name, I would say. It was a very small indoor track.
I never turned a wheel at the Goat Track, but I know you did some time there.
Yes, I spent a lot of time there. I was all of about a 5-minute walk from the track. So
the short course master of the Goat Track, is that you?
Yeah. I think I was the only driver to win all 3 classes at the Golden Goat one year.
The Golden Goat.
The Golden Goat.
That is perhaps the best name for a race I think I've ever heard, the Golden Goat.
And I was good memories there. It's a cool little indoor track that we had up on the Gold Coast, about a 9-hour drive from here in Sydney. Now a drift track though, kind of like what this is this morning.
A few little shout outs in the chat here. Mitch Konami saying hi from Venice, the video editor for Ronifelk and Coelho.
Oh, that's cool.
Putting out some really nice stuff. Martin Owen over from the UK. I had a couple of messages with Martin. He's been at many Worlds before, both as a driver back in the day, team manager for the UK team and for Schumacher. Had a chat with him. I don't even know what time it was, this morning sometime. He said he sat up almost all night last night watching the seeding practice, and he was having an afternoon nap so he could get into it again tonight and sit up all through the night watching qualifying. So g'day to you, Martin. Lovely to have you with us.
Tell you what, I actually visited Venice a few years ago after the European Worlds, right?
Okay.
And I was on a Contiki tour, which for us Australians is pretty customary. When we go to Europe, you jump on a bus full of all these other people of your same age, and when I say same age, roughly between 19 and 25. So same age for me.
Right.
You're
calling me old.
Yeah. We turned up and we'd been told that the city was in a little bit of a flood, and we thought, okay, that's fine. We turned up and there was about a metre of water through the entirety of the city.
Wow.
And we were walking through Venice, literally in the water. So an interesting experience. We all ended up getting very sick after that, which was interesting because we were still on a bus, being very sick.
A bus full of sick 20-year-olds.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
I can't think of anything better.
No, it wasn't fun. No, not at all. Nonetheless, the experience was incredible. And you look back at it and go, that was pretty fun. You have a good laugh. Up now, heat number 5 of 15, 1/3 of the way through the program once we finish this heat. And then we'll be making our way into qualifying. Gavin Webb will start us off here, followed by Kyle Chasen from the US and Luke Prattley from New Zealand.
New Zealand.
True, bro.
Get a shout out to JW from Vegas. Chewy RC saying the track looks insane. Bryson's RC Garage from Ohio. G'day to you guys. Aaron Scott enjoying the coverage. Mike's models, what happens on Kentucky stays on Kentucky, Mitch.
Oh, yeah. Except for, that sort of
for
side
those
of
kinds of
things.
stories.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, that's
All
a
right.
cool story.
All right.
We can share that, but the rest of it, that'll stay on tour.
Clocks on. We're clocks on here for group number 5. This control practice, round 3. Gavin Webb led us away, so we'll
Owns
still
of
having
shame.
a little bit of trouble through the double-double. Still a little slick, so not everyone getting the drive. They need to clear that first double, but that'll improve as we move up in the heats and as the track improves. Kenley Brown from New Zealand starting at brightly 33 flat. He goes first lap around to go to the lead. That's car number 5, Kenley.
Kenley, he's a well-versed driver as well. We
Is.
we saw him doing something a little bit different here in Down Under.
We did, bumped into Kenley at now he's a Kiwi, but we bumped into him at the Australian large-scale dirt oval nationals.
Oh, yeah.
1 quarter scale, 1 fifth scale. He was running a beautiful sprint car.
Awesome
Incredible.
car.
It was really fascinating to kind of drop by and check out a whole part of the sport, the hobby that I'm not familiar with. I think I got in the queue to drive a car and it broke down just before I got the wheel. So I was just standing in the queue waiting for a drive of a quarter scale sprint car, and just as I got to the front of the queue, that's all she wrote.
What a shame.
But Kenley continues out front, 2 laps in. Gavin Webb now taking over at the front, going 32.1. That's the fastest lap for this heat, and I think the fastest of the morning so far.
Yep.
Gavin's got plenty of track time, and he's looking pretty good out there. Brown in 2, Glenn Grinter, the Melbourne legend, Melbourne, Australia. Luke Pratley from New Zealand. Petri Strom is in P5. I think it's Petri who's running a Team Associated B4. Have I got that right?
I believe so.
And I think I heard that he's running a setup from Ryan Cavalieri from 2011 from the Worlds over at Vasa in Finland.
Ooh, reject on the cones again.
I think we're on board with Gavin Webb at the moment. Car number 1 sitting in P2 in this group.
But Gavin going through the U-bolt there. Last time around for Gavin Webb at 34.3. Gap separating Kenley Brown and Gavin Webb, 1.9 seconds. Hot lap now going to Petri Storm. Though once again, the rear mount cars looking strong again this morning in these low grip conditions. They seem to just pop back up to the top in these lower heats. Suiting the track style that little bit more. Maybe the mid-mount cars are struggling to get that power down. Whereas these rear mount cars seem to just ease out of the corner each and every time. Time around for Petri at 34.1, but Kenley Brown 2 seconds in front of Gavin Webb. Last time for Kenley Brown was a 34.996. 35.2 from Gavin Webb. Once again, we're looking for a 5-minute run here, just to set the order starting in qualifying. There's still a bit of time left in this one. Oh, upside down in the double-double here.
You've been around long enough to run a rear motor car, Mitch?
No, I think my first buggy that I purchased, I remember seeing rear mount cars racing, but I think at that time I was running short course.
This is Petri on screen now with the B4, the first of the 2 cars on screen through the U-bolt.
Yeah. So I ran rear mount short course.
Yeah, okay.
That was the closest I got to rear mount. But by the time I started buying buggies, it was the B5M. That was my first car, and that thing was a weapon as well. I loved driving that thing. I'd love to buy another one and race Outlaw or something at a vintage event. I think that would be really cool, especially
fun
on a track like this. I think the B5M would be really fun around this sort of track.
Yeah. Those mid-motor cars really came to prominence at a world level in 2013, I think. We were in the US, weren't we, on that sugar track at A-Main? Yeah. Conversions were being done to B4s and things in Europe, and out of the UK there were a couple of conversion kits. There was an X factory in the US that were producing mid-motor conversion kits as well, and then by that stage Team Associated then came out with the B5M, and nobody's looked back.
Talking about rear mount,
unintended.
Have a look at this. Petri Storm, as we pick him up on the stream, currently leading this one away, heading down over the big back roller into the U-bolt, to the Coyote Carousel, into the little drop down, to back to the top of the hill. Currently has 3.5 seconds over Kenley Brown as he goes down the double down with time ticking away here. A couple of drivers will be finished this lap. A couple of drivers might sneak through for another one. We'll see as they make their way to the line here. I think they will get all caught at the line. But Petri Storm looking to start off the top spot coming into qualifying. Everyone working their way around on their final lap here. Hot lap out there was with Petri Storm, the rear mount, with a 31.410. So we're into the 31s pretty comfortably now. 31.7 also for Gavin Webb on his very last lap around. Try to make something of it, but Petri Storm with a 6-second gap. The rear mount car.
Strom. Petri Strom. Yeah, he ran away at the end, didn't he, the back half of that run? We've got a couple more visitors in the chat. More people saying they stayed up way too late last night in the UK. They'd been out racing at their local track and came home and stayed up way too late. That's David Gelpin saying g'day from the UK. Others just continuing to pour in about how good the track looks and how amazing it is, and you know how this is what off-road should be like.
There we go.
CL Off-Road.
Still have my TLR 22 SC 1.0 rear motor. Yeah, I think that was my first short course, my first off-road vehicle.
Okay.
Like other than Tamiya, the old Clodbuster, I think that was my first race vehicle, I should say.
The Clod.
Yeah, the old Clod. I do wish I didn't sell it, but
we all wish we didn't sell plenty of cars that we used to own. That's the truth of it.
I'm not going to skip out on. If I see another one pop up on Marketplace, I'm going to buy the next one.
Clodbuster.
Yep.
All right. The shout is out in the chat. Let's see if we can find Mitch a Clodbuster by the end of this World Championship event. Hit him up at Mitch on the mic on Facebook if you've got a Clodbuster on sale.
Oh, yeah. I'll buy it right now, right here. So, heat number 6 up now. Matthew Van Beers, one of our Kiwi friends here. Scotty Ernst, don't know who that fella is. Lockie Williams in Chris Davies, Alex Scott, Rob Maycock, Loic, Cam, and Lee Cheeseman.
Dorbench is asking Mitch, is the track surface the same as the warm-up or has it been treated differently?
So the track, they have added a bit of soil or surface to it at least, you know,
material,
a little bit of extra material. Now, they got it from the same place, I do believe, and it looks pretty much identical.
Very similar, yeah.
Whether there was slight different, you know, bits and bobs within that surface or that material, not 100% sure, but it sure looks to be damn near identical, I would say. The grip level seems to be a bit higher. That could be a result of a lot of different things, though. The weather conditions play into effect. The fact that it is a completely fresh track. It's smooth out there. We've only had tool drives as well, which quite often comes into play. You'll see, you know, at a large event, quite often you'll have tool drive, then you'll have four-wheel drive, you'll have short course, you'll have, you know, 3 or 4 different classes, and they all treat the different track differently as well. They lay rubber down differently. They also break the track up differently. Four-wheel drive, the extreme amount of power they're putting down to the track can tend to break the track up a bit, you know, a bit quicker. They've got more weight in them as well. So if they crash at a certain point, they're more likely to dig out a part of the track. So I'd say that's one of the reasons why we're seeing the track evolve maybe quicker, but also not break up as much compared to what we've potentially seen in the past at, say, the Australian Nationals, the pre-Worlds, that sort of side of things. As for if they've done anything different with, say, the watering schedule, I believe it's pretty much identical to what they've done in the past. They've got a system here that they know, and they've just been trialling and testing that for so long. They're just using the exact same system. It just works here.
Yep.
Nice water and molasses combo. Once again, the water is a much more ratio, or much higher ratio to what the molasses is, and the molasses just helps to bind the surface. Sure, if you put a massive amount of molasses in, if you go a 50-50 molasses water, that's when you can build that grip up. But they don't do that here. They're just using that molasses because it's a sticky sort of, you know, compound that just binds that dirt together. Just helps with the track crew as well.
We're a little over 1.5 minutes, 90 seconds into this Group 6 of Control Practice 3. It's Chris Davies out front of Lockie Williams, Scotty Ernst in P3. It's a 32.9 hot lap of this run so far for Davies. Remembering we got down into the 31s. I think 31.4 for Petri Strom last time around. But it is Ernst now who jumps to the top, with Davies having a tough lap and Williams likewise both in the 36s last time around. I saw Scotty get the big understeer into turn 1 his first time down the front straight. That looks to be one of the areas of the track that's a little difficult at the moment as grip continues to slowly develop. The high speed arrival here into turn 1, a flat turn, there's no banking, no camber to help as we see Ernst tip it in now, and he's been a little more judicious there with entry speed and getting it in nicely to the apex. So that's Scotty Ernst. We're following on screen our leader. We've released him from the commentary booth for 15 minutes or so to go and race and marshal. But it's actually really helpful, isn't it? It gives us some good insights into how the track conditions are evolving firsthand as he comes back to join us a little later on, 10 minutes or so after he runs.
Yeah, he's been saying he's pretty nervous about those cones there. He's trying to avoid them. He doesn't want to get caught on camera getting collected by the cones. The coyote cones, the cones of shame. So he's been doing pretty good out there. Scotty Ernst last time around a 32.6. Hot lap going to Alex out there at the moment, though, at 32.619. Very slightly quicker than Scotty Ernst, but Scotty currently leading this one away. Got 4.5 seconds in hand over young Lockie Williams from Australia. Cam Sawtell now up to the 3 spot. Rob Maycock now up a couple of spots with a 32.156, and not quite into the 31s yet for this heat. He'll be the first into the 31s. Not Scotty that time around. It was a 33, slightly slower lap for Scotty that time. Minute 30 left on the clock.
We're on board with Lockie Williams as we talk about him a little bit. 32.1 hot lap of the run for him. Young Australian driver going really nicely yesterday. We've got the car starting to work pretty well as he gets deep into this heat and starting to build speed through the run. He sits 3.7 back of Ernst now and a 1.2 ahead of Cam Sawtell, who's in P3. Williams working his way through the double-double.
Gets a little help from Jared Ment. Those two work together. I know Jared really mentors young Lockie Williams quite a lot. And talking about Lockie Williams, 31.7. That's our first 31 of the heat. So Lockie Williams starting to pick up the pace, trying to drop that gap to Scotty Ernst just in front of him. But I know those two work together really well. I know Jared's been helping young Lockie Williams out for quite a number of years now.
We go on board now with Alex Grigio, the 5 car, sitting in P3, a little bit back 2.7 back of Lockie Williams.
Final 30 seconds left on the track here. Everyone trying to get the best starting grid position that they possibly can. Gap down to 2.7 seconds between Scotty Ernst and Lockie Williams, but time's starting to run a little bit short here. Lockie Williams trying to get that top spot. As I say that though, Scotty with a slight mistake at the top of the carousel. Might change the order up the top here. Final couple of seconds. These drivers may sneak through for another one. Going to get closer and closer to getting those bonus laps in here as they work their way through the double-double. Lockie really closing up now. Still following aboard with Alex as our drivers start to wrap their runs up. So 9.502, 9.504. Lockie Williams does take this one. Scotty Ernst with a 9.504.
Tough final lap, 36 seconds.
Lap, yeah.
We saw a little bit of that, but yeah, Scotty getting in trouble on the last one. So it is Williams over Ernst Grigio for this final control practice for this group, Group 6. As we work our way into...
Jared Menn just fist pumping out there going, yeah, we got that old boy.
Tour drive qualifying. It's actually a nice, gentle, feels like a nice, gentle start to what is going to be some fabulous, fabulous qualifying action a little later. It's a chance to set starting order for the heats, but really it's a chance for everyone to just play in, make sure the cars are all good after some overnight wrenching. Scotty, look at him. He knows that last lap. He comes and peers over our shoulder, looks at the timing screen. He knows that last lap was a disappointment as he walks away to Marshall. Did I call him Scotty Williams? I don't know. Scotty Ernst.
Maybe.
Maybe. X-Tech 101, this is the world's track. Cherry giving a shout out to Scotty. Absurdist wondering if the lights during the day would slightly reduce the shadows from the trees. Maybe, but the light, the light level's pretty good here. It's pretty bright. It's brighter than even the best of lights this morning. Sean saying the track looks a little slow. It is a little this morning. That's traction levels with damp conditions, but it will ramp up fairly quickly over the next hour or two. By the time we get into qualifying round number 1, we should be looking at pretty nice conditions, but it will continue to improve all day. Yesterday we saw the very fastest times coming at the end of the day, and that is generally the way the track evolves here.
So up now, heat number 7 of 15, closing in on the halfway mark here of our final control practice round. So everyone makes their way around the track on their warm-up lap, and a couple already getting caught out by the cones. We look at the Speedy RC driver's stand cam. A couple of our drivers up there. David Warner, Sean Tilley, Julian Hardy, Stephen Brown, Hugo Sang, Aidan Young, Lucas Didier, Connor Esbeck, Steve Oyston, and Daniel Gross.
We can see there, Mitch, that even though the track is still largely in shadow, the driver's stand itself is not. So you'd be wanting to, I'd be wanting a hat and some dark sunnies up there at the moment.
Man, I'm getting my tan
But then
on
you've got
here.
to look down into the shadow of the tree. So this is one of those tricky times of day when the drivers are in full sun in their face, but the track is deep in the shadows.
Oh, yeah.
The beauty of outdoor racing in a track surrounded by the forest, as Dave Warner leads us away for group number 7, control practice 3. Two-wheel drive qualifying day here at Hills Off-Road RC. Team Coyote bringing the 10th two-wheel drive World Championships. First of 2 classes this week.
So everyone underway here. David Warner leads them away. We pick up with David Warner. Working his way through the double-double. Around for his first timed lap. See the times. Looks like a good first lap here for David Warner. Straight to the 31s. 9.23 there for David. Sean Tilley with a 36. Stephen Brown 33. Hugo 33 as well. Lucas with a 32.4. Couple of 32s there. Connor Esbeck as well with a 32.787. But David Warner, great start there. First lap around, straight into the 31s. He wants to put himself on the top spot coming into qualifying.
It's a good question. Do you want to start number 1? Do you want to start number 2 to get dragged around? You just want clear track in front of you, Mitch?
Either first or last is what I like. Either want to be out of the thick of it.
If you ain't first, you're last. That's how it goes, isn't it?
Out of the thick of it, or I'd like to battle my way through, because that gives me confidence if I start passing people.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Warner going 32.1, second time across the line, and the times tumbling for the rest of the field. It's a sea of green on the timing chart. Stephen Brown 32.3, Steve Oyston 32.9, 33.3 to Daniel Gross, all the way down from Switzerland. Sean Tilley, a personal best. Julian Hardy across from NZ. He's getting a shout out in the chat. Young Connor Esbeck out on track here as well. Had a great chat with him yesterday during control practice. Super excited to be here all the way from San Diego, US of A.
Couple of fellow Kiwis cheering on Julian Hardy out there as well. Currently sitting in the 8 spot now. Just got in front of his compatriot Kiwi, Steve Oyston. Got 2 down, 3 to go. Dave Warner into the 30s now. I was just about to say he had a 31.1. Backs it on up with a 30.913. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. So he's building that gap up over Stephen Brown. Lucas Didier in the 3 spot now. Hugo Sang, one of our young guns here from Australia, up to the 3 spot. Dropping it, changing down the order as our Kiwis try to make their way back up the order a little bit. 2:15 left on the clock. That time around for David Warner at 32.950. Lost a couple of seconds on that lap, a little bit of a slower lap. Stephen Brown goes at 32.2. Gap drops down to 3 seconds.
We're on board with the 2 of Sean Tilley at the moment. That's Sean, the red and white. Just gets a little sideways and off track. Particularly difficult in these up and downhill sections, Mitch, that accelerating uphill in the back left-hand corner of the track, in the part of the track that stays in deep shadow for the longest in the day. It's slippery there this morning. I went up and had a look. There's some little bumps in the acceleration zone. It just looks like it's the spot that's the most difficult to get the power down, coming out of a slow corner and accelerating away uphill through the bumps.
Yeah, these morning conditions, ever so tricky. Just that dampness still on the track after it's been packed so heavily from yesterday's running. Thousands of laps. Thousands and thousands of laps from yesterday. Just constantly compressing the wheel spin over the track, building a little bit of rubber onto it. Just like with a normal racetrack we see on tar. You get a green track after water. It is the same here, even though we're on dirt. The track goes to like a slippery, icy sort of feel to it. It is better than what I expected. I got to admit, there's still grip out there. But compared to yesterday's times, right at this point, for these guys yesterday afternoon, we would have been seeing 28s, low 29s. So halfway through that halfway through controlled seating around for this morning before we get into qualifying.
We're on board with Lucas Didier there, the purple car first past the Cones of Justice, going 32-1 last time across the line, sitting third in this group at the moment, worked his way to the front straight. Drops down to P4 now as Hugo Sang starts to make his way forward. David Warner having a tough lap, and that promotes Stephen Brown from the UK right to the top of the field. Had a chat to Stephen yesterday. They said as soon as this race was announced in Australia, they put in the diary and went, we're going down under. Stephen involved in the BRCA over in the UK. Great to have a good crew here. The likes of Tommy and Jamie Hall, Ben Smith, Luke Holdsworth running up front, but Stephen doing a nice job as well as he leads this heat almost to the finish.
A couple of comments here asking what the go with control practice round number 3 is. So the first 2 control practice rounds set the heats. So if you're sitting in a lower heat and have good 3 laps through the first 2 control practice runs, that bumps you up the order a little bit. Now this control practice round, it's setting the order for start coming into qualifying. So if you have a great run in this run, you won't bump up any heats, but you'll start, say, 1st or 2nd instead of 6th or 8th in your heat. So everyone looking for a good run here, 5-minute run to set their starting order going into qualifying. So it doesn't quite mean nothing by any means. It still has purpose to it.
Yep.
People wanting to start from the top spot. I think majority of people would like to start from the top spot rather being right in the middle of things.
Yep.
I sure as hell wouldn't want to be starting in P5. I've been there. I have done that. It quite often isn't fun. You have a driver behind you that might be quicker than you catching up, or a driver in front of you that takes tumble, and then you get tangled up in it. That sort of side of things. You're just so much better off just starting from that top spot or second even, and just having that cleaner run. You don't have to worry about the people around you quite as much. So heat number 8 coming up now. Camden, Ben, Tatsuya, Sarah Dew, Billy Hayden, Josh Mason, Yolan, John Philpott, Ben Cribben, and Brad Verco. A couple of Aussies and a couple of other drivers out there, Japanese, US, and German drivers in this heat.
We take a look at the wide cam courtesy of Jetco. All of the marshals doing their jobs with the blowers. Beautiful conditions. You can see the sun starting to stream through the trees now. You can see to the top left of that corner, turn 1, right in front of our commentary position, starting to be in the sun. And so we'll start to see probably turn 1. The entry to turn 1 will be one of the first parts of the racetrack to dry out. It's getting in the sun now, and over the next, well, let's call it 45 minutes to an hour, we'll start to see, in fact, we can already see just a little bit of changing colour here right on the kind of turn-in point at turn 1, and that's the sign. The sign of the track drying out is when we start to see that colour change in the earth, Mitch.
Yeah, I was saying with Scotty just before, the other Scotty, coming into turn 1, I could actually hear the tyres already binding with the surface.
Yeah.
You could hear them sort of giving that squeal noise. So the grip's still there.
Just another Scotty dropping by to say hello.
And imagine 3 Scotties doing the commentary.
In my workplace, there are 5 Scots, and we kind of say that if it's a middle-aged white man and you don't know their name, just call them Scott. It kind of works.
Scotty cubed. Where do you go from there?
Quint is 5, I think.
Scotty
Quad is 4. Yeah. Underway. Camden Camilleri leading us away. Ben Panic. We just talked a few minutes ago about how Ben helped us with a fantastic track walk video last night. You find that on the RC Race Media socials. He wielded the microphones with Aidan Horn, David Ronefalk as they took a walking lap of the track, looking at how the track's evolved across the day yesterday, where their driving lines are. He tried to get some setup information out of them. I think Horn at one stage said he's running 28-hole pistons, 10-weight oil. I'm not quite sure about that.
I'm not sure.
Unfortunately, commentators curse. Oh, no, it wasn't. It was Camilleri that made the first mistake. So Ben Panic on screen with us. Well known to racers, certainly across the Asia Pacific and beyond. Well travelled, one of the most travelled racers in the world. Here with his son Zach, he leads us away in this group.
Ben Cribben with a good first lap, a 31.4. Will we see our first 30 second lap? We didn't get a 30.
Yeah, Dave Warner got in the 30s,
yep.
30.9 I think it was.
Will we see our first 29 then?
Well, that's what we're waiting for.
Minute down, we got 4 minutes left on the clock in this one. Ben Cribben leading from the first lap. Second lap's coming in thick and fast now. Billy Hayden with a second lap, bit rough there. John Philpott with a good second lap of 31.8, jumps him up a couple of spots, but Ben Cribben another 32.6, keeps him on the top spot, 0.2 of a second over John Philpott. Yolan in the 3.
Just keeping an eye on Ben Cribben off camera. He leads us, but he's coming from the rear of the field, and he has a mile of traffic in front of him as he reaches the step down. He's got one car in front of the cone, so he's got to work his way through 5-6 cars over the next few laps as he works his way to the start of the front straight. So we'll keep a little eye on Cribben's progress through traffic, and we'll try and get some footage of him as we go through this run. Tatsuya Sanpai sitting in P2, Hayden in 3, the team associated engineer, into the 30.9 hot lap of the race.
Yeah, Billy Hayden goes from about P8, P9 all the way up to P3 in a single lap, 30.933. Considerably quicker than just about everyone on the previous lap by about a second and a half. So another lap coming around now. See where Billy Hayden goes, and he goes to the top of the order with another 31.262. So he puts himself in front of Tatsuya from Japan.
We're on screen with Tatsuya now. That first car, the blue and black, climbs the hill and down the steps. Ben Panic, I think, in close attendance behind. So it's Hayden and Sanpai at the top. Cribben just dropped back a little bit. I'm keeping an eye on his progress. Made his way through 3 cars in his kind of work through the traffic.
One upside down just in front of him. Had to avoid that one. It's got a bit of clean air in front of him now, so that'll help him out a fair bit. Slightly slower lap does drop him back a few spots. So Josh Mason now up to the 3 spot with a 31 flat last time by. Billy Hayden also drops back a spot as Tatsuya Sanpai goes up to the top spot. Last time by, another 31.8 for Tatsuya. Has gone quicker, a 31.3 quickest lap. 1 minute 45 left on the clock. Coming across the line here is Tatsuya with another 31, a 31.346. Much better lap there. But Billy Hayden goes even quicker again, a 30.814 gap now, separating them 0.3 of a second as Josh Mason goes hot lap of the heat, 30.757.
Good to see Josh Mason entering the conversation. He started out of the lowest heat in control practice 1 and 2 last night and worked his way all the way through to run in this heat 8 for today's qualifying. Nice to see him running in a group that are around the same speed, and he works his way, as Mitch said, 30.7 hot lap of the race so far. Hayden now jumping to a 30.6 to go fast of the race, getting around Sanpai on that lap. Mason still in 3, Cribben in 4, continuing to work his way through traffic. Cribben has a little clear track in front of him now.
Yeah, Josh Mason was a name that we just saw stuck to the top of the order for so long through all of our practice and seeding runs, all the way from first heat up to about heat number 7. You know, his name was just stuck up there like glue. Billy Hayden now to the top of the order again, 30.663 last time by, 31.6 that time by. Tatsuya with a 31.3, so the gap between those two again, 0.5 of a second. They're still battling it out, trying to get that top start position. Josh Mason and Ben Cribben not too far behind as well, with only 20 seconds left on the clock though. Time ticking on down here. Seeding round number 3. Setting your start order coming into qualifying.
We're on board with John Philpott at the moment. Works his way through the left side double, climbs the hill under the big Coyote banners through the U-Bolt. Running the Yokomo, one of a handful, half a dozen or so running the Yokomo cars here this week. Led, in terms of the timesheets at least, by 11-year-old Dylan Toyer from New Zealand. The Yokomo team, he's the best performing so far. 32nd, I think he's seeded. So we're on board with John Philpott as he rounds out this group number 8, control practice 3.
Everyone working their way around their final laps here. Most of these drivers going around in the 10-lap runs. A couple of drivers just missing out by just a couple of seconds. Sarah Dew missing out by 1 second. Philpott missing out by 2. Verco missing out by a few. Just waiting on Yol, and that is all drivers done. So Billy Hayden will start off number 1 for this group. Josh Mason, Tatsuya, Ben Cribben, Ben Panic, your top 5 for that heat. That will be their starting order going into the first round of qualifying. A couple of big changes from that one. Cameron Camilleri having a rough run.
Yeah.
Went from number 1, he'll be starting down in P7. So 7th off from the start.
Wherever you are in the world, welcome to this coverage of the 2025 Team Coyote IFMAR World Championships, brought to you by our good friends at Campbelltown Hobbies. Great to have you with us. We are in Sydney, Australia, about half an hour north of the city. Hills Shire, the suburb of Castle Hill. The track here, a natural earth surface treated with some water and molasses, as Mitch spoke about a little earlier. Fabulous racetrack here in the Australian bushland, natural bush all around us. Club's been on this location for 40 years. Coincidentally, the same length of time we've been running IFMAR World Championships for 110 scale off-road. We're delighted to have you with us, the team from RC Race Media, Scotty Ernst, Mitchell Pratt and myself, helping to guide you through the week. This is day 2 of on-track action. It's two-wheel drive qualifying day. We are in the midst of our final round of practice before we get on the clock a little later this morning, around about 9:30 local time. We'll get going into actual timed qualifying runs.
Mr. Scotty Guy, I got to stop you right there. What did you call me?
Did I not call you Mitchell Pratt?
You did.
Is that
Mitch on the
not your
mic.
name?
Mitch on the mic. My
Sorry,
pseudonym.
is there some kind of secret people aren't allowed to know
Watch
your
out,
name?
Scotty. You got a spider right beside you. It's coming to get you.
Look at that tiny little green spider. Fabulous. That's not a spider, Mitch. This is a spider.
Yeah, right here. We got our spider right here.
Look at that beast. We're ramping things up. We're into Group 9. There is some talent here. Alan Horn across from the US. Ben Smith, Harley Eldridge from the UK. A brace of quick Australians. Healy, Piggott, Gillett, the young Phoenix Eggleton, Jordan Hunting, Nathan Healy. So father and son both in this race together. Bragging rights on offer for the Healy family as we get underway. Complete Pneumatic Solutions track cam just catching us getting going onto the front straight as cars are called away one at a time for this controlled practice run.
So off and running here. Heat number 9 of 15. Starting to get towards the pointy end here, Scotty.
When's the 30s coming, Mitch? We're on board with Simon Healy down at the front straight. Oh, nice sharp start for Brady Piggott. Actually gets around Healy through turn 2. I think we're going to see some passing action there when we get to finals tomorrow.
Ooh,
the double right-hander of 1-2 into the double left off camber 3-4 section.
The argy-bargy going on out there at the moment.
30.4 goes to the top over Gillett. Andrew Gillett 30.7. Phoenix Eggleton 31 flat. A nice start for Phoenix.
Oh, coming down the hill there. Big stack. So yeah, we saw Ben Smith having 2 incredible laps yesterday that would have put him right up the order, probably into a top 30 run potentially. We just couldn't quite get the third lap down.
Couldn't string the third.
But, so he'll be down the order a little bit in heats, but sometimes can work out. He was looking towards the future as well, saying that it could work for him. He's already sort of planning out because of the way the rotation works between qualifying. It'll start at heat number 1, then next round will be starting at heat number 4, so on and so forth. He's already looking towards that to see where he can potentially get a better position coming through qualifying.
Smith now just coming through the double-double and onto the front straight at the tail of this line of traffic. Just as you talked, the car number 8 of Ben Smith, I caught his line into the U-bolt section. He carried so much speed into that. Now he's got traffic in front of him. Might have to be a little bit more careful, and he is as we say that. I think he's ranging up on the back of, looks like Phoenix Eggleton to me from this angle. Works through on the inside. So that's Smith at the top of the stairs. 3rd, 4th in that line of traffic. He's got Andrew Gillett right in front of him now as they go into the rhythm section. And Smith certainly will want to start out front to guarantee himself good clear track for the first few laps in a qualifying run a little later. He's got one more car now to get around. Works hard through that double left off camber section. Just gets a little sideways in that acceleration zone up the hill, and I was about to say now gets clear track, doesn't quite, and now he does. So Smith now has clear track in front of him. We'll see what his lap times can do. He's the first in the 29s at 29.865 2 laps ago. This lap he's been in heavy traffic the whole lap, so probably won't be quite as quick, but now we'll see with clear track in front of him what he can do. He goes 31.3, so as we suspected, a little bit off on pace. I'm about to get the call, Mitch. I'm out of here.
Yep.
The other Scotty's back. He's done a great job on track.
Scotty
Now we'll get
Squared
him back
changing
on
over
microphone.
here.
I'll check in with you a little later.
So, yeah, Ben Smith doing the hard work there. He's made his way all the way to the front of the pack. We see the whole pack working their way around, all grouped up, working their way through the double-double. Everyone's been pretty good with each other out there. A bit of chaos after the double-doubles. But Ben Smith now with a 29.804 as he finally gets a bit of fresh air out there. Works his way through the U-bolt to the Coyote Carousel. Down the hill there and back up to the top as everyone freight trains around behind him. Down the double down, we see all of our drivers. We pick up now with Phoenix Eggleton with the orange and white. One of our young guns here in Australia. Just over a minute remaining. Eggleton that time around a 31.5. Currently sitting in P3 for this heat. Randolph in 2 and Ben Smith well and truly out front, having a good run out there, exactly what he needed. Now, introduce you back to Scotty Ernst. How's it going, Scotty?
Swell. I'm racing at the Worlds. It's awesome.
Awesome. You had a decent run?
It was good. It was pretty slick out there, though.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, it was, I was babying it out there.
Yeah.
But we survived. I think I got second for my heat, so I'll roll out second, so that's okay. I wanted to get a...
You'll be able to explain
few.
it since you're actually involved in it. How does this control practice round work?
This control practice, you're basically racing the guys in your heat for your starting position. So even though you qualified maybe 10th in your group, if you win your this heat race, then you start first. So I was just trying to get a top 3 start. So if things go well, then I can follow Lackey around because he's quick. So, I'd be okay with that for sure.
Yeah, we're having a great run. Just your last lap around.
Last lap was,
through the
lap
double-double.
was pretty slow. I babied the tabletop because, like I did in Heat 1, just because I wasn't comfortable with a jump over it. So, for sure not the fastest line, but again, my goal was only to try to get in the first couple spots, and I was happy with it. But the track is already in 15 minutes. It's changed heaps. Because now there's quite a bit more bite out there. So when we come back around, we'll be fine.
Yeah, so Ben Smith now into the 29s, our first 29 out there, 29.414 from Ben Smith. Having a great run, 12 seconds ahead of Gillett. And a Harley Eldridge, top 3. So that'll be the starting order going into their round of qualifying. Alan Horn as well, P6. Eggleton losing a little bit of time towards the end of that run. Jordan Hunting there, Brady Piggott, Simon Healy all right there. Randolph as well, up in P4. So good starting spot for those drivers up in the top sort of 3 to 5 sort of order. They'll all be looking for a good start out there. Up now, heat number 10 of 15. Starting to get towards the spicy, the pointy, the big dogs.
The pointy end, as you and Scott always say.
Yeah,
the pointy end. Exactly. What a great shot there. The pits, everybody mad thrashing. They got a huge marquee here, fitting 150 plus people in there. A great shot. See what it's like here at the World Championships. Great job by the club. There's a Speedy RC. Oh, there's the man.
He is.
The one and only Josh Payne, a.k.a. Painey. Make sure you look up when you're at that 2 a.m. in the middle of the night. You want to listen to something, go look for Action RC podcast. Yeah. There was a great interview with Mr. Painey. Talks about many of his exploits in his years of touring the world in RC world. And,
he's a professional dancer in Mr. Reedy's room.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's there's a story within a story there.
Yeah. Got to listen to it. It is probably one of the best laughs you'll have listening to any podcast, but man, an RC podcast is... Yeah, there are some all-time laughs in that one. I'll probably listen to it on the drive home again. So, up on track now, starting to grid up here. We watch our pop-up Wi-Fi track cam. We change on over to our Complete Pneumatic Solutions hire track cam as everyone starts to line up. We've got Florian, Glenn Benetti, Peter Seckel, Josh Payne, Caretti, William, Martin Scar, Samuel Muffet, Takaya, and Joe Cathy. Everyone sets himself in position as we are about to get underway here for control practice number 3, setting our starting order coming into qualifying. Florian to kick it off.
Big shout out to everybody that's watching online. Coverage here on RC Race Media, presented by the fine folks at Campbelltown Hobbies. Good to have everybody, over 1,000 people checking us out online right now. Great to have you folks from around the globe joining us on what is a beautiful day here in Castle Hill, Australia, at Hills Off-Road RC. Almost, but I pulled the S back at the end. Castle Hill. We're in the Hills Shire, but it's Castle Hill. I get that mixed up with Hills Off-Road. I'm new at this. I'm getting my feet wet here, just learning how it goes. All right, got heat number 10 rocking and rolling. We got the Seagull, Peter Seckhold, leading the way. All right, we got Seckhold out front, 30.0 out of the gate. Martin Skar, young gun from Norway. Was up in Norway at a race in Oslo, and they had a Tuesday night race program on their AstroTurf track in the beautiful kind of forest area, and I got to race with him. One of the top young up-and-coming drivers from Norway. Then you got Paney right there in the 3 spot. Takaya is in the 4. Glenn, Joe, William, Sam, Anthony, and Florian Schmidt here all the way from Switzerland.
You still trying to beat Paney?
Oh, no. I can say round 1, it happened. That's it. You know, and I was TQ at the Worlds for about, 9 races or so like that. Mm-hmm. So I had got that going for me.
Yep.
And now I'm back in freaking qualifying.
Reality. Snapping back to reality. Eminem.
My hope is to finish top 100. I'd be happy. All right, we got Seckhold out front, 31.5 last lap. Martin Scott right now, 3/10 back. Oh, Martin out of the point is a 31.7 there for Seckhold. Sacco, 31.7. Scar, 31.4. Glenn Benetti doing a 30.4. Takaya Io, 30.2. That's Takaya's hot lap. Coretti just doing his best lap, 30.9. Florian Schmidt, 30.4. Hot lap is Seckhold. Back to the top is Peter. 30.9 that time for Pete. Glenn at 30.3. Cross the line here. Good job working together. That's the way to do it. Just trying to. These are the same groups everybody's going to be with for the rest of qualifying. So it's best to make friends. Everybody remembers the paint job that you're running. No need to fight out there. Give each other room. Peter out front, followed by Glenn, Takaya, and Martin. We're following Mr. Paney, the one and only, across the line. Paney throwing down a heater lap there, 29.8 for Josh. Josh going through the back, chicane, U-bolt to the Coyote Carousel. Down the hill he goes. Got to double down nicely. Up to the hip jump. Overshoots it a little bit over the tabletop. Nice to the inside. Perfect there. Another good lap here for Josh. Josh 30.7, still in P4. Got about 40 seconds to go in this one, 40 to go. Race 11's up next, 12 start, heading over to Tire Tech. It's Glenn, Peter, Martin, and Josh, your top 4. About 2 seconds between them. Glenn at the top of the board. Seckhold just doing his hot lap there into the 29.9 that time. Paney with hot lap. There's Glenn across the line, 30.5. 10 seconds on the race clock. Car start finish line. We're following that orange and white of Scar. Martin into that back chicane nicely. Not too fast. Around the Coyote Carousel he goes. Martin at 31.3. Paney moving up to the 2 spot. Last lap, couple seconds apart. Glenn got 4/10 over Seckold. Seckold not a good lap that time, 32.9. Paney goes 30.5. Glenn going to take this heat. He's going to start 1. Going to roll out first in qualifying round number 1. Peter Seckold goes 2. Paney goes 3. Scar goes 4. Muffet, followed by Takaya, followed by Joe, Florian, Anthony, and William. That is heat number 10 in the books. Get a chance to check into the chat room, see what's going on, everybody. Wasted Digits, welcome. Nick, how are you? Good to have you. Mike Cass checking in. Tiger, how are you? Metal RC, welcome to the show. Michael Watkins, yes, Scotty the rookie, that's right. I was happy they gave me this gig, you know. I had to send in a resume, and, you know, it was tough competition.
What was the accolades that you put on your resume, Scotty?
The guy with the American accent who talks too much, gets too excited.
And that's how you got the job?
That's it. That was it. So it tells you it was pretty slim pickings there when, you know, after they hired you, they were like, who else is available? Well, let's see if this Yank is available. So I guess I fooled the boss well enough to get the gig. Morning, Ben. How you doing, buddy? Stay strong, all right? Go get him. You can do it. What's that? There you go. Derek checking in from Canada, eh? Bryce Holman, how are you? Gavin, how you doing? Chris, welcome.
I feel
Mark
like your reputation, I guess, or rivalry with Canada, between USA and Canada, is very similar to what we have Australia and New Zealand.
Yeah, I would say that's pretty fair.
Yeah, we have like a ditch in between us, but you just have a border.
If the accents to the unknown sound similar.
Yeah.
You know, in Canada, we always pick on them because they always say, eh. You know, hey, how you doing, eh? You know, so we can pick on them. And then everybody says I have a big Wisconsin accent. Ooh. I'm from Wisconsin. My family used to be from Wisconsin, but then they left me. They moved down south. And
what's the weather like there today?
Wisconsin right now, what are we? We're in September, so it's probably 24, 25 Celsius, you know, this time of the year. Maybe a little cooler at night, maybe down in the 19, 20. So, you know, 45, 50 degrees at night and 60-ish American during the day. But it'll start chilling up pretty good.
Sounds good to me.
Then January and February in Wisconsin, it's 0, -10. Your temperature. But I'm okay with it because I can put a coat on and get warm.
Yeah.
Not like when, you know, it's 120 degrees or it's 34 degrees and you burn your hands on the steering wheel when you get a car. I did that first time in Arizona. I was at Hobby Action and we went out. Was there for the, I don't remember what race it was, Cactus Classic maybe. And I went out into the rental car. I jumped in not thinking, I burned my hands. All right. We got one down, 4 to go. McMillan, Toya, King, Monday, Sims, Fend, Davis, Perry, Cooper, Edmonds, and Casey Dawson.
29 starting to come thick and fast out there now. Lockie Monday to the top now with a 29.846. Jared King with a 29.9. Toya with a 29.9 as well. Dakota Fend currently sitting in P4, heat number 11.
Dakota had some struggles yesterday. It's obviously normally don't see him. You see him at usually in the top heat, but no doubt he will get it figured out. He will get there.
Lockie Monday on a great run out there at the moment. Another 30.0. Currently sitting at the top of the order going into qualifying. 3 minutes left on the clock. You got Jared King, Logan Toya, Matty Cooper now up to the 4. Fend in 5. Jack McMillan. Couple of good laps to start off with. Just dropped back a couple after a mistake. Jaden Edmonds, Damon Davis-Perry, Carter Sims, and Casey Dawson rounding out the field here in heat number 11 of 15.
Rob, you're right. It's October. I was thinking, well, we flew here in September. It was my birthday, yesterday? So, yeah, we're in October now. Out of the days just kind of meld together. I was asking Mitch, what day are we at? Yeah, it's Wednesday. Jared King out front, 30.7. Hot lap so far from Monday, 29.8. Dakota had a hot lap at 30.2.
Logan Toya, that time around 29.524. Hot lap of the heat so far. Toya on a bit of a charge out there, trying to close back in on Jared King.
Jared King out front, followed by Logan. Rob Nico checking in from the tire room.
Hey.
What do you mean you can't find my box, Rob? Scotty, your tire box is missing.
Dakota Fenn last time around putting a hot lap of the heat down, 29.345. So starting to find his groove out there. Doubles down with a 29.696.
Yeah, Rob is taking special care of the RC Race Media crew, keeping us hydrated and everything. Thank you, Rob. We really appreciate it. I got Jared, Jack, Logan, and Dakota. Another 29 for Dakota. Starting to feel the flow now.
On a good lap here as well, having to battle his way through traffic. Another 29.8, bumps himself up to P3 just in front of Logan Toya. Jack McMillan has managed to work his way back from P6 up to P2. Jared King with a 0.5 of a second gap over Jack, with Dakota Fenn another 0.6 of a second back with less than a minute on the clock now. Time starting to tick away here.
Toya now, Logan Toya from New Zealand, the Kiwi, throwing down a hot lap there. 29.1 hot lap at his heat. Following Dakota Fenn here on the racetrack, the Phenom from the United States. I lost count how many national championships Dakota has. I first met him and his family up in Washington State. I think it was 2007. He was a little kid. He was junior champion already, probably 5 times already. And he won the stock nationals up there, and that was just the beginning of a illustrious career. I don't know how many years it was with TLR for, he told me, but I don't know, 20? 18 years, something like that. It was a big change for him. Moving over to the X-Ray, he's had great success so far, running many races, many wins in the Nitro World, back home, Electric World.
All down to this last lap here. Jack McMillan, Dakota Fenn. All right there.
Fenn to the point that last lap here by a 10. See what D's got this time by 29.6. That's a very good final lap. Jared King goes 30.0. So Fenn doing what he needs to do, takes the heat win. He will start out front, and that's absolutely a big benefit, big bonus. Be able to start out front in your heat race. Warren Martin. So a good run there for Dakota. Marshals are on their duties getting the blowers out. As the chaos here, Mitch, as everybody comes down off the stand, the marshals come on. It's mass hysteria. Hey, we are going to chuck it down to Scott Guide. He's got an interview there in the Team EA Motorsports interview area.
We're here with Dakota Fenn, control practice round number 3 this morning. You look a little happier than you were yesterday afternoon.
Yeah, yesterday was a pretty rough day. Had okay times in practice, and then seating it went downhill pretty quick. So reset day, went through the whole car, me and Martin, changed pretty much everything, changed all the electronics. We're here at the World, so we spent a lot of time and money for this, and yeah, we put in the work, and it's still not, I don't think, where we need to be, but we'll see how everyone else does, and then kind of make some more changes.
But you do feel like you made a good step this morning. The car feels more in the window.
Yeah, definitely feel more comfortable. So yeah, we'll keep plugging away.
All the best.
Cool, thank you.
That's Dakota Fend. He'll start with that group number 11, I think it is, in qualifying a little later on this morning. Scotty and Mitch, will go straight back to you as we continue to work our way through control practice 3.
So up now, heat number 12. Nate Sutherland, Dylan Toya, Ray Monday, Moritz, Ari Barkla, Mason, Luke, Fuma, Nanit, and Chad Dew. So getting toward the pointy end here as we work our way to the end of our final seeding practice, setting the race order coming into qualifying. Where you'll start is where you'll finish in this heat. Nate Sutherland will lead them away here. Dylan Toya, we saw Logan having his run just before. And it's time for Dylan to have a go. He's starting off second here in this one. Got a lot of quick company around him as well. Ray Monday will be starting just behind him. Nate Sutherland just in front of him. Everyone working their way around, checking on through for their first time. Underway here. The heat number 12 of 15. We see in our Mach 1 track cam going through the U-Bolt. First lap's underway here. Nate Sutherland with a 30.7. Toya with a 30.4. Moritz with a 30.0. Ari Barkla with a 29.9. Straight into the 29s for Ari. Fumasato with a 30.3. Nana with a 30.3 as well. Chad Dew with a 30.0. Good first lap there for Chad Dew. Top 3 drivers on the low 30s or high 29s. So second lap's working their way around here now. Once again, Nate Sutherland first around, putting in a hot lap from that time, 29.418. Ari Barkla, though, takes it off him with 29.108, borderline on the 28 second laps now. Mason Hubert up to the 2 spot with a 29.453. Everyone getting quicker out there on their second laps around. Moritz holding on to P3. Nate Sutherland in 4. Chad Dew in 5. Minute 30 down, 3.5 to go. Our final control practice seeding round here. So we jump on board with Ari Barkla, currently at the top of the order here. That time around, a 30 flat, 30.000. Like to see it. 1 minute 45 down, 3:15 left on the clock. Moritz now jumps up to the 2 spot. Fumasato in 3. Ray Monday holding on to 4. Nana in the 5 spot. Our US drivers dropping down the order a little bit there. Nate Sutherland dropping down to 6. Mason Hubert down to 9. And Chad Dew in 10. Still time to work their way back into this one. As I say that, Nate Sutherland from down in 6th all the way back up to P2. Waiting for him to come across the line though. Goes to the top of the order now. A 29.773. Bumps him right up there. Ray Monday up to P2. Ari Barkla with a rough lap last time by. Loses a couple of seconds, dropping down to P10. Halfway down, halfway to go. Ray Monday on a good run here, currently sitting in P2 for this heat. We continue to follow along with Mason Hubert. Now we jump on board with Nate Sutherland. Working his way around the hip jump into the front rhythm section. Nate currently leading this one out. He's got 0.6 of a second over Aussie Ray Monday. That time around for Nate, better lap at 29.285. That's his best lap of the heat so far. Up and over the roller into the U-Bolt. To the top of the track around the Coyote Carousel. Down the hill now. Back up to the top of the hill, down the double down. Hip jump into the front rhythm. Nice clean lines out there for Nate Sutherland. Making his way to the line here. Another good lap there. 29.384. Nana from Japan. Fumasato also from Japan in 2 and 3. Both doing their best laps last time around as they work their way to the line here as well. Fuma with a 30.3. Nana with a 30.0. Those two still sit second and third. 1 minute left on the clock here. Nate Sutherland looking to try to start from that top spot. Nana Fumo trying to work their way up the order. Qualified 8th and 9th for this heat. Looking to start a lot higher now though. Less than a minute on the clock here. Mason Newbert has a great lap, hot lap of the heat there, 28.954, straight back up to P2. He was down in 6th or 7th, goes straight up there now.
That was a heater lap there from Mason for sure. One of the many we have here from Wisconsin. What do we have, 4 of us? I think 5? Yeah, 5 people from Wisconsin. Cheeseheads, we call us. Well, my family's no longer a cheesehead, though. That's right. They moved down south, so.
So you're no longer a cheesehead if you move out?
Some people are. Depends. Some people carry that with them like I do. I will always be a cheesehead. All right, Nate out front. Mason second. Nana, she has run very strong here this week so far. Lots of top 50 runs in the seeding practice, the free practices. Ray Monday, 29.9. Dylan Toya, 29.9. Fumisato, 29.8. Chad Dew into the 29s there, 29.7 there for Chad.
Time ticking on down here. Laps coming on through. Drivers finishing up their run. Mate looking for a last lap here. Good last lap around. Only driver here to go into the 11 laps. First driver into the 11 laps here as well for this round. Puts his hot lap down in the last lap just to finish it off.
That's the way to do it.
That concludes heat number 12 of 15. Heat number 13 up next, and that's when we start to really get to our pointy end. Our top 30 drivers coming up shortly. Now we're going to chuck it on over to Scotty Guy for a Team EAM driver interview. Take it away, Scotty.
Grab Nate Sutherland for a chat after that control practice round. How's the track this morning?
It's definitely a little bit looser than it was like last night, but compared to yesterday morning, way better.
Tell me a little bit about what the conversation's been within the team overnight around car setup. And Ben Smith looked really good. You look really good. Have you guys made some changes this morning?
Yeah, we've made a few. Definitely trying to make the car a little bit softer, get a little bit more grip out of it. I don't think it'll be bad even later on in the day.
Yeah. All right, all the best.
All right, thank you.
That's Nate Sutherland. Nice start to the morning for him as control practice continues. We're going straight back to the shed, thanks to Hybrid Landscapes, to Mitch and Scotty.
Thank you, Scott. We appreciate it. Solid run there for Nate. Well done.
We're in the shed, Scotty.
We're in the shed.
We're in the Hybrid Landscape shed.
Exactly. That's where you work.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Dom wouldn't say that. Dom says I don't work.
You don't work, right. Yeah, that's my brother. My brother says I have no job.
Yeah.
He's a, quote, morning D. My brother always uses air quotes when I say I'm going to work.
Yeah.
Air quotes, yeah.
But yeah, that's where we make our magic at Hybrid Landscape Studio. Well, at the shed.
At the shed. The shed. That's what they say, you know.
Yep.
All right, 13 on the track. We got another cheesehead there from Almero, Wisconsin, Cole Tollard. One of our homies. Jamie Hall in this one. One of Aussie's top drivers, Jared Ment, Doug LaRiviere, followed Chase Lemieux, Hunter King, Yui Kaino, Matty G, Brendan Schimmel, and Nico Schmidt, part of the Schmidt brother family that's here from Switzerland.
Everyone checking on through for their first laps around here. Heat number 13 of 15.
Oh, sending it the end straight away there.
Nico
going, sending it. Morning, Tim.
First laps around now. Coming to the line with Cole Tollard. Will kick it off for us. Lap time for him, 29.208. Great start there. Jamie Hall with the 29.8. Jared Ment with the 29.3.
Good start for these guys. As the track is going to change really quick here, I think, in the next 15 minutes. We've seen it evolve pretty much since really changed from race 9. We started the track drying up. You can see the no real damp spot here going through the sweeper. See a bunch of dry spots on the bumps down the front straightaway. So it is evolving quickly as the sun beating down on these. There's Jason Rona. I don't know, Jason, did you hear me talking about you this morning? Then you got the yellow-white wheel thing? We need to have stick radio against wheel radio. What has more world championships? And we were talking with Kalari with 9, you know. You got Ongaro, you got Craig. Ooh, that's a good one. So that's your task this weekend. I delegated a – you think wheels ahead? Okay. Well, well, you can't take Musavi because he's got 14, right? So, you know, it's it doesn't count, Jason says. That's Jason Rhoda from J Concepts, always here supporting races around the world. You got Jared Ment out front, great start, 28-9, hot ladies on 11, 5:20. That is hot time so far in a round. If we compare it to everybody, it matters none. Your goal is to win your heat race here so you can start first in qualifying. But Ment looking good. Cole Toller, Chase Lemieux finding some pace here this morning in the 29s.
Oh, a lot of US drivers in this heat. 6 out of the 10 drivers out there from the US. A good base of US drivers making the trip over to Australia here in Sydney for the Team Coyote IF Martin Scale Off-Road World Championships.
I think we have, what, 20?
26,
20, yeah, somewhere. We'll go with 25. We'll round it out. We got about 25 Americans here.
Oh,
we got a 22 coming up. There we go. Our master Scott here, he's got all the info. He said we got 22 Americans here. I know one guy, Jason Stump, works in Dubai. Wasn't able to make it. He had signed up, but not able to join us. So, Jason, if you're listening, I don't know what time it is in Dubai, but greetings from Australia, from Castle Hill, Australia. Huh? You see that, Tony? I got that time.
Jared Ment going a hot lap last time around at 28.789. Doubles down with a 29.171. So currently 3.5 seconds out front in this one over Jamie Hall from the UK. Doug in the 3, Brendan in the 4, Cole Tollard in the 5, Chase Lemieux in the 6. 4 US drivers all in a row there.
Man to the top of the board here. Overall, if we compare all the times, same with Jamie Hall. Sunderland did an 11-lap 5:27. Got a bunch of guys. Schimmel on an 11. Doug Riviere on an 11. Jamie Hall on 11. And Jared Ment leading the way. I had a great chance to kind of hang out with Jared Ment and his dad when I was here in October at the Nationals. And I got to hang with Chad and Lachlan Donnelly. And we just really had a great time. It was great to learn from these guys in conditions that I'm not familiar with. And it was really, we kind of struck up pretty good friendship to all of us. It was a good time.
Jared Ment coming around for another lap there. 29 flat with less than a minute on the clock here. Jamie Hall back up to the 2 spot over Cole Tollard. Cole putting his hot lap in, a 28.859 last time around. Brendan Schimmel also with his best lap of 29.1. Chase Lemieux with a 28.8 as well. Matty G putting his hot lap in, a 29.296. Down the order a little bit at the moment, trying to move himself up the order in this heat. 30 seconds left on the clock. Slower lap this time around for Jared Ment. Should still hold on to the top spot. Got a couple of seconds in hand. That time around a 31.1 from Jared with 20 seconds left on the clock.
Ment, Tollard, Hall. Ooh, Jared, a 31.1. I say, ooh, that'd be like an epic lap for me, but for these guys, it's not. 10 seconds on the race clock. All these guys beating Sutherland's time. We're in group 13 of 15. We've got the B sort coming up next. This is a free practice, if you will. Basically, your goal is to win your heat race. The finishing order is the starting order of Q1. Oh, big whip there. Is that Matty G maybe trying to do a big whip in the double? That was Matty G. Matty G throwing a big whip.
Time ticking on down here. Most drivers finishing this lap around. A couple of drivers getting into the 11 laps from this heat around Jared Ment, Jamie Hall, Cole Tollard, Chase Lemieux, Brendan Schimmel all running into the 11 laps. And Chase Lemieux, last lap around, 28.737, putting down a hot lap of the heat, bumping up a couple of spots over Jamie Hall there, up into the 2nd spot, starting into qualifying round number 1 for that heat at least. So next up, heat number 14 of 15.
To Charlie, we are going by overall race result, the full 5 minutes right now for this one for the starting order. All right, we're going to check it down to Scott Guyot in the team EA Motorsports interview area. Take it away, Mr. Guyot.
We're here with Chase Lemieux. Last chance to have a kind of a run that doesn't matter so much. Some progress from yesterday for you?
Yeah, I think we made quite a few changes that were a step in the right direction, but
Obviously, it's a little hard to tell since the track's a lot different this morning, but I was feeling a lot more confident in the spots where I was struggling yesterday, so we'll see you in the first round.
Are you able to kind of settle into mainly the same setup and just tweak it a little bit through the day as the track changes, or are we wholesale different this afternoon?
Yeah, I mean, we didn't get a great feel yesterday with how the car was reacting in the track conditions, so we're kind of going into it a little different today and made some shock setup changes and stuff like that, so we'll kind of see how it goes. Hopefully,
all the best for qualifying later on.
Thank you.
That's Chase Lemieux, Team X-Ray, working hard overnight to get those cars in the window as we continue with this final round of control practice. Back to you, Scotty, in the Hybrid Landscape shed.
So up now, heat number 14 of 15. Rivkin, Champlin, Hartnett and Kobovic, Ronefog, Pole, Tommy Hall, Sturdy, Izagen and Kilich.
I mentioned in the opening this morning how happy I was to see Daniel Pole do so well. Young driver from Scotland, maybe the first Scottish driver to ever run an off-road Worlds, I was told. And it was really, really cool to see Daniel Pole run so well yesterday. He's in the mix here with, world champions, and it's pretty awesome. So wish him the best of luck. I hope, I'm going to knock on wood that I didn't jinx him. So there's some wood right there. Okay, on my head. We're good. All right, here we go, Mitch. What do you think? Who's going to be the top dog?
Ooh, that's a tough one. I'm going to go with Kobovic.
We got a mix of brands in this one for sure. Absolutely. I know I did. Our producer was just saying, hey, guys are starting way far back away from the line to try to get a head start. I know I did. A tenth is a tenth. Then I go and blow the first turn. I go 2 meters. Yeah, I add 20 meters to the apex of the corner because I blow it by a meter.
All right, Kobovic straight off the bat there, 28.583. Rock Champlin, Rivkin, all with a good first lap out there as well. Just a minute down in our 5-minute heat. Everyone working their way around their second lap here. Over the line there, Rivkin at 29.3, Champlin at 28.9. Kobovic again, 28.623.
You can see the track drying out in the racing line. Definitely, you can see it there. It's not black like it was in the later afternoon sessions yesterday, but it's dry compared to the dampness from the water last night. You see it all over many areas of the track that are under the sun. About half the track is still in shadow of the backside, and that'll evolve as the sun kind of moves overhead and to the back of the driver's stand. Got Rivkin here. Rivkin kind of going back to the old paint here for the World Championship. It has served him well in his couple titles that he has earned through the years. His first one being at Yatabe Arena back in 2015. I had the honor of calling that one. That was pretty awesome. On the indoor AstroTurf that they had there, that was a big moment in the change of our industry. Everybody's used to running on dirt, and they were going to do it on AstroTurf. And Spencer was the best for sure, earning his first title. Then he took his second one in Slovakia at the Hudi Arena a few years later.
So jumping on board now with my pick, Kobovic. Working his way down the double down into the hit jump. Having a good run out here as well. He's got 6 tenths over Yona Hartnett, Tommy Hoare, David Ronefog. All working their way down the front straight away here. This time around for Kobovic. A 28.2 puts his best lap in that time by Yona Hartnett, not far behind him, a 28.4. Gap between those two, 8 tenths of a second. Rivkin putting his best lap in as well, 28.7. Hot lap still out there with Yona Hartnett, a 28.146. A couple of laps ago, 2 minutes remaining.
These guys all faster right now. Top 5 ahead of Jared Mentime. Jared did 11 lap 5:22.
Kobovic just getting caught up a little bit there, and a crash that wasn't his own.
Rivkin just doing his hot lap, moving up to P2 is hot and losing a precious second there. So it's 9-10 between Kobovic and the Schumacher and the Associated there of Rivkin. Hotner with a 30.9. Tommy Hall moving it up to P4. Ronefog, Sturdy, Champlin, Pole, Kilich, and Estrogen.
So both Yona Hartnett and Daniel Kobovic getting caught up through the double there, allowing Spencer Rivkin meeting the sandwich situation right in between those two now, sitting in second. Kovacic, much better lap that time around, a 28.205. Rivkin again with his best lap, a 28.341. Kovacic and Rivkin separated by 1.1 seconds. Joona Hartinen another couple of seconds behind after that. 1 minute to go.
Kovacic out front, Rivkin, Hartinen, Hall, Ronefalk, Champlin, Sturdy, Kilic, Poland, Isergen. All into 28s and 29 second laps that time. Hartinen still with the fastest hot lap, 28.1. Kovacic goes 28.3. Hartinen, new hot lap there, 28.105. Hartinen into P2, followed by Rivkin, Hall, and Ronefalk, your top 5. We got 1 minute to go here.
1/10 of a second off of our 27-second laps already this morning in our first seeding round. We're not even into qualifying. Track already getting extremely quick out there. Drivers coping with the damp conditions early on. Still damp at the back of the track. The back half still in shade with 30 seconds left on the clock. Joona Hartinen puts down new hot lap of the heat, 28.102.
Consistent, a 0.105 and a 0.102. Hartinen chipping away at Kovacic's lead. 4/10 of a second. They got 2 laps to go, about a lap and a half left. 15 ticks on the clock. Kovacic, Hartinen, Rivkin, Hall, and Ronefalk, your top 5. Champlin right behind him, followed by Sturdy. Kilic rocking to Mugen, followed by Pole and Isergen. 5 seconds left on the clock as this one is winded down. Kovacic and Hartinen, 7/100ths of a second that time by.
Yeah, Kovacic still holding that top spot, but Joona Hartinen chasing him on down in these last stages of this heat. Everyone working their way around for their final lap. Kilic will wrap his run up in one more lap, but everyone working their way to the line on their final lap around. Coming to the line this time around, Rivkin with a 28.3 puts his hot lap in, finishing his run off. Joona Hartinen with a 28.2. Daniel Kovacic, though, at 28.1, hitting what he needed to do. Getting that top spot coming into qualifying. Tommy Hall at 28.7. All drivers finishing up on their lap. Kovacic will hold the top spot for this heat going into qualifying.
And it came down to the last lap. Kovacic throwing down his best lap on lap 11 at 28.1 to Hartinen's 28.2. They both go to the top of the board. So he's going to roll out in qualifying round. Kovacic, Hartinen, Rivkin, Hall, and Champlin. We're going to check it down to Scott Guyot in Team EA Motorsports interview area.
Late in control practice 3, we're here with Daniel Kovacic. Car's looking pretty good out there. Changes overnight?
Yeah, we did some changes compared to yesterday, and yeah, the car was better. But still, my car was quite good yesterday as well. But in the last practice, I couldn't get 3 laps together. So yeah, we just try to work a bit forward, yeah.
Just want to ask you about traffic as we look forwards towards qualifying. We saw you get tangled up there with Joona through the double-double section. I guess you start out of the front, and that's what's really important now. You can try and stay out of all of that traffic.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, traffic can be a part of it, but there with Joona, he asked me on the driver's side because I'm standing next to him. He's like, "Do you want to go?" And I'm like, because the pace was so similar. Yeah. And then yeah, he said that he was going to let me by before the straight, and then yeah, it happened. But yeah, only practice, and yeah, look forward to qualifying.
All the best.
Thank you.
Daniel Kovacic nicely running there this morning. Mitch, there's some teams that have been working hard overnight and some cars that are really starting to look good this morning. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much. As we get our top heat, there's a great shot there from the Speedy RC driver stand cam. See Orlowski. First on camera there, choosing not to run the shades. He's not, no Hollywoods for him this one. Some guys with sunglasses, some guys not. Bartek Zalewski. So we got Team Poland here on our left side as you're looking at them. Going to be very interesting. Hello to everybody that's watching online. Scott was asking why did seating round yesterday get to 4? It was strictly time schedule. Time ran a little bit long yesterday, so they dropped from 5 minutes to 4 minutes. They did that at the start of seating, so it was the same for everyone. It still counted your fastest 3 consecutive laps. So it was able to get done at a reasonable time. We still had to do Tuesday night under the lights, but it all worked out. And these are your top drivers after yesterday's 2 seeding round. They're rolling out as they seeded. Karip, Orlowski, Kato, Horn, Donnelly, Angaro, Bada, Zalewski, Rindernick, and Clement Boda from France.
Everyone working their way around. First laps, ever so important here. Making sure you don't get caught up by the pack behind you. Onto the front straight away. First timed laps coming in now. Karip with a 28.7. 28.6 for Orlowski. 28.8 for Kato. Aiden Horn with a 28.8. Donnelly with a 28.529. Barta with a 29.1. Bartos with a 29.2. Rinderneck across the line with a 29.4 and a 29.2 for Boda as well. So Donnelly, a great start here. Hot lap from first lap.
Lachlan, one of the top drivers in all of Australia, won the Nationals, won the World's warm-up, and one of the contenders for sure. Struggled a little bit in early practices, but then got his program together. Him and his dad, Chad, working really hard with all the associated team, getting a package together, and now he is running strong. Started in P5. He's at the top of the board. Back-to-back 28-second lap, looking strong with Orlowski, Koki Kato, Davide Angaro, and then Aiden Horn rounding out your top 5 on lap number 2.
Orlowski throwing down a 28.133, a hot lap second time around. Backs it up with a 28.421 on his third time around. A 28.1 also for Donnelly, staying at the top of the order. Making a little bit of a gap for himself out there over Orlowski. Aiden Horn bumping up a couple of spots up to P3 with also a 28.149. Kuki Kato with a 28.3 jumps up as well as Ongaro. In P5, Davey Batter with a 28.5, currently sitting in P6. Kerrup in 7, Boda in 8, Zalewski in 9, Tom Rinderneck in the 10 spot.
We're following Orlowski, rocking the Schumacher, the all blue white wheels. Into the backside chicane, now around a Coyote carousel. Coming down the hill, got a little him and Kerrup. Nose to tail. Marcus had hot lap yesterday of the event with a 27.5. We won't see those times till later, although they are throwing down some good one, 28.1. We'll definitely see the 27s later in the day as the sun continues to beat down. We follow Orlowski across the line, 28.2. Ongaro at 28.5. Kerrup at 28.4. Now Orlowski to the point as Donnelly does 28.5. So it's Orlowski, Donnelly, Horn, Ongaro, Kato, your top 5 halfway there. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go.
Orlowski going with the conditions out there at the moment as time continues to tick away. 2 minutes left on the clock. Leading this one away is Mikael Orlowski, working his way down the front straightaway. Across the line this time by another 28.1. Donnelly across the line. 28.5, so gap begins to spread between Mikael Orlowski and David Ongaro. Now bumping up to the 2 spot with a 28 flat. Hot lap though, going towards Clement Boda. Last time by with that 28.0. He backs it up with a 29.1. Currently sitting down in P9.
Top 6 guys right now in front of Kobe next time. Kerrup sitting P8 right now. Boda would be 10 if we're losing overall time. But right now, they're only trying to win the heat race. How you finish in this race, how you're going to roll out for qualifying. We're following Davide Ongaro right now. 4-time world champion, 1 time in 10-scale 4-wheel drive. He took it at Hobby Action 2 years ago, and then everybody knows he is a 3-time and back-to-back 8-scale buggy champion of the world, getting it right here, sitting in that 3 spot. But they're only 0.6 of a second between the top 3 drivers, Orlowski, Donnelly, and Ongaro. 1 minute to go.
Less than a minute on the clock out there as Davey Batter starts to bring the heat into the 27th with a 27.800. Davey Batter coming for this one. We're in P4 at the moment with less than 45 left on the clock.
Talked about maybe later we'd see 727s. Scotty was wrong. 27.8. Money lap there for Davey. 28.2 that time for Kato. Aiden Horn now starting to show his strength, throwing it down. 28.0 that time for Horn. He's in the mix now with 30 seconds to go.
Mikael Orlowski still out front, 0.5 of a second over Aiden Horn. 28.0 last time by. They'll be making their way around for another lap here. Lachlan Donnelly still holding on to that 3 spot. Davide Ongaro in 4, Kuki Kato in 5.
Huge whip. You didn't see it, but Kerrup right behind Orlowski. They're working together, being very smart right there. Orlowski now starting lap 11, but here comes Ongaro. Ongaro throwing down a heater there, 27.9. The Italian now trying to put it to the top of the board. It is right now 1/10 of a second between the top 4 drivers to find out who's going to roll out first in qualifying round number 1. We are on the final lap. Everybody going to looking to go 11 laps. Ongaro, Horn, Donnelly, Orlowski. Orlowski is done. Let's see where he's going to grid. Waiting for Lonley and Ongaro. As this one, waiting for Davy Bata. As this one comes to a close, it's going to be the Italian Davide Ongaro at the top of the board by 0.3 of a second over Donnelly. Orlowski, followed by Horn, Cotto, Bata, and Karup. Then it's going to be 8th. There's going to be Kovac. Yona Hotnin is going to roll 9. And Spencer Rivkin round out your top 10 here overall for final controlled practice. We're just talking about practice, and it was exciting. Man, Davide Ongaro bringing some pace there. All right, I have no idea. Let's see. Excited to see who Mr. Guyot's got down there in the EA Motorsports interview area. Take it away, Mr. Guyot.
We've got our defending four-wheel drive champion, Davide Ongaro. Mate, that's a nice way to finish practice.
Yeah, I mean, the day yesterday was really, really good for me. I started getting the pace slow, but I mean, we finished in P6 yesterday evening, which for me was okay because I knew the pace was there. I just need more confidence with the cars, which I never drive during the year. So I mean, happy. Yeah, good start. Hopefully we can go well in the qualifying too.
Any changes overnight that you can tell us about?
I mean, we just focus on what we know on the car and just on me, just driving good and keep the line. And like I said before, keep confidence with this car.
Super close between yourself, Horn, Donnelly, Orlovsky. I think there was 5 of you within a couple tenths. Yeah. It's going to be exciting qualifying, right?
Yeah, we'll be tight for sure and close with everyone. Everyone is fast, and the track I think it's easy and not easy. Let's say. I mean, it's easy to make the good lap, but not easy to keep the rhythm like for 5 minutes. So, I mean, that's just a small bubble can compromise your qualifying. But let's see how we go.
All the best.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's Davide Ongaro. Last time he was in Australia, won the 2018 1/8 Scale World Championships. His first, he then went on a run. Could he do it again this week? Who knows? But it's a nice way for him to finish controlled practice. And that gets us controlled practice done. We're going to go straight back to Scotty and Mitch for some analysis as we get set to move into qualifying for two-wheel drive here at Hills Off-Road RC for the 2025 World Championships. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Scott. That's right. Practice is done. We're done talking about practice. Now down to business. Qualifying about to begin. 4 rounds of qualifying going to roll today. Then tomorrow we will have a practice session, much like we had here. And then we'll go into Q5. But 4 rounds of pretty much non-stop racing here from Hills Off-Road RC. Coverage on RC Race Media presented by the fine folks at Campbelltown Hobbies. Big thanks to them, along with Jay Consett, Hybrid Landscape, Team EA Motorsports, Mobach Graphics, Screw Compressor Sales, Speedy RC, Jetco, Pop-Up Wi-Fi, Mach 1 RC, and Complete Pneumatic Solutions, CPS Hire. All those folks making it possible for us to stream this around the world. And it is going to be a world championship that will not be forgotten. One of the nicest tracks ever to host a world champion. The club has done so much work to make this something that everybody is not going to forget. And a world, good to have you guys watching from around the globe. So many familiar names checking in and so many new ones. Well over 1,000 people are watching. It is great to have you folks joining us. Try to keep up in the chat the best we can. The action hot and heavy as we are kicking off here. Heat number 1, qualifying round number 1. One comment that gets asked about a lot is there going to be any resort, regrading, or regrouping? That is a negative, Ghost Rider. Pattern is full. They are going to stay in these groups. This is who you're racing with for all of the two-wheel drive qualifying. All right, lap number 1. Howard Crooks leading the way, 34.0. Peter with a 35.3. Scott McGee at 35.5. Andrew Carrick, 36.8. Neil at 36.9. Half the track still in shadows as the sun continues to rise here in Castle Hill. Down the straightaway here. Got Howard Crooks leading the way, Neil Kovacs. .330 to go. Hot lap so far. 34.0 for Howard Crooks. Leading the way. He had a little bit of trouble there. this lap, so it's going to change things around. He had about a 2-second lead over McGee here early. Our leader's going through the double section. Order is Scott, Howard, Neil, Dan, Stewart, Peter, Anders, Steven. Mike Remy not making it here this morning. Pick up our leader here, Scott McGee. Scott in the backside chicane. Going around the Coyote Carousel. Down the hill. As Mitch calls it, the U-bolt or the U-turn section. Got a couple of them back to back down to downstairs double air, over the hip jump. Now the tough section here. Tabletop, double. All right, makes it through nicely there. McGee out front of the 9-lap 5:16. Cross start finish line, there you go. Howard Cooks right in front of him there, 33.8. McGee, Crooks, Kovacs, McMahon, that is your order. Heat 1 on the track. Got across the line, 35.5. Got 3 seconds between him and Howard. Howard, Crooks leading the way. We pick up your leader now into 4. He had the hot lap, last lap, 33.8. See what he's got this time by. Cross the line to P2, but he's going to take over the lead as McGee. No, McGee's still going to hang on by 0.2. We stayed with Crooks to 34.5 that time. In and out of the shadows, a little bit sideways he goes. Track continuing to dry, except in the back. But I love it that there's, you know, the shadows. It's just such a picturesque racetrack here in the park. Kind of in this preserve that they have here, surrounded by eucalyptus trees. The cockatoos have been kind of quiet this morning, Mitch.
Oh, yeah.
Not much cawing from them.
I was just thinking about that when I went for a little walk just before. We haven't had the noisy cockatoos screaming overhead as of yet today.
In the morning, when we were here in October racing, it was madness. Maybe it's a seasonal thing, you know, because we were here, you know. We'll see. But, oh, man, a little trouble coming out of the backside, double. All right, McGee and Crooks, they've been going at it back and forth. Over the tabletop, nice double and double. Clears it nicely. All right, see what they got this time by. Howard Crooks, 33.6. Howard doing fast lap there in car number 4. You see him. Oh, big air there over the double. Oh, traffic in front of him. Kind of waiting for him, very nice.
Into qualifying, into crunch time now, Scotty.
It is.
Round number 1.
It's business time.
Business time. Howard Crooks still leading the way out there. He only had a 1.5 seconds in hand. Might have slowed him down from this lap around. Scott McGee may be pushing up to the top spot for first heat here. I'll keep an eye all the way through. Howard Crooks still looking to set time to beat coming into the second heat. 0.6 seconds in front of Scott McGee by the time they all hit the loop. Still waiting on a couple of drivers. Working their way around here. Daniel Kearney working his way to the line. Dan, been doing a lot of videoing as well for us here at the Worlds. Quite often had a 360 cam walking around, getting some really cool footage for us as well. So we'll see that online at some point. So Howard Crooks setting time to beat. 9-lap run, 5:19.498. Scott McGee, Neil, Novaks, your top 3 there. Stuart McMahon just outside of that. Now we're going to go chuck it on over to Scotty here for a Team EAM driver interview. Take it away, Scotty G.
We're here with Howard Crooks at the end of that first heat of round 1 of qualifying. Mate, you are the current top qualifier at the World Championships. How does that feel?
Very surprised. We didn't do too well on the first one. It was very, very wet. Much better now. The track's gripped up.
Yeah, it must have changed a lot since you guys were out on track.
Yeah, heaps than how it usually is on a club day. Much better grip.
All the best for the rest of today.
All good. Thank you, guys.
That's Howard Crooks. He sits on top after one heat. Great to have you with us here, Howard. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
So heat number 2 are coming out on track now. Brent, Brendan, Blair, Ashley, Michael, Devon, Ron, Nick, and Paul for this heat. Time to beat. 9-lap run, 5:19.4.
All right, heat 2 coming up. Some more shout outs, everybody watching. Saw Brent Densford, MrBeachRC.com, checking in. How you doing, Brent? Okay, there we go.
How are we looking on the world map, Scotty?
Failed. I got U.S. and South Africa. That's all I got on my list earlier. Because remember, we were busy talking, and I realized I was up in a race.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I bailed. So, to our throbbing brain, the world that is watching, chime in and let us know what country. I did see Brazil. Saw Brazil chimed in right before I bailed out. So, we got U.S., South Africa, and Brazil. Let us know what country you're checking in from. We'll definitely note that in our list and see how many countries and nations will chime in for the World Championship. What do you think, 40, 30 maybe?
Yeah, I'd say 40. We can get 40.
That's a big call. We had 40 for the DNC once. So we'll see.
A lot of countries in Europe.
Bermuda checking in.
There we go.
Oh, the one and only Frosty St. Clair checking in. What's up, Frosty? How you doing, buddy? Good to have you following along. All right, off and running race number 2.
First lap's coming in now, 33-1 from Brent. A little bit of chaos coming through the double S. Brendan with a 37.5. Michael with a 37.5. Nick Poole with a 34.6. So Brent with a good first lap out front for this heat. Clear air in front of him as these guys traffic jam after the double S. Cars everywhere upside down there. Coming into the U-Bolt now. Everyone bunched up in our first round of qualifying here. Not a great start here for heat number 2. Everyone working their way around as we get a replay on screen here, and just cars, just carnage out there. Cars going left, right, and center. Worked out in the end, everyone back on track. Freight training down the front straight at the moment. Oh, big stack through turn 1.
3:30 to go. Jeffries, Tucker, running 1-2, 32.4, the fast lap for Brendan. Qualifying round number 1, heat number 2. 5 rounds of qualifying. 4 today, 1 tomorrow. I'm assuming they're counting 3 of 5. Normally the case. I haven't been told different, so we're going to roll with that. I could be wrong. I often am, but that's what we're rolling with.
Nick Poole coming across the line with his best lap that time around, a 34.642. Michael with a 37.0. Ashley with a 39.2. So our leader Brent makes his way to the line again here. That time around for Brent, a 31.990. Hot lap of the heat, but Brendan snatches it straight back off of him. A 31.734. New hot lap of the heat.
He says, I don't think so, Brent. I'm going to take it. They're separated by 4 seconds of Brent out front leading away. Right now, your current TQ at the World Championship, Howard Crooks. Got a good sound to it.
Yeah.
That'd be good. All right, Bob, Brent, then now Devon trying to take that top spot.
Our leader having a couple of issues that lap around, so we might chop and change up here. Brendan should take over the lead and does so with a 34.4 that time around. Brent with a slower lap of 38.7. 2 minutes left on the clock here. First round of qualifying underway here at Hills RC Off-Road.
And where are we? Castle
Hill.
Hill, no S.
Except
no
on
L.
Lifetime, it's Hills RC Off-Road.
Right, correct. That's what screws me up.
So if you want to look at the live time, Hills Off-Road RC.
Brent, Brandon, Devin, followed by Ron, Nick, Michael, Paul, Ashley, Blair. But we're in Hills Shire because there are lots of suburbs with Hill in the name. They call it the Hills Shire. Shire sounds very English, doesn't it? To me, it does.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, Tucker out front, 32-4. All right, into car number 1. Here's Nick Poole. Nick in that green and yellow. We're following him. Nick sitting back right now in the 5 spot.
Oof. It's a wrong over the double there as he works his way into the U-Bolt to the Coyote Carousel.
Your leader, Jeffries in the 5, Brendan Tucker in the 1, Devin in the 4, Ron in the 6, and Nick Poole in the 2.
40 seconds left on the clock. Brent still leading this one away. Brendan in the 2 spot. Those two separated by 0.8 of a second. Devin now moving his way up to P3. Ron Kirby up in P4. Ron, one of our drivers, doing the experimental line earlier yesterday. Gone back to the natural line of tabletop double-double. 15 seconds left to go.
My boss graphics in the house. Tucker, Jeffries, Middleditch, and Kirby. That's how the top 4 rolling. Top 2 ahead of Howard Crooks this time. Now Devin back in front of it. So it's Brandon Tucker. Looking to put his name at the top of the board. Oh, the Coyote Cones grab another one. The Fangs reach out and grab it.
10 seconds ticking away here past the overdue point. It's everyone crossing the line, finishing up their run. Brent looking to take this one. Brendan too. Everyone else still yet to finish up. Most drivers finishing up on a 9-lap run here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jeffries looking to put it at the top of the board here. For at least 5 minutes, he's going to be the top seed at the World Championships. Couple more cars that finish up. And this one's going to be in the books. It's Jeffries taking the top spot. 9-lap 5:07, just a tick behind. Is Brendan Tucker with a 9:5:07 also. Exposed, the World Championships are open to anyone. There is a qualifying process you have to do. At your country, normally there's a certain amount of positions allocated. Like in America, I think we do top 30 in the modified division at the U.S. Nationals the year prior. Put you to qualify. And then if all those 30 people don't choose to go, then you can nominate, put a resume in. We're going to chuck it down to Scott Guyatt there in the Team EAM Motorsports interview area. Take it away, Scott.
We're with the current top qualifier, Brent Jeffries. That's a nice thing to say about our World Championships, mate. I was just asking about the car. How's the car coming along?
Yeah, no, it's going really well, actually. Lee and the team from TLR have been really helpful with setup and that sort of thing and sorting it out with the changing conditions. So, yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
Track very different now to when you had your control practice run earlier, I'm guessing?
Completely different, and it'll be different again as the sun keeps coming out and the track changes, dries out. It'll be different again next round, so look forward to it.
Enjoy the day.
Thanks very much, Scott. Cheers.
That's Brent Jeffries rocking the TLR. Sits on top after 2 heats. Scotty and Mitch, back to you guys.
Mitch rocking the TLR, as Scott said. There are a lot of people down here still running TLR.
Oh, yeah.
Back home, it's dropped down with the big changes that they had and everything. But, yeah, TLR running well down here. Crooks had that TQ there for 5 minutes, baby. You were TQ. Good run. Nice hat. All right, race number 3. There's a great shot from the Speedy RC cam. All the gladiators ready to do battle in this one. Again, more shout-outs to everybody that's watching online. It is great to have you. Neil Lewis checking in. What's up, Neil? Hope you're doing well. Again, chime in with what country you're checking in so far. We got U.S., South Africa, Brazil, Bermuda, U.K., New Zealand, Ecuador, Scotland. Ooh. Race number 3 on the track.
Rear mount out front for this one. Paul Shannon kicking it off for us. Rear motor. Had a great run in the slippery conditions this morning. I'd say that rear, a little bit extra rear weight helping out for that one. Coming across the line, first time round for Paul Shannon, a 30.535. First lap around, hauling out there at the moment. 32.74, Gordon Shaw, Tim Engel with a 31.9, Geno with a 34.3, Moriushi with a 33, James with a 32. First round drivers making their way to the line here.
There's a driver from Finland here, Petri Strom, and brought his car. He was asking, had some questions about how qualifying or seating worked and everything, and he had an original like B4. The shocks look so tiny, little 12-millimeter shocks and rear motor, and he had a full big-size battery up the center. It was 100% old school. It was really cool to see. Think that was state of the art at the time.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Paul Shannon out front trying to take that top spot here. Brent Jeffries, your reigning top seed here at the World Championship. I like saying that, Mitch.
Yeah.
So when they go back and watch the stream, they're like, "Hey, he said I was top seed at the World." You know what I mean?
Second lap's down, third lap's coming in. Time to beat 9-lap run. 5:07.1 from Brent Jeffries, current top seed, as Scotty says. Paul Shannon trying to better that, though, with that rear mount car. Working its way down the back as we jump on board now with Dominic Blackman, currently sitting in P5. Mr. Hybrid Landscapes himself coming down onto the front straight away in that orange and purple. Across the line, best lap for him so far. Dominic Blackman at a 32.305. Bumps himself up to P4.
The throbbing brain's always there to make sure we don't sound so foolish. But, Dom, you're right. B4 shocks were 10 mil. I said 12. So, yeah, throbbing brain knows all. We always depend on you guys. You make Mitch and I sound good.
Oh, yeah.
All right, this is qualifying round number 1, heat 3 of 15. Two-wheel drive presented by Campbelltown Hobbies, as well as our broadcast. Big thanks to the gang at Campbelltown Hobbies. They got a huge hobby shop set up over here on site for everybody. So if you're local, coming down to watch the World, you can do all your shopping right here at the racetrack. You can leave with a satchel of stuff.
I know when I went into Hobby Action, man, first day there, I was just purchasing stuff from that shop, buying all sorts of stuff. A lot of stuff that we don't usually get over in Australia, at least. Sure. But I'm sure a majority, if not all of that stuff, you can still purchase here at Campbelltown Hobbies. Trackside support, ever so crucial. In Australia, it's like we don't have these hobby shop tracks. We just have tracks, completely separate to a hobby shop, just run by a committee. So these trackside support is so important to us over here.
It makes things in America it spoils a lot of us, because I travel around the world and I know a lot of the tracks outside of America are club-based, as is Hills Off-Road here. And you can't, leave the track, just go into the other room and buy parts like, our hobby shop was in trackside in Milwaukee. So it's great, as you said, to have them supporting. Paul Shannon out front, leading the way right now, 10.5.13. We got 8 guys trying to take that time from Jeffries. He laid down a 9.5.07. Gordon that time in second. Jensen, Dominic, Tim. Moriyoshi, followed by James, Rio, and Sunran.
Just saw Sun getting caught by those Coyote cones there. So leader Paul Shannon made his way past. So leader making his way around over the hip jump into the front rhythm section with Paul Shannon. Your leader currently has 4 seconds over the rest of the group here. Looking to set new TQ time in round number 1 of qualifying. Gordon Shaw, 4 seconds behind. Geno not too far after that, another couple of seconds. Tim Engel, Rio, your top 5 with 30 seconds left on the clock.
Shannon out front. Been running pretty consistent. 30.7, 30.9, 30.6, and a 31.1. Gordon shot right now, 4.5 seconds. We follow Gordon around the racetrack. Gordon last lap is a 31.4. Here goes to the tabletop here to the 4-pack, double and double very nicely. Got clean track in front. I'm rocking the power of the painted wing right there. The all orange wing. Gordon Shaw.
Orange wing, yellow wheels. Combo.
Man.
It's worth half a second.
Yellow wheels. Know all about it.
And on 2 wheels there at the top of the Coyote Carousel. Bringing it down on all 4. That's all he needs. Coming down, the double down now. He's got a little bit of pressure coming from behind as well. So we get into the closing stages of this race. Paul Shannon coming across the line there. Looking to take new TQ time. Gordon Shaw, Geno, Tim still yet to finish as they work their way to the line. Gordon Shaw coming home with a 10-lap run, 5:18. Still looking for Geno and Tim Engel. They work their way across to the line here. Paul Shannon looking to set that new TQ time of a 10-lap run, 5:11.7.
Excellent run there. Shannon goes to the top of the board. Paul Shannon, your new top seed here at the World Championship for qualifying round number 1. Gordon Jensen, Tim. Hey, Tate. I don't know about the bucket hat on Tate though. Yeah. All right, we're going to check it down to Scott Guyot down there in the Team EA Motorsports interview area. Take it away, Scott.
Not only do we have to talk to you because you took that heat, but we have to talk to you as the rear motor man.
Yes.
Tell me how that Kyosho is running around out there. Which car is it? Which Kyosho?
RB5 SP2WC.
That's a mouthful. How's it going?
Yeah, it's going very good. Better than I thought, but yeah, it's still a bit off the pace, but I think it's on its limit now, and that's probably about it.
Is it fun to drive?
It's definitely fun to drive. Way better than any of the mid-motor stuff.
That's the main thing. Enjoy the rest of the day.
Yep, will do. Thank you.
That's Paul Shannon rocking the Kyosho rear motor car out there. Scotty, I know you've driven some rear motor cars. Mitch is far too young. He has no idea what we're talking about. Back to you guys.
Yeah, so Scotty definitely old enough to run a couple of rear mount cars. As he walks away now to go get his car ready, it's just down to me here in the Hybrid Landscapes shed. It's up now, heat number 4 of 15. Got Paul Shannon now, current TQ run of a 10 laps, 5:11.7. In this one, we've got Tyler, Caden, Patrick, Alendro, Zach, Daniel, Andrew, Ashley, and Thomas. A full Aussie field here for this heat. Everyone working their way around on their warm-up lap now. They'll bring it around to the line. And once again, that previous control heat, control round, setting the grids for this round of qualifying. So Tyler Connor will be starting from the get-go, followed by Caden and Patrick. See on our Complete Pneumatic Solutions higher track cam, everyone getting lined up here, right on the line. Tyler Connor once again will lead us away. Everyone getting settled into their spots. Talking about getting settled into their spot, Scotty Guy once again joins us here.
Mate, I've just jumped back on the table and I see a big pot of peanut M&Ms. What's going on here?
Yeah, I don't eat peanuts.
The rest of us are out there working hard and you're sitting here eating M&Ms.
Ronnie just bringing us over just the goods here.
Good stuff. Tyler Connor, Caden Hill, we want to see how these guys go. This will be a good battle all day within this heat. Heat number 4 of qualifying. 2 young guns. Something to look forward to in Group 4 every time we roll around.
Yeah, full complement of Aussies in this heat. Tyler kicking it off for us, coming down the front straight away. Good first lap, a 30.951. Time to beat from Paul Shannon, that 10-lap run, 5:11.7. Kicking off strong with Tyler Connor into the 30s, 30.951 for him. Alendro with a 31.5, Daniel White with a 31.5, Caden Hill with a 31.9, Cookie with a 32.4. Run the old school out there. Ashley with a 32.6, Zach Panic a 32.7, Thomas Camilleri with a 32.9, Patrick with a 35. Slower lap that time for Patrick. But now we got Tyler Connor coming around for his second lap, a 31.0 to back up his 30.9.
It's a pretty nice start when you can bang together 2 good laps within a tenth of each other. So nice and consistent start for Connor. We're following him on screen as he drops down the hill and climbs back up. Such a feature of the track, the elevation. Mitch, I've been out walking the track this morning. There's almost no flat sections of this racetrack. Even the bits I thought were flat, when I look at them, they're off camber. This entrance to the front straight actually is off camber. So in that acceleration zone onto the front straight, you're kind of off camber. The car's just wanting to kind of break away. There's just nothing where you can pull the trigger and know the car's going to go straight.
Yeah, it doesn't really get picked up on camera. Another thing that doesn't get picked up is how close both Tyler and Caden were to getting nailed by that cone section through that hip jump. They were right on the edge of it. Tyler again cutting a fine as Caden comes through. Same again, so close to those cones. They're making the most out of that hip jump, but trying not to get just plucked out of the air by those two Coyote cones. As they work their way around, we follow on board with Caden Hill doing a 31.9 that time around, as Alendro taking over that 2 spot, putting his best lap in, a 30.541. Tyler Connor also putting his best lap down, a 30.713, as we see Caden getting just a little bit wrong there, coming into the Coyote carousel.
Little mistake from Caden's going to drop him back 2 or 3 spots. I reckon it will be Deloso it is who sits at P2. Connor still leading away. He turns in through turn number 1 and continues on. He's gone 30.7 last time around. 2 30.7s in a row. Deloso goes 30.8. Caden Hill 33.4 that time across the line. Panic bumping up to the P3 now with a 30.9. His best of the run. Caden Hill a 30.1 hot lap of the race, but that 33 last time around. Cookie, the rear motor car, starting to find some pace, a 31.4. That's his own creation, the RCX 36. It's based on an old school rear motor design. He's got 3D printed parts, gearbox parts out of modern cars, all sorts of things. Cookie nicely climbs the hill. It's running the Masami paint job, pink wheels. He works his way through the centre of the track. We'll pick him up a little bit later on as we work the left side of the track on screen now. I think that's Deloso who continues in P2. Connor it is who stays out front, Mitch.
1 minute 30 left on the clock. Tyler Connor still leading the way. He's got a second and a half in hand over Alendro. Zach Panic, Caden Hill in 4, and Andrew Cook in the 5. Tyler Connor just getting quicker and quicker every single lap. Just consistently doing a better lap. 30.3 that time around. Caden Hill, quickest driver on track with that lap number 3 run. 30.1. Just needs to get that consistency and he'll be right there. Same as Zach Panic. He's right behind him now as well. 1 minute left on the clock. Tyler, Alendro, Caden Hill, Zach Panic, Andrew Cook, still your top 5.
That is Deloso we're following on screen as he climbs up to the step-down section, works his way through. Such a fun part of the centre of the track there, that right-hand sweeper off camber into that hip jump, avoiding the cones.
Not fun if you do not avoid the cones.
Not fun if you do not avoid the cones. Actually, it is the car number 1 of Zach Panic that we're on board with right now. He's got a fast lap of 30.9, 31.3 last time across the line to sit P4 right in the mix. Not much, 1.2 between he and Caden Hill, who's in front of him. He's got a 3.8 second margin behind him.
So we've got our leader, Tyler Connor, now starting to make his way through a bit of traffic here. Car rolls just in front of him, manages to swerve around the outside. Tyler on a good run here. Looking to set new TQ time. As I say, that catches the pipe there. He's going to get held up quite a bit. Has to do a fair bit of work all over again. Coming into the closing stages of this heat here. Heat number 4 of 15. Time to beat from Paul Shannon. A 10-lap run, 5:11. Whole heap of traffic around Tyler Connor here as he comes to the line. Had 4.5 seconds in hand over Alendro. That'll be cut down from this lap around. Most of these drivers on their final lap as they work their way to the line. Tyler, a slow last lap, a 35.2 after such a clean run. Does not put him to the top of the timing sheets. And Alendro even, he puts his hot lap in, a 30.2. Puts it in front of Tyler Connor even. Zach Panic bumps up a few spots on that last lap. A 30.9 puts his hot lap in. Caden Hill goes to P4, looking for Andrew Cook and Thomas Camilleri still to finish here. But Paul Shannon will hold on to TQ for one more round at least, as Thomas Camilleri still yet to finish. Coming to the line here, last one to finish on 10 laps from this heat. And that is all drivers from this heat done. Heat number 4 of 15 wrapped up. Going the way of Alendro De La Rosa, but not quite getting that TQ run. Paul Shannon still holding TQ coming into heat number 5, round number 1 of qualifying. All right, we're going to chuck it on over to Scotty here for a Team EAM driver interview. Take it away, Scotty.
Assistants, we're having a little audio trouble now, so I'm not sure we can hear Alejandro. Let me know when we're live. We're chatting with Alejandro Deloso. Speed and persistence met. You took the lead on the last lap of that one to get the win within that group. Yep. How's the car?
Yeah, it was good. Don't know. There's mixed feelings everywhere. The track's like super grippy on that line, like insane, and other areas lacks it. But yeah, it was awesome. crazy track. I'm loving it.
Still pretty slippery climbing the hill up in the shade.
Yeah, definitely have to be a bit easy up there. I'm going to try to take my time, line it up.
Got the job done, nicely done.
Cheers. Thank you.
Scotty, no, Scotty's not there because he's getting ready to race. Mitch, back to you.
Yep, just me in the booth at the moment until other Scotty comes back into the booth. Doing double duties at the moment is Scotty Guyatt. Couple of comments here. Manu saying old school rear motors, yeah, check it in. They're still racking it around here at the moment, still getting good times. Paul Shannon, I believe, running their old school rear motor. Currently top spot in the moment, TQ time so far. A couple of these drivers looking to beat that. Anula saying, well done, Cookie. Yeah, go young fella Zach from Wayne as well. A lot of people cheering on some of our young drivers here. So, up first in this one, Petri Strom. He's also running the rear motor. Another one. Run the big antenna. Very common in the vintage scene back in the day, as we were talking about yesterday. Jared Tebow, still really famous for running that huge antenna.
Well, receivers used to have aerials, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of how it was back in the day. So we are on board. Oh, Strom takes a tumble over the second of the doubles. He's going to shed a whole bunch of time there and get stuck in behind Gavin Webb. So Gavin Webb, who's got some clear track, a 30.0 first lap around. Kenley Brown it is who jumps to the front. So it's Brown over Webb, Wallen, Prattley, Strom tumbling down the order with that mistake. And now he's buried in traffic. No, he's not. He's made his way back around Gavin Webb. So we'll see what kind of pace he's got on board. Petri made the big trip. Talking about this car being set up just based on Ryan Cavalieri's 2011 World Championship winning car from Vasa in Finland. The worlds that Cavalieri swept two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive to make him a four-time champion, second only to the great Masami Hirosaka in terms of 10th scale IFMAR World Championship wins. And this car out front, or the one we're following along at the moment, he sits in P5, is based on Cavalieri's setup.
So yeah, the rear mount vehicle making his way around over the double-double. Looking like a much better lap here. Currently sitting in P5. I'd say he'll jump up a few spots after this lap. Goes hot lap of the heat there. 29.431 rear mount coming into play here in the early morning runs. Up and over the roller. Into the U-Bolt to the Coyote Carousel. Just behind him, he'll have Luke Prattley from New Zealand. Just in front of him, he'll have Kenley Brown, also from New Zealand. A sandwich at the moment. Into the front rhythm section over tabletop double. To the second double, the four-pack onto the front straightaway. Another good lap here from Petri Strom. A 30.676. He's wanting to get back into that top spot. Slightly slower lap that time around for Kenley Brown. So this time now, 1/10 of a second in it between Petri and Kenley. These two looking to try and set new TQ time going into the future rounds.
Going into the future rounds. Back to the future. The future.
I know that one. I've seen Back to the Future a few times. All right,
everything
don't
I say is a reference
it.
to the 80s, Mitch. Come on. I do live in 2025. It is Brown, but now it's Petri Strom. He goes 30.1 and jumps ahead of Kenley Brown. We'll wait till we get Kenley across the line. He goes 31.5, and it is Strom to the lead now, 1.1 ahead of Brown. Prattley another 2.6 back as he bangs in his best, a 30.6 that time across the line. Mark Wallen's going 32s. Glenn Grinter's had a tough start to this one. Dimitri setting his hot lap of the race. Dimitri Romeliotis down from Brisbane. He'll be running the TLR. He sits back there in P4 at the moment, but Strom continues, Mitch, out front.
Yeah, Petri Strom now for another lap there, 30.331. Kenley working his way to line. Better lap there for Kenley, a 30.688. Working their way around for another lap. Rear mount car still working well. He's managed to recover really well from that first lap crash. Dropped all the way down to about P8. Worked his way back up. Oh, catches the cones there. Back on his wheels. Away he goes. Had a second and a half in hand over Kenley Brown. Kenley will close back on in from this lap. He works his way through the double-double onto the front straight away. So a slow lap this time for Petri Strom. Kenley showing back in front. We'll wait for Kenley to come across the line. Kenley still in front, 30 at 1.2 for Kenley. Petri with a 33.0, so 0.2 of a second in it now. with 1 minute to go between Kenley and Petrie.
We're on board with Kenley as he climbs the hill out of the U-bolt. The chicane drops back down, climbs back up again. Such a feature of this track, up and down and up and down the steps. The New Zealander comes. It was 2.5 tenths at the line last time across the line. Strom has been super quick, but for those mistakes, he's probably lost about 6 seconds, I would think, over the course of this run between those two mistakes. He jumps back to the lead, 1.1 ahead of Brown as he drops in a 29.9, just a little off his fast lap of the run. Prattley continues in 3, the two Kiwis in 2nd and 3rd in this one. Gavin Webb in 4, Dimitri 5, Ben Howard, Kyle Chasen from the USA back there in 7, Mark Wallen, Glenn Grinter. Mitch Strom's looking good out front.
20 seconds left on the clock. Petrie and Kenley looking to beat Paul Shannon's time at this stage. Still time left on the clock, 15 seconds to go. Another slower lap there for Petrie Strom, a 32.4. That time around for Kenley Brown, putting one of his best laps together, a 30.234. Only driver into the 29s for this heat is Petrie Strom, currently sitting in the 2 spot. Kenley currently on the top spot, looking to set new TQ as they enter their last lap around here. Working their way towards the double-doubles. Onto the front straight away is Petrie coming to the line here. Last lap around, back into the 29s for Petrie. Kenley to the line, a 30.7. A good lap from Petrie, but it's not quite enough there. 0.3 of a second in it. Kenley Brown looking to set new TQ time. Still waiting on other drivers to come across though. Dimitri with a good finish to this run. Making his way up to P3, waiting for him to come across the line here. He drops back to P4 behind Gavin Webb though. Ben Howard still yet to finish. He's struggling through the double-double at the moment. So we have our new TQ going towards Kenley Brown. So far, still a lot of heats left to run. That's only heat 5 of 15, Scotty.
Paul Shannon still hanging in there at P3, Mitch. There's Brown and Strom, Shannon. You know what that means? 2 rear motor cars in the top 3. Brown's one of those drivers, Kenley, who runs a whole stack of different classes over in New Zealand. He's well-travelled. He's well-known across the pits. Nice to see him have a good run to start qualifying. Looks like he's getting set for a chat with Tony. Once they're ready, we'll be able to kind of go live down there to Tony and Kenley. But definitely a nice way for him to start qualifying and get that underway. We're ready to go live to Tony for Team EAM with Kenley Brown.
Qualifying here continues. We're here with New Zealand's Kenley Brown. Kenley, your current TQ at the World Championships. How does that feel?
Yeah, it's a bit crazy really, isn't it?
Tell us a bit about that run.
Yeah, it started off really good. It's the best my car's been the whole event. Middle of the race, I think I got a bit nervous and just slowed down a bit much, but I'll get over that and hopefully keep pushing forward.
You've got a lot of friends and family and fans around the world, and you're over here from New Zealand. Do you want to give a quick shout out, look down the camera? And
So, of course, Anna and Belle at home, Lance, who's coming over to help out, 17RC, X-Ray, Hoodie, Hyperspeed Lab, all those guys, yeah, awesome.
Well done. Thanks for the chat.
Cheers. Thank you.
All right, qualifying continues. We'll throw it back to the Hybrid Landscapes broadcast shed.
Consummate professional, Kenley Brown. Ripped off every single person that's been out there helping. He's a great fella, great character of New Zealand racing, and it's been great to hang out with him a little bit over in New Zealand and here in Australia over the last 12 months.
He towers over me. Towers. I know I'm a short guy. I am a short person.
So does everyone, Mitch. You left yourself completely open there. I mean, you can't serve that up and expect us not to say something.
But I can walk in his shadow for a good while.
I did do an interview with Connor Esbeck yesterday from the US. I think he's about 10 or 11 years old, something like that. And there's a fair height difference between he and I. It was a real challenge for Lex to get us both in the camera together.
It's probably about the same height as me, honestly.
We're getting set to go on in qualifying round number 1, Heat 6 coming out. Lockie Williams will start out of P1 in this one, having taken quick time in our seeding round this morning. Scotty Ernst will start right behind him. Alex Grigio, they'll be the top 3 as we get set to go with heat number 6.
Lockie Williams coming around for his first lap, a 30.597, a good first lap there. Our own Scotty Ernst to a line with a 32.787. Not the best lap there. Alex with a 30.14. Cam Sautel with a 31.1. Rob Maycock with a 30.350. Great first lap there for Rob. Loic as well, a 30.395. So straight into the low 30s for a couple of our drivers for this heat. Second lap's coming in thick and fast shortly. Lockie Williams with a mistake there through the double-doubles. Going to cost him a bit of time. Quick marshal from the grub. Glenn Grinter. You're running out to that one there. Doesn't lose a huge amount of time. 33.4, so probably only about a second and a half marshal for that one, Scotty.
First time we've said Rob Maycock's name, I think, all weekend. He's probably putting together his best start to a qualifying heat. Made the trip all the way down from Brisbane with the Chargers crew, a whole bunch of them. They're tucked away in a little shipping container in the pit area.
In the aircon.
The air conditioning's on. You don't want to go into that room without knocking on the door and waiting before you step inside. Who knows what's going on in there. But Maycock, really nice start. 30.2 last time across the line. His hot lap of the race. He's in the double-double section at the moment as we continue to follow on board with Scotty Ernst now through the left side double. It's really hard to see for the camera. It's really hard to see for the drivers deep into those shadows on the top of the hill. Track's really starting to dry, Mitch, but that's the spot that's still going to be just a little slimy climbing that hill in the back left.
How about that? Scotty Ernst going a hot lap of the heat that time around at 30.0. He's down the order a little bit, but trying to work his way back into this heat. Trying to set new TQ time, but at the moment, Loic out front, the French driver with a 10-lap run, looking pretty good at the moment. Needs to beat Kenley Brown with a 10-lap run, 5:09.455. That is your time to beat current TQ time. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Loic comes around with another 30.880. Scotty Ernst now up the order a little bit, 30.330. Back up to P3 now.
We're on board with our leader as he drops down the hill, climbs back once again to Sanois, hairpin and down the steps. Loic Didier from France making the trip. A couple of Didiers in the field, the family affair. Worked his way through the rhythm section, the table, the double, onto the little slide as he comes onto the front straight. I said earlier, even, can't see it on camera, but even that corner onto the front straight, it's all off camber, accelerating all the way down towards the driver's stand. The car wanting to break away. We saw that from Loic's car just there, Mitch.
Loic still leading the way. Cam in 2, Scotty in 3. Scotty working his way to the line here. This time around for Scotty, drops down a spot with a 31.3. Looking for Rob to come over the line. He'll come over the line very shortly. Comes around with his best lap as well. 30.248 for Rob Maycock. Puts himself up to P3. Loic holding the lead. He'll be coming up on a bit of traffic shortly as well. A couple of cars in front of him with 1.5 minutes left on the clock. Loic over Cam, Rob, Scotty, and Lee Cheeseman in the 5 spot.
You can't do that and then throw to me. You're making me laugh. Didier, 1.4 seconds now ahead of Ernst as Ernst throws down hot lap of the race, 29.877. Scotty's back in the 29s. Oof. We saw that from him yesterday, but Maycock says no thank you very much. 30.5 enough to keep him in the mix. He sits P2, 1.3 back of Didier. Ernst another 0.2 back. It's super close at the top. Sautel another second away in 4th. Cheeseman in 5, another 1.3. As we look to the overall times, it's Didier going fastest of all. Maycock as well will both get around Kenley Brown's current TQ time, Mitch.
Yeah, Scotty would love to hear this, but he is currently the fastest driver on track with that 29.877. Now bumps himself up to P2. Rob with a 30.823. Scotty Ernst with a 30.193. Loic, though, out front, 0.2 of a second in front of Scotty Ernst with 30 seconds left on the clock. 31.5, slightly slower that time around for Loic. Scotty on a bit of a charge here. So we pick up Scotty Ernst coming on to the front straight away with 15 seconds left on the clock. Across the line there, slightly slower lap, a 31.743. Rob now back in front, coming to the line here. A 30.5 for Rob, keeps him up to P2. 5 seconds left to go. About to wrap this one up here.
0.3 of a second between Didier and Maycock as they go into this last lap. Loic holding the lead all the way through. It blows out to 0.5 of a second. Both running what will be their last lap at the moment, heading for 10-lap runs. 5.07, 5.08, around that territory, just a couple of seconds ahead of Kenley Brown. Maycock 30.5 last time across the line. Ernst finishes with a 30.7. That looks probably to set him P3. Sautel's across the line. Cheeseman, we're waiting. Ernst pops up 1. That was Maycock going 33 on the last lap. We wait now for Loic Didier. Scotty Ernst to the top. That's the way to do it
I was seeing
on the last lap.
There are some red lines appearing for both Cam and Rob. Scotty Ernst taking the top step, and he's a current TQ driver at this World Championships. Oh, he's going to be stoked. He's going to come off that stand cheering. Look at him. He doesn't even know it yet. He's coming over to the TVs. Oh, nah, Scotty. Number 1, baby. You're a current TQ. You got to go for an interview. Scotty comes over here going, am I number 2? Where did I finish?
Confusion.
No, you're number 1, baby.
Confusion reigns supreme. Loic was looking so good for so long in that race, held the lead almost throughout. Let's get straight down there with Tony for Team EAM. He's got a very excited Scotty Ernst.
Well, dreams can come true. We're here at the World Championships. First time competing, Scotty Ernst, and your current TQ.
Oh man, that's a weird feeling, right? Yeah, I got to get a screenshot of that while I got it. But it's awesome experience to run the world and to do it with my family and everything is pretty special.
Give us that first-hand experience of the track. How did you find conditions?
It's just getting better as the event rolls on. The hills, we've given them I don't know how many accolades, and they've earned it 100%. It's great. It's going to go down as one of the legendary racetracks for World Championships, and it's just been a blast. Conditions compared to this morning to now, it's quite a bit different. There's a lot of grip out there now, and it's just a joy to drive.
We'll lap it up for the next 5 minutes while you're marshalling, and I look forward to seeing you back at the booth.
Exactly. Hey, Mitch and Scotty in the studio there. Grab a picture of the screenshot there. But shout out to Chad and Sarah for working on my stuff. Chad got the car working well, so thanks.
Well done. All right, back to you guys in the Hybrid Landscapes broadcast shed.
I don't want to get the.
Turns out you can't do a short interview with a commentator, can you?
Oh, never. Don't worry, Scotty. I got you. I got your screenshot. He's running out for his mandatory marshalling duties now. So
we
now,
do not have a moment to rest as David Warner leads us away for heat number 7 in the car number 1. Stephen Brown from the UK, Lucas Didier, the other of the Didier, after we just saw Loic go within a whisker of the win. But Warner it is who leads us away. He's in the rhythm section and onto the front straight, getting towards the end of lap number 1. Let's see what the timing sheets say. 30.3. First time across the line. Stephen Brown going 30.6. Didier to the top. How many times have we said that in the last 5 minutes? 30.2. He goes. It's uber close out front. Warner in 2. Sang with a 30.5 to 3. Esbeck 31.3. We mentioned him just a moment ago, the junior from San Diego. Mitch, another Didier at the top of the sheets.
Yeah, for sure. Hopefully he can hold on a little bit better on this one. But straight to the top of the times for his first lap. 300th of a second over David Warner, not the cricketer. Hugo Sang in the 3. Stephen Brown in 4. Sean Tilley in 5 from the first lap. Second lap's coming around now. And David Warner to the top here. 30.305 for him. Hugo Sang, hot lap of the heat from his second lap at 30.106. Expecting to see a couple more 29s from this heat.
I think we will. And Hugo, one of the Yokomo team here this weekend, doing a nice job getting away sharply in this one. Didier just dropping back to P3. Stephen Brown from the UK up into 4. We're getting some comments in the chat about Scotty Ernst at the Worlds. I quit. So it looks like we just lost a racer, Mitch, from the global community.
On top of that, Scotty Ernst DQ's two-wheel drive World Championship at 29 years old. Young guns out there, obviously. David Warner again at 29.8. That time around, Hugo Sang into Stephen Brown, though. New hot lap into 29s comfortably with a 29.6 double 4. 2 down, 3 to go out there. Plenty of time still left in this one. Looking to set new TQ time. Bump Scotty off the top step.
He backs it up with another 29.7 does Stephen Brown as he works the left side of the racetrack. We're on the front straight here with car number 3 of Julian Hardy, who sits in P4. Working the left side, and he climbs the hill up into that deep shadow. We keep on talking about it. It's probably another 40 minutes, 45 minutes, Mitch, before we're in full sun here on the racetrack. Still shadows across the back half of the track.
Getting quick out there now, though. Majority of the track, I would say, starting to dry out quickly at the moment. Stephen Brown, that time at 31.2. Lucas Didier with his best lap at 30.113. 2:15 left to go. We got David Warner leading the way out there. currently setting new time. Still a bit of time left in this one. 2 minutes left to go. Time to beat from Scotty Ernst, a 10-lap run, 5:09.330.
Top 5 all going inside that time at the moment. Warner, Brown, Didier, Hardy and Tilley showing fast enough to knock Scotty back a peg. He won't be too excited about that, but he will be excited about the screenshot we've got for him. Didier now to the top, goes 29.9. His hot lap of the race, a margin 0.65 of a second over Stephen Brown, the UK driver. So it's France v UK at the front, Warner in 3 for Australia, 1.6 further back. So it's just a little over 2.2 seconds across the top 3, Mitch.
Lucas Didier out front, 29.9. That last time around, working his way around to the front straight here. So we pick him up on cam, down over the line. This time by a 30.328. In through turn 2, over the first double. To the back of the track, into the U-Bolt section. All our top 3 drivers working their way around the back of the track into the double down now. Lucas currently leading them away. Stephen Brown, David Warner, your top 3 with 1 minute left on the clock. Sean Tilley there, Hugo Sang just on the outside looking into the top 3. Our top 6 drivers looking to try and set new TQ time out there. Still time for change though, 45 seconds left on the clock.
Stephen Brown to the top, goes 29.6 that time by to lead by 0.2 of a second over Lucas Didier. They're all still on camera together. Brown, the first of those 3 cars we're following. In behind him, David Warner, who sits in P3 in this qualifying heat. Didier just a little further back, but second in this heat at the moment, of course, with the staggered start IFMAR system. So it's Brown, 29.6 last time across the line. He comes down the front straight, rocks it now. Let's see, we get a 30.2 from him. What's Didier doing? He goes 30.7. The margin blows out 0.7 of a second now as we're working pretty close to final laps, Mitch.
15 seconds left on the clock. Stephen Brown, leading the way in this one. 7/10 in it between him and Lucas. Another 1.5 seconds back to David Warner in 3. Hugo, after that, a second behind. Sean Tilley, another second after that. So spreads out a little bit after P3. Time running out here. Most drivers coming around for their final laps. These drivers make their way to the line, just missing out on an 11-lap run. We'll see that probably next heat. Stephen Brown with a 30.0. Lucas Didier, though, with a 29.567. David Warner with a 29.8. Hugo Sang with a 30.6. Our last drivers making their way around over the line here. Still waiting on a couple of drivers to come to the line. We do have a new TQ set bumping Scotty off. We have Stephen Brown taking the new TQ time, finishing on top for this heat over Luke David Warner. Neat new TQ time with Stephen Brown, a 10-lap run, 5:02.5. We are on the bubble of 11 laps, and I expect to see maybe 1 or 2 next heat at least.
I think you're right, Mitch. They've taken 7 seconds out of Scotty's previous TQ position. He went a 5:09.
He's on the blower at the moment, but he just got blown away.
Pun of the week, Mitchell Pratt. It's early. We can do better than that. We're ready to throw it down to Tony in the post-race interview for Team EAM. Take it away, Tony.
Nice run there. We're here with Stephen Brown, setting a new benchmark for TQ here at the World Championships. How'd you feel about that run?
Very surprised, very excited. Really good start to the event for me, and to keep it clean for 5 minutes, a little bit of a wobble, but I'm very happy with the car. And yeah, a few changes on the toe and a few shock positions, but really happy I moved it forward. So to TQ after 7 heats, I'm quite happy with that. So let's see how we go on the second round.
Absolutely, and obviously you made the trip over. Give us your thoughts on the event overall so far.
Oh, amazing. I said yesterday, Peter did an amazing job on the team. They're keeping the track immaculate. It looks so sharp, and I've never raced on dirt before, but this is really good fun and very different. It's a totally different driving experience I'm used to. So AstroTurf is my norm, but dirt is amazing to do. So happy days. Let's hope it goes better the next round, though.
I'll let you go, Marshall. Well done.
Thanks, mate. Cheers.
All right, back to you guys in the Hybrid Landscapes broadcast shed.
Whoa, hey, sorry.
Hey.
No, not eating those M&Ms, Mitch.
Peanut M&Ms, they're your favourite, surely.
I don't mind a peanut M&M.
No, I'm not
hey,
a
that's
fan.
really nice to see Stephen Brown sitting on top. Made the big trip over with Gillian, who's the team manager for the UK team. They're having a great time. I think I said earlier, as soon as it was announced that the Worlds was going to be here, they were booking tickets and putting it in the diary, and really glad they're here.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, man. When we were over in Arizona, and we were saying to people, we think it might be in Australia next year, the US drivers were so desperate. They were saying, we're coming, we're coming, we're coming. And it's so good to have such a big team here. They said that they were coming. They're coming. We got a lot of UK drivers that you just mentioned there, a heap of New Zealanders. Yep. Such a good result for all the drivers around the world coming here and just giving it a go. It's so different to what they're used to.
Thanks to Hybrid Landscapes in the shed as we come and chat to you from trackside. And now we take up the Complete Pneumatic Solutions track cam as heat number 8 gets underway, led away by Team Associated engineer Billy Hayden. He is leading us away on this one. We'll get him across the line for the first time and see. But he looks like he started off with a pretty nice clean lap. Let's check that time. 29.7 straight away. Josh Mason says not good enough. 29.4. Sandpie 29.4 as well. So the first 3 drivers all going straight into the 29s in this one as Panic hits a 30.9, Mitch.
Yeah, looking to beat a 10-lap run, 5:02.595. That is time to beat current TQ time. Heat number 8 of 15. Still plenty of running to go in our round number 1 of qualifying here. Out front, though, Sandpie working their way to the line here. Josh Mason right there with a 29.7. Sandpie with a 29.755. Billy Hayden going quicker for his lap at 29.758 as well.
Thank you.
29.9 from Sarah Dew, having a good first lap, backing it on up. 30.8 that time around for Sarah Dew. Drops a spot to it's Billy Hayden. Working his way around here as well. Yolan putting in a hot lap of the heat, a 29.338 that time around. Betters his first lap by quite a margin, trying to work his way up the order as Tatsuya comes across the line with a 30.2. Billy Hayden with a 29.8 puts himself onto the top spot.
First 3 cars all on 11-lap runs at this stage. Hayden, it is in front. How's the margin? Less than 1/10 of a second. Less than 2/100ths of a second back to Josh Mason. It's 0.11 between the 3 of them at the front. Sarah Dew less than a second further away. Ben Panic in 4, Yolan in 5 as Hayden gets across the line for a 29.7. His best of the run. Sandpie 29.8. Mason 30.4 to just drop 0.6 out of the lead. We've got Sandpie on shot now as he works the backside of the racetrack, climbing back up the hill. We'll keep an eye on this lap all the way through to the finish line and get a lap time from him. He drops down the steps. Sitting in P2 was 29.8 last time across the line, 29.4 best so far for Sandpie as Hayden continues to lead away out front. The margin 0.2 of a second. Sandpie to the top now goes 29.2. No, that's Sarah Dew goes 29.2. Mason to the top with a 29.5. Sarah Dew has entered the chat. 29.2 jumps right up to within 2/100ths of the lead, and now to the top. Mason dropping a 10th out, so Sarah Dew working her way through the field. Goes to the front, going 11.528 at the moment. Still first 3 cars, Mitch, inside that 11-lap territory.
Billy Hayden having a rough lap that last time around, a 32. Second lap comes back into the thick of it now, though, with a 30.6. Tatsuya with a 29.9. Sarah Dew leading this one away. 1:45. See if she can put the new TQ time down with 1:45 left on the clock that time around at 29.7 as we pick up with Sarah Dew working her way into the Coyote Carousel. Couple of cars just in front. Still looking to do a couple of quick laps. Still got a bit of time on the board here. Coming down the double down. Into the hip jump. Nice and clean line. Avoiding those Coyote cones through the front. Rhythm section over the double. Big whip right in front of her there. Coming down the front straight away. Yolan that time around a 29.6. 29.9 for Tatsuya. Sarah Dew with a 29.9 as well.
Champions roll. A little tumble in turn 2 as she tipped in. Did land rubber side down, so just shed perhaps half a second or so as she works her way back up to the back of Ben Panic, who's in front of her on the racetrack but sits in P6 himself. So Dew was 4.46 ahead at the line last time across the line. We've seen that little mistake as Yolan de Weer jumps now to the P2 position. Sandpie dropping a 31.0 to drop back a second and a half back from the lead. De Weer to the top. 2/1000ths of a second. These are the kind of margins we think we'll see all the way through qualifying. And De Weer to the top now with 30 seconds on the clock. Mitch, bring us to the line. Let's see whether De Weer can hang on, Dew can fight back, or Sandpie gets back in the mix.
30 seconds left to go. And a couple of our drivers here not looking to make the 11 laps that we saw earlier, but now with 15 seconds to go. Yolan coming across the line there. A much better lap at 29.3, potentially back in the game for an 11-lap run. Sarah Dew at 29.6, still in the hunt, 0.3 of a second behind Tatsuya. Another 0.3 of a second after that. Time ticking on down here. Most drivers will be on their last lap. Maybe one or two drivers might sneak through for another one. Ever so important to get to the line as quick as possible here. The chance for an 11-lap run. The first driver to make the 11 lap possibly in this run. Coming around here to the line, Tatsuya and Yolan getting into the 11 laps now. Sarah Dew just getting caught at the line. So Tatsuya and Yolan still live out on the track, working their way around for their final time. The only two drivers making 11 laps from this heat, working their way through the double-double. Tatsuya will be first to the line here, trying to finish off this run. A second behind Yolan from the previous lap. There's Tatsuya across the line with a 30.9. Yolan with a 29.3 to wrap things up. Yolan will be our new top time going into heat number 9.
29.3, a nice way to close out the win there and jump to the top of the boards. 11 laps, 5:27.9. 3 seconds clear then of Sanpai, who went 11.5.30, and Sarah Dew a 10.5 flat, 0.021, 2/100ths of a second from the 11 laps. She shakes her head. So close, Sarah, but a really nice run. So DeWeird, Sanpai, Dew, Hayden, all jumping past Stephen Brown, who now sits P5. Let's take it down to Tony in the team EAM interview area.
We're here with Yolan DeWeird. Nice run there, topping out that group. Tell us how your buggy felt.
The car felt pretty good. I made a mistake in the beginning, so I just tried to keep the rest of the run clean to have a solid first run, and in the end it worked out by winning the heat.
We know you're not feeling 100%, mate, so we'll let you go. Rest up, and I wish you the best of luck in the next round.
Thank you very much.
All right, back to you guys in the Hybrid Landscapes shed.
So up now, heat number 9 of 15. Getting closer and closer to the top third of our heats in qualifying round number 1. Ben Smith in this one. Now we've seen Ben has the pace. Had a bit of a rough run through our seeding practices. It's got 2 incredible laps. Just couldn't quite get the third one. We'll see his 5-minute pace here. Scotty, how'd you go?
Oh man, that was pretty awesome. It was good. Chad said I was driving too timid. I need to be more aggressive.
Step it up.
Yeah, the car was the best it was. So it was good. I think it's still pushing quite a bit coming on the straightaway. I think it's the front tires. I think I need to get some rib tires like everybody else running. I'm still running
ribs.
I'm still running the pin tires, and it pushed quite a bit coming on.
How's the track out there? Starting to dry out?
Oh, there's mad grip out there.
Mad grip again.
Ton of traction out there for sure.
So up now, heat number 9 of 15. Ben will lead them away. Gillett into Harley in 3 from the start. So Ben, Gillett, Harley working their way around the drop down into the hip jump. We have our Mach 1 FX track cam there working their way through the U-bolt. Our leaders coming around here. Ben Smith with a 28.886, hot from the get-go. Gillett with a 30.7. 30 flat from a Harley. Randolph with a 30 as well. Most drivers in the low 30s. Alan Horn with a 29.3. Phoenix Eglin with a 29.5. Brady Piggott with a 29.5. 29.8 from Simon Healy, but Ben Smith from first lap straight into the 28s.
Great start for Ben Smith there. He's got a big hill to climb, but he can do it. Cross the line, backs it up with another 28.7. That's what it's going to take because we know the top guys are going to be able to do it. Sometimes this can work in benefit. They know he's going to be at the top right now. Most drivers know what to do. They will yield. He's got a long time before he's going to see traffic. So if he can just lay down consistent low 29s and 28s, he is definitely going to put himself in a run for that top 10.
Got a little bit out of shape coming down that double down as we follow on board with him coming over the time loop, this time by another 28.678 back to back hot laps out there for Ben Smith. He's making that Schumacher work in through the U-bolt up to the top of the hill through the Coyote Carousel down the hill, looking to set new TQ time as a 2.5 over Fitz Elgerton at the moment through the hip jump into the front rhythm section. as he works his way to the long front straightaway.
This is a good lap right here. It's going to be another good one here. Consistent 28. Well, bam, 28.55. Ben laying the heat down right now. Fabulous Phoenix Egerton, the young gun here from Australia, into the P2 with a 29.1. Alan Horn, old school factory tracks from Michigan. US of A doing a 29.1, moving back to P2. Brady Piggott behind him, followed by Harley Eldridge, young lady all the way from the UK, sitting in P5, followed by Andrew, Jordan, Simon, Randolph here from Estonia doing his best lap, 29.7, and Jordan Hunting having a tough lap there on lap 4.
2.5 down. Ben Smith just starting to catch up on a couple of the traffic drivers here. In through the U-Bolt, here goes Alan Horner. Great last lap, a 29.1 as he works his way to the line here again. Another 29.1, 2.5 seconds behind Ben Smith. Phoenix Egerton, a 3/10 of a second gap behind him. Harley, Andrew, all right there as well. Tight for the top 5 at the moment with 2 minutes left on the clock. Ben Smith comes around with another 28-second lap, 28.617, consistently in the mid-28-second laps out there. So your leader, Ben Smith, working his way around for another lap. We've still got a minute 45 left out there. Egerton putting his best lap in a 29.0. Still hunting for that 28-second lap. Alan Horn, Harley, Andrew, all right there. Minute 30 left on the clock.
Ben, Phoenix, Allen, Harley, and Andrew. Minute 30, new hot lap. Ben continuing to put it down in the green machine out there. 28.4 lap for him.
Jumping on board with Egerton here. Phoenix working his way around onto the front straightaway. 28.697 through the off camber into the double. To the top left of the track as Ben Smith goes hot lap, hot lap, hot lap. Coming to the line here again. Over the line. A 28.709 as he catches up on a little bit more traffic once again. Egerton currently in P2. 28.6 last time by. Needs to find it 3.5 seconds to close in on Ben, but I think he'll be happy with a P2 from this heat.
Absolutely. He is doing very, very well. 28.7 for Smith. We're down to the final minute of this one. Estimated 11 lap, 5:15 is the pace for Smith. Phoenix, Allen, Harley, and Andrew. Harley Eldridge having a good run right now on 11 lap, 5:23. Right now, that'll put her in P4. Current time right now, Yolen did 11.527. These drivers just a tick faster than that as we're in the final 30 seconds. Smith last time by 29.7. That was his worst lap of the race. Still on an 11 lap, 5:16. Outstanding run for the green machine.
Egerton and Alan Horn getting caught up through the double-doubles there, costing both of them a little bit of time. Egerton now dropping down to P3 as Harley Eldridge now bumping up to the 2 spot. Ben Smith continues on the quick laps out there. One of his first and only slower laps, a 29.1. Considering that a slow lap for Ben Smith, he is on a charge.
He is looking good. Coming up to the backside hill, into double down he goes. Got a little bit of traffic in front of him. This is his final lap. Oh, traffic rolls right in front of him. So Ben through the 4-pack for the final time here, looking to do a stellar run. Set a stout pace here. 11 laps and a 5:16. Well done there for Ben Smith out of group number 9.
Putting down hot lap as well on the very last lap, solidifying that new TQ run, a 28.341, setting a pace of 11 laps, 5:16.7. Putting it on the top steps so far.
Absolutely stellar run. Harley having a good run there. You go, girl. 11 lap, 5:23. Harley going to go P2 right now. Phoenix goes 3. Andrew goes 4. Then it's Yolen, Tatsuya, Sarah Dew, followed by Simon Healy, Billy Hayden, and Stephen Brown round out your current top 10. Man, great run there for Ben.
Yeah, awesome run there for Ben. Just clean run. Slowest lap, I think, was a 29.1.
Remember, guys, those of you guys in the pits here at the World Championship, the change of the order begins. We're going to start with race number 4. 4 is up next. So race 4 will begin round number 2 here in 5 races. We're going to chuck it down to Scott in the Team EA Motorsports interview area. Take it away, Mr. Guyot.
Ben Smith, we saw in control practice yesterday, not quite able to get those 3 laps together. It's probably buried you a little bit in the field compared to where you'd like to be, but that was a really nice start to the morning.
Yeah, it was safe, I think is the best word. Had a little roll, but it's kind of difficult to pace myself, to be honest, against the other guys. So I think I'll struggle in the early rounds with being on an early track, maybe. But then I think later in the rounds, I'll hopefully get a bit of an advantage.
Maybe tomorrow morning, Q5, you might have that advantage come back your way.
Yeah, I think so. And I'm on last heat tonight, and we saw it was very quick in the evening yesterday. So hopefully we can take advantage of that.
Something to look forward to. All the best.
Thank you.
That's Ben Smith. A nice start. He goes to the top. We'll see how long that holds. I think it could be a little while. Nice run for him. Back to you guys.
Yeah, great run there from Ben Smith. Very few mistakes, to say the least. And we're talking about the how the rotation works as well. Heat number 4 being up first for the second round of qualifying. Scotty, you got to keep that in mind because that means you're going to be up pretty quickly at the end of this round.
Yeah, I'm going to be up pretty quick. But we got a lot to do before that. 5 full heats here. We get to the faster and faster drivers.
Oh, yeah. So heat number 10 about to kick off here. Glenn Benetti will lead us away. Peter Secol, Josh Payne, our 3 countrymen here from Australia will take us away, followed by Martin Scar and the Muffin Man. So Glenn Benetti working his way around for his first lap, leading them away. Everyone checking on through for their first lap. William V checked on in and away he goes. So pick on up with Glenn Benetti here on his first lap around. Working his way to the front straight. Would check the lap times. They work their way over the timing loop at 29.484. 29.866 for Peter Secol. Josh Payne with a 29.409. Samuel Muffet with a 29.6 first lap. 33.7 for Martin Scar. Takaya with a 30.3. Florian, though, is straight into the 29s with a 29.131. William Venables with a 29.3 as well.
Great start for these guys here on lap number 1 for group number 10. Time to beat right now. Ben Smith with a stellar one, 11.516. Florian from Switzerland, 29.1 for him. Excellent start. Group 10 of 15, round number 1 of qualifying here on RC Race Media. Coverage presented by Campbelltown Hobbies. Big thanks to them for their support, making it possible. We got Florian, Sam, Glenn, William. William having a good start there, 29.3 and a 29.3, 2 good laps. Joe with a 29.6, Secol with a 29.6 also, 2 laps in the books.
Samuel Muffet last time by 28.731, hot lap of the heat. Looking to double down as he comes across the line here. Slightly slower, drops him down a couple of spots, in fact, a 30.396. So Florian coming across the line there. 29.770. William now showing at the top, coming to the line here. Slightly slower as well, 29.518. I'd say that Ben Smith time may hold on for this heat. Maybe even another one is a great time from Ben Smith from the previous heat.
2 down, 3 to go in this one. Florian followed by William. Peter Secol now up on the wheel there, 29.0. That's his hot lap. Muffet Man throwing down a 28.7 for Sam. Joe with a 29.2. That 2 back-to-back good laps there for Joe Cathy, a 29.4 and a 29.2. Florian, Sam, William, Peter, and Glenn were halfway there. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go.
2.5 left on the clock. Florian leading the way. Samuel Muffet, Glenn Benetti, William Venables, Peter Secol now up to the 4th spot. 28.7 still the hot lap out there from Samuel Muffet. Slower lap this time around for the Muffin Man, though. He drops all the way down the order. Now we have Florian, Glenn, Peter Secol, William Venables, and Joe Cathy now up to the 5 spot from the USA. Having a good run here. William on a slow lap there as well. He drops down the order. So Florian holding strong at the top. Looking to have a good run here with 2 minutes left on the clock. Peter Secol now up to the 2 spot over Glenn Benetti with a 29.6. Florian's last lap, his best lap, a 29.103. Only 1 driver out there. 2 drivers into the 28, Glenn Benetti and Samuel Muffet.
Florian's got a heap of traffic, and this guy not giving him any love as they go. There it worked out. Florian out front, rocking the green out white, number 1. He's on 11 lap 5:22, about 6 seconds back from Smith's time. We're going to see how long that time from Smith is going to hold. It was nearly a perfect run. He had 1 small mistake. I think he said 29 was his slowest lap, so it was consistent 28. but it's Florian out front, followed by Secco. Bonetti is the order. Minute 20 left to go. Florian back in some traffic here.
Oh, yeah.
He gets through it nicely here. He's got one more in front of him. Into the back chicane. There you go. We got a $1:10 to go. 1:10 left.
Just over a minute left remaining. Florian working his way through the traffic there. Into the double down. Nice clean lines right in the meat of the sandwich at the moment, trying to work his way through the front rhythm section with traffic all around. Onto the front straightaway. The green and white, your leader, over the timing loop. That time around a slower lap whilst trying to navigate this traffic here. Really not given too much room at all out there at the moment. In through the U-Bolt. Peter Secol now showing up top. Finally gets on through. Coming down the hill now. So Florian losing a bit of time there. Peter Secol not on a great lap though. He drops back to the 2 spot, 6/10 of a second behind Florian. Florian now right in front of this freight train. Right behind.
20 seconds on the clock. Florian is able to put these guys in a rear view. Let's see if he's going to be able to keep them there. He's on a 5:23. Secco 4/10 back. Bonetti just a half a second behind them. Payne bringing it now closer. He's 9/10 behind Bonetti. As we are on lap number 9 of 11. Most of the field scheduled to go 11 laps in this one. Over to hip jump he goes. Now to the tabletop. Double 4-pack. A little short, but he saves it. Almost takes a hit on the pipe, but he keeps it rolling. Florian across the start-finish line, going to start his lap 11. But now Secco goes to the point. They are separated by 1/10 of a second.
Secco putting down a 28.99 there. Going to his hot lap of the heat so far. Looking to come to the line as he works his way down onto the front straightaway. Looking for another good lap here. Does a 29.8. Not his best lap, so waiting on a couple more drivers. Working their way to the line. Josh Payne comes around with a 30.4. Waiting on Florian to come to the line. Glenn Bonetti done with a 29.5 to finish his lap. Florian with a 29.7. Secol will hold on to this heat. But Ben Smith still holding on to that top spot.
Absolutely, and even more special, Harley Elleridge going to hang on to P2 as we go into group number 11. So Ben's time holding, but a great run there. Peter and Florian very close, 0.1 the gap between these two as they get qualifying run number 1 under their belt. They can take a deep breath there. Glenn brings home 3. Venables getting 4. Payne going to get 5. And we're going to chuck it down to Scott Guyot there in the Team EA Motorsports interview area.
The message from up top, Peter Secol, is that Matt refused to film you for that whole run because he knew it would jinx you. Nice job, buddy.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm sure Matt was in the background shitting his pants a little bit, so tried to throw it away in the last corner, hit the pipe, but all good otherwise.
How's the car this morning? Changes overnight, or are you happy with where you're at?
Yeah, a lot happier this morning. I kind of a little bit conservative yesterday, made a couple of changes a little earlier today, and car is much happier, much nicer to drive.
Now's the time to hit go, and you've done just that. Well done.
Thank you very much.
That's Peter Secol. Just sits tucked in behind Ben Smith, I think, on the overall as we go for Hybrid Landscapes. Back to the broadcast shed.
So heat number 11 of 15 out on track now. Dakota Fend will lead them away. Jared King, Jack McMillan, Logan Toy, Jaden Evans, Damon Davis Perry, Lockie Monday, Matty Cooper, Carter Sims, and Casey Dawson all in this one. So a huge heat of Australians and New Zealand. And the one US driver sitting at the top, Dakota Fend. Oof. Everyone getting lined up here. So here we go. Heat number 11 of 15 being led away by Dakota Fend. Run the X-Ray vehicles out there, working his way around on his first lap. Everyone checking on through. Carter Sims and Casey Dawson working their way around onto their first lap, but Dakota Fend will lead us away for our first time round.
Going to be interesting at what level of race here. What is it going to be 11 or 12 that Ben's time is going to be challenged? Going to be very interesting. A great start there. Dakota Fenn 29-1. That was a great interview that Scott had as Dakota was talking about the struggles they had through the practice and things like that. But no doubt, one of the greatest champs in the US of A. Going to figure out, feel the flow. 29-1 opening lap. Jack McMillan just going to be just a tick. Him and Toya Edmonds just a tick faster than Dakota here on lap number 1.
Yeah, Jack McMillan at 29.018. Second lap's coming in thick and fast now. A much better lap for Dakota Fenn. That time around at 28.757. Toya coming to the line. Slower lap for him as well. Jaden Edmonds with a 29.2. Jack McMillan at 29.3. So Fenn now back on top here. So he works his way around into his third lap. Looking to go back-to-back hot laps here as he works his way over the hip jump into the tabletop through the 4-pack. Gets a nice and clean land. Turns it into the front straight away across the line. Another good lap at 29 flat that time around for Dakota Fenn as he works his way around for lap number 4.
He's about 3 seconds off Ben Smith's time from group number 9. Attacking that back chicane he goes into the Coyote Carousel. Down the hill he goes, kind of turning early, pivots that car. Down the double down he goes to the hip jump. Perfect on the downside. Dakota into the 4-pack. Double and double. All right, Dakota. Then McMillan, Jaden, followed by Logan and Carter.
The Dakota with a 28.496. Jaden Edmonds with a 28.777 that time around. Logan Toya putting his best lap in a 29 flat. Almost everyone from the field putting their hot laps in that time around. They're watching on board with Toya, Edmonds, Jack McMillan, all right there, battling their way through onto the front rhythm section. As Fenn continues to stretch that lead, 28.434, new hot lap that time around for Dakota Fenn, starting to feel his rhythm out there.
And now he is knocking on the time from Smith, now 1/10 faster than Ben time, with a 28.4 lap right there. Dakota leading away, Edmonds, Cooper, Dawson all battling it out. Great battle there for 2, 3, and 4.
That time around at 28.4 from Dakota Fenn. Jaden Edmonds in the 2-spot. Cooper in 3. Casey Dawson in 4. Lockie Monday having a good run in the 5, putting his best lap in previous time around. Jaden Edmonds 29.3. Slightly slower lap that time around. Gap between Fenn and now Matthew Cooper, 1.9 seconds.
Fenn on an 11 lap, 5:16 time. That is the new quick time to try to surpass Smith. Dakota last time by, he had a 28.8. Matthew Cooper, as you said, 1.9 seconds back. Then Jaden Edmonds. Edmonds and Toya now coming onto the front straight away.
Rolling on board with Matthew Cooper at the moment, working his way through the first few corners. Dakota Fenn working his way over the right-hand side through the double-double. Coming to the line here is Dakota Fenn. That time around at 28.563.
Fenn out front leading away, working through traffic there. His trademark orange and blue rocking the yellow wheels. Down the hill he climbs around the U-bolt. Now up to the back, into the double down. Good line now to the hip jump. Perfect. Cone's not in play for Dakota. Into the 4-pack, double and double. Looks like another good lap here for D. Fenn. Across the start-finish line he goes. He got 35 seconds, 28.5. Takes it down to 11 lap, 5:15. Continue to chip away at 10th here. 10th there. We got Fenn, Edmonds, Cooper, Monday, and Damon Davis Perry.
Fenn looking to have a good run here, trying to set that new TQ time. Down the double down, he goes, working his way through the hip jump. Nice, clean line through there. Couple more laps here as he goes through the doubles. Onto the front straight away this time around for Dakota Fenn. A 28.418, increasing the pace here for Dakota Fenn as he goes new hot lap of the heat.
Brilliant lap there for Dakota Fenn. out front. He's in that back Coyote carousel, as you said. New hot lap of the race, 28.4. We're in the extra time here. Dakota starting his final lap, lap number 11. Trying to set new quick time out of Group 11. Sees over to front side tabletop he goes. Into the front side, four back, double and double. Gripping and a ripping. Down the straightaway he goes. Let's see what he's going to throw to the board. 28.9. He goes 11 lap, 5.15. There for Dakota Fenn. We're going to see how Edmonds, Cooper, and Monday do. Say cross the line, wrapping up their 11 lap run here in group number 11. As they come to the line here. Van Smith held it for the last couple of races, but Dakota Fenn finding the pace here in Q1. Goes 11 lap, 5.15.
Good finish there from Matthew Cooper, bumping in front of Jaden Edmonds with a 28.687 on his very last lap around. Edmonds with a 29.473 puts in P3 for that heat. Lockie Monday, Damon Davis Perry rounding out the top 5. Couple of Aussies rounding out the top 5 there.
I can only wonder how fast the top group's going to get, because that was a stellar run there for Dakota Fenn. We're going to throw it down to Scott Guide. He's got a chat here in the EA Motorsports interview air with Mr. Fenn.
It's a nice start to qualifying, Dakota Fenn. This feels like a different day than yesterday for you.
Yeah, definitely a different day. We'll see how it stacks up with the higher heats. But yeah, that's the most comfortable I felt by a long way. So we'll keep plugging away. We'll make some more changes, and yeah, we'll see where we end up.
Any more changes since control practice this morning for that heat?
Yeah, I made a couple changes to the shocks. The team's working really well together. We've all been kind of trying different stuff and then coming together and making whatever change was the best. So I did that. I definitely think it was better, and yeah, we'll see where we end up.
That quick run in control practice proved really important, didn't it? You had a clean track in front of you, really good run through traffic the whole run.
Yeah, no, for sure. Starting up front was huge. I had some traffic. I started 9th in that first control practice and hit some traffic. Definitely cost me some time, so it was good to have a clean run.
Well, all the best for the next one.
Cool, thank you.
That's Dakota Fenn, sits on top of the board right now as we continue with qualifying round number 1 here for Team Coyote at the 2025 Australian World Championships. This is a big deal, much bigger than the Australian Championships. Back to you, boys.
Almost felt like the Australian Championships there with one American sitting at the top of the board, Spencer Rivkin coming over and taking one of our Australian Championships off of the Aussies. This time up, heat number 12 of 15. Much more mixed race here. Nate Sutherland from the US, Nana from Japan, Mason Hubert from the US, Ray Monday from Australia, Fuma Sato from Japan, Dylan Toya from New Zealand, Chad Dew from the US.
Cheesehead.
Marit from Germany, Luke Holdsworth from the UK, and Ari Barkla from right here in Sydney.
Yeah, like 5 minutes away, something like that,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
Man, walked here this morning with all his gear on his back.
All right, here we go. Dakota Fenn stepped it up over Ben's time. Ben did a 5.16. Fenn goes a 5.15. Definitely got some talented drivers in this that can make it happen. We're going to find out here over the next 5 minutes if anybody's going to be able to beat Dakota's time. Hello to everybody watching online from around the world. Great to have you. Day number 2 officially of track activity here at the FMAR World Championship presented by Team Coyote. Broadcast here on RC Race Media presented by the Campbelltown Hobbies Group. Appreciate their support in making a broadcast possible.
Ray Monday with a rough first lap of 31.6 from him. On the other side of the scale, though, Nate Sutherland, a 28.601. Great first lap from Nate there, straight to the top of the board.
Nate Maurice Lautenbach from Germany, 29.0 that time. Mason Newbert, 29.1. Dylan Toya, 29.1. Luke Holdsworth, 29.2. It is Nate out front leading away. Back-to-back good lap, 28.6 and 28.4. That's what it's going to take, and we're looking at a quick time, 5.13 for Nate. Maurice in the 2, Luke behind him, followed by Chad and Fumisato. Your top 5.
Ari putting down his hot lap in that time around a 28.593, putting him up to the 2 spot there. Nate Sutherland coming around with another great lap of 28.652, holding that top spot by a second over Ari Barkla. Maritz making its way to the line as well here, coming over the line this time around. A 29 flat for him. Luke Holdsworth, though, up to P2 with a 28.490. Great lap there. Ari Barkler with a 29 flat. So Nate holding on to the lead as he works his way to the line here. That time around a 28.504.
Nate to the left side of the track over that small little double now to the back chicane. Tries to carry as much speed and momentum as he can around a Coyote corner in the back. Down the hill, up the hill he goes, into the double down. And that long sweeping right-hander to the hip jump. Takes it nice and safe this time now over the front side double. And double. Gripping down the Reedy straight across the line he goes for Nate. Nate that time, 29-0. Ari Barkley in the 2, followed by Maurice, followed by Luke, followed by Chad, followed by Dylan, Fuma, Nana, followed by Ray and Mason.
Last time around for Nate Sutherland, a 29-0 coming down the step down now into the hip jump. Working his way into the front rhythm section. Looking to take a TQ time here with 2 minutes left on the clock. Having a great run here is Nate. A 28.650 that time round through the off-cambered corners. Into the double at the back of the track. Through the U-bolt to the Coyote Carousel. Having a great run. Consistent 28, mid-28 second laps out there as he works his way through the double down, back to the hip jump, avoiding those Coyote cones.
He's right now a half a second in front of Dakota's time.
Massive whip there.
Big whip. Rocking down to Reedy straight. It is Sutherland 28.022. Oh, my. Excellent lap there for Sutherland. He takes it down to 11 lap, 5:14 pace. We got a minute 25 to go. Bachler to Holdsworth, Lautenbach, and Duke.
1 minute 15 left on the clock as we now jump on board with Ari Barkler sitting in the 2 spot as he puts his hot lap in. A 28.417 for Ari. Looking for a good time here as well with 1 minute left on the clock. Heat number 12 of 15. Still a couple of heats yet to come. Some of the top drivers still yet to hit the track for qualifying.
Exactly. We got 3 more heats. The top guys after our seating. Sutherland, Bachler, Holdsworth, Lautenbach, Sato. Followed by Dude, Toya, Kyle, Monday, and Newbert. Hot lap still at 28.0. A couple laps ago from Nate. Nate over the 4-pack. He goes. We following Ari.
Ari going for a quick roll there around turn 1. Got a factory roll back on his wheels. Away he went. But it'll cost him a couple of tenths, if not up to a second there. 30 seconds left on the clock.
It is Sutherland trying to put his name at the top of the board. Now it is. Dakota's time still holding his Sutherland with a 30.3 lap. Let's see what he's got left here. He's got 2 laps to go, about a lap and a half. Coming across the start-finish line right now. We got Nate that time back up on the wheel, 28.3. Separation now 0.4 of a second between the top spot from what Dakota laid down. Luke at second, Ari and Sato. Sutherland all alone here. Down the hill he goes, climbing up. Round the hairpin in the back, down the double down there, coming up to the hip jump. Nice on the downside. Front side, tabletop to the 4-pack. What's it going to be as he comes around, completes lap number 11. Gripping and ripping down the Reedy straight across the stripe he goes. Nate going to go 11 laps and a 5:15.66. Takes it by 2/100ths of a second over Dakota Fenn time. Track still hot. These guys bring it to the start-finish line. Sato with a good lap there, 28.6. See what Holdsworth's got to bring here to the line. A 29.1 for Lautenbach. Holdsworth 29.0 waiting for Bachler. Bachler across the start-finish line, 29.0. It's going to be Sutherland down to the top spot here in round number 1.
Another great drive there from our US driver, Nate Sutherland, working his way to the top time. Fumasato, a good finish there. Managed to wrap it up with a 28.626. Luke Holdsworth coming off in P3 for that heat. We're going to chuck it on down once again to Scotty Guy with a Team EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
2/100ths of a second, I'm being told, the margin. You got there over Dakota Fenn to go to the top of the board. Pretty tidy run for you, Nate.
Yeah, it was. I had one little bobble. I hit the bumps going into the 180 on the back, flipped it, but luckily it landed on its own. So right now I can say I'm TQ of Worlds.
That's a pretty nice thing to be able to say. Tell me about that little section of the track, because it looks like you're accelerating through some bumps up the hill, then you crest the rise, and you've got to really keep the car under control, just where you got in trouble.
Yeah, I mean, it's really tough. There's definitely a few lines so you go through. It's not good. You're going to go flying, but hit it right. It feels really good.
So many questions I want to ask you. The last one, the transition, you're more known as a stock driver. Is the transition to modified for this event a little easier because we're not running so much motor here because of track conditions, or has it been a big step for you?
I honestly think it's a little bit harder out here. I mean, if you go down to Hoosier and try and run mod from stock, you don't have to worry as much about throttle control. You don't have to worry about sliding, spinning out. Out here, it's very, very hard not to spin out or slide.
Well, your throttle control looks pretty good. All the best as qualifying continues.
Thank you, sir.
That's Nate Sutherland, sits on top, just 2 100s. I think that's what I'm being told, ahead of Dakota Fend, and Ben Smith sits in 3 as we continue with round 1 of qualifying. We're on the clock, and this is when it matters. Scotty, Mitch, back to you in the Hybrid Landscapes shed.
Yeah, just looking at Matty G struggling to get on the track here, being run by Jason Rona back to the track. Won't get to do a warm-up, like won't let to check in. So, some struggles going on for Matty G. Hasn't checked in, but nonetheless will be on track for here. So Jared meant to lead us away here in heat number 13. Chase Lemieux, Jamie Hall, Cole Tollard, Brendan Schimmel. All our top 5 to kick us off here. You can see our drivers there on the Speedy RC driver stand, Cam. All getting themselves settled here for heat number 13. As they all start their first laps around. We'll have Jared Ment to kick us off for our first timed lap. So he works his way to the front straight through the doubles. Turns in nicely onto the front straight away. Jared Ment first lap around a 28.649. Kicks it off swinging. Chase Lemieux a 28.231. Jamie Hall with a 28.9. Cole Tollard with a 28.556. Doug with a 28.9, Yui with a 29.4, Chase Lemieux going straight to the top of the board from first lap.
Excellent start for these guys here. Lots of 28s out of the gate, Mitch, and that is a lot. That's what it's going to need to take. We saw that with Nate and Dakota and Ben. It's going to take a mistake, pretty much free race to be able to make the top 10. And it's Lemieux leading the way, followed by Schimmel and Ment over the order. We're on Chase Lemieux right now, 28.2 lap. Last time by rocking the X-Ray. Another fellow cheesehead here, part of our Wisconsin contingent from the USA. Jared Mann at 28.5, but Chase looking strong here. He's on 11 lap, 5:10 pace.
1.5 down, 3.5 to go. This time around for Chase Lemieux, another 28.8 that time. Looking quick out there. Cole Tollard as well, 28.5. Jamie Hall at 28.6. Doug coming across the line at 29.3. Jared Menna 29.2 last time by. 3:15 left on the clock. Couple of drivers looking to set new TQ pace out there. Looking for a solid 11-lap run.
Into the 4-pack goes Lemieux, double and a double. Down and really straight he goes. Across the start-finish line. Catching the draft over Jared Ment right in front of him. Ment that time by ahead at 28.8. Lemieux at 28.6. Cole Tollard behind him out of view at 28.3. Lemieux a little squat sideways there, coming out of that back chicane. Climbing up the hill here into the double downs. That long sweeping right-hander into the hip jump. Perfect there for Lemieux. Into the rhythm. Double and a double nicely again. Should be another solid lap. He's on 11 lap, 5:13. Pace goes to 5:14 as Cole Tollard now moves to the point on the timing screen with a hot lap, 28.1.
Jump on board now with Cole Tollard, working his way to the top of the track through the Coyote Carousel, leading this one out. Hot lap last time by 28.153. Chase Lemieux, he's been out here a few times now. Came for the Nationals, came for the Pre-World. Currently sitting in the 2 spot for this heat. Comes around that time at 28.4 as we follow on board with Tollard. Comes across the line with a 28.2. Extends that gap just slightly that time around. Less than 2 minutes left on the clock out here. Cole, Chase, Jamie, Jared, Doug, your top 5.
Tollard, Lemieux, Hall, and Ment. We got 1:44 to go. Work together here is Ment through the 5-pack. There you go. They got Tollard behind them. Here's Tollard. Oh, Tollard gets a little luck there. Taps out right in front. A good driving there, but Jamie Hall giving that up. So it's Tollard rocking the pink and white, rocking the Schumacher out there, white wheels. Into that back chicane, carries some speed nicely. Into the back Coyote carousel and down the hill he falls.
Chase Lemieux
coming up,
working his way through the double there. Chase Lemieux in the 2 spot.
Trouble in front as we got Tollard and Hall down the straightaway. Tollard 28.3, Jamie Hall 28.7. Jamie Hall in that yellow and white making a trip here with his brother and his whole family from the UK. All brothers, some of the top drivers in all the UK. Jamie well known for starting the debate if shocks are better upside down. 40 seconds to go.
Man, Cole got so out of shape there coming into that little hip jump corner. Just managed to resurrect it just before catching those cones on the inside.
That's going to bring Lemieux by time here, 9/10 closer. We stay with this fight here between Tollard and Hall. In the frame, through the back chicane they go. 20 seconds on the clock. It's Tollard, Lemieux, Hall, Kano, and Doug LaRiviere, your top 5. Tollard, your leader there through the rhythm. Double and double through the 4-pack nicely. Down a really straight across the stripe this time by 28.3. Lemieux thrown down his hot lap, 28.1, matching that hot lap from Tollard.
Lemieux with a mistake there now right in front of Tollard. So top 2 drivers coming down through the back section probably on their last lap around here. Lemieux will be on a slower lap after needing a marshal. Tollard looking good out there, just needs to keep it clean for this final lap as he works his way through the double-doubles. Looking to wrap this one, trying to set new time to beat on his final lap around here. Tollard across the line at 29 flat. Jamie Hall with a 28.8. Lemieux with a 31.5. A slow last lap for the Lemieux there. May drop him down a few spots as Yui Kano crosses the line. Doug, Brendan all finishing up here. Still a couple of cars yet to finish. But Cole Tollard setting a new time to beat 11 laps, 5:13.949.
Absolute great run there for Cole. Tough luck for Chase Lemieux there. Chase having trouble on the last lap. Jamie Hall just a tick behind Tollard. Jamie Hall looking to go top 5 right now as we have 2 races left to go. We got 20 more guys. See who's going to try to make a bid for that top spot. But a great run for Cole Tollard in the Schumacher. All right, we're going to check it down to Scott Guy in the Team EA Motorsports interview area.
Cole Tollard, that is a pretty nice way to start qualifying. You must be happy with that.
Yeah, I have no idea what the time is, but I felt like a solid run.
Well, you're 1.7 clear at the top of the field at the moment.
Well, I guess that's pretty good. Hopefully it sticks up. No, the track keeps on getting better each run for everyone, so it's kind of nice that at INFMAR we get to run at least like staggered qualifiers, so some guys get better tracks, some guys get worse tracks. So it's kind of even for the whole playing field. So super excited to be here still, and I'm going to shout out my work for letting me come here and just everyone that has supported me. So thank you very much.
I've got to quickly ask, what did you guys find overnight? Because all 3, yourself, Nate, Ben, have all looked really good this morning.
I'm not sure if I should really say much about that, but I don't know, Schumacher stuff is really good, and just everyone's been working really good, so.
You're like a politician, mate. Thank you so much. We'll let you go, Marshall.
All right, thank you.
That's Cole Tollard, jumps to the top. One day someone will answer that question for me. Scotty, back to you guys in the shed.
Oh, that was awesome. Yeah, he was playing it. Yeah, good answer, Cole, for sure. Yeah, don't let the cat out of the bag. Good job. Yeah, well done, Cole. All right, Heat 14 coming up. More of the big dogs. Time to beat right now. CFT laid down 11 lap 5:13.949.
Starting to see a real dark groove on a couple of the corners out there as well, Scotty.
The hush over the crowd, the quiet, the anticipation of the B group on the track right now. They're all going to be pushing for that time from Cole Tollard.
Couple of dark horses in this one as well.
One of the Cinderella stories of so far through our practice with Daniel Pohl from Scotland. Young driver, putting it 15th overall in the seating. That was a stellar run, and he was at the top running strong all day yesterday. So we're going to see what happens Lap number 1, Kovac. He is laying it down. He is up on the wheel. 28-1. Oh, trouble there. Marshall's on it there. Oh, tough start there for Houghton, and he rolls it over. He's got some time to make up now.
So Kovac now with plenty of room all around and no pressure from behind, just cruising through the double-doubles. First lap around that 28.187 as he works his way to the line this time around. Another 28.195. Still going quick out there from his second lap around, trying from early on in this heat push harder and harder to set new time to beat going into the final heat of qualifying for round number 1.
Brilliant start for him. Daniel Pohl in the 2 spot, followed by Ronnevalk, followed by Hall, Sturdy, Champlin, Rivkin, Kilich, Estergen, and Hotnen. We're following Kovac here, gripping and ripping. Cross the start-finish line. He goes 28-0 because 28-1 wasn't fast enough. Rivkin goes 27.900. Rivkin now to the 2 spot, separated by 0.9 of a second. Great start here for this qualifier for the 2-time two-wheel drive world champion Spencer Rivkin from the U.S. of A. Hails from Surprise, Arizona.
Over the hip jump he goes, making his way through the double-double. Nice, clean lines, pointing it straight towards the apex of the next corner. Down the front straightaway, Rivkin. Again, a 28.2, but this time around, Kovac with the quicker lap, a 27.986. Daniel Pohl up in P3 at the moment on a great run. As I say that, drops down the order with a slower lap that time around. Unlucky lap there. Christopher Sturdy also on a slower lap the previous lap, down in P10.
Tommy Hall doing a 28.2 his hot lap. Kovac resets his hot lap, 27.9. Kilich into Mugen goes 28.3 that time. 28 flat for Hotnen. He's trying to climb back after that tough opening lap there for him. A 31.5 out of the gate for Hotnen. It's Kovac, Rivkin, Hall, Kilich, 1.6 to gap right now between Daniel and Spencer.
Our first real breeze of the day coming through the studio here, and I'm sure they would have felt it on the driver's stand, and especially on track as Kovac that time around puts his best lap in again. A 27.924 as Rivkin goes 28.346. Gap now out to 2 seconds between Kovac and Rivkin. Hall not too far behind. Champlin in the 4. Barak Kilich in 5, coming across the line with a 28.5 that time around.
This is our B sort right now. Scott Guide in his interview with Cole Tollard mentioned that the Schumacher boys found something, but that's a fact right now. Kovac star right now in the 4 car, leading this one 28.6. Rivkin at 28.2. Hall 28.5. Champlin 28.3. That's his hot lap. Champlin backs it up with a 28.2. Up to P3. Kovac, Rivkin, Champlin, and Hall. We got a minute 20 to go. These two guys, Kovac and Rivkin, right now on TQ times for the round, just a tick in front of Tollard.
Kovac coming to the line here, a 28.1. Nice solid lap there from Kovac. Rivkin took a couple of tenths out of him last time by. This time around, Kovac again with a quicker time. 28.1 against Rivkin's 28.7. Tommy Hall with a 28.4. Champlin with a 28.8. And Yona Hartman starting to come back into this heat as well. Last time by a 28.6. Kilich now bumps back up into that 5 spot. As we follow along with Kovac coming across the line. This time round, another 28.2. Looking to set pace with 40 seconds left on the clock.
Kovac looking strong out front, trying to set that new quick time. In the back section, he goes around a Coyote Carousel. Down the hill, around a U-turn now, coming up to the double down. Good line now to that long sweeping right-hander over the hip jump. Coming up to the front side tabletop now to the rhythm 4-pack double and double. A little short to C's part there. Very good sportsmanship right behind him there. Good job there as Jordan Isergen giving room to the leader. Kovac out front right now, starting his final lap on an 11-lap 5:10 pace. Rivkin right now 1.6 seconds behind, but Kovac got nothing but racetrack in front of him and a finish line in sight.
Time ticks away there. Kovac racing him to the line here. Final couple of corners through the double-double. Needs to get it clean through here. Does so onto the front straight away onto his final lap around. Last lap ever so important. 28 flat. Nails it on the last lap as Rivkin coming to the line here as well. A 27.9. Finishing strong for Rivkin. Everyone making their way around on their final lap around here. Champlin with a 28.2. 28.3 from Tommy Hall. Yona Hartner with a 28.4. Ronafalk with a 28.239 as well. Hot lap for him. Coming to the line upside down. That was Christopher Sturdy rolling it at the line there. But Daniel Kobovic setting new time to beat here. 11 laps, 5:10.052. Rivkin not far behind at all. 5:11.610. Champlin also your top three from this heat, going in just in front of Cole Tollard. Going to chuck it on down now to Scotty with a Team EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
I'm going to ask you the same question I just asked Cole Tollard. What have you guys found overnight? Because, boy, you're looking speedy this morning.
Yeah, we did some small changes actually, not too big one, but yeah, now just I was searching a bit for a bit more steering. Got it now in the car, and then I could push a bit harder and just slide around the corner. I was watching Cole go around. He looked good, and then I was trying to do the same on the small bubble, but yeah, it was a good run.
You feel pretty comfortable now, or are you still looking for a little bit more?
I mean, you can always search for something, right? But yeah, I think it was good now, and yeah, just try to keep those runs clean.
And the other question I guess I have for you is, better to start P1 in this group rather than 6 or 7 or something in the next group?
It's difficult to say. I mean, you can follow the pace then in the top group, but if anything happens, then for sure it'll be some traffic, and yeah, it's nice to just drive by your own and keep the rhythm.
Nicely done. We'll let you go, Marshall.
Thank you.
That's Daniel Kobovic, goes to the top. 1 heat left to go. Scotty and Mitch, it's all about to go down. Back to you guys in the shed.
Thank you very much. That was a good question, Scott. You know, what do the top guys prefer? I know me, I talk about it all the time. I'd rather be first in the B heat than 7, 8, 9, or 10 in the A sort, because then it's traffic. Yeah. Don't you like everybody comes to us like we're, race directors and everything? Hey, can I go do this? Hey, we're just commentators.
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to get you in trouble.
You got to go talk to them. All right, it is time. Top heat, Group 15, rolling out here. Everybody's gathering around to find out who's going to go to the top right now. Their time to shoot for 11 lap 5:10. Daniel Kobovic in the Schumacher. Put it on point right now. But no doubt, there's 10 guys here that got something to say about that. Being led off by Davide Angaro from Italy in the Associated. He comes down, gripping and ripping down to Reedy straightaway. Cross start finish line, opens with a 28.6. There's Lachlan Donnelly, 28.4. Arlowski, 28.4. Horn with a 28.7. Koki Kato, how you doing? Keep it moving, 28.3. But Marcus Carup going to go faster, 28 flat out of the gate. Carup now at the top of the board here as they go. Carup, Kato, Donnelly, Orlowski, and Boda.
A wicked first lap there from Carup, a 28 flap, 3/10 of a second quicker than anyone else from the first lap. Kato, a great first lap as Ongaro goes around 28.1 for his second lap. A 28.3 from Olowski. Kuki Kato with a 28 flap second lap as well. Marcus Carup into the 27th with a 27.832.
Carup looking stout. 27.8. Into the back, Coyote Carousel. They come down the hill. Up the hill to the double down. There you go. Rocking the blue and white wheels over the hip jump nicely. Coming up to the front side rhythm. He go double and double. Last time by was a 27.8. Let's see what he's got this time. Across the stripe, 27.8. Back to back, 27.8. He's got a 1 second lead right now over Koki Kato. We got 3:15 left to go. This is the A sort. Qualifying round number 1 here at the IFMAR World Championships here on RC Race Media, presented by Campbelltown Hobbies, the World Champion, presented by Team Coyote. It is Carup, Kato, Orlowski, Bada, and Ongaro, your top 5.
2 down, 3 left on the clock. Plenty of time still left to run in this one. Majority of drivers putting that hot lap in last time by as Carup continues to lead this one away. Meanwhile, Davey Barter, he's starting to inch closer and closer as he puts hot lap of the heat down 27.730 last time by. Kuki Kato in the 3. Mikael Olowski in 4. Davide Ongaro in the 5 spot. These drivers only separated by tenths of a second all the way down the order. Every single tenth of a second, meaning so much out there. Carup, that time by a 27.851. Davey Batter, a 28.3. Cookie Kato, a 27.953 that time. Boda with a 28.1, putting his hot lap in as well.
Orlovsky putting his best lap down there, 27.8, but it's Karup on point. Bada, Kato, Orlovsky, and Angara. We follow Koki Kato. He's working through traffic. The young gun from Japan. 27.9 that time by 28.2. It is 1.6 second between the top three. Karup separated by Bada by 0.9. We're at 2 minutes to go. Marcus last time by 28.2. Bada closes in 4/10 that time with a 27.8. Kato 28.2. Orlovsky 28.5. Davide Angara round out your top five. 28 flat. We got a minute 40 to go. Angara that time by 28 flat. There's Orlovsky with a 28.1. See what Karup's got as he goes across the line. This time by 27.8. We got a minute 30 to go.
David Bada right in the thick of it out there on the track, working his way down through the Coyote Carousel. Couple of cars right in front of him, couple right behind him as well. Karup continues to lead a second and a bit over Davey Batter. Kuki Kato, 7/10 of a second after that. Ongaro coming across the line there with a 28.340, currently sitting in the 4 spot. Orlovsky often tending to find his pace right towards the end. We're in the last minute now. We'll see where he ends up after this.
It is Karup out front leading the way in an associated bottom and associated Koki Kato running an associated car. Then Angara followed by Orlovsky. Angara in the associated car. Orlovsky rocking the Schumacher in the 5th spot, followed by Boda, Horn, Zalewski, Rennerneck, and Donnelly. We got 40 seconds to go. Orlovsky 28.1 that time by. There's Koki Kato with a 28.2. 28.5 from Bada, 28.3 from Karup. Karup's got a full field in front of him now. 28 seconds, 2 laps left to go. Our leaders in the back section, they go around the Coyote Carousel.
Davey Bada having to push through a little bit of traffic there. Marcus Karup right on his tail. Needs to build a gap up over him on track. Currently 1.3 seconds separating them on the time as they work their way down the front straight, almost nose to tail coming over the line. That time around though, Davey Batter finding a little bit of clean air and making the most of it. 27.565 as time expires.
Davey Bada bringing the heat here. You can see his mirror full of Marcus Karup. That's the separation. It is 1.0 on the clock as these guys are going to be racing here to complete lap number 11 and put Q1 in the books. Who's it going to be? Right now they're faster than Kobevek's time, but not by much. As race number 15 coming to a close, these guys bringing it home down the straightaway. A couple more cars yet to finish. Waiting for Boda, Zalewski, and Renderneck here as they come down the straightaway for the final time as race 15 comes to a close. Marcus Karup goes to the top of the board. Davey Bada going to be 0.6 tenths of a second behind, followed by Orlovsky, Kato. Here's the rundown for Q1. It goes Karup, Bada, Kobevek going to be 3, Orlovsky 4, Kato 5, Ongaro 6, Rivkin 7, Boda 8, Champlin 9, and Cole Tollard round out your top 10. Woo! All right, we are going to chuck it down to Scott. I know he's got a whole lot of questions to find out what went down in these guys' mind. Take it away in the EAM Motorsports interview area.
I don't know if I've seen a bigger father and son hug than that. Marcus Karup, your dad, Jonas, jumping in with the big back slap. That's got to feel like a pretty fabulous way to start this week.
Yeah, I mean, I knew towards the end that if I would have finished second, he would have said, you're not my son anymore, and he would have walked off. No, it's good to see him happy. That's means a lot to me, and it was a great run. Yeah.
I want to ask you about, you were just caught in a heap of traffic over those last 2 minutes. You had Batter right in front of you, you had Horn right there, Koki was right in front of him.
Yeah.
I mean, how distracting is that when there's cars in front, or does it give you something to follow?
I mean, when a bit in front, it gives something to follow. But I mean, I had some time when I was really close to Batter. I thought he was going to let me by, but yeah, then I gave him some space. Just I didn't want to tangle with him. And, yeah, we brought it home.
Let me ask you about where we're at with the car. I mean, obviously, you'd be happy with it, but is there anything you're still looking for as the track continues to evolve today?
I mean, maybe a bit more steering. I feel like it's a bit lazy still. But, you know, the 5-minute counts is not really about the 1 lap anymore. So, yeah, I think we're going to discuss it and see what we do for the next one.
Front tyre choice?
Not been anymore.
So good, so good. Congratulations, round 1 top qualifier, Marcus Karup.
Thank you.
A fabulous drive, deep in traffic, Scotty. Mitch, that was super impressive the way he was able to stick with it in heavy traffic. He gets the big back slap now from the team boss, Daniel Kovacic, who went third for the round, the handshake. Everyone coming in to congratulate what was a fabulous way to start two-wheel drive qualifying. It does not get much better than that. Everyone's in the mix. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
All right, thank you very much. Yeah, that was a epic first round of qualifying for sure. And we're going to get ready to do it all again. We got 4 of those rounds going to be thrown down, Mitch, and that was exciting. Qualifying can be exciting, especially when you have the talent that you have, arguably the best drivers on the planet here in Australia.
Yeah, no, incredible run there from Kerep. You know, we saw just a consistent run, like consistently in the 28s, low 28s, and then 27s even, all the way through. Little to no mistakes. Both Davey Bader and Kerep were both battling their way through traffic the entire run. They were constantly on the tail of someone whilst leading the qualifying for the first round.
So, yeah, a thrilling qualifying there for sure as we get ready here for round number 2. And hello, everybody. Welcome here in the Hybrid Landscape Studio. My name is Scotty. I'm here with Mitch on the mic. And it's just a stellar, exciting qualifying round number 1. And we're going to do it. And things change a little bit at the World Championships.
Scotty,
there's
just
Scott
jumping
guy.
in.
Yeah, that's Scott.
Scott squared here.
Yes. Things change a little bit. We saw it in the chat room. Some people were asking. So there's 15 heats. Normally you start race 1, you go through 15. But they try to make it as fair track conditions. Track conditions pretty consistent now. I think they're going to rubber up a little bit, but they're going to start with race 4 now. So then it's going to be 4 through 15, and then 1, 2, and 3. So the last 3 heats are going to be the first 3 heats, 1, 2, 3 of this round. Then they'll move again. I think they go maybe to 8 or so. I'll have to look at the chart, and then it moves, transfers throughout. And through every round of qualifying will change. And it just makes a better, easier, fair, I guess you would say, Mitch, you would see.
Yeah, no, for sure. And we saw it in Arizona and stuff. Especially over in Arizona, you have the misters on over there. So it dampened the track, and next thing you know, the guys that came out after the misters, especially the drivers first up in the morning, overnight, they were way off the pace. Whereas today here, the track is going to get quicker as we go through. So giving those drivers in heat number 4, the first lot of the track, they might have a slightly slower track. But the next time around, they'll be one of the last guys on track. So they'll have the better conditions coming back around to that. So it's going to chop and change as we go through, but it gives everyone that even track opportunity. Then the very last qualifier goes from the top heat all the way through to the slowest heat.
Yeah, I was just looking. We started with race heat 1. Now we go to 4. Then we go to 7. And then we wrap up starting with race 10, the final round today. And then Q5 tomorrow will be that.
We're going to take a short break here. Pause for the cause. I'm going to chuck it on down for a couple of commercials. Enjoy, guys. We'll be back with you very shortly.
All your hobby needs are at Campbelltown Hobbies. Specialists in RC vehicles and accessories. A family-owned business where the staff are enthusiasts just like you. Check out Campbelltown Hobbies, Australia's favourite hobby store.
going to Arlovski. All right, Mitch, so we changed the order a little bit. Now we're starting with Group 4. Just put a call out. A lot of the guys not familiar with this IFMAR kind of changing things. So some of the guys from Group 3 were not there. So
Man, they were out eating lunch.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Yep, perfect.
So,
we get a bit of a break now.
Yeah.
Halfway through their tacos, probably.
Yep, exactly. But
back on the board now, though. So heat number 4 of 15. We start off with this round. Alendro kicking it off for us. So first lap's coming in now as everyone works their way around for their first time. Alendro working his way down the line. Oh, issues going on across onto the final corner there. Tyler Connor with a 30.6. Caden Hill with a 31.4. Zach Panic with a 32.4. Alendro with a 38.3. Rough first lap there. Tyler Connor working his way around.
1 minute.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Ashley with a 36.6. Patrick with a 35.2. Alendro right down the order after a rough first lap. Now we have Tyler coming down to the front straight. Across the line again here. That time around another 31.9. Caden Hill a better lap though. A 30.431 new hot lap from Caden Hill. Much better second lap as he works his way up and over the roller. Through the Coyote Carousel. Tyler Connor in P2, 6/10 of a second behind. After that, young Zach Panics to our top 3. All young guns here from Australia. We jump aboard with Caden Hill. Zach Panic right there as well. Oh, Caden getting it wrong through that double-doubles.
Hale, Connor, Panic. Another family racing. The Panic family, Zach and his dad, Ben. They race a lot together. A lot of 8-scale racing, 10-scale. They run it all. So it's good to see. Always neat to see Ben standing on the sideline, watching his son. I put myself in the younger years when I was watching Sarah, grow up racing and things like that, and it's great. And Ben has a true passion for the hobby and really enjoys sharing it with his son, Zach. Zach getting better each and every time I see him.
Oh, yeah.
Tyler still out front, 10 lap 5:08. Oh, the Coyote Cones grabbed another one there. Saw Ben Panic getting the marshal on.
Oh.
Ben getting a workout. That guy going all the way across the lane. Huge wind gust that time by.
Ben's got some good legs, so he's good to go.
Oh, yeah, he's all fitness.
Tyler Connor putting down hot lap previous lap around a 30.354. Backs it on up with a 30.676. Zach Panic with a 30.695. Currently 1.6 seconds behind. Caden another 1.9. After our leader 3/10 behind Zach Panic. 2 minutes left to go.
30.7 for that time for Connor. Panic just doing his best, 30.6. Ashley Kerber doing the best lap there, 31.1. Alejandro doing a 30.6 that time by. But it's Tyler out front trying to set the pace here at the World Championship for qualifying round number 2. 10 lap 5:08. Tyler out front leading the way. We got a minute 30 to go.
Minute 30 left on the clock. Tyler Connor still leading out there. Caden Hill, Zach Panic, Patrick and Thomas. Your top 5. Big breeze coming through here.
Kind of feels good, doesn't it?
Yeah, that breeze is beautiful. I'm sure it'll throw a couple of our drivers off out there. You can see the leaves coming down on the stream. Getting buzzed around out there with 1 minute left on the clock.
Connor out front, followed by Hill in the 2 spot. Through the front side 4-pack nicely. Oh, a little short, flipping over. Yeah, Tyler Connor out front across the line. He's on a 10-lap 5:06.
45 seconds left to go out there. Everyone continuing on the lap. Lap cleanly for Tyler Connor. Working his way around on a great run here.
Nice line over the hip jump he goes. Front side tabletop now to the 4-pack. This is race 4, 5's on deck. See what he's got. He was on a 10-lap 5:06, stepping it up that time. 10-lap 5:05 pace. Tyler looking good.
Tyler having a great run here. Made the trip down from Chargers in southeast Queensland. Works his way around the Coyote carousel down the double down now. 29.7 last time by for Tyler Connor. Continues to get quicker. Hot lap out there still with Caden Hill. 29.603. Time ticking away here into overtime as our drivers work their way around on their final lap of 30.1 for Tyler Connor. Caden and Zach working their way to the line here. Everyone will be finished as they cross the line, looking for their best possible lap on their last time around. Caden with a 30.5. Zach to the line, a slower last lap, unfortunately, there for Zach Panic, a 35.6. Patrick's previous lap does his best lap, a 31.3. Wants to back that up with another good lap here as Thomas Camilleri, a 31.3. Andrew Cook, a 31.9. Patrick with a 30.9. Wraps it on up, goes up a couple of spots there. It'll be Tyler Connor, current TQ.
There you go. Excellent run there for Tyler, Caden, Zach, Patrick, and Thomas. Round out your top 5.
Alrighty, we're going to chuck it on over for another Team EAM driver interview. Take it away, Scotty.
Across to us, just as the dust from the blowers wafts across the track. Tyler Connor, how's your World Championship experience going?
Yeah, it's going pretty good. Had a couple rough rounds in seeding, so not in the heat I would probably want to be in, but that was a pretty good run.
That looked really tidy. Are you happy with the car?
Yeah, the car feels good, just looking for a bit more speed out there.
You've only been racing a couple of years, and you're here at a World Championship event. Where do we go from here? Are you going to go overseas in 2027?
Hopefully. See how it goes.
All right, thanks, mate. Well done. We'll let you get out of Marshall.
Thank you.
That's Tyler Connor, young Queensland. Only been racing a couple of years, doing a great job. What an experience at a World Championship event so early in your RC career. Mitch, back to you in the Hybrid Landscape studio.
Thank you, Scotty. Yeah, Tyler, awesome young kid from southeast Queensland here in Australia. Roughly about 9 to 10 hour drive from here. Oh, we got some issues in the pit lane here. Everyone struggling to get out. Only one car out in track doing a lap for warm up. Everyone else just stuck in the pits. So current TQ time with Tyler Connor, 10 lap run 5:05. Not far off an 11 lap run there. Couple of small mistakes probably hurt. So everyone will make their way back around to bring it to the front straight as we get set for heat number 5 of 15, qualifying round number 2. From one Scotty to another. Scotty Guy, welcome back.
Can't talk, Mitch. Mouthful of peanut M&Ms.
That's why I crossed over to you.
I used to think you were a friend. There we go. How good was Q1?
That was incredible. It doesn't get
we
much
get to
better.
do that 4 more times, and then we get to go finals racing. Can't wait.
Yeah. Kicking off here with Kenley Brown, working his way around for his first lap. Petri Strom, not far behind. Gavin Webb, Dimitri, Luke Bradley, Kyle Chase, and Mark Wallen, Ben Howard, and Glenn Grinter, the grub.
So Brown it was that took the fastest time in this group last time around. Of course, beating everyone in your group matters, but you're racing against the other 140 drivers as well.
Yep.
We'll get him across. We'll get the first few cars across the line and see where we stand. He comes out of 30.4. Track will be much faster than the last time we saw these guys out on track. And if I remember rightly, it was Petri Strom in that rear motor, the B4, who was super fast in this group. But we did see him make a couple of mistakes. He started off okay. Gavin Webb to the top. 6/100ths, half a tenth ahead of Petri. Kenley in 3, Chasen in 4. Prattley in 5.
Ooh. Petrie now got clear track in front of him as he works his way down the front straight. Kenley with an issue there, getting it wrong over the hip jump. Now Petrie, clear track. Space to move out there, and he puts down hot lap of the heat, 29.739. That rear mount car flying around. That aerial clearly helping with the aero as he works his way over the hip jump. Sending it long there as well. Getting that nose down through the doubles. Nice clean line there coming to the start-finish line. Checking off for another lap this time around at 30.474. Not quite as quick as last time. Kenley back into the groove at 30.150. Needs to find a little bit of time there to try and get back to the top of this heat though.
B4 platform that Petrie's running, I'm just thinking about that, Mitch. I'm trying to remember how many World Championships that platform won. Maybe some folks can jump in the chat and tell us. Was a phenomenal platform for Team Associated over a really long period of time, different iterations, and looking really good in the hands of Strom. A 30.4 last time across the line. He comes to the line now, 30.6 that time by Kenley, 31.4. 31.4 for Webb, so that gap opening up from Strom back to Webb, 1.8, another 1.6 to Brown. Mark Wallen just 2/10 away in fourth at the moment as we continue to follow along with our race leader, Petrie Strom, working his way down. The double down, I think that's what you're calling it. Is that right?
Yeah.
It's taken me a while to catch on. I'm a slow learner. Strom through the double, just shorts that first double,
Gets
but so
away
does
with it.
Brown.
Yeah, Petrie Strom. You're saying the B4, lots of World Championships to its name. Do you think you can get another one this week?
It's a big call.
Yeah. Outside bet.
It's a big call. The B7, the X-Ray XB2, the Schumacher LD3, they're pretty fast.
There's
Both
a few
those
quick
chassis.
cars
The
here this
Mugen
week.
in the hands of Burak Kilic. Yeah, there's a few quick cars.
Petrie still leading the way out there, 1.4 seconds in front of Gavin Webb in the 2. Gavin last time by 30.494. Ben Howard in the 3 spot, 30.549. Kenley Brown down the order a little bit. Couple of small mistakes costing big time as Petrie continues to extend that lead out there. Got 0.5 of a second in hand over Gavin Webb. Gavin with a good lap though at 30.3. Tries to close it on up though. Still clear track in front for Petrie as he works his way through the double. Nice clean line there. Lines it up onto the front straight. Pulls that trigger all the way down. Nice clean line. Gets it turned really well. The rotation on that B4 is so good for a rear mount car.
It looks really good. He's almost inside the final minute. 1:10 to go on the master clock. 29.7 last time, 30.4. Currently sitting P2 overall behind Tyler Connor, who continues to hold top spot. The young Australian Petrie Strom from all the way up in Northern Europe, working his way around for lap number 8, comes to the line, goes 29.991 back in the 29s. He's the only man in the heat to do so. Gets to the top of the predicted timing now, goes half a second clear of Tyler Connor in terms of the overall. Strom looking to get his name at the top of the boards again. Webb 1 second, just a fraction under 1 second behind him. Chasen has worked his way forward, but Howard jumping back up into the mix as well to be P3, 5 seconds off the lead.
30 seconds left on the clock out here as Petrie makes his way across the line for another lap there. Another 29.933. Continuous 29-second laps out there now for the rear mount of Petrie Strom. Working his way through the U-Bolt into the Coyote Carousel. Looking to set new time to beat, trying to get in front of Tyler Connor from the previous heat. Down the step down he goes. Time ticking away here. Should be his last lap. No, should actually sneak through for another one here actually as he works his way over the double. No, this is his last lap. Getting it wrong 3 times in a row there. The trifecta. But as I say that, Petrie Strom puts down a hot lap of the heat, 29.727 to wrap things up here. Gavin Webb coming around with a 30.152. Kenley Brown making his way back up to P3 with a 30.3 in his last lap. Still got cars to finish here. Ben Howard, Carl Chasen, Mark Wallen, all cars now done. And Petrie Strom does set new time to beat with a 10-lap run, 5:03. Just missing out on an 11-lap run. Gavin Webb also just sneaking in front of Tyler Connor with a 10:505.1. But Petrie setting new time to beat.
Nicely done. Top two going faster than Connor. The next two, Brown and Howard, rounding out the 5 at the moment as we stand. Just got a quick bit of info from Adam Vink. 5 World Championships from 2003 to 2011. Well, we get ready to go down to Petri and ask him all about that rear motor buggy down there for Team EAM with Tony.
We're here with Finland's Petri Strom, mate. Rocking it for the rear mounts. Yeah, tell us how much fun you have it out there.
Yeah, all trusty P4.1 works awesome. Track is awesome and whole venue is very, very beautiful. I'm just breaking in the front tire for Joona Haatanen, and it's a little bit too steery for me at the beginning of the race, but hope Joona will win this event, and that's it.
Beautiful, man. Well done. We'll let you go, Marshall. Well, thanks for being here.
Yeah, thanks.
Back to you guys in the Hybrid Landscapes broadcast shed.
Couldn't tell if that was Valtteri Bottas or Kimi Räikkönen right there on the interview. Fantastic.
Such a cool accent.
The B4.1. It's fantastic to see. And I've said this before, one of the things I love about World Championships, of course we're here to crown a world champion, but it's like our Olympics. It's, it's like our Boston Marathon, I think I said yesterday. That's what this race is all about, all of those things. Gathering cool people from all across the world to race together, tell good stories. Great to see young Petri Strom go to the top of the charts.
In this heat number 6 of 15, Scotty Ernst, Cam, Rob, Lee, Loic, Matthew, Chris, Lockie, Scotty, Giles, and Alex.
Giles with a J.
That looks like a G to me.
Trust me,
No.
Giles with a J.
I don't trust you.
Spelt with a G, said with a J. You can trust me, Mitch.
Oh, jeez.
Those B4 World Championships, Billy Easton 2003, Neil Craig 2005, Matt Sasaki 2007, Martin Actor 2009, Cav 2011. Thank you, Mike's Models.
Thank you.
For the history
that's awesome
lesson.
information.
Yeah. Incredible platform.
All right, kicking it off for us here, Scotty Ernst, our very own, working it around for his first lap. Cam, Rob, Lee, Loic, Matthew, Chris, Lachlan, Scott, and Alex, all working their way around onto their first laps around. And we'll get our first representative time as Scotty makes his way through into the double doubles. We catch up with him. Through the double doubles he goes and onto the front straightaway. Oh, mistake there behind by Cam Slaughter. Catches another one as well. So Scotty with clean track all around him now. 30.765 from the get-go. Lee Cheeseman though, 30.240. Great first lap from the Cheese.
Australian veteran Lee Cheeseman, 30.2, first time across the line. Long time TLR pilot. He's out there running the white body, yellow wheels, clear wing. Down the double down at the moment. You can see him left of screen as Scotty Ernst continues to work his way front straight now. Williams has jumped in between them. He went 2 at the end of the first lap. Didier in 3. But Ernst shows the top of the boards with a 29.561.
Wha-bam.
Who said... Did you just say wha-bam?
Wha-bam.
Wow.
That's what he says, isn't it?
I know.
Wha-bam.
I need some Mitch on the mic-isms, not some Scotty-isms from you, buddy. But it is Ernst, top of the boards, 29.561, and top of the overall timing sheets for Q2. Of course, we're looking for best 3 out of 5 qualifiers to set our finals grids. So getting a couple of good results on the board early, really important for everyone right through the field. Ernst, 29.7 last time by to back up his 29.5. Lockie Williams goes 30.2 and backs it up with another 30.2 to be 9/10 of a second back. Didier Loic, 30.8 that time by, sitting on the back of a 29.8 the lap before. He's 3/10 of a second further back. Cheeseman behind him.
Lockie Williams just getting caught on that double. Just going nose down just the slightest bit too early. Got a factory roll, but he lost a bit of track position out there and lost a little bit more time, I would say. As Scotty Ernst now leading the way. Lockie now back into clear track here, but he's going to have a slow lap. He'll drop down the order just one spot. Loic in front of him now. So still holding on to P3, still in the hunt here. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Scotty Ernst leading the way. A slower lap from Scotty, that time by a 31.2. Loic with a 30.3 closes the gap down to 4/10 of a second. Another slower lap there from Scotty Ernst at 32.1. So Loic with a great opportunity here. Rob coming across the line with a 30.3. He puts himself in the game as well. Loic that time around a 30.2. up to the top spot by a second and a half over Scotty Ernst that time around. Rob Maycock right in the hunt now. Matthew Van Beers from New Zealand. He's having a good run. He's only a couple of tenths of a second behind Rob Maycock in the 3 spot, as well as Alex in the 4.
Tough lap for Lockie Williams, dropping all the way back to P7. We're looking to pick up the race leader as he comes down across the start-finish line. Goes 29.4. That's what you do when you're out front. You throw down your best lap of the run to open up that margin to 2.7 seconds. Now back to Ernst. Maycock recovering from a first lap error. He's just a tenth of a second further away in 3rd. Van Beers in 4. Cheeseman the 5. As we continue with Loic Didier, the Frenchman, 29.4 last time across the line, going 10.5.02. Just 1.1 seconds clear of Petri Strom at the moment for the round.
Oh, unlucky there for Loic.
That Loic getting in trouble in the doubles? I think it was, Mitch.
Yeah, going for a roll there. Just coming up just slightly short and getting the knuckle of the landing of the double there, costing him a bunch of time. Dropping all the way down, 35.2 from that lap around, drops him down to about P6. Scotty Ernst getting the recipient of that, 29.8, back to the top of the timing sheets. Rob Maycock, another Southeast Queensland local, currently sitting in P2, 6 tenths of a second behind Scotty. Now Scotty having a bit of a slower lap again there. Chance here for Rob as he moves to the top of the order. No one wanted to lead this one. 40 seconds left on the clock. Time's not looking great from this round, or this heat either. Petri Strom, the time to beat, 10-lap run, 5:03.4. No one even close to that at this stage, with Rob leading the way with 30 seconds to go.
Pick up Maycock now as he goes to the front with just 2 laps to run. He's worked his way back. It was a tough first lap through the double, nosed into that second double. Got himself in all sorts of trouble, but since then has been strong, consistent, fast. He is at the top, 1.3 seconds ahead of Lockie Williams. Loic Didier recovering to 3rd, half a second away. Ernst not having the finish to this run he would have wanted as we continue to watch our race leader, Robbie Maycock. He's got Ernst just a couple seconds in front of him on the racetrack, but otherwise clear running for him all the way to the finish line. Looks like this could be his final lap as he runs to the line. Goes 10.505.1 Maycock to take the win and drop into P3 in the overall. Didier jumps past Williams to get 10.506. Williams 10.507. Ernst 10.507. Williams, in fact, going 10.506.5. So it's Maycock, Williams, Didier, Ernst. 1.4 from Maycock back to Williams, and then nothing. Tenths and hundredths to Didier, Ernst, Davies, Cheeseman a little further back in P6. So Maycock goes 3rd overall, Williams to P5, Didier 6, Ernst 7, Davies 8, Cheeseman 9, Grigio rounding out the current top 10 for Q2. As the blowers come out, the track continues to look better and better and better. We're going to go straight down to Tony for Team EAM in the post-race interview area.
We're here with Australia's Rob Maycock, topping out race 6. Mate, talk us through that run. How did you find everything out there?
It was a good run. The traction's up a little bit. I had one mistake on the start, which pulled me back, but I just put my head down, come through the field. Yeah, it was good. Good race. Felt good.
You made the trip down with your son, Robbie, and a bunch of guys from Queensland. You're pitting in the air-conditioned shed. Yes. Tell us a bit about the shenanigans that might be going behind that door. We got told if we got a knock before we enter.
Yes, there's also a gold coin donation for 5 minutes duration. We're hoping to get around about 3,500 entrants just to cover cost. But other than that, the shenanigans is good. We got grub in there, so we don't even get a word in. So it's pretty good. Yeah, it's good fun.
Thanks, mate. Great job. Thanks for being here and enjoy the event.
Thank you very much, guys.
All right, back to you guys in the Hybrid Landscapes broadcast shed.
That would be a fun time in that little booth that they have there. They've got like 6 guys crammed into there. Dom, Rob, Robbie. Oh, man.
Gold coin donation.
Gold coin donation to get in. I don't know. I think I'd want to get paid to get in there. Especially Dom in there. There he is. I knew he'd come out of his little hidey hole.
You're going to lose your job if you keep this up. Both this job and your other job.
He can't fire me. I'm too integral to that business. Alrighty, on track here now. Heat number 7 of 15. Stephen Brown, Lucas Didier, David Warner, Hugo, Sean, Connor, Aiden, Daniel, Julian, Steve.
Sun blazing down on the Complete Pneumatic Solutions track cam view there of the front straight.
Complete track now, yeah.
Almost the complete track. Just
the slightest
top
shadow.
section after the chicane got a little shadow on it still. The climb up the hill from the far left corner is now in the sunlight, so traction will just go up and up and up. We're going to see some super fast times in this round of qualifying.
So following on at the moment with Stephen Brown working his way to the line here. First lap's coming in thick and fast. 29.7 for Stephen. Lucas with a 30.2. Bit of a gap back here, so David having a rough first lap. Hugo with a 31 flat. Sean Tilley, though, 30.1. Great first lap. Connor Esbeck with a 30.6. Aiden Young, a 30.3. Daniel Gross, a 31 flat. But Stephen holding on to that top spot for the first lap around.
Early days, but top 4 going faster for Q2 overall. In this one, it is Brown. Comes back to the line, goes 29.5 to back up his 29.7. 2 fast laps in a row. Didier going 29.9. That's his first time in the 29s. Sean Tilley going 29.7 to still hold down P2. Connor Esbeck a 30.3 that time across the line. The board full of green as everyone goes faster on lap 2 than they did on lap number 1. Brown still out front. The margin 7/10, Mitch.
Petri Strom, the time to beat. 10 lap run, 5:03.456. 10 lap, 5:03. Episode crucial. Couple of drivers pushing for that at the moment. Stephen Brown right at the top of that list. He's got 3/10 of a second over Sean Tilley. That time around, a 30.1 for Stephen. Sean with a 29.9, closing the gap up a little bit. Lucas, 1 second after that, doing a 30.5 that time around. Connor Esbeck putting his best lap in a 30 flat. Aiden Young into the 29th with a 29.627 that time. Got 3 minutes left on the clock. Stephen that time a 30.2, waiting for Sean. He's done a couple of 29s the last 2 laps around. This time around, goes to the top of the timing sheet with a 29.632. Now leading the way in this charge to try and set new time with 2.5 minutes to go. Halfway done, halfway to go.
Massive margin, less than 2/10 of a second from Tilley back to Brown. Top 5 going faster than Petri Strom. He'll still hold on to P6 if this pace continues. So Tilley it is. Brown comes to the line, goes 30.1. Consistently, Didier goes 29.9. The margin between those two just 1 second, second to third. Tilley is late to the line.
And he had a big stack through that double-double there.
Drops all the way back down, 32.9, all the way back down to P6 as Brown takes over at the top of the charts. Didier in 2. Esbeck working his way forward. He sits P3 with a 30 flat last time across the line, less than 1.3 seconds out of the lead.
I think Sean was pretty lucky to have all 4 corners still on his car after that stack through the double-double. Drops down to about P6 there. Try and work his way back into this one with 1 minute 45 left to go. Stephen Brown back into the lead. Lucas into Connor Esbeck up to the 3 spot as Sean Tilley after that stack goes into the hot lap, 29.349. He wants to get back up to the top of the order. 1 minute 30 left on the clock. Stephen Brown, Lucas, Connor, Sean, Hugo rounding out your top 5.
We're on board with Lucas at the moment. Comes down through turn 1, 2. Not much between he and Stephen Brown. Sang jumps up to 3. Esbeck's there. Tilley still there in the mix as well as he continues to recover. Goes 29.8 last time across the line. Top 5 cars showing fastest for the round at the moment according to the timing charts in front of us. 1 minute to go, Mitch.
Less than a minute left on the clock. Stephen Brown, that time by a 30.1. So we pick up with Stephen, working his way around the left-hand side to the top of the hill. Into the U-Bolt to the Coyote Carousel. Up and over the roller, down the hill again. Back up the hill to the double down. Through the hip jump, nice clean line. Just looking for another couple of clean laps here. Has 1.7 seconds in the bag. Looking to set new time to beat here in round number 2 of qualifying. Heat number 7 of 15. Everyone working their way around, still trying to keep it clean for these last couple of laps. That time by Stephen Brown at 29.548. Has gone only ever so slightly quicker than a few laps ago. Hugo now up to the 2 spot. Connor Esbeck in 3, putting his best lap in. A 29.887. Daniel Gross in the 4. Sean Tilley again with a slower lap down to the 5 spot.
Master clock expires, still the top three. Brown, Sang and Esbeck going faster than Petri Strom managed in the last heat. We'll wait to get these guys home across the line. I think Brown is done with a 10.5 flat, just missing the 11-lap run. Sang going 10.5.01. We're waiting on Esbeck. He goes 10.5.03. Those three going faster than Petri Strom, who still sits 4. Lucas Didier gets to the line in a 10.5.04. Waiting on Tilly. It's a long last lap. That's a very long last lap if this is Tilly that we're still waiting for across the line.
I feel like Tilly may have pulled off.
Tilly may not have got to the line for the last time. That was Steve Oyston across the line. So Sean Tilly has tumbled down the order, not finishing his 10th and final lap. So it is Stephen Brown goes to the top. Hugo Sang, the margin between the two of them, 1.8. Another 1.1 back to Connor Esbeck, the young San Diego.
San Diegan.
Yeah,
we're getting the thumbs up. San
Right?
Diegan.
San Diegan got the thumbs up.
I've never heard that before.
I made that up. What's English if not a language to be invented on the fly?
I'm a Gold Coastan.
You're Gold Coaster. You're a Gold Coaster.
Where I'm from, they call us Narangatangs. Official name. All right, we're going to chuck it on over for another Team EAM interview. Take it away, Tony.
We're here with one of Australia's young hotshots who've been making marks the last few years here in Australia. Hugo Tang, your first Worlds in your home here in Sydney. How are you feeling to be P2 in that run?
Feels great, honestly. I mean, seeing how far I've come since I've started, I think 4 years ago when I was 10, feels great being able to get to this point. It's a big achievement for me.
What's it like to see, the people you would have followed online here in the flesh, in the pits, some of the pro drivers from around the world?
It's amazing to see. I mean, when I started, I always wanted to see them. They were like my heroes when I first started, and I look up to them every time I'm on track. And it's great being able to see them. I want to be able to talk to them one time.
Well, go and do it, mate. Go hang out with them and have a chat. Well done there. We'll let you go, Marshall.
Thank you.
Young Hugo Tang doing a good run there. P2 coming up for some more action. Back to you guys in the Hybrid Landscapes broadcast shed.
And now, heat number 8 of 15. Yolan will kick it off for us here. Tatsuya, Sarah, Billy, Camden, Ben, Josh, Ben Panic, John Philpott, and Brad Verco rounding out this heat. Everyone working away around on their first laps. Ben still checking, John making his way over the line, Brad still to come as well. So everyone checked on through. So we pick up with Yolanda, Tatsuya, Sarah Dew, Billy Hayden all making their way to the line here. Yolan a 30.6, Tatsuya though a 30.1. Billy Hayden straight to the 29.147. Camden Camilleri, a great first lap to a 30.5. Still waiting for the rest across. Ben Panic, a 30.1. Great first lap for Ben Panic too. First lap's finished for everyone out there. Ben Kribben with a 31.0. Josh Mason a 33.4. John Philpott a 30.9. Second lap's coming in thick and fast now as Yolan goes 29.143. Tatsuya with a 29.3. Billy Hayden with a 29.4, still holding on to the top spot as Camden Camilleri comes out swinging on his second lap. A 28.912 for Camden. Goes straight to P2.
Billy Hayden leading this way, engineer from Team Associate making a trip from the USA. Camilleri 28.9 that time, his hot lap. Lap number 2, hot lap of the race. Yolan de Weird from Belgium goes 29.0. Sanpei from Japan, Tatsuya into the 4th spot, 29.9. Ben Panic, 29.6. Sarah Dew with a 29.9. Ben Kribben, 30.3. Brad Virko, 30.7. John Philpott, 31.2. And Josh Mason, 29.6. We're 2 down, 3 to go. Here, race number 8 on the track. And Billy Hayden out front, rocking the number 5 car. Leader coming down a straightaway right now. Cross start finish line, Billy. 29.9 lap for him. He's in that green and white. Yolan, your leader in the 7. Billy in the 5. Tatsuya in the 3. Then Ben Panic in the 2. Then Sarah Dew into 4. Sarah just doing her best lap that lap, 29.7. Kirby into 30.1. Philpott 30.5. Virko doing 29.8 that time. 28.9 for Yolen. Yolen in the 7 car. We're following Tatsuya now. He's in that blue and white. Over the left side, double he goes. 2:20 to go.
DeWeerd on top, Sandpiper into Hayden in 3. Those three both, or all three, going faster than Stephen Brown's current fastest time for round 2. Ben Panic sits back in P4. Sang still holding on to 5th or 6th overall. That's DeWeerd, Sandpiper, Hayden in this one as DeWeerd hits the line and goes 29.1. Sandpiper 1.8 back, 2/10 further to Billy Hayden, so a little over 2 seconds the top 3. As Hayden jumps 2.7 back of DeWeerd, 29.9 that time across the line for Billy. The Team Associated Engineer, second visit down under this year, coming first in July to get a look at the Hills Off-Road facility, the track, the dirt, the kind of conditions here. Scotty, it must be worthwhile making that trip for Billy.
Absolutely, as an engineer for sure. It's valuable information as we follow Billy and Sarah Ann Dew through the 4-pack. They go down to Reedy straight across start-finish line. Tatsuya right in front of Billy and Sarah Ann. Got a minute 20 to go. Billy that time 29.9. Sarah with a 30.2. Into that back chicane they go. Around a Coyote Carousel, downhill and uphill.
Dew goes to the 3 spot now. DeWeerd, Hayden, Dew, Sandpiper in 4. Panic dropping back to P5 that time around with a 31.6. Who's got fast lap of the race? Camden Camilleri 28.9. First man in the 28s in this round of qualifying. Hayden still sits 2. Dew in 3. She goes 29.6. Her hot lap of the race to be 2.9 back of Billy. He himself 3.6 back of Yolen DeWeerd, who continues out front. It's a strong run. He had a good run in round 1 of qualifying, getting 2 good results up early. That's a nice way to start a 5-round qualifying setup, Scotty.
Absolutely it is, as we're in the final 30 seconds on the clock. It's Yolen with a 28.9. Billy 29.5. They come down and straight again. Sarah Ann back-to-back hot laps for her, 29.4 that time. Previous lap, 29.6.
Tucked right in behind Billy Hayden as they work the backside of the track is Sarah, but she had come so fast, so strong late in round 1 of qualifying. Looking to do the same here. Gets in the groove in across the course of the run and goes faster and faster and faster. 29.4 last time across the line. Little squirrely landing off that corner tabletop. We're back on the leader, Yolen DeWeerd, as Sarah goes 29.9 that time around. Sandpiper 29.2 to go back to the 2 spot. DeWeerd, Hayden, Sandpiper, Dew, Camilleri, the top 5.
Yolen and Billy separated by 4 seconds, so Yolen, barring a problem here on the last lap, is going to bring home 11, set the pace here. Billy looking to go 11. Tatsuya going to go 10.5 flat. Sarah Dew just missed it 10.5 flat. Same with Camden going 10.5 flat. Ben, Brad, Josh, and John. But Yolen DeWeerd setting a hot lap on the last lap, 28.4, setting the time 11.5.21.
I think Sarah missed the 11 by 2/100ths of a second last time.
Yes.
So super consistent, just missing out again. DeWeerd, the first man into the 11s along with Billy Hayden. Scotty, before Mitch jumps back in, how's conditions out there?
Really good, really good. My car was a little loose, though, that time. They made some changes, and my daughter's looking at the timing screen right now.
She's not happy.
She's like, no, she was so close, exactly. Almost had it. Hey, we're going to check it down to Tony Firth down there in the Team EA Motorsports interview area for a little chat.
Round 2 of qualifying continues here. We're here with Billy Hayden. Hey, talk us through that run.
I just tried to keep it on the track, manage lap traffic a little bit. I think everybody worked together pretty well out there.
Give us your thoughts of the event overall and coming here to Australia. Is this your first time visiting?
Second time in Australia. This is a beautiful country. Love coming here. So, yeah, looking forward to the rest of the event. And, yeah, hoping for a good result.
We'll give a quick shout out to many family and friends watching back home. Heaps of people tuning into the stream.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Hi, Mom and Dad. And, yeah, thank you for all the support. And I think they're watching at home. Might be a little late now, but...
Yeah, we're getting lots of complaints for keeping people up all hours of the night to tune in.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Awesome, mate. Well done. Thanks for the chat.
Thank you.
Back to you guys in the Hybrid Landscapes broadcast shed.
Thanks, Tony. Yeah, that's how I'd be if I was at home. I mean, sleep would be secondary. Good run, Billy. Yeah, sleep would be secondary. I'd be up watching for sure. I've done it many times of races around the world that I should be sleeping, but I'll wait another hour. Before you know it, it's 3, 4 in the morning.
The sun's coming up.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. So.
I just saw another car actually try the experimental line on the inside of the cones there, Scotty. Maybe we see one there.
Yeah?
Saw John Philpott getting ready to help him out. So maybe in this heat, never know.
John's got it over there.
Yeah, sunny's on.
Got the Coyote cone section ready to go.
Cool as a cucumber.
All right, here we go. Race 9 off and rolling.
Ben Smith will lead us away here. Harley, Phoenix, Andrew, Simon, Allen, Brady, Nathan, Jordan, and Randolph all kicking things off for us here. But Ben Smith having a great run in round number 1. Looking to replicate that, maybe go a little bit quicker. So we see the wind really starting to push through. A couple of the cars getting caught through the double there as it seems to blow pretty much straight through that double section there, kicking the cars sideways. First laps around here though, Ben Smith a good first lap, a 28.834. First lap around, Phoenix Eggleton with a 29.3. Simon Healy with a 29.7. Me and Simon always having a good battle, whether it be 8 scale or 10 scale.
One of your mates?
One of my mates.
One of my mates. Mate.
So I usually can sort of pick where I would be in a race by looking at where Simon Healy is, because every single race we go to, Simon Healy and I will have a battle.
All right, got Ben out front, 28.4 that time. Phoenix with a 29.3. Randolph with a 29.6. Simon 30.0. Jordan at 29.8. Andrew 29.6. Brady at 30.8. Harley at 29.6. Nathan 31.2. Allen Horn 31.0. Off and rolling here. Ben about a second faster than he was in his previous run. He had a 5.16. Looking to go 5.14 now. 28.4 that time by. We'll know how much faster the track is as these top guys throw down their runs, because they can go 5 minutes being the same. Saw Ben in the first round. He did 10 28-second laps and then 1:29. Very consistent. There's 28.4 that time by. Let's see what Ballistic Ben's got this time by. Cross the line. 28 flat. How you doing?
Jumping on board here with Ben Smith as he works his way into the U-Bolt to the Coyote Carousel. Up and over the little roller down the hill now. Back to the top of the hill. Into the double down. A little bit out of shape there. Catches the pipe on the inside. Squares it up though for the hip jump. Making sure not to catch those Coyote cones. Through the double. Onto the front straight away. Another reasonable lap here. Slightly slower. 28.405. Still nice and clean. Not a lap outside of the 28 so far for Ben Smith. 2.5 down. 2.5 to go. Phoenix that time round a 30.6. Gillett with a 29.4. Randolph with a 29.7 coming to the line. Jordan Hunting as well, a 29.1, putting his hot lap in last time. Brady Piggott, a 28.9, his best lap so far, as Jordan comes around for a 29.8. Ben Smith working his way around, this time by a 28.3.
Solid run going on. Consistent 28-second laps. His best run on a 5.12 right now. See if he can get into this young Phoenix. Looking good. 5 seconds back, but a 28.8 there for Phoenix. Fantastic. Jill out there with a 29 flat. Brady with a 28.9. Jordan a 29.8. Simon 29.3. Harley 29.5. Randolph 31.8. Allen Horn 29.5. Nathan Healy. Healy doing his best lap right there, 28.9, but it's Ben Smith continuing to set the pace here in Q number 2, race number 9. Last time 28.1. This time by a 28.1 and a 28.3. There's Phoenix, 28.5, resetting his hot lap. Orange and white, number 5. Into the back section he goes. Through that back chicane around the Coyote corner. Looking good is Phoenix.
Ben Smith last time around, catching up on a little bit of traffic, getting plenty of room though. Great to see fellow drivers out there giving each other room as the leaders start to close in on each other. Onto the back section. Phoenix, though, as we follow on board with, coming down across the line last time by the 28.513. This time around, a 28.8. Back into back. Good laps there from Phoenix Eggleton. Andrew Gillett in the 3. Jordan Hunting 4. Brady Piggott in 5. Simon Healy in the 6 spot, just outside of the top 5 as he bumps up into the 5 spot now. Jordan Hunting there, doing another solid lap of 30.0. But Ben Smith, 28.2. Just right on that border of 27th every single lap so far. Well and truly into the 28th. Eggleton, 28.4, putting down his hot lap of the heat with 25 seconds left to go.
Good lap there from Phoenix as Ben negotiates traffic, keeping the rubber side down, looking good in the A car through the 4-pack. The C's part for him as he comes around, complete lap number 10. He's starting his final lap at 28.8 that time, 11 lap 5.12. Ben over the left side, double E goes into the backside chicane. Carries a lot of speed through there. Right-hander here over the roller, around the Coyote Carousel. Up the hill, down the hill he goes. Now to the hip jump. Nice there on the downside. To the rhythm section for the final time. Double and a double. Down the straightaway they go, across the line. It's Ben. He's going to go 11 lap 5.12. Solid run there for Smith. His best of the two. Phoenix also on a great 11-lap run, only 6 seconds behind Eggleton, behind Smith. There's a good lap, hot lap for young Phoenix. Well done there, 28.4. Gillette going to go 29.2. Hunting 29.3 last lap. Harley going 29.5. Very good run here in group number 9. Waiting for Jordan. Jordan going to complete. Oh, trouble on the front straight. Fumbling, tumbling, stumbling there for him. Going to cost him about a second, but Jordan's still going to get that 11-lap run. But it's Ben Smith on point. Solid run. 28-second laps across the board. His consistency's got to be 99.5, maybe 99.2. Can't do it much better than that. Great run there for Ben Smith. All right, Marshall's getting the track. See Brad Verco down the front straight there, blowing off the track. Brad, long time RC enthusiast here from Australia. He's raced everything, on-road, off-road, a little bit of everything. Hey, we're going to throw it down there to the Team EAM Motorsports interview area. Take it away.
And we are here with young Phoenix Eggleton, a local Queensland driver making a trip down. Now, they are not from Queensland, but we take them as Queensland drivers because they are always racing in Queensland. How'd you go, Phoenix?
Yeah, it was a really good run. I think it was better than my first run, and I was pushing the whole time, trying to beat my previous run and trying to get those extra few seconds after that crash I had in the middle.
And now you had a good run there, ended up second for the run. What changes you made between heats, between the first qualifier and the second qualifier?
Well, We've perked the car up a bit, so it's a bit more aggressive because the first qualifier, the track was still a little slick. So we've made it a bit more aggressive, and we've tried some caster changes, and also we've tried some bright light changes.
And setting your best lap on the very last lap there, so still improving all the way through. How'd you feel on the last lap?
Yeah, that last lap felt very quick. I was pushing to try and get the quickest time possible because I knew like tenths of a second would count towards the end result.
On you, matey. All right, we'll let you go out there, Marshall. Great work, and we'll see you around, matey.
Thank you.
Back to the studio.
Thank you, Mitch. Appreciate it. Young Phoenix, young gun, talented young racer for sure. All right, off and rolling here, race number 10. 5 more heats. Well, no, we got more than that because we started on 4. We go to 15, then we're going to run 1, 2, and 3. All right, lap number 1. Seckel goes 29.2. Florian Schmidt, 28.7. Bland, 29.6. Benetti, 29.6. Venables, 29.4. John Cathay, 29.5. Florian, top of the heat right now. Payne going 29.1. 1 down, 4 to go. 1 down, 4 to go. 4 minutes left here. Q2, group number 10. Schmidt, Payne, Seckel. Seckel now, new hot lap on lap 2, 28.3. Going to move up to P2.
Jump on board here with Seckel, working his way through the U-bolt into the Coyote Carousel. Down the hill. Hooks a U-turn. Back up the hill. Into the double down. Up and over the hip jump. Nice clean lines there. Sticks the landing into the front rhythm section. Little whip. Turns it. onto the front straight away. Nice clean line again there, looking for another good lap here. And he gets it as well, 28.3. Flat there from Peter Seckold, goes to the top of the timing board, trying to set new time. Little ways off as it stands at the moment, but still time left on the clock. 3 minutes 15 left to go.
Seckold, Florian Schmidt, William Venables. 3 minutes coming up here on the 3 minutes this time by. Cross the start-finish line. Down to Reedy Straight is Florian Schmidt leading away. 28.9. Venables 28.9. Florian and Nico making a trip here from Switzerland. That's a road trip. Climbing up the hill they go. Into the double down nicely. Single, single. Up to the hip jump perfectly. Squares up for the rhythm. Nice. Double, double through the 4-pack. Down the straightaway they go. Across the start-finish line. Oh, 28.3 that time. Hot lap there for Florian. Florian looking locked down out there.
Josh Payne having a good couple of laps there, putting himself up to the 3 spot as well. Another 28.939. Coretti, though, out of nowhere, 28.644 up to the 3 spot, just in front of Payne. So we jump on board now with William Venables. He's doing some bit of contact here for RC Racing TV.
He is, yeah. Kind of doing all their social coverage from down here, part of their daily recap that Matt and Frank are doing. Pretty cool, kind of putting everything that happened today together. So William doing that. Long-time racer, loves RC. He's running a little bit of everything, but off-road is his favorite.
Getting racy out there with Benetti at the moment, side by side coming into the hip jump. So they work their way through the front rhythm section, need to work together. They come together, they lose time for both themselves. So we got 1 minute 30 left on the clock. Florian still leading the way over. Second and 2, Josh Payne in 3, William Venables in 4. Benetti in the 5 spot, Coretti in the 6, Muffet in 7, the Muffer man. Still trying to get back into this game. Joe Cathy in 8, Takaya in 9, and Martin Scar rounding out the field.
Schmidt would have won just over a minute to go, leading away 9/10 of a second over Seckold. Seckold 28.6. Florian grabs a 10th from him, 28.5. Payne at 29.1. Venables 29.2. We're at the 1 minute mark here. Q2, group number 10 here at the World Championships. Coverage here on RC Race Media, presented by Campbelltown Hobbies. We're following Florian leading away. Peter and Josh and William. We're following Payne right now. Payne last lap, 29.2. Coming up to the hip jump for Payne. Nice. Back on Florian here. Florian 28.7 that time for your leader. We're at 30 seconds, 30 to go. Good line going into the chicane.
Good lap last time around for Peter Seckold, a 28.4. Closes the gap on Florian just a bit. Florian with a 28.7 last time, so 4/10 of a second. Peter Seckold taking out of the gap between Florian and Pete Seckold. Still hunting for that top time. Little ways off with the timer ticking on down now. Florian that time by a 29 flat. Peter Seckold with a 28.6 gap down to 4/10 of a second in between that top two. Josh Payne in 3. William Venables now up to the 3 spot. Josh Payne to 4. Glenn Benetti in the 5. Florian on their last lap along with Peter Seckold and William Venables, your top 3 working their way around, looking for the best time they can. It's between Florian and Seckold for this last time around as they work their way to the line. Slightly slower lap around for Seckold. That time by is going to hurt him as Florian has a great last lap, a 29 flap to wrap things up here. William Venables coming across the line with his best lap, a 28.708. Payne there with a 29.3. Coretti still to finish. Couple of drivers down the order still yet to finish as they come to the line. Coretti looking to put down a 28.8. Takaya with a 29.1, and that wraps this heat up. Heat number 10 of 15 going to Florian. But Ben Smith still holding top time, top run with 11 laps. 5:12.2. Still time to beat.
Venables doing his hot lap on the last lap, 28.7. That is how race number 10 is going to wrap up. Good heat there for Florian. All right, we're going to chuck it down there to Scott Guide in the Team EA Motorsports interview area.
We're talking about Will Venables wearing lots of hats, but here's another man wearing many, many hats this week, Anthony Coretti. First of all, how's your day going?
Not too bad. I think that was better than I made one mistake, so I lost probably a couple of seconds, but that's okay. That's okay.
So driver, Yokomo team manager, Australian team manager, Asian team manager. Am I missing one? There's something else that you're doing as well, but how are you juggling all those different roles?
Yeah, I've been the last 6 weeks, honestly, been crazy. Like, we had our new touring car come out. I'm a touring car driver generally. So, yeah, since then, I've honestly worked on RC cars for 6 weeks straight, every single day. So, yeah, it's felt crazy the last 2 months. So,
What does it mean to be a country or a region team manager? You guys got to do some meetings with IFMAR regularly through the week?
yeah, that. And then for my Yokomo stuff, we've got monthly meetings about development and things like that online. So, yeah, there's a lot that goes behind the scenes as well. You know, messaging, if our drivers, certain drivers who are races and stuff like that, checking in, seeing how they're going. So, yeah.
Well done. All the best.
Thank you. Cheers, Scott.
That's Anthony Coretti, the man of many, many hats. We go back to the Hybrid Landscape Shed. Back to you, Scotty and Mitch.
Coretti, yeah, he's strong in the on-road scene. Very strong in the on-road scene. Seen him racing in the on-road around Australia for quite a while. Obviously, done a lot of commentary gigs around Australia, and Coretti is one of those faces you see just pop up at just so many on-road events, but also the occasional 10-scale off-road event as well, which is really cool.
He has a big passion for the hobby for sure, and I don't ever think I've seen him without his race paint.
Yep.
I don't ever remember him running one color body.
I can't either, to be honest.
It's always this purple and white scheme, and for years. Yeah. So, Coretti, if you hear this, good job. Good on you.
Loving it. Up now, heat number 11 of 15. An almost all Aussie field, except for Dakota Fenn, leading things out for us here. Matty Cooper, Jaden Edmonds, Lockie Monday, Damon Davis-Perry, Jack McMillan, Logan Toya, Jared King, Casey Dawson, and Cutter Sims. And I got reminded in my ear there's actually a couple of Kiwis in this one. We'll claim them though. Logan Toya's borderline Kiwi. Casey Dawson's a legend. We'll claim it as well.
Took me a while to learn the different flags there. My first, couple of years here.
It's so close.
Yeah, it is. It's very close.
They just copied us.
They copied you, or you copied them?
No idea, but they copied us.
Okay, there you go. That's what you're rolling with.
Yep.
All right, Dakota 28.5. His car looking good here in Q number 2. He goes into the back. Coyote Carousel. Got clean track. Let's see what he can do with it. Starting first. That's a big deal. All right, over the rhythm section they go. Double-double. Dakota opens with a 28.5. Logan Toya, though, went faster. 28.0 for Logan from New Zealand. You got New Zealand, you can tell the Red Stars there.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know if you ever knew that.
No.
Every time I would think, is it the Red Stars? Is that a star? Is that New Zealand?
Better lap around there for Dakota Fender. 28.415. Still holding him into P2. Logan Toya still leading his way. 0.6 of a second over Dakota Fenn. Jack McMillan not too far behind in the 3 spot. Lockie Monday, one of the Mondays racing here this weekend. Currently in P4, Damon Davis-Perry drops down 1 to Matthew Cooper. So we jump on board now with Logan Toya working his way down the front straight over the line. That time by a 28.6 as Dakota Fenn really starting to put on the pace now. A 28.281 last time by.
Logan Toya, part of another great racing family. Dad, Nathan, young brother, 11-year-old Dylan. They race whatever they can. 8 scale, 10 scale, doesn't matter. They just, they love racing. They got a hobby shop that they have in Auckland, where in that region, I don't know exactly the city, but I got a chance to go visit, see if they got a well-stocked, really nice hobby shop there.
Yeah, really cool family. I've got to know them quite a bit over the last few years. Raced over there with the Toyas a couple of times in New Zealand. Currently out there at the moment, leading this one away. He's got 0.2 of a second over Fenn. Looking for a good run here is Logan. He's been getting beaten by his brother, Dylan Toya, for the last couple of runs. Needs a good run here as Dakota Fenn goes to the top of the timing sheets with a 28 flat that time around. Toya's still got the hot lap as he comes across the line. Goes back to the top of the timing sheets with a 28.2. Gap now down to 0.06 of a second in it between Toya and Fenn.
Fenn on another good lap here. Perfect there through the rhythm section. Gripping and a ripping down the straightaway. Cross the start finish line. He goes with a 28.1. Dakota Fenn now to the top of the board. We're on a 11 lap, 5:11 pace. 2 minutes to go. We got the orange and blue, his trademark colors, rocking the yellow wheels. Here's Dakota Fenn. 28.1 that time by. Consistent 28 second laps. Him and Toya separated by 0.1. Minute 40 on the race clock. Coming down to Reedy Straight, 28.0, new hot lap for Fenn as he continuing to chip away at that time. 11 lap, 5:11 is Dakota.
I think we had a Toya into the cones there. It's going to slow him down quite a margin as Toya with a slow 31-second lap. Dakota Fenn in a world of his own now. 3.5 seconds in the bag over Toya, Cooper, Monday and McMillan. Your top 5. Dakota across the line this time by another 28.1. Getting a little out of shape around turn 1 there. Didn't cost him too much. A little whip in the air over the double. So he works his way around the U-bolt into the Coyote Carousel down the hill. Hitting the apex on the corner. Back to the top into the double down. Toya, better lap time that time around. It's 28.3. Through the double-double with the all-leader Dakota Fenn, looking for another good run here. Bumping his way, hopefully, into the A main for himself. Across the line that time by a 28.693.
He had his hot lap. Round 1 was a 28.4. He did 11 lap, 5:15. So about 4 seconds faster than that. And his hot lap, 4/10 faster than round 1. 30 seconds on the clock. He is dispatched of the traffic in front of him. Now setting up to the rhythm section. Tabletop through the 4-pack. Double and a double. He's going to go one more time. Down to Reedy Straight he goes. Cross start finish line. Fenn 28.6 lap. Still on a 5:11 pace. Toya 2 second back. Cooper, Monday, Edmonds, and McMillan. As we are on Dakota's final lap around the Coyote Carousel he goes. Down the hill, up the hill nicely. Tries to carry momentum through the double down. Into the hip jump. Nice, perfect. On the downside, there you go. Little sideways, a little traffic in front of, whoa, that could have been terrible. Marshall was right on it. Here come Dakota across the line. Going to finish with 11.5, 11.77777 for Fenn.
On a good lap around there on the last lap. Trying to finish off strong. Caught the pipe just on the front of the straight there. Just the start of the straight. Probably cost him a couple of tenths at most. Would have been on for his best lap of the run. Nonetheless, still finishes 3 seconds in front of Toya and setting the new time to beat out here. 11 lap run, 5:11.7.
Good run there for Dakota. A flawless run. Again, 99, probably 0.5. Got about, what was the fastest lap? Was a flat, 28 flat to a 28.5, or maybe 99.6. Perfect. That's pretty good.
Pretty good.
That's not too bad. Great run. Marshall doing their duty, getting a track blown off. All right, we're going to check it down to the Team EA Motorsports interview area. Take it away, Mr. Guyett.
Logan Toya, track is in full sun now. How's conditions up in the back part of the track?
They're all right. Still a little sketchy, but yeah, my car was the best it's been all weekend then. So really happy with the car. Finally drove somewhat decent. Collected the cones, which is unfortunate. I was right there with Dakota, so that was pretty cool. And yeah, just putting down consistent laps apart from that one mistake. But yeah, we'll see what Dylan does now.
I was going to ask you about the run with Dakota. You guys were within tenths of a second all the way up until you just caught that cone. Pretty cool to go head-to-head with someone like Dakota.
Yeah, it is. It's a similar sort of feeling to what I had at Silver State. I was battling with Canas then, and that was awesome fun. Might have been in a lower heat, but yeah, it's cool. It's cool to race with those guys, and yeah, Dylan's going real fast. He's out there now, and we'll see if he can beat me because he seems to be beating me this weekend.
Good stuff. Can't wait to see that. All the best for Q3 later.
Yeah, thank you.
That's Logan Toya. The big battle between the brothers. You heard it there first. Yeah, it was cool to race against Fenn. What I most want to do is beat my brother, like all brothers. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
That's absolutely the thing. Got to beat your brother right now. Here's a great shot from the Speedy RC Camry Monday here to your left as you're looking. Chad Dew right behind those two guys. Then Fumisato right there. Then Mason Newbert, Moritz. These guys ready to go here for group number 12. And they're rolling out. Nate Sutherland first across the line to start the clock.
Yeah, we saw Logan Toya having a decent run there. And as he said, trying to beat his brother. His brother's had his number for the majority of the last 2 days. He's got to find a little bit of pace, I think, Logan, because Dylan has been cooking for the last couple of runs. Oh, big stack coming to the line. Mason Newbert getting it wrong just to start off the race. Never a good start.
Not a good way to start. Bit too much throttle. All right, Sato with a 27.6. Holy cow, that is a, wow. That is a great lap there for Fumisato. 26.7, Sutherland 28.0. Is that a 27.6?
27.6.
27.6 on lap 1.
Wow.
Out of the D group. Wow. That is a stellar lap.
If not the fastest, definitely one of the fastest laps we've seen so far today.
Bada had a 27.7 in the previous heat, in a previous round.
Yeah, right.
So this is, yeah, that is a stellar run. All right, Chad Dew going hot lap right there, 28.1 for him.
Jumped on board here with Fumisato after his just outrageous first lap as he goes through the double-double. Working his way onto the front straight away. Needs a couple more of them here. Put himself right into the order. 28 flat again there for Fumisato. Currently with 1 second over the rest of the field from just a couple of laps. Through the U-Bolt into the Coyote Carousel down the hill. Your leader Fumisato making a trip over from Japan, getting a little out of shape there. So he worked his way into the double down, sending it long over the hip jump. Through the front double-double again onto the front straight. On the power hard, down across the line. This time around, 27.647 resets his very own hot lap that time around. He's still getting quicker out there. Sato is on a great run.
Excellent run there, 2:27. Resetting that hot lap there. He is on 11 lap, 5:06. That is an outstanding run. Sutherland, 27.7, followed by Luke, R, Maurice, Chad, Ray, Nana, Mason, and Dylan. Fantastic start to Q2 here for Fuma.
Consistent 27-second laps out there now as he bangs out another one at 27.913 that time. He'll start to catch up on a little bit of traffic out there. Only 1 or 2 cars ahead of him. He's caught up on one of them as he works his way into the double down this time around, leading this pack out by 1.3 seconds over Nate Sutherland. Sutherland working his way to the line just in front of him as well. So those two work their way over the line here. Sutherland a 28 flat. Fumisato a 28.3. So Sato with Sutherland just in front. A better start to this lap for Nate Sutherland. Actually pulls a little bit of a gap over Fumisato as they work their way around the back of the track with less than 2 minutes to go.
Fumisato's time is 0.6 faster than Marcus Carup TQ time in round number 1. So it is a stellar run for him. Sutherland right now second back, followed by Luke, Ari, Ray, Maurice, Chad, Nana, and Mason and Dylan. That is the order. Sutherland across start finish line, 27.7 that time by. Sato still on point. A little trouble there in the double-double. Marshall's on it. Going to keep it clean. Minute 30 to go. 1:30 lap. Sato, Sutherland, Holdsworth, Monday, and Lautenbach. Your top 5.
Yeah, Monday's still on a great run out there as well. Oh, no issues there for Sato. Going for a roll, getting caught by the Coyote cones. Needs to push hard from here to try to get back onto his run. Nate Sutherland now will take over the top spot out there. 1.5 seconds ahead of Sato. Sato's still in the game, but that mistake crucial out there if you're looking for a top spot, one of those top 10 spots.
The fangs of the Coyote cones reached out, bit him. He's going through that section again, still really tight. But to do 27-second laps, that's what you need to do. He's still in the 2 spot, still on 11 lap, 5:10. Sutherland takes over the lead. There's a 28.5 for Sato. Sutherland 40 seconds to go. 27.7 last time by, 11 lap, 5:08 TQ time. Fenley down to 5:11. Sutherland, Sato, Holdsworth, and Monday.
Sutherland on an incredible run as well. Here is slowest lap, looking to be about a 28.5. Every other lap just about in the 27. So Nate Sutherland turning our attention to now as he works his way across the line there. He puts his slowest lap in at 29.2. So loses a bit of time there. Still having a great run with time ticking on down here, working his way around for likely his last lap around. Nate over Fumisato, Luke Holdsworth, Moritz now up to the 4 spot. Ray Monday in the top 5 for this heat as everyone working their way around on their final laps out there.
Sutherland on a 5:09 TQ time. Sato right now 1.6 second back. Luke, Maurice, Ray, Nano, and Dew. Everybody starting their final lap here and wrapping it down. Sato, a tough last lap for Fumisato, 31.0. He had such a stellar run going. 2 small mistakes cost him dearly in this one, as he was on a TQ runner, but it's going to be Nate going to reset quick time with a 11 lap 5:09.
A great run there from Nate Sutherland. Just a one slow lap of a 29.2. Still a decent lap in overall terms, but for the top time, still looking for that consistent 27 to low 28 5-minute run. Little to no mistakes, and maybe a little wide at a corner. Even that will cost you a couple of tenths to half a second. So costly in that run. Nate Sutherland, Luke, Fuma, Ray, Moritz, Nana, Shad Yu, Mason Hubert, Ari Barkler, Dylan Toyer not having his best run in that one. Going to chuck it on down here to Scotty Guy for another Team EAM interview. Take it away.
We're here with Kyosho's Fumisato. Great to have you back here.
Yeah.
Tell me about your day.
Yeah, this time, yeah, that race was really close to the top spot. Yeah, but I missed the last lap. Yeah, you know, I'm so how to say that?
Close.
Close. Yeah, close. Yeah.
Close.
But I'm gonna keep going to the next round. Yeah, just like that. Yeah.
You're so fast. Good luck for the next round of qualifying.
Thank you.
That's Fumisato, a Kyosho driver here. Great to have Kyosho back at the World Championships. We go straight back in to the hybrid landscape shed as my microphone booms out really loud. Sorry about that. Straight back to you, Scotty and Mitch.
All right, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Good on Fumisato there taking the interview. I know it's tough when English is your second language, and you know your heart's racing after a run and everything. But good on him. And like you said, great to have Kyosho here at the World Championships, and they have a long tradition of being top of the world, one of the top brands. Great to have them here taking part here in Australia.
And looking really competitive as well.
Oh man,
just a couple of small mistakes, but those hot laps.
Yeah, you think about it, you know, you take those 2 laps away, he set, you know, what could have been a top 10. He was on a 5:06, I think, was his pace. So it's going to be interesting to see how that would have held up.
Yeah. As a wind starts to blow on through here for heat number 13 of 15, Cole Tollard will lead them away for their first laps around. The wind really gusting through at the moment here. Everyone checked on through onto their first lap. Matty G, last one to check on through, looking for a good run here as Cole Tollard making his way to the line down the front straight away. First lap's coming in thick and fast now. 28.6 from Cole. Jamie Hall with a 28.3. Chase Lemieux with a 28.4. Yui with a 28.1. Doug with a 29.0. Brennan with a 28.7. Jared Ment with a 28.4. A good run there. Hunter King with a 29.0, Matty G with a 29.2. We jump on board with Cole Tollard working his way around for his second lap as he works his way over the line, this time by a 28.2.
Great start here for Tollard. Trying to throw down another good run. Rocking the Schumacher from the USA of A. Grew up racing at our hobby shop in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, trackside for many years. Great young kid. Had some travel problems as he was coming here, but he was able to get things sorted and still make it before the event started. And Tollard that time 28.0. So a good lap there for Tollard. His car really cornering very well. Down the hill he goes, around the U-bolt, U-turn. Into the double down, a little bit sideways there, coming up to the hip jump nicely. Over the front side rhythm section, tabletop, double-double. Raw start finish Lango, 27.8 that time by. Raw start finish line, we're picking up Chase Lemieux. Chase Lemieux from the United States, also from Wisconsin. Son of Paul Lemieux, long time X-Ray on-road driver for a long time. His dad, owner of Motive Gravity RC. Chase Lemieux following his dad's footsteps. taking the reins of the racing side of the world. Chase traveling all around, went to Portugal a couple weeks ago, making his return trip down here to Australia. Really had a good time down here before. Glad to be back. Rocking that X-Ray on the downhill and uphill. Now coming to the double downs. 2:15 to go. Last lap was hot lap of the race. Half a second between him and Tollard. Both cheeseheads from Wisconsin.
Cheeseheads, all right. Cole Tollard last time by 27.7. Chase Lemieux previous lap 27.770. Chase Lemieux, you're currently in second place. We got Jared Ment as we pick up with him now. In P3, goes around for a 28.7. He's about a second and a half back after Chase Lemieux out there at the moment. 1 minute 45 left on the clock. Cole Tollard, that time around 27.487. The track has got some pace out there at the moment. Cole setting new hot lap of the heat, looking to set new time to beat. 1 minute 30 left on the clock out there. Cole Tollard over Lemieux. Yui in the 3 now with a 28 flat from him. Jared Ment puts his hot lap in a 28.2. Hunter King now up to the 5 spot with a 28 flat for himself as well. 1 minute 15 left on the clock.
Tollard, Lemieux, Caino, Ment, King, Matty G, Schimmel, followed by Doug, Nico, and Jamie. That is the order. We got about a minute to go here in this one. Time to beat right now. Nate laid down 11.509. Cole Tollard on a 5.07. Gripping and ripping across the start-finish line. There was Nico with a 28.3. We're back on Tollard through the rhythm section. Through the front side 4-pack. Shakes it coming down the straightaway. That time by 28.0. Still on a 5.07. 1.4 to the good over Lemieux. Lemieux right now 1.3 back as we stay with Tollard. Round the Coyote Carousel he goes. Round the U-Bolt, the bottom of the hill. U-Bolt top of the hill. Now coming up to the hip jump. Nice. Lands on that right front. Into the rhythm he goes. It should be a good lap again. Pitches it sideways as he crosses the start-finish line this time by 27.9 for Tollard.
Average lap for Tollard at the moment at 27.9. Consistently into those 27s with only 10 seconds left on the clock. You got Tollard, Lemieux, your top two separated by 1.7 seconds. Tollard looking to set new time to beat. Lemieux not too far behind Yui in the 3. Jared Ment back up to the 4 spot. Brendan Schimmel with a 27.9 last time by as the time ticks away into the overtime hour here now as Tollard comes across the line with a 28.1. Waiting for Chase Lemieux to come across the line here. A 27.7, a great last lap there for Lemieux. The rest of the field all working their way around in the last lap. Yui with a 28.3 as well. Coming to the line of Doug. Over the line there, 28.1. Brendan Schimmel with a 28.3. Ment to the line with a 28.4. Everyone finishing off in their last laps here as Hunter King puts his hot lap in a 28.7. We have a new time to beat with Cole Tollard. An 11-lap run, 5:07.8.
Excellent run there for Tollard. Chase Lemieux right behind him. Both those drivers in front of Nate's time. Followed by Caino, then Ment and Schimmel round out your top 5. Excellent run there for Cole. Hunter doing hot lap, his hot lap on the last lap, 27.8. He's happy in the 27s. Oh, yeah, he's like, oh, yeah, I did that right there for sure. Doug done his hot lap on the last lap at 28.1. Same with Nico Schmidt with a 28.2. All right, going to chuck it down to the EA Motorsports interviewer. Take it away, Scott.
We're here with Mugen's Yui Kaino. Nice run out there. How's the car going this morning?
Yeah, this car is getting better and better. In the yesterday, yeah, this car is really comfortable.
You're working with Burak Kilic on the Mugen, making many changes?
Yeah, different each other to change the setup. Yep. Yeah, do
you want to say hello to anyone back home?
日本の皆さんこんにちは。応援してくださってありがとうございます。また引き続き予選あるんで応援よろしくお願いします。
Fantastic. Enjoy qualifier 3 later on.
Thank you.
That's Yui Kaino. Great to have the team from Japan here. And Mugen, one of just a couple of Mugen pilots here, and Burak Kilic working hard to get those cars dialed in. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
Yeah, good to see such a variety of brands here at Sydney, Australia. We've got a good variety. good variety of brands.
Yes, pretty much all of them.
All of them.
Everybody. Even Mugen's here with their two-wheel drive.
Yep.
Killich is running that. We had Kyosho, we got Schumacher, we got Associated, X-Ray, got TLR.
A couple of them.
What else are we missing?
So, heat number 14 of 15 as the crowd starts to build here. All of our seats starting to fill on up. We get closer, we edge closer and closer to our top-seeded heat. Out on track now, Daniel Kovacic, Spencer Rivkin, Brock Champlin, Tommy Hall, Burak, Daniel, David, Chris, Yona and Jordan. Everyone on the clock out there lapping around for their first laps. First laps coming in here. Kovacic with a 27.7. Spencer Rivkin, though, with a 27.474. Hot first lap there for Rivkin. He comes out swinging.
Fastest lap of the event right there, 27.474.
Everyone else working their way around. Christopher Sturdy with a 28 flat. Champlin with a 27.6. Tommy Hall with a 27.9. Daniel Pohl with a 28.1. Yona Harton a 28.1. Killich with a 28.2. Second lap's coming in now. 27.6 from Kovacic. And Spencer Rivkin goes, that wasn't enough. 27.435. Resets his hot lap the second time around.
Spencer absolutely bringing the heat here out of the gate. 11.501. Knocking on a 12-lap run is Rivkin.
Possibility of seeing our first 12-lap run here in round number 2 of qualifying. So we follow on board with Rivkin down the front straightaway. Very slightly slower that time around at 27.876 as he works his way to the top of the hill, over the roller, into the U-bolt to the Coyote Carousel. Little wheel stand as he heads up the hill, down, back up again. He goes towards the double down. Leading this one out by 0.2 of a second. Kovacic going with him as we enter the rhythm section here with 2 minutes down, 3 minutes left on the clock.
Rivkin down to Reedy straightaway across the stripe, 27.7. Average lap time, 27.6. But oh, I want to go faster. First time we've talked about him being at the top of the board. Brock Champlin into Schumacher now, 27.428, new hot lap.
Brock Champlin bringing the heat here now in heat number 14 of 15. Qualifying round number 2. Everyone making their way around for another lap here, closing in on the halfway mark. Rivkin, that time around at 27.597, goes back to the top of the timing sheets. Champlin at 27.754, separated by 1/10 of a second between the top two. Kovacic only 100th of a second back after that. Top 3 separated by just over 1/10 of a second.
2:20 on the clock as Rivkin, Champlin, Kovacic, Hall, Houghton in your top 5. Rivkin last time by 27.5. This time by new hot lap from Kovacic, 27.195. Almost a 26. That's in the conversation now. 2 minutes to go in this one. Kovacic to the top of the board, 11.503. Rivkin 4/10 back. Champlin, Hall, and Houghton.
Top 4 drivers all within 0.6 of a second. Tommy Hall definitely not out of this one either. Kovacic last time by 27.195. This time by a 27.632. Spencer Rivkin with a 27.507, 27.4 for Brock Champlin. The 27's coming thick and fast out there as Killich even goes at 27.707. All the 7s for Killich.
Back to back, 27's there for the Mugen and Killich, but it's Kovacic out front. We had 0.7 of a second between Kovacic, Rivkin, Champlin, and Hall. We got 1:20 to go. Last time by, the advantage was 3:10 for Kovacic over Rivkin. Kovacic charts at 27.5, Champlin 27.4, Rivkin 27.6, Hall with a 27.6, still 0.8 of a second between the top 4. 2/10 lead for Kovacic as we are at the 1 minute mark.
Kovacic continues to lead the way halfway around the lap as he works his way through the double-double. Coming towards the front straightaway, down the front straight, hard on the gas across the line, this time by another 27.536. As Brock Champlin now 27.1 12.35. We are so close to a 26-second lap. It is unbelievable out there at the moment.
They got mad traction on the track. The track is gripping up now. The final 30 seconds. It is still just about a second now between Hall and Champlin for the top 4 spots. We got Champlin, Kopovic, Rivkin, and Hall. Rivkin just throwing down his hot lap on lap 9, a 27.3. Kopovic 27.4. Rivkin another 23. Brock Champlin 27.666 there. Kopovic now to the point by 0.002, 2 1/1000ths of a second. To the top of the board goes Kopovic.
Kopovic so close. Right at the top now. Champlin right there. Spencer Rivkin. The top 3 separated by 1/100th of a second. There is nothing in it. All coming down to this last lap here. Kopovic crossing the line. Champlin across the line. Rivkin across the line. Spencer with a 27.8. Kopovic with a 27.6, but Brock Champlin with a 27.2. He will go to the top of the order, waiting on Jonah Hutton still to finish here. A couple of drivers still yet to finish. But we are looking at Brock Champlin at the top of the order by 4/10 of a second over Kopovic, and Rivkin another 10th of a second back. Brock Champlin setting new time to beat going into the final heat of qualifying round number 2.
A brilliant qualifier there for those guys. 7/10 of a second. Most of the race right there was 10ths of a second apart, but Champlin puts his name for the first time at the top of the heat listings as we go into heat number 15. So worse, Brock's got an 11. We'll see what happens. We're going to throw it down to Scott Guide. He's got a chat with Mr. Champlin.
Fist bump from teammate Daniel Kopovic, Brock Champlin. That was a pretty tight run all the way through.
Yeah, I've definitely been struggling so far here this weekend. I was pretty good in the practice runs, and then once we got to controlled practice, it kind of just went downhill. So hopefully that run sticks. I made a ton of improvements, certainly at the start of the day. Obviously, I didn't, if anybody's been keeping up, I didn't have any bags until today. So I'm finally just getting in the zone and see what we can make happen.
You guys were delayed getting in. Of course, you flew in just Monday morning, wasn't it? So you've had a chance now for a couple of nights' sleep. You're feeling a little bit better today. Is that where this improvement's coming from?
I mean, I'll be completely honest. I got like maybe 4 hours of sleep last night. The jet lag normally hits the second day because you show up tired the first day. So, yeah, I didn't have the best sleep last night, but I'm ready to go.
All right, we better let you go, Marshall. Congratulations. Hope that time holds for you.
Yeah, we shall see. Thanks.
That's Brock Champlin, currently sits on top. Another fist bump from another teammate, Cole Tollard there, the team shoemaker up and about at the moment. As we go to our top heat, group number 15. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Scotty. Our top heat here, heat number 15, not the end of the round. We will cycle back to heat number 1, 2, and 3, but there's a good chance we will see our top qualifier coming from this heat right here. Brock Champlin's time, an 11-lap run, 5:02.9. The possibility of hitting our first 12-lap run right here in this heat. Kerrup, Barter, Olowski, Cardo, Ongaro, Boda, Horn, Zalewski, Rindenek, and Donnelly. Your 10 drivers in this heat, your top-seeded heat. About to kick off here.
It's going to be a barn burner for sure. All trying to take Champlin off the top of the board. We'll see what happens as we get ready to go green here. Great shot for the Complete Pneumatic Solution higher track cam. Beginning of the straightaway. See everybody gridded up, and here we go. Marcus Kerrup going to be first to roll out from Denmark. Davey Bata from the USA. Mikhail Orlowski from Poland. Koki Kato from Japan. Davide Angar from Italy. Clement Boda from France. Aiden Horn from the United States. Bartosz Zalewski from Poland. Tom Rindenek from the United States. And Australia's own Lachlan Donnelly rolled out here, qualifying round number 2. Group 15 looking to be an 11-lap, 5:02. They cross the line, oh my, 27.555 for Kerrup. Bata 27.9, 28 flat for Orlowski, 27.6 for Kato. Ongaro 27.377. Boda 28.2, Horn 28.0. 28.5 for Bartek. Tom with a 28.2. Donnelly with a 28.1, so it's Ongaro leading the way on lap number 1.
So close to seeing 2 first for this track. The possibility of a 26-second lap, along with the possibility of a 12-lap run, both in our hands. for this run right here. Ongaro leading the way. Now Kerep at 27.242. He goes to the top of the leaderboard now. Davey Batter with a 27.4 previous lap. Looking for another one here. Currently sitting in P3. Kuki Carter in 4. Mikhail Olowski in the 5 spot. Aiden Horn in the 6. As Kerep now to the line. That time by a 27.643. Barter with a 27.8. Ongaro working his way to the line as Kuki Kato puts his name in the barrel. 27.192. Sitting in P3.
Excellent lap there for Kato. That time Barter behind him, and Orlowski 27.7. Renderneck throwing down his hot lap 27.5. But it's still Marcus Kerep out front 2/10 over the Italian of Davide Ongaro. Kerep last time by 27.6, answers with a 27.7. That time by for Bada, 27.3. Trouble for Ongaro in the 4-pack. That's going to cost him a couple seconds. Good marshalling in there by Kilic. But that is going to move Bada to Renderneck goes 3. Kato with the hot lap overall sits P4. Orlowski, Boda, Horn, Donnelly, Zaluski, and Ongaro. It's Kerep right now, 4/10 of a second to the good over Davey Bada.
Brock Champlin's time to beat 11.502. Looking good at the moment for Marcus Kerep at 27.4. He's teeter-tottering on the edge of that time. That time around a 27.468 for Marcus Kerep. Building a little bit of a gap over David Batter. 3/10 of a second in it between those two. Kuki Kato in the 3 spot. Closing in on the 2.5 minute mark. He's gone. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Kerep leading the way. So we work our way down the front straight away here with Davey Barter. Kerep across the line at 27.6. Davey Barter across the line at 27.2. He puts his name right to the top of the order now. Davey leading the way.
Barter, Kerep, Orlowski now moving to the top there at the 3rd round, followed by Kato. Right now we got 1.3 between Barter, Kerep, and Orlowski. Kato right behind him. Davide Ongaro bringing it here at 27.154. New hot lap of the race here for Ongaro. Zaluski behind him. Boda, Horn, Donnelly, and Renderneck. New hot lap. Mekas Kerep goes 27.043. Hot lap of the event there for the Danish driver. Out front right now on 11 lap 5:02.
Minute 30 left on the clock here. Right on the bubble of a 26 as Kerep goes 27 flat that time around. Almost on 12 lap pace as Kerep leads away here. Coming down onto the front straight away across the line at 27.7. Davey Batter follows him around with a 27.4 as we jump on board with Olowski. That time around for him a 27.696, currently sitting in P3. 2 seconds behind the lead. The top two, though, separated by 0.02 of a second. Kerep and Barter with less than a minute left on the clock.
Kerep going into the back section of the racetrack right now at 27.7. Barter made up 0.3 of a second last time, takes it to 0.2 the gap. Kerep got hot lap 27 flat on lap 7. He goes into the front side 4-pack, a nice double and a double. He's coming around a complete lap number 10. He's looking to go 11.502. Last time by was a 27.2. They are better than Champlin's time by just 0.1 of a second as Kerep and Bada. Orlowski 3. Boda now goes to the 4. Boda doing his best lap, 27.6. Kerep that time, 27.3. Bada answers with a 27.2.012. This is the final lap here in qualifying round number 2. Kerep, Bada, those two going at it. Orlowski 2.9 seconds back. Both these guys in front of Champlin's time. Champlin at a 5:02 with a 9. We're at a 5:02 with a 2. This one is going to be close between Kerep and Bada as they come across the line. It is Kerep with a 27.1. Bada with a 27.4. Waiting for Orlowski and the rest of the field to come around. An epic qualifying round number 2 going on here. Guys, couple cars yet to finish here. Sending it down the line is Aiden Horn. Just waiting for Donnelly and Rendernick to come down the line. And Q2 Group 15 in the books. 11 lap 5:01. New quick time. Marcus Kerep. Davey Bada going to take a 2. Champlin going to go 3. Kovenbeck a 4. Rivkin going to go 5. Orlowski a 6. Hodning going to go P7. Clement Boda 8. Koki Kato a 9. And Barak Kilic round out your top 10 for round number 2.
Wow.
Woo!
We're going to chuck it on over now to Scotty Guide for another Team EAM Motorsport interview. Wow, what an exciting run. Scotty, who have you got for us?
I think with a lap to go, it was 1/100th of a second, something like that. So tight between the two of you. I want to talk to you both. But Marcus, first of all, 2 from 2. That's a pretty sweet way to start this week.
I mean, yeah, it couldn't have gone any better. Bada is, making my job hard, but I managed to squeeze it in on the last lap, so yeah.
I think just because he's your teammate, it's not his job to make your life easy. I mean, how close, you had a sense of how close it was. It ebbed and flowed. It was never more than a few tenths of a second all the way through, right?
Well, I could hear Scotty screaming, and it was 0.02 seconds. So then I hit on the off-camber section, I hit it perfect, so I thought, all right, this is the lap, and then, I was able to get it home.
Nicely done. Davey, quick chat with you as well. So close all the way through. Beautiful drive. How's the car working?
Car's working good. I just got to clean up my starts a little bit. I make bobbles in the first couple laps, both runs now. So, really close. I heard Scotty screaming. That definitely shaked up the nerves. So it was fun.
Tell me a little bit about the teamwork that's going on over in the pits, because you guys are obviously working really hard together. You're rivals, but you're also teammates, right?
Yeah, yesterday we were working together. He put on some of my stuff with his package, and it seemed to work. And I put on some of his stuff for today, and now we're racing 1-2. So
nicely done. We better let you guys go, Marshall. All the best for Q3.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Fantastic, incredibly close. We saw it in heat 14. There was nothing in it. We saw it in heat 15. There is nothing in it. The margin's so tight. So it is Marcus Kerup who goes 2 from 2. Davey Bada will be, this round of course not officially completed yet, but it will be Kerup, it will be Bada in 2, and it should be Brock Champlin, I think, in 3. We go back and continue. We're back to the start of round 2 now with heat 1 on track, and we'll go back to you, Scotty and Mitch, in the broadcast studio.
Yeah, so we still got another couple of heats to get through here to complete qualifying round number 2. We cycle back to heat number 1, 2, and 3, so it's not over.
TQ's not set
it's
yet.
Still not set.
There's still a chance. These guys might have it. So you're saying there's a chance?
There is a chance.
There is a chance. Exactly. I guess I got to calm down a little bit.
Yeah, Kerup's looking worried out there.
Huh?
Kerup's looking pretty worried out there.
Oh, yeah. I got to calm down and not get so excited because they said they could hear me getting wound up. Oh my! I don't know. I love it when it's good like that. It's just so exciting.
It doesn't get any
so
better.
Thrilling. No, not at all.
So heat number 1 away here for qualifying round number 2. Cycling back to the start here. Howard Crooks will lead us away. Scott McGee, Neil Kovacs, Stuart McMahon, Dan Kearney, Andrew Carrick, Peter, Stephen, and Mike, all in this heat. Scott McGee with a good first lap, a 32.2.
I got Scott 32.2, as you said, followed by Crooks. Howard has won this heat 1 time. Stewart, then Mike Remy. Remy making it. He missed the first round today, but he's able to make it, so that's good. Maybe went out and partied last night, maybe. Never know.
Mate, may as well. May as well in Australia. Good party culture here.
Oh, yeah, there's right. Exactly.
We do like our drinking activities.
Yes.
Well known.
There's a beer in America called Foster's.
Oh,
okay.
And
you know that they had a big ad campaign. Foster's.
It's a scam.
Australian
It's
for
a
beer.
scam.
It's a scam. So if you're American and you come down to Australia, you go in the bar and ask for Foster's. There's just a story, all kinds of stories of what happens to you.
Instead of getting a beer, you might get a knuckle sandwich.
Foster's, Australian for beer.
Oh, what a scam. I don't even drink beer and I know about the Foster scam.
Exactly right. Exactly. All right, Remy, 30.6. That's hot lap of the race.
Have a look at the wind.
Kearney, 30.9. The wind is absolutely howling. Eucalyptus trees giving up their leaves. Man,
that came through quick.
It did.
Lucky it wasn't the last heat. I saw Dan running off the driver's stand, I think, trying to pull one of the flags back from coming over on the track.
It's Remy, followed by Kearney, then McGee, followed by Crooks, Kovac, McMahon, Carrick, then Schenko, and Hagginson.
So Mike leading the way in this one, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go as we hit the halfway point out there. Mike making the trip from Germany. The rest of the field, all Australians.
Halfway there, guy, 2.5 down. Little crash there in the hip jump. Bartek Zalewski, young kid, I've watched him grow up driving when he was probably 8, 9 years old. Come quite the wheel through the years. All right, Remy, that time, 31.7. Crooks at 31.7. McGee, 34.1. Dan Kearney, 31.7. He's got his best lap, 30.9. But it's Remy out front in the 9 car.
Some drivers struggling again with this double here. Not because I'd say the track is loose, but I'd say that wind coming into play here for this heat. The drivers trying to get used to the wind blowing their car around. Probably a lot of these guys not used to trying to control the car in the air. Whereas last heat we saw every single driver probably adjusting to when a breeze came through. They'd be able to control the car, whip it back into place. Minute 30 left on the clock. Slow lap this time around for Mike Roby. He drops down to P3. Dan Kearney up to 2. Howard Crooks now up to the top spot.
Crooks on a 10-lap, 5:25. Just to tick off that TQ time. Kearney in second, followed by Remy and McGee. Got a minute 10 left in this one. We are rolling. We got 3 races here left in this round. Race 1, 2, and 3. We will start out round number 3. We'll start with race number 7. I got to remember to go out and marshal. I'm marshaling the first round.
Oh.
We start at 7. I'm in 6.
Yes, sir.
Don't want to get disqualified. Scotty Ernst disqualified. They'll get a marshal. Howard Crooks 31.8. Remy 31.1. Kearney 34.5. Kovac 33.5. McGee 35.7. McMahon 33.8. Carrick 33.9. Dashenko 32.1. Haggett's 37.1. Crooks out front. He's got an 0.8 of a second lead over Mike Remy. Mike Remy, part of the contingent that came here from Belgium.
Howard Crooks leading the way as he comes to the line. This time around a 31.726. Mike in the 2 spot. Dan Kearney in the 3. Neil Kovacs in the 4 spot. Scott McGee now bumping up to that 4 spot with a 31.9 last time round. Enters his last lap as the time expires out there. West drivers sneaking on through that 10 lap only just though. Stewart getting caught at the loop there. Everyone on their last lap around now. Howard looking to take the win in this one. Coming across the line there, a 32 flat for Howard Crooks. Mike Remy not too far behind though. Still have to wait for him as he works his way through the double doubles. Bit of chaos going on in the double doubles. Hopefully Mike's not involved in that one. Dan still to come to the line as well. Everyone coming across the line here. Mike not involved in that crash likely, but doesn't quite get to the back of Howard Crooks there. So Howard setting time in this heat.
Good run for Howard. That's another win in his heat race for him, so very good. Hey, whatever you race in, you got to try to win it, right? That's the goal.
You're going to beat me in the age race, so.
Age race?
Yeah. I'm never going to catch up to you.
That's true. Yeah, I'm 39. What are you?
29.
29. Yeah, I gotcha.
Yep. We're going to chuck it on down for another Team EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty G.
We're with Mike Remy, who's gone nicely in that one. Firstly, let me say, how's the week going for you?
It's going great. Today's start for bad day. I lost my first quali, and I take the decision with my dad to change my chassis with the prototype chassis on a full carbon fiber, and yeah, it still works. You see, and I'm the first position. I'm very happy. It still works. Normally, it doesn't work on the dirt, but today it works, and I'm happy.
So we can't hold you for long because you got a marshal, but just tell me something about that prototype car that you're running.
The front car is Spear, and the rest of the car is Coralie for the SBX 425. But I take the Pier for the front because the chassis is flat, not curved. But for the curve, the chassis carbon fiber is very expensive. And my manager, Rafael Robles, designed me this chassis for me. Usually I drive on the carpet with but here I don't have a choice to take this chassis here because my associated doesn't work. I didn't find the good setup. I have a not good feeling with, and I take this chassis carbon fiber as is much better for me.
Beautiful. We better let you go, Marshall. Thanks for telling me about that. We'll come find you in the pits later and get some video.
Sorry?
You better go, Marshall.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry, Mike. One of my best. Back to you, Scotty and Mitch.
Definitely one of your best, Scotty. Love it. All right, so up now, heat number 2 of 15. This one and one more yet to come. In this one, we got Brent, Brendan, Devon, Ashley, Michael, Ron, Nick, Paul, and Blair. Brendan will kick it off for us as he works his way around. First few corners and starting his lap. Everyone else waiting to check on through over the line for their first time. Well, we now have everyone checked off, up and running. So Brent should be first to come across the line here as he works his way onto the front straight. Brendan to follow after that. 32.1 for Brent. Brendan coming across with a 32.7. 33.7 for Devon. Michael with a 32.3. Good first lap for him. Ashley with a 36.1. Paul French with a 32.6. Ron Kirby with a 38.4. Blair Wallace with a 35.6. Everyone onto their second laps around now. Brent looking for another good lap here. A time around a 31.9. Brendan Tucker as we follow on board. Currently are out in front now, 30.539. Michael now up to the 2 spot as well, a 31.505.
Tucker setting the pace in this one, 10 lap, 5:16. Hot lap there, fastest lap so far on lap 2.
Almost into the 29s, and once again the wind starts to blow through.
It is howling.
It is moving out there at the moment. People struggling to keep hats on. Talking about hats, have a look at the one in the hip jump. There we go. Got it on camera.
Is that a Viking
Getting
hat?
busy.
I don't know. Oh, it is?
Ah.
Oh, the nickname
It
of
all
Viking.
makes sense
so he's
now.
got, he got the matching hat.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Looks hand-knitted as well.
You know that. If you got a nickname, you roll with it.
Yeah. I was called Slick Mitch this morning.
Slick Mitch.
Yeah, oh, we saw one on the inside of the cones there.
Oh,
I just
man,
saw and
yeah.
knew that the line we've been waiting for probably about 24 hours, Scotty. We saw one finally hit the inside of the cone line. Didn't catch him on camera, though. That's the goal by the end of the day.
Yes, exactly. By the end of the week, we got to get that. That's the hotline. All right, Brendan Tucker, followed by Michael. Devon, followed by Brent and Ashley. Following Michael Fretton. Last time by, 32.3. Got a fast lap of 31.5. Devon Middle Ditch had a 30.2.
Ooh, crash coming onto the straight there. Being told to get back onto the portion to your left. So following on board at the moment with Michael coming through the front rhythm section into the double. Second double. Lines it up nicely onto the front straightaway. On the gas hard, popping that front wheel up just slightly. So he works his way into the first few corners now. Minute 30 left on the clock. That time around for Michael, a 31.7. Currently sitting in P2. Just a couple of seconds behind Brendan Tucker in the top spot.
Brandon 32.3 that time. Fretton a 31.7. Middle Ditch 32.8. Says Heat 2. We got Heat 3 up next, and that'll conclude qualifying round number 2. There's no break, no waiting. We rocking right into the next round. Got 1:30 Sydney time here in Australia. coverage of the World Championships here on RC Race Media, presented by the fine folks at Campbelltown Hobbies. Big thanks to them for all their support. Couldn't do it without them. They got a great on-site hobby shop set up here, supporting racers not only here but all over Australia.
Yeah, they support a lot of events around Australia. Incredibly helpful towards the hobby here in general in Australia. The amount of support they give to tracks, you know, just the drivers in general, be able to go to each and every track for a large event and provide trackside support. Incredibly helpful here for our Australian drivers. And they're seeing it here at the Worlds.
30 seconds left on the race clock. Brent, Brendan, Devon, and Michael. Top four. Over the front side four-pack they go. Nice double. Looks easy, but it's not. Cross start finish line. Brendan now taking over the lead. Brendan in that white and yellow. We follow him. Into that backside chicane. Oh, man, he straight lined that. I think he surprised himself there, Mitch. He came in pretty hot. He wasn't making that left-hander. But that was a perfect line going in. Man, if he could have pulled that off, that would have been pro level right there.
Just need to find those brakes next time. He had the entry line into it. Just needed to get it slowed down in time. Finishes that run off there on his last lap around. Brendan with a 32.4. Brent with a 30.4. Michael still coming around here. Blair and Devon still yet to finish. They work their way over the line. Devon with a 32.2. Waiting for Martin here. 33.2. And Blair still yet to come and coming through the double here. Brent Jeffries will take that heat. All drivers done now. Brendan Tucker about a second and a half behind after that, and then a bit of a gap after that.
Good run there for them. 10 lap, 5:18. This is Q2 coming to a close final heat. Give a shout out to some more guys in the chat room. We're going to throw it down quickly here to the interview. Going to throw it down to the Team EA Motorsports interview area for a chat. Take it away.
We got to stop cutting to these interviews as the blowers go by and dust kind of floods us in the pit lane. Brendan Tucker, how was that run for you?
Yeah, it was a good run, Scotty. Just smartened the car up a little bit on that one. Didn't change too much. Felt good, so new set of tyres on, let it rip.
What are you noticing in terms of the difference between you, Robber, and second or third run?
It hasn't been wearing too much for me, but you know, I'm a bit slower than the rest of them, so it's a little bit more consistent. So yeah, just play with that.
Next time, pull the trigger harder.
If I pull that any harder, I'm going to need a new radio.
All the best.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
That's Brendan Tucker. Great to have a chat. Scotty and Mitch, I think we're down to the last heat in round 2 of qualifying, if my maths is correct. If it's not correct, well, my apologies. But back to you guys.
Bless you, Scotty.
Yeah,
Bless you.
I think the dust that Scott was talking about got the best of me that time.
You scared the hecker out of me.
Yeah, excuse me. Big shout out again to everybody that's watching from around the world. It is a true joy for us here at RC Race Media bringing the coverage courtesy of Campbelltown Hobbies. More shout outs and thank you to J Concepts, Hybrid Landscape Studio, Team EA Motorsports, Mobbach Graphics, Screw Compressor Sales, PDRC, Jetco, Pop-Up Wi-Fi, Mach 1 RC, and CPS Hire, which is Complete Pneumatic Solutions. All those fine folks play a part in us bringing you coverage here of what has already been an outstanding, amazing World Championship.
Yes, it has Heat 3 up now. Our final heat of qualifying round number 2. Still 2 full rounds yet to come here in this heat. Paul Shannon, Gordon Shaw, Jensen Spencer, Tim Engel, Ryo, Sun Ray, Motoyoshi, James Whitburn, and Dominic Blackman all on the clock now.
All right, here we go. Heat number 3, round number 2. The power of the painted wing for Gordon Shaw. 31-1 that time. Shannon 35-6, Spencer 31-8.
You know, with the roll.
1 down, 4 to go. Quickly the time chips away. Shaw, Seiki, Spencer, Blackman, and Tim Engel. Your top 5. Paul Shannon running into 6th spot. You got Sun Ran here from China sitting in the 7th spot. James Whitbourne followed by Ria Kushishima.
Good lap there from Geno as well, 31.2. Dominic Blackman's whole objective this weekend now just to beat Geno. He's a little ways down on that at the moment. So he works his way coming down onto the front straight. Gordon Shaw leading this one. Motoyoshi in 2, Geno in 3, Tim Engel in 4, Paul Shannon in the 5 spot. Dom just outside in the 6. Minute and a half down, 3.5 to go. Gordon Shaw continues to lead the way with a 31.2 that time by, but Motoyoshi with a 31.0. Hot lap though, Paul Shannon with a 29.521. Motoyoshi now to the top spot with a 30.283. 7/10 now in front of Gordon Shaw.
Yoshi on a 10-lap 5:09. Dominic's got fans in the chat room cheering him on. Say go, Dom. Motoyoshi out front, 30.2. That's his best lap. Shaw 1 second back. Now Paul Shannon moving up to the P2 there, 1.0 seconds back. Then Shaw, followed by Jensen Spencer, followed by Tim. Jensen Spencer, that's a name that works both ways. Could be Spencer Jensen or Jensen Spencer.
It could do.
It is. I don't know.
Yeah. Raced at the 87 World.
He did?
Yep.
Wow.
I think the not oldest driver here, but the driver who's raced at the closest to the first Worlds. I don't know how else to put it.
I wasn't even in the hobby in 87. I was still in the Navy.
I think Scotty will confirm that for us. But,
oh, yeah, Scotty knows everything.
Yeah.
All right, Motoyoshi out front, 31.2 that time. 10 lap, 5:10. He's got 1/10 of a second over Gordon Shaw. 2 minutes to go, 2 to go.
Confirmation, 87 Worlds.
87 Worlds. Yeah, that's a long time ago.
Oh, yeah. Paul Shannon coming around for another lap there. 30.3 that time around. Gordon Shaw, 30.8. Gap between those two. Spreads out a little bit more. 1.1 seconds. Motoyoshi in the 3 spot. Geno in the 4. That time around for Geno putting his hot lap in. A 30.504. Geno, another Southeast Queensland local. 1 minute 30 left on the clock.
Shannon out front. 87 Worlds. Man, a long time ago.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was the one in the UK. Joel Johnson won 2-wheel drive with Kyosho. And Masami won 4-wheel drive. Oh, trouble there. Oh, Shaw fumbling, tumbling, stumbling down this straightaway. Too much weight with that painted wing on the back.
Yeah. Now got Geno right hot in his heels out there as well as they go through the U-Bowl. The camera picks on up on the action there. 1 minute left on the clock. So Gordon Shaw in that yellow and blue just in front, right behind the Shell V power car of Jensen Spencer. Going through the front rhythm section with 45 seconds left on the clock. Paul Shannon continues to lead. Geno now up to the 2 spot. Gordon Shaw to 3. Tim Engel to 4. Motoyoshi in the 5. Sunray in 6. James Whitburn in the 7. Dominic Blackman in 8. And Ryo rounding out your 9-car field in heat number 3 of 15. The final heat of round number 2.
30 seconds left to go in this one. Paul Shannon out front, 2 seconds over Spencer, over Engel and Shaw. We talked about that 87 Worlds, Mitch. That was Masami's first win, and it was not with Yokomo. Long time. That's when he ran the Schumacher 4-wheel drive, powered by HPI.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, exactly. Way old school. Shannon, Spencer, Engel, your top 3.
Sunray putting their best lap in that time around at 29.9.
Wind it down, run a 10-lap 5:07. He's got it comfortably now, 3 seconds to the good side. As that wind continues to howl here in Castle Hill. Full stop. Shannon going to go 31.0 last lap, puts it 10.507. He's going to lock down the W here in this one.
Still a couple more yet to finish here. Motoyoshi coming across the line. Dominic Blackman still yet to finish. Like he might have pulled it off a lap early there, Dom. James Whitburn still yet to finish as well. A couple of drivers stopping too early out there.
Paul
Dom
Shannon,
and James.
Sorry for
Yeah,
Paul
right.
Shannon with that one. Going to go 92nd qualifier.
92nd. That's not bad.
My goal is top 100 here.
Yeah. Where are you sitting after 2 rounds? Haven't
I
checked?
don't know. I think there's 150. I think I'm 149th or something like that.
Get out of it. I know you lie.
All right. All right. We're going to check it over to Scott Guy to the Team EAM Motorsports interview area.
We are here with Jensen Spencer. The boys were talking about you in the middle of that race because the story that's going around is this is your second World Championship event. Third. But the first one all the way back in 1987.
Correct.
Tell us a little bit about that.
I was 13 years old. I'd probably been in RC for 2 or 3 years, and just a small group of Aussies went out, and I was asked to go. I was sort of going okay back then. There were 3 classes, I think, 2-wheel stock, 4-wheel stock, and mod. And obviously it was modified over there, so we went overseas, and there's, I don't know where that car is. I regret whatever I did with it, and some of the stories. My dad went up to Ernie Pavetti at the end of the event and bought all the Trinity motors and batteries off them, which I'd used when I got back, and I don't know where they are either. But yeah, it's very different here. I've got my original car painted up that Tony Gray did for me here, and the radio as well, an EX9.
We'll have to come find you in the shed and have a bit of a longer conversation. Thanks for chatting with us. When was the second one then? 89. Did you do St Ives?
Apparently, I don't remember much of it. I was only 15, and I think that was when I had a break until COVID.
Don't drink when you're so young, mate.
No, it wasn't the drinking. I don't know. Maybe I was just on my way out mentally, but I definitely remember 87 was a beauty.
Thanks, buddy. We better let you marshal.
Thank you.
That's Jensen Spencer. Folks, if you're watching online, particularly on Facebook, we're about to reset the stream. This is the end of round 2 of qualifying. We're about to roll into round 3. So we're going to close off the stream we're in now on Facebook only, start a new one. If you're over on YouTube following along with us, shout out to you, but you can stick with us. The stream will continue all day long. Scotty and Mitch, I think it's actually just Mitch, isn't it? Because Scotty's gone out to Marshall. Back to you in the shed. That's a wrap on round 2, Mitch.
That was a great round again there. Man, we were getting so excited. I know there was people saying that they could hear Scotty from the next suburb over. So, a great round. Kerrup, man.
Yeah, how good's he looking?
He's
we
looking
knew,
incredible.
didn't we? Like, won that Worlds over in Portugal just a few weeks ago, 8-scale electric. We knew he'd come in full of confidence. He was fast here in April. Haven't seen anything yet to suggest that he's not the man to beat right now.
Champlin. That was a great run again from Champlin.
Yeah.
Finally starting to sort of put his name in the barrel as well. P3, I'm pretty sure, from the round, from the B sort.
Yeah.
That's an incredible run there. And his time was right there. Like, it was only just on the edge. Kerrup was only just beating it or just missing out. And then it was sort of just bouncing up and down and just got it in the end there. So
I think all three of them within about half a second, something like that. And he's only just got his luggage. He had those flight delays, he and Spencer Rivkin, so trying to catch up on sleep and get in, the other guys have been here a few days longer, had the chance to kind of settle into the time zone. So you would think Champlin will just keep getting better and better all week long. If he could just go maybe a smidge faster in Q3. Sounds easy, doesn't it? Pull the trigger harder.
That's asking a little bit. But yeah, no, incredible round of qualifying that we had here for round number 2. We'll get round number 3 up here shortly as they're just setting pretty much the setting out the order of the races for the next round here. In qualifying, round number 3, we've still got a full round of qualifying number 3 to go, as well as qualifying round number 4. Before we wrap up for the day, we go home, we'll reset, we have a open practice for tomorrow.
Yeah.
We have one more round to qualify, and then we get into finals.
I was just going to go through the top 10. Carup, 501.9. Barter, 502.2. Champlin, 502.9. So the 3 of them within a second. Kobovic, 503.3. Rivkin, 0.2 back in 5. Orlovsky, 0.5 tenth back in 6. Hartonen, 0.5 second back in 7. Boda right there in 8. Koki Kato, and Burak Kilic making top 10 in that round as well, the Mugen driver. Super close. I think it's 5 seconds from first back to 10th, but it's 3 seconds top 7, a second the top 3. Super close.
Another big name as well, obviously, Rivkin finally getting that good run that he was looking for. P5 overall for that round. We're probably all expecting it to happen sooner or later. Finally happens there. Had a good run along with Brock Champlin. You know, those two pretty much helping each other out, working their way to the top of the order from the B spec, and then making a good run into the A, pretty much in the A heat, realistically.
We're back. Track action continues. We're into round 3 of qualifying. The stagger, of course, unfolding, and we are starting at heat 7. Each round of qualifying we advance through, just to give different people an opportunity for different track conditions as the track evolves. So we're starting with heat 7 for round 3 of qualifying. And we are on track, just about to get called away.
Rejected by those cones again. Oh, they're catching people. I'm pretty sure Scotty saw it as well. He had a little chuckle.
Mark's Workshop describing me as the Australian Encyclopedia of Racing. That is over the top. Over the top. Brock is a beast. From Jason Kessinger. Brock absolutely is a beast. He was very fast in that sort. It was super close, the B heat and the A heat, or heat 14, 15, we would more properly call them. But we're away. Stephen Brown leads us away. Hugo Sang, Lucas Didier. We've seen these guys battle backwards and forwards within this group through the first 2 rounds of qualifying, and they're about to do it all again. Brown from the UK here with Gillian, part of the UK team, or Gillian's the team manager. Been great to have a chat with both of them, a little bit about UK racing. Whole UK squad here for the World Championships, 8 or 9 drivers, something like that.
So yeah, heat number 7 up first here. We will we'll see our top drivers back out on track really quickly now. Obviously heat 7 now, work on through to our top heat, then we'll cycle back on through after our top heat through 1 through 6, and we'll continue that sort of system all the way until the rest of the day. Minute down, first lap's in here. Hugo Sang leading the way, 29.2 first lap around. David Warner, Stephen Brown, Connor Esbeck, and Sean Tilley. Your top 5 after just the first lap. Hugo Sang another good lap there, another 29.5, double 7. David Warner coming to the line here, slightly slower, 29.8. Hugo Sang taking over the lead now. Sean Tilley up to the 2 spot with a 29.2. The track is really ramping up still out there at the moment.
We're on board with Hugo Sang as he leads away, 29.2, 29.5. His first 2 laps of the run. We get him onto the front straight. That off-camber acceleration zone down the front straight through the shadow of the driver's stand goes 29.4 that time by. Stephen Brown's gone 29.0 last time across the line to move to the top of the boards in this one. Those are fast times early in this heat. Tells us something about how good track conditions are out there. This could be the round, Mitch, where we see that 26-second lap a little later. These guys already in the doing the business at 29 flat for Stephen Brown early in this one.
As some French fries appear in front of us, Scotty.
As if by magic.
As if by magic.
I don't know if I should eat these ones or leave them for Scotty when he returns just in a few minutes after he marshals.
So a massive thank you to our volunteers that are helping us out here in the media booth, but also in general all around the track. Awesome help for all of our volunteers here.
You just don't do an event like this without a huge volunteer crew. The Hills Off-Road RC Club, host venue for the Worlds, is of course a completely volunteer run club, and people have been putting in an extraordinary amount of hours into the track, the facility preparation, the planning, all of that, all being done on a voluntary basis. And there are so many volunteers around here in their official shirts, running around, keeping bathrooms clean, emptying rubbish bins, volunteer marshalling, changing batteries in the blowers, all of those things, all being done by volunteers. Huge shout out to the Hills Off-Road RC crew. It's been a wonderful Worlds already, and no short part to the hard work of those volunteers. Just paying attention back to what's happening on track now. Brown continues to lead 29.8 last time across the line. He's going 11.5.24. So we've got the first 6 drivers in this heat into the 11 lap territory. I think we might not only see that 26-second lap, but a 12-lap run in this round of qualifying. Conditions super fast, Mitch.
Yeah, we just missed out on the last time, a 27.0 from, I believe it was Marcus Kerup in the last round, along with the fact that we were only about a second and a half away from that 12-lap run. That magic mark for both of those lap and also overall time runs, I would say that we will see them drop in this run. So out front in this one, Stephen Brown, 28.948. Hot lap of this heat, 1 minute left on the clock. Sean Tilley with a 28.9. He's put his hot lap in as well. Almost identical hot laps between Stephen and Sean out there. And Stephen Brown goes even quicker the next time. Only by a couple of tenths, though. Almost identical lap times there for Stephen Brown. Perfect laps there from him.
These guys will be psyched to get into the 28s. I don't think I recall either of them being in the 28s previously. So it is a measure of both of how much they're improving and how good conditions are. It is a perfect Sydney spring day. A little breeze rustling the trees, the flags flying. Looks like it's probably about a headwind through that double section. We'll see if the breeze continues to get up a little bit. Maybe a cross headwind.
Yeah, I'd say it's a cross headwind because I keep seeing cars flicking sideways, and I don't think it's cars getting or doing a whip. I feel like it's actually cars getting just slightly caught by that wind there.
I did a whip once, Mitch.
Did a whip once?
Yeah, it was an accident. That was an accident. I have no idea how I did it.
Nope.
Never did it again. Brown it is, continues out front, 28.826, lowers his own hot lap last time across the line. He's working lap number 10 right now. Looks to go 11.525 at the moment. Sean Tilley right with him, 2/100ths of a second between the pair of them. Connor Esbeck just 7 tenths back, although as I say that, comes across the line with a 31 flat. Brown a 32.3, expensive second last lap for him. Tilley goes 29.2 to lead now by 3/10ths of a second into the final lap. I'm going to hand it back to Mitch to kind of follow us right through to the end of this one, this race number 7.
Yeah, everyone finishing up on their last lap around there. Sean Tilley coming to the line. Only had 3/10ths of a second in it, but Stephen Brown with a rough last lap. Hugo Sang coming across the line there with 29.1. Connor Esbeck with a 30.2. David Warner, 28.9 last lap around for him. Even gets in front of Sean Tilley with a slow last lap for Sean Tilley. Wow, good finish there. Don't go anywhere, Scotty.
Oh,
I need to ask.
go do an interview, but too late, too bad.
Oh, okay. Well, you get back and wait.
Too late.
You were saying before you've only done the one whip, right? How important is it out there for the cars to sort of be able to whip? You see the professional drivers doing it here, sort of lining themselves up the corner. How important do you see it for these drivers to be able to whip and adjust their line while still in the air?
I mean, you just said it right there, Mitch. I think it's really about setting the car to go into the next corner. And there's a really good example here, you know, through our 6-pack section here, or our 5-pack, our tabletop double-double. You come off that that first double, and you're wanting the car to be set to be turning left into that little kink, and then you come off that second double, and you're wanting the car to be set right into the apex to turn right. So that whip, that in-air control of the car is all about setting the car for the next corner, the next kind of movement you need to make once you get the car on the ground. That's how it kind of looks to me.
Yeah, and so with that being said and all that, would you say that you enjoy whips? May have set you up for that one a little bit.
Whole conversation was a setup for you to ask that question. Wow. Wow.
I love whips.
Where do I hand in my resignation letter? That's what I want to know. You love whips.
I love whips. Heat number 8 of 15 on the track now. Whip on track.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yolan Deweer's going to lead us away in this one. We've got David Warner, who went 11.527, actually ended up taking that last heat from nowhere at the death, 11.527.8. First 6-5 cars went into the 11s. Warner, Tilley, Esbeck, Sang and Brown all going 11. Stephen Brown, slow laps just at the end, dropping him from the lead and costing him what would have been TQ for the round early in round 3 of qualifying.
What are the comments doing here, Scotty? Any whip talk on there?
You can set your own kind of Facebook section up for your whip talk, Mitch.
I'm going to put in a comment to
Over
make sure.
on Mitch on the mic. Just everyone head over to Mitch on the mic and leave your whip comments right there on whatever the last thing he posted was.
Heat number 8 on 15, about to kick off here. Yolan to lead them away. Billy Hayden, Tatsuya, Sarah, Camden, your top 5. Checking on through for their first time around here. And qualifying round number 3. Getting towards the pointy end here. We've had 2 full rounds of qualifying. Done and dusted.
This group has been fantastic to watch. The battles between Yolan De Weird, Billy Hayden, Tatsuya Sandpai, Sarah Du. They've been incredible going right to the wire. Tenths, hundredths between the 4 of those 4. Camden Camilleri was super fast in the last round of qualifying as well, but a couple little mistakes holding him back. Ben Cribben, we haven't seen the best yet of Ben. Both the Bens. Ben panics in this one. Josh Mason's been fast. Uber experienced Brad Verco, John Philpott. It's quite a stacked field. De Weird, it is 28.688 first lap. I'm starting to wonder how low into the 26s we might get in this round. How low into the 27s could first lap be in maybe race 13, 14? Even Ben Smith could do it a little earlier. Dakota Fenn, we're going to see him pretty early on. We might get into the 26s even earlier than we think. And Panic goes 28.7, Cribben 28.9. We talked about the 2 Bens, Sandpai 28.8 to jump in between the 2 of them. And now goes to the top of the boards with a Cribben 29.6 second lap. Hayden sits in 3, Camilleri in 4, Du in 5. We've seen Sarah come on strong in the back half of the run. She settles in to the run and comes home really, really fast in the last 2 minutes. We're on board with Cribben now, our number 2 place car. He's gone 29.6 last time around. What's he doing, Mitch? What's that
He managed to save it there when the driver's just in front of him. It was Sarah Du actually. Got a little bit out of shape coming into that double-double. And Ben trying to avoid it whilst also trying to still hit that double. Managed to just sneak over the landing point. Didn't cost too much time. And sometimes you just land right in that knuckle and it just flips you over and there's nothing you can do about it. Ben managed to land it square on the knuckle of that last double and sneak away with it. Didn't cost him almost any time. Now, currently sitting in the P6 spot, Sarah in P8. Those 2 almost together on track at the moment. Tatsuya leading the way. Camden Camilleri in 2. Billy Hayden in the 3 spot. Last time around for Camden and Billy putting their best laps in. Yolan putting his hot lap and a hot lap of the heat in 28.235 last time around. Yolan coming to the line here. Goes 29 flat again there. So bumping up a couple of spots here for Yolan as he works his way to the top of the order. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go.
Camilleri going 28.7 to back up his 28.4. He sits just 3 tenths. 3.384 actually, just under 4 tenths back of Sandpai. Hayden another 8 tenths away. 2 more tenths to Cribben, 1 tenth to De Weird. It is 10th. There is nothing between the 2 of them. Sandpai working through the double-double, I think at the moment. Front straight to the finish line, going 29.114. Car number 3. De Weird goes 28.0. We're going to have a 27 in this race, almost certainly, with the pace that De Weird is showing at the moment. Our race leader, car number 3, Sandpai, coming up on screen as we work our way down the double down.
Yolan De Weird putting down an incredible lap there. And he doubles down as well. Double duties for Yolan. 28.022 after his 28.028. Almost identical laps there from Yolan. Borderline on the 27s. Yolan on a real charge out there. 2.28 flats in a row. Tatsuya with a 28.3. The track ripping and gripping out there at the moment. It is fast at the moment out there. Continues to get quicker throughout the day. Yolan now 28.502 moves to the top of the timing order. Tatsuya on a slower lap this time around. Having an issue that time. So drops back to P4. Camden Camilleri now up to P2, a second behind Yolan. Yolan just working his way up to the top of the order, putting down a 28.0.
Man,
in
that
heat
is
number 8.
Stellar lap for sure. 28 flat. That is close to a 27, which is a pro lap. That's full factor if you can get a 27. Yolan, Camden, Billy, Ben, Tatsuya, Ben, Sarah, Brad, John, and Josh is the order. This is heat number 8, round number 3. We started with race 7. We'll go all the way around to race number 6. 4 rounds today, 1 round tomorrow. Going to start with a free practice round tomorrow morning. And Q5. Winded down here, less than 5 seconds on the race clock. Yolen out front, 11 lap 5:17.
Everyone making their way around in their final laps here. A couple of drivers sneaking through for one more time around. 11 laps of pretty much everyone out there except for just a few down the order a little bit. So everyone making their way around. Final lap here. Yolanda, we are into the 27th with a 27.979.
That is an awesome lap there.
Wow. Camden Camilleri, a slow last lap. Lost a couple of seconds on that last lap. Was challenging for quite a while for that top spot. Billy Hayden in 3. Comes across with a 28.7. Tatsuya puts it best down with a 28.0 last time around. That's the end of heat number 8. Over to heat number 9 now.
Good run.
To the next heat, get ready.
Sarah got 11 laps.
Yep, good run.
Panic getting 5, 11 lap in a 5:22.
All right, we're going to chuck it over here to Scotty Guy for a Team EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
Camden Camilleri, nice run for you there. Tell me about the experience of the World so far for you.
Yeah, so this is my first Worlds, and coming into it, I had really high expectations, and it really did not meet. Well, it did meet those, but by an overwhelming margin. And I'm just trying to get my best laps out there with no crashes, and this is the first run where I've actually done that. So.
Lap times are super fast. Track conditions must be really good at the moment.
Yeah, the track is good, and I did a couple changes to my car, which helped.
Nice. We'll let you go, Marshall. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
That's Camden Camilleri here with his family to race his first World Championship event. We'll let him get out of Marshall as qualifying round number 3 continues. Back to you, Scotty. Mitch, the Hybrid Landscape Shed.
Good run for Camden there for sure. He sounded nervous there when you were interviewing him there, Scott. He sounded a little bit nervous, but that's cool. That's why we like to do that. We try to interview everyone, not only the winner of the heat, but we just kind of spread the love out. Everybody likes their 15 seconds of fame.
Oh yeah.
So that's pretty cool.
Up now, heat number 9 of 15. Ben Smith, once again, we've been seeing him having just great runs all through the day. Nice, consistent runs. Track right on pace here. Looking for a quick run by Phoenix Eggleton, Andrew Gillett, Harley Eldridge, Jordan Hunting, Alan Horn, Simon Healy, Nathan Healy, the 2 Healy boys together in this one. Randolph Alt and Brady Piggott.
These guys ready to go. Race 9. We watch Ben Smith. What do you have? 11-16 the first run, then 11-11, maybe to round 2, 11-15. We'll see what he's going to be able to do here. He's the top heat. Normally, Ben, A or B sort, normally at most events. One of the top, you could arguably say, top 5 drivers in the UK. You know, up there with the Halls, and then now with the retirement of Neil Craig, most decorated RC racer in the UK. Ben's definitely in one of the top drivers. See what he's going to open this one with.
Whoa.
27.8 again. His last run was all 27.28s. So he's off to a good start.
Young Eggleton getting it wrong through the double there. Although Gillett getting it even more wrong through the first double over the left-hand side. So giving Eggleton a little bit more room. Is that Ben Smith going for a roll there early on? So through the doubles now, your leader. Ben Smith looking for a good run, ends up off the track, doubles down, struggling to get back on the track here. So not a great start here for Ben Smith. Oh, coming onto the front straight. So not a good start here for Ben Smith, dropping down the order. Wow.
Oh, my. This is definitely one of his throw-out. With a 36-second lap, he gave up 8 seconds. Tough luck there for Ben.
Just a whole string of events going on there from one mistake to another, and then just down the straight even.
Nerves and pressure to get going again. Tough luck there for Ben. But that's Harley Eldridge, another one of the UK drivers making a trip here. Harley, you go, girl, out front. She has had some good runs. Got a cheer from the crowd over there. Nathan Healy going a little faster that time, 28.2. Phoenix at 28.1. Randolph Art with a 29.8. And Nathan Healy out front leading away.
3 minutes left on the clock here. Nathan Healy over Harley. Brady Piggott, Phoenix Eggleton back in the fight. Simon Healy there as well in the top 5. Harley, a bit of a slower lap there. Drops it down the order, down to P4. Nathan coming to the line here. That time around for Nathan in 29.3. Not the quickest lap we've seen from him either. Brady Piggott to the line. Goes around with him 29.2. So Phoenix Eggleton now up to the 2 spot with a 28.5 last time by Ben Smith. Trying to work his way back up the order here. A 27.8 his hot lap. Probably be a throwaway run for him as he goes a 27.631, a hot lap of the heat. Ben Smith still trying to make something out of nothing here.
Healy, Eggleton, Eldred, Peugeot is the order. Nathan, 11 lap 5.16. He's got 0.1 over Fabulous Phoenix. Harley right there in the mix, 9/10 back she is. We got 2 minutes coming up on the 2-minute mark. In the double downs they go, coming up to that long sweeping right left hand, the end of the hip jump now into the 4-pack. Double and double. Down to Reedy Straight they go. Nathan Healy, 28.9 in the 2 spot. We continue to follow him around.
Eggleton now up to the lead after a bit of a rough start. Has managed to wrangle the car back into the top spot. Couple of 28.3s in a row there, nice and consistently in the low 28s, trying to get into those 27s. Eggleton having a great run here as we continue to follow along with Healy across the line. That time around a 28.6. Losing touch a little bit with Eggleton, 7/10 of a second in it between those two. Harley Eldridge in P3, a 28.9 from her. Randolph and Brady Piggott rounding out your top 5 with just over a minute to go. Eggleton putting down his hot lap that time by a 28 flat, whilst Ben Smith coming into the fray, a 27.448.
Ben trying to gain back that 6 seconds, almost 8 seconds that he gave up. But it is Phoenix right now, 28.0 last lap in that orange and white. Oh, that was awesome. We might have got that one. He hit the Coyote cones, 360 flip, stuck the landing, and play on. Oh, man, we got the instant replay. In the middle, you see it. Oh, man, that was awesome. Didn't lose it. Doesn't lose a lick. Phoenix on point. 11 lap 5.14. He's got 2 seconds over Nathan, Harley, Randolph, and Brady. That's your top 5 right now. 20 seconds on the clock.
Oh, man, that was awesome footage there. The barrel roll from Eggleton down across the line, 27.944. It's only given him more confidence out there now as we start to tick down in the time. Eggleton looking to take this one away. He's got 2.5 seconds over. Nathan Healy looking at a great run here for young Phoenix Eggleton. Bit of a rough start. Managed to compose the nerves, get back into the fight for this one as he runs the last lap over the double-double. One last corner to navigate. Goes a little wide to make sure he doesn't clip the inside. Across the line at 28.4 to finish things off. He should have this one pretty comfortably, and he may even set new time to beat.
He crashed, hit the cone, and still did 28-second lap. That's good.
Hey, we've been saying all week long, maybe
These
the
darn
cones,
kids, they're too
the cones may have the secret line hidden within them.
Yeah, that was awesome. Good move there. He planned that. Exactly. Good run for Nathan and Harley. Harley doing her hot lap there on the last lap. Same with Brady and Nathan. We got race 9 in the books. Race number 10 coming up.
So Eggleton setting new time to beat out there. 11 laps. 5:13.5. Eggleton, your time to beat. We're going to chuck it on down now to Scotty Guy with another Team EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
We're here with Harley Eldridge working your way into this event. How's Australia been for you so far?
It's been good. I really like the place, the facility. It's totally different from home, so getting used to it.
What are you making of this track? It's a little different to what you race on back in the UK.
Hard work, but slowly getting up to speed.
In terms of where you're at with the car, still making some changes, or is it about driving what you've got now?
Still making changes. I feel like I have literally zero corner speed, zero steering, so just slowly working through.
With zero corner speed and zero steering, you're still 3 seconds a lap faster than I would manage, so it's looking all right out there. All the best as qualifying continues.
Thank you.
That's Harley Eldridge, who's doing nicely from the UK. We go back to the broadcast booth, courtesy of Hybrid Landscapes.
So up now, heat number 10 of 15. Florian, Peter, William, Josh, and Tony Coretti, Glenn Benetti, Samuel Moffat, Joe Takaya, and Martin Scar in this heat. Heat number 10, Scotty, we're almost all the way back to the top heat already.
Yeah, when you rotate the order like that, it's like they're up right away again. So for some guys, it's a longer time in between, but otherwise it seems like you're quite quick.
We've got a little friendly spider coming down here as well. Do you want it, Scotty?
Is that like a black widow or what?
Yeah, probably.
What are the deadly spiders here?
Ooh.
What is that?
I don't know, but I'm not a fan of spiders, by the way. I don't like them.
Where's my daughter? Sarah, come on in here. We got
Sarah,
a spider
where
in the
are
booth. I don't know.
Let's
Something
see if-
like that can probably, kill an elephant, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to get it in front of the camera there.
There we go. There you go.
I have no
And
idea
there's
what
some
it
mob
is.
boss. You can take them
Yeah,
off
the
of me.
mob boss will
Thank
take
you.
it. Should I hold it, or is that going to kill me? What happened to Scotty? Oh,
It's on his fingers.
Yeah, great.
All right, back to the action here.
Oh my!
What are we waiting on?
Probably us.
Just messing around here. Oh, what is going on? Oh, there's something coming out of the track over there. See if we can get a. Oh, it's.
Oh.
Ben Panic.
Got debris coming out of the track. Ben was on it. What was it? Big piece of wire.
Wow.
Okay.
There we go.
There we go.
Oh, it's like,
Good job.
like a bit of electrical wire.
Okay.
There you go.
I guess we're ready to rock.
Missed that. We were too busy playing with a spider.
Spider, exactly. Well, for sure.
Another spider?
I saw a big piece of rubber, round little rubber sticking out of the ground. All right, off and rolling race 10.
So out on track at the moment, Florian, Peter, William, Josh, and Tony, Glenn, Samuel Moffat, Joe, Takaya, and Martin Scar. Heat number 10 out there on track. 10 of 15. First lap's coming in here. Florian, 28.5 first lap, 28.4 from the sexy Seckold. Peter Seckold out there. The Seagull, also known. He's got so many nicknames, says Peter Seckold. Samuel Moffat, also known as a Muffin Man. So Peter Seckold leading away from the first lap at 28.4, 6.6. Samuel Moffat, 28.5, 6.8. Florian with a slow lap that time around at 29.7. Don't know, a 32.8 from Florian, of 29.7 from Seckold. We jump on board now with Samuel Moffat as he inherits the lead there. A couple of slower laps from the drivers that were in front of him. Samuel with a 28.550. Peter Seckold with a 29.7 drops him back to P6. So now Samuel Moffat in the top spot. Glenn Benetti about 0.6 of a second behind as Peter Seckold says, I will come back into this race. 28.356 that time around. Puts down a hot lap of the heat. William Venables, though, he goes up to P3 with a 28.5. That time around, Glenn Benetti with a 28.659 puts his best lap together. Almost everyone in the field putting their best lap together that time around as Martin Scar goes even quicker at 28.301. Currently sitting in P9 down the order a little bit. Looking for a good finish to this race. He's going to try and bump his way through the order towards the end with 2 minutes down, 3 minutes left on the clock.
Payne on the last lap doing his hot lap at 28.7. That time, though, backs it up with a 29.5. Anthony Coretti, on-road racer, Team Yokomo manager, throwing down hot lap right there, 28.1 for Anthony. Good run, good heat, good lap there for Coretti on lap 4. We're on 11 lap 5.15, pretty tight at the top. About 0.8 of a second, now 1 second between the top 5. Secco back to the lead. Him and Benetti back and forth. Coretti now climbing his way, clawing his way to the 2 spot. Secco to 28.3. 28.3 that time for Coretti. Muffin Man with a 28.5. Benetti with a 28.8. Scar 27.8 for young Martin Scar from Norway. That is an outstanding lap right there. Puts him on 11 lap 5.16. 2 minutes on the clock in this one. 3 minutes down. Heat 10 on the track, 11's up next, 12 start thinking about it. Secco, Muffet, Benetti, Scar, William Venables doing his hot lap there, 28.433. Takaya Io with a 28.9, Coretti 30.3, Cafe 29.1.
Scar making his way up the order here, another 28.3 that time around. Puts him up to P2. Peter Secco puts his best lap in a 28.326. As Muffet, the Muffin Man, making his way to the line along with Glenn Benetti. Benetti with a 29.0. Muffet with a 28.9. Josh Payne putting his hot lap in a 28.3. 28.4 from Takaya Io. Martin Scar, that time around, slightly slower lap that time. A 29.6 against his best lap of a 27.803 as Peter Secco puts once again his hot lap in for him. 28.108. Secco and Benetti once again coming to the line here. Secco over Muffet. William Venables now back up to the 3 spot. Martin Scar, 28 flat that time around, almost into the 27s once again. Goes back up to P2, 1.6 seconds behind Peter Secco as Secco comes across the line with 30 seconds left on the clock.
Minute 1.1 second the difference between Secco and Scar. Scar still with the fast lap on lap 5, 27.8. Backs it up that time by 28.0. How about a 28.3? We're following Secco around the racetrack, a.k.a. the Seagull. Down a double down now to the hip jump. Nice. Squaring up here, tabletop and the 4-pack. Double and double perfectly. Ripping and ripping here. Down a straightaway across the stripe. That time by 28.2. 11 lap 5.13. Just a tick off of Eggleton time. To be exact, 0.3 of a second the difference. Secco, Scar, Venables, and Muffet.
Time ticking on down into overtime now here as Secco making his way around in his last lap. Martin Scar will go through for another lap around. Samuel Muffet right there as well going for his last lap. So everyone working their way around in their final adventure around for this heat. Secco across the line there with a 28.7. William Venables now with a 29.0. Waiting for Muffet, Scar, but Eddie's still coming across the line trying to fight their way to the top here. Samuel Muffet with a 28.5. Glenn Benetti with a 28.9. Martin Scar still yet to finish coming across the line here. And that is all drivers done. Martin with a slow last lap. Had worked his way all the way from P8, P9. The whole time was working his way up. Just a couple of mistakes. Martin Scar just drops back down the order right at the end, unfortunately.
It was a brilliant run for Martin. He had 28s pretty much all the way across through a 27, then a 30 and a 33. But it's Secco goes to the top of the board, 11 lap 5.14. But just behind him, a little short, Phoenix Eggleton is going to maintain TQ right now in Q3.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we're going to check it over to Scott Guy down in the Team EA Motorsports interview area.
We're here with Will Venables. He's got a hat with a GoPro camera. Are you catching some POV footage up there?
Yeah, so basically I do these vlogs on the No Name RC YouTube channel. Yep. So basically go around the world doing like videos from EOS, Euros, and now here at the World. So Also, a huge thanks to J Concepts for sponsoring me with that. But yeah, so basically vlogging the whole journey, coming from all the way from London to here, practice, a little bit of sightseeing, and obviously that race there. So just trying to just show everyone, just at least from someone's perspective, what it's like competing at a Euros, just from everything from setup, changing and so on. So yeah, doing that as amongst as doing filming and everything else I do here.
And the car looks like it's working pretty well. You've had quite a few runs yesterday, a couple more this morning. Are you comfortable with where you're at?
Yeah, my car feels really good, pretty dialed to be honest. I was on a Royal Speed and I went to the J Concepts Rip Sen and I thought they were way better. And yeah, I think my times were better as well, so I'm pretty happy with that.
All right, one more today I think for you, is that right?
Yeah, one more. I think I'm the last group in the next round, so got a little bit of a wait. So
Speedy under lights, all the best.
Exactly, thank you so much.
That's Will Venables. He's got the camera on. You can catch all that footage, No Name Podcast, Will Venables YouTube channel, all of that puts together some great content. Great to have Will here with us. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
Heat number 11 of 15 up now, and this is where we start to see some of our top drivers, at least more consistently. Dakota Fend, Matthew Cooper, Lockie Monday, Jaden Edmonds, Logan Toyer from New Zealand, Jack McMillan, Damon Davis-Perry, Jared King and Casey Dawson from New Zealand, as well as Carter Sims. One US driver, 2 Kiwis, and the rest are all Australian for this heat. Heat number 11-15 underway here as we see Dakota Fend coming to the line here. 28.1 first lap around, solid first lap. Matthew Cooper with a 28.7. Lockie Monday with a 28.6. Jaden Edmonds a 28.3. 28 flat from Jack McMillan. So strong first lap from Jack McMillan as we jump on board with Matthew Cooper working his way into the tabletop double-double. One of our Australian drivers here, local to Sydney. As Dakota Fend comes around for a 28.368 second time around. Jack McMillan working his way across the line here. His lap time, a 28.1, holds it on top spot, but he goes for a roll into turn 1.
Full send down the straightaway. He went there. Dakota, 28.3 and a 28.1. Good laps there, but McMillan a little bit faster out of the gate.
Tell you what, Lockie Monday, 27.986 last lap around, a hot lap of the heat.
That might be his fastest lap of the weekend for sure. We pick up Monday here. Father, son, one of the families here. Lots of families racing this weekend here at the World Championships.
Toyer, after an early issue, puts a hot lap in himself, 27.972. But nothing to lose. Now he's down the order, trying to make it work here as Dakota Fend goes even quicker, 27.964. Well and truly into the 27s for a lot of our drivers in heat number 11 now. Dakota Fend to the top of the order. Lachlan Monday into Jaden Edmonds now, 27.760. Issues here on turn number 1. Logan Toy going for a roll. It's down the order already. Won't help at all by any means. So we now picking up on Dakota Fend with a 27.9. That time by it's his best lap so far. Currently at the top spot, 0.5 of a second over Lockie Monday. Monday comes around with a 28.3. Jaden Edmonds with a 28 flat.
Excellent run going on for Dakota. His fastest time that he's had so far in the 3 qualifiers. 27.9 that time. There's 27.9 from Cooper. 27.6 from McMillan. McMillan resetting a hot lap here as race number 11 is on the track. Dakota Fend leading the way in this one. 27.490 here for Fend. Fend bringing the heat.
Great lap there from Dakota Fend. Puts him right in the game now. Jaden Edmonds on a very slow lap. Not sure what's happened with Jaden Edmonds. The rest of the field comes around for another lap. Lachlan Monday should bump up to the 2 spot. Jack McMillan should bump up to 3. So Dakota Fend around for another lap here. 27.793. So another solid lap with a minute 30 left on the clock. Should have about a 2.5 second gap over Lockie Monday and does so. Jaden Edmonds starts to drop down the order. Unknown reason why his car is off the track at the far right-hand side, but Dakota Fend leading the way here. Hot lap of a 27.490. Lockie Monday in 2, Jack McMillan 3, Matthew Cooper 4, Damon Davis-Perry rounding out the top 5.
Fenn to 28-1. Lachlan 28-2. McMillan 27-9. Cooper 28-2. Damon Perry 28-7. Jared King doing his best lap there, 28.3. We got 1 minute to go in this one. It's Fenn, Monday, and McMillan.
Less than a minute now on the clock. Fenn, Monday, McMillan still working their way around. 45 seconds left to go. That time by 28.5, 6-2. We pick up with Jack McMillan as he goes around the hip corner. Couldn't quite sneak it over that double there. Just made it work. 30 seconds left on the clock now. Jack McMillan, that time by a 28.2. Dakota Fenn still leading the way up by 1.7 over Lachlan Monday. Monday on it also. A great run out there as Fenn works his way down over the line. This time by for Dakota Fenn at 27.7 with 15 seconds left to go.
Excellent run here for Dakota. 3.5 seconds faster than his run in Q2. He's going to need it. Donner climbing up the hill. To the double down he goes. Coming up to the hip jump. Keeps clear of the Coyote cones. Very nice. It's going to be a good lap here. 11 laps what it's going to be. Scheduled for a 5:07. Oh, hot lap of the race on the final lap. That's how you close it out there for Dakota Fenn. Lachlan looking to be about 2 seconds plus here behind Fenn. He goes with a 28.4. Cooper finishes with 28.1. McMillan looking to come across the line with a 28.5. Going to go 11 laps. Still got a hot track here as Perry, King, Toya, Dawson all still need to finish. They're wrapping it up as they come down the line. Looks like we got 2 to go. Casey Dawson just getting that hitting the line with about a second to spare to get that 11. He is motoring down the straightaway. Dawson going to go 11, but it's Dakota Fenn setting the pace 11, 5:07.
That's heat 11 all wrapped up here. Moving on into heat number 12. We get closer and closer to punch time here in qualifying around number 3. Gonna chuck it on down again here for another Team EAM interview with Scotty Guy. Take it away, Scotty.
We saw the handoff, the thumbs up from Lockie Monday to his dad, who was waiting to go up onto the driver's stand himself. You must have been pretty happy with that run.
Yeah, I was. The car was feeling good. Track's feeling good. Driving was good. Yeah, I was happy.
Well, just tell me a little bit about front tyre choice today. Have you been bouncing around a little bit, or you've stuck with the one front tyre so far?
No, we've been moving a little bit. Obviously, we run just full JC tyres, so we're running rips in the morning, and then we find dirt webs sort of once the track grooves up a little bit. So we've been adjusting what compounds we use and when we use it as the event's gone on, but that's sort of been our strategy.
Nice. And one more run for you today. Any changes you think you have in mind?
Not really. Car was pretty good. Track's starting to plateau just a little bit, so I think it'll be pretty similar next run. I'm happy with where it is, so I think I'll keep it.
All the best.
Thank you very much.
That's Lockie Monday. A happy Lockie Monday. Good run for him there, just coming in behind Dakota Fenn too. I think they'll probably go 1-2, something like that in qualifying order so far for round 3 of qualifying. We're straight back on track. Lockie's dad, Ray, among the field in this next heat. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
And our Speedy RC drivers stand cam, you see there, from one Monday to another. Lockie to Ray. Ray managing to get a great seating out there, and out seating his young son, Lockie. Lockie's been mega quick in the Australian scene in the last couple of years. Ray hasn't done a huge amount of driving, showing you it can still be done. So heat number 12. Setting up here, Nate Sutherland, Luke Holdsworth, Marit, Boomer, Ari, Chad, Ray, Nana, Dylan, and Mason. About to kick it off here.
Who's going to take this one, buddy?
Fuma Sato.
There you go. Well, if he can throw it together like he did last time, OMG. He started with 27.4, I think, was his out lap.
Yeah, one of the quickest lap I think we'd seen by that point.
Yeah, I don't think we saw many of the pros come out with that crazy of a lap.
I was right up there.
And he's so good through that section.
So jumping on board here with Ray Monday from one Monday to another. As we said before, Lockie to Ray, from the young to the experienced. Ray working his way down the front straight away here. Over the line at 28.9. Nate Sutherland, though, at 27.803. Dylan Toyer with a 27.860. Mason with a 28.1. Fuma Sato a 28.5. Chad Dew with a 28.5 as well, as Sutherland goes back-to-back 27.378.
Good start for these guys here. We'll lap 1 and now completed lap 2. Sutherland in 27.3. That's hot lap in the field there. 2:27 for Nate. Dylan, Mason, Ari. Sato with a 28.5. Lautenbach 28.0. Dew with a 28.7. Kaiho with a 28.4. Monday 28.6. Holder at 27.6. Josh had a 30.1. Tough open there. Not Josh, but Luke rather. Had an opening lap of 30.1. Backs it up, though, 27.6. Look at stop. We're following Dylan Toyer right now. 11-year-old from New Zealand. Main battle for him is beating his brother.
Working his way down the front straight away here with Toyer. Got a bit of pressure from behind.
Very good driving there from Nana. Oh. Excuse me. Coming through.
So 2 down, 3 to go. Nate, Mason, Dylan, Fuma, Moritz, all right there. Nate Sutherland last time around a 27.450. Best lap of a 27.378. So we are not far away from our hot times we saw from the previous round already. Mason that time around a 28.6. The gap between Nate and Mason, the two US drivers, 2.4 seconds. Nate that time around a 27.639.
2.5. We're at the halfway mark. Nate and Mason separated by 2.3. Maurice Lautenbach representing LRP here with his dad from Germany. Jürgen Lautenbach, namestay in the world, been part of the RC industry for many, many years ago. Participated in the 1989 Worlds here in Australia. Finished 5th back in the day. But he won't drive anymore. I keep trying to get him to turn some wheels, but they're like, no, won't do it. We got Nate Sutherland here out front, 27.7. Sato, 27.5. Newbert, 28.3. Lautenbach, his hot lap, 27.7. Dennis Toya, Ari Bakla, 28.0. That time for Ari. Followed by Nana, Ray, Chad, and Luke. Chad that time, 28.4.
Dylan with a rough stack there through the double-double. Is going to drop him down with a 31.6. Unfortunate lap there from Dylan Toyer. Fuma Sato now starting to come into play here. Last time by a 27.560. Fuma coming to the line here. Another 27.8. So Nate Sutherland still holding the top spot by 3.3 seconds with 1 minute 30 left on the clock.
Okay, Mitch, it's got to come into conversation now. We got race 12 on 11 lap 5:03. 12 laps, definitely in the conversation.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. Nate just stepping up the hot lap again. Back to back to back. Hot laps there. 27.348 for Sutherland.
Sutherland with a slight mistake there as he goes through the U-bolt, coming in a little bit hot. Looked like he end up in the outside pipe. So Sato we pick up now, going through the U-bolt to the top of the Coyote Carousel, through the U-turn to the top of the hill, down the double down, a little bit of traffic around him at the same time. Last time by Nate Sutherland, a 27.3, a 28.4 with a mistake that time around.
Big whip! Did you see the whip?
Sato.
That was
huge whip, almost came back down,
was
just
big.
clipped that inside pipe. We've got a replay here, going side by side, 2 cars wide through that double-double doesn't work, and man, he almost pulled it back.
Oh, man. If that was me, I'd still be tumbling. Oh, my. What a great move there.
So Sutherland still holding the top spot, 3.5 over Fuma Sato. Moritz in 3. Barkler having a good run in 4. Mason Hubert in the 5. Issues going on down the front straightaway there.
We're jinxing him.
Yeah, I know.
Winding down, Sutherland still on point. 11 lap 5:04. An outstanding run for Nate. Sato may fall to the 2 spot, to the 3 spot. See what Ari's got to say as Fuma lost a little bit of time. Fuma crossing the line. This time by, he's going to go 11 lap. Looks like maybe 5:10, but Nate doing a 5:04. Very good. There's a 5:10 for Sato. Mason Newbert moving to the 3 spot. Bakla goes 4. Bakla with 28.6. Maurice with a 28.2. Dew with a 28.7 to close out. Monday with a 28.2. Ed Newbert with a 27.8. Couple cars yet to finish. And this one's in the books here. It is Nate Sutherland. Goes 11 lap, 5:04. Solid run for him.
Dylan Toy, even with not the best run out there, still getting it over his brother. Dylan Toy with a 16 overall so far. Logan Toy with a 32. We're going to chuck it on down now to Scotty Guy with another Team EAM driver interview. Take it away, Scotty.
We're here with Mason Newbert at the end of that heat of qualifying Q3 for you. How's the day unfolding?
Pretty good. Had a rough couple of runs first 2 rounds, but it's starting to come along now.
Nice to get one in the bank. Any changes you think for the car for Q4?
Maybe add a little bit more steering to the car and see how that goes.
On this track, what sorts of things can you do to add steering? Is it a tyre choice? Can you do it that way? We're talking front end geometry. What are we looking at?
Probably some with the front end. I don't know. We've been kind of struggling with the steering the whole weekend, or the whole week. So we'll see.
One more chance today. All the best.
Yeah, thank you.
That's Mason Newbert. Nobody's giving anything away, Scotty. He won't tell me. Just, some front end changes. Back to you as we continue with the fast 3 heats now in Q3 here on two-wheel drive qualifying day.
Another cheesehead right there. A lot of cheeseheads here, Ronnie. Yeah, a lot of people from Wisconsin. Exactly. Cheeseheads for the win. All right, 13 coming up. We got Tollard in this one, Lemieux, Kano, followed by Hall, Schimmel, LaRiviere, followed by Ment, King, Schmidt, and Matty Gonzalez.
So getting towards the pointy end here, Nate Sutherland still with time to beat. 11.504.1. Dakota Fenn still in P2 with that 11.507.6. Fumasato 11.510.3. So we're going to kick this one off shortly here. Heat number 13 of 15. Cole Tollard, Chase Lemieux, Yui, Jamie Hall, Brennan, Doug, Jared Hunter, Nico, and Matty G, Matthew Gonzalez. Cole Tollard will lead us away on our first expedition lap here in heat number 13 of 15.
Expedition lap.
Expedition lap.
There we go.
They're searching for the grip.
Oh, there's grip out there.
Oh, yeah.
There are buckets of grip. All right. Think anybody going to come 27 out of the gate?
I think there'll be 27s out of the gate.
Think so?
Oh, yeah. I think there'll be a low 27.
I bet you Jamie Hall put his shocks on upside down. Going to just go 26 out of the gate.
Oh, Cole Tollard, 2 wheels. Yeah.
Lemieux, 27.5. Schimmel, 27.7. Oh, X-Ray boys might have found something now. It's the best start these guys have had. Nico Schmidt, 27.9. All right, here we go. 13, this is the C sort. Cole with a 28, Lemieux with a 27. Kaina with a 27, Hall with a 27. Oh, man, a mess going into the tabletop there. Sato and Sutherland there to marshal quickly.
Hunter King getting caught up in that one as well. So Chase Lemieux to the top of the order. Brendan Schimmel, Cole Tollard, Jamie Hall, Jared Ment, your top 5. Cole Tollard with a 27.129. It's starting to heat up out there now. So we jump on board with Chase Lemieux currently in the 2. Brendan Schimmel in 3 coming across the line. A slower lap there at 28.2. Yui Kaino with a 27.5 goes up to P3. So Cole Tollard, one of the fastest that we've seen so far, 27.129. Chase Lemieux trying to close on in with 0.2 of a second in it between Cole and Chase. 27.7 that time for Cole. Chase Lemieux puts his hot lap in at 27.310.
Absolute heater laps there. Lemieux, Tollard, Schimmel, Kaino, and Jared Ment. That's our Matty G into the 27. You go, Matty. 27.8 lap there for him. We're at 2:45 left to go in this one. It's Lemieux right now. 10th over Tollard, Schimmel, Kaino, and Ment. Across the line, it was a 27-3 Lemieux last time by. This time 27-4. Tollard at 28-4. Caino that time 27-6. Schimmel at a 27-8. Let's see what he's got this time by. There's Hall with a 28-2. Schimmel late to the line there with a 29-6. Following Yui Caino right now, 27-6. Down a double down they go to the hip jump. Nicely lands on that right front. Into the 4-pack. Nice double and double. Little whip there with the wheels. Cross the start finish line this time by Caino 27-7. 1.6 back from Lemieux. It's Lemieux. Caino, Tollard, Ment, and Schimmel. Schimmel new hot lap for him there. 27-6. Jared Ment 27-9. Ment going to take over that P4. We got 2 minutes to go here in heat number 13.
Lemieux leading the way, Yui in 2, Cole Tollard in the 3. Cole still with that hot lap from lap number 3. A 28-2 that time around for Cole. Losing a little bit of time from that lap around. Chase starting to spread that gap out to 2.5 seconds now. Chase on a great run. So we follow on with the Yui Caino. Currently going around the Coyote Carousel as he goes to the top of the track into the double down. Around the sweeping corner into the hip jump, avoiding those Coyote cones into the front rhythm section.
Unfortunately, Lemieux making a mistake coming down. The double downs there. That's going to drop him down to the 3 spot. And now it's Yui Caino now to the point in car 7 on 11 lap 5:07. Lemieux giving up about 3.5 seconds in that. So Ment goes for Hall, Schimmel, King, Schmidt, Gonzalez, and Doug. I always struggle with his name. 50 seconds to go. It's Yui Caino out front, car number 7.
45 seconds on the clock. Yui leading the way, a second in hand over Cole Tollard. Cole pushing hard towards the end of this one. 28 flap last time by. Looks like Chase going for another roll there. 30 seconds left to go. Yui leading this one away. Cole Tollard in 2. Chase Lemieux in 3. Jared Ment having a good run up in P4. Jamie Hall running out the top 5. 20 seconds left on the clock now. As laps starting to dwindle on down, time starts to go with it. Cole coming to the line here. A 27.4, much better lap there for Cole Tollard. A 28.2 for Yui. 1/10 of a second in it between those two that time around. Jamie Hall with a 27.8. He bumps up to P3. Jared Ment coming to the line, slightly slower lap. 29.4 for him.
This one's going to be close here between Caino and Tollard. Tollard faster by 6/10 last time by. Was 1/10 of a second last time by. Here comes Tollard across the line. He goes 27.6 on his final lap. What is Caino has a 28.0. So Tollard going to go to the top here of this heat with 11 lap 5:07, but not fast enough to go to the top of the board. Good enough for P3. Still waiting for Ment and a half a dozen others to finish up. They come down to Reedy Straight right now for their final lap. They come across the line, tap and bump it off the wall. Just waiting for Nico and Doug and Matty G. Cole Tollard going to take that 11 lap 5:07. Yui Caino 11 lap 5:08. Hall 5:09. Jared Ment 11 lap 5:11. And Chase Lemieux 11 lap 5:12.
Sutherland's time holding strong at the top at the moment. 11.504.1 from Nate Sutherland. Dakota Fenn still holding strong in P2. All right, we're going to chuck it down to Scotty Guy with another great interview from Team EAM.
We've grabbed Jamie Hall for a chat after that one. Mate, it is close out there. You just one fast lap and you bump up a couple of spots, one little bobble the other way.
Yeah, it is really, really close. I felt like I was starting to get faster and faster, and then I had a grip roll at the end of the straight, and just that 1 second, I'm guessing has lost me quite a lot of places. But yeah.
Tell me about that a grip roll at the end of the straight. Are there other corners on the track where that's an issue, or is it just that high speed you're carrying into turn 1?
So the end of the straight's a problem, and there's a few corners where there's like a lump into it. So over the back where you've got a lump and then you go into the corner, it's always on the edge there when it goes light. So you have got to be a bit careful now. The grip's just going up and up and up and up, and it was super grippy then. So
one more run for you later on?
Yeah, one more run. Yeah, so hopefully
changes.
My car feels pretty good. I might lower it a bit or something just because of how much the grip's coming up. But yeah, hopefully it's good.
All the best.
Thank you.
I've been watching that bump on the turn in to turn 1, Scotty and Mitch. There's a little bump right at the turn in corner that's starting to upset some cars. Might be something that we keep an eye on as qualifying continues today. Back to you guys in the Hybrid Landscape shed.
Thank you very much, Scott. We got race 14 coming up. Our B-Sword onto the driver's stand right now, completing their warm-up lap.
Ray Monday saying he can't see anything along the back there. He's doing pretty good if you can't see anything along the back there for an old boy. Currently sitting, I think, about 16th out there. Let's have a look. No, 18th. 18th for an old boy. Not bad. 2 heats to go. Up now, heat number 14 of 15 as Kovacic hitting the loop. Start his time, working his way around on his first lap out there. Followed by Brock, Spencer, Tommy, Burak, David, Yona, Christopher Sturdy, Daniel Pohl and Jordan Isagen to round out the 10-car field here for the B-Sort in round number 3 of qualifying.
All right, here they go, rolling off for their start in their 5-minute qualifying round number 3. Kovacic, great start, 27.7. Champlin matching 27.7. 26.6. 27.6 there for Rivkin. Tommy Hall, a faster 6 there. Tommy Hall going to the top. There, 28.1 for Ronafalk. Hotman, 28.5. 28.1 for Daniel Pohl. Esterjan with a 27.7. So it's Hall, lead lap number 1, 27.6.
Sturdy with a good lap there as well, 27.632 from Christopher Sturdy as Kovacic goes 27.177. This might be the heat we see our first 26, Scotty.
I'm thinking it possibly is. Rivkin on top, 2/10 over his associated teammate Hall, then Sturdy, Kovacic, then Champlin, Jordan, Dave, Daniel, Yona, and Kilich. Following Rivkin here. Rivkin last lap was the hot lap, 27.1. Brings it up this time with a 27.3. Hall with a 27.4. Hall answers his best lap, 27.3. 0.1 is the gap. 111 lap, 5:01. Group 14 on a track. The top dogs in seeding are up next in group number 15. There's a great lap for Daniel Pohl, 27.6. His best lap. Hotman goes 27.7. We got 3:10 to go.
Rivkin still leading the way, coming to the line here as we follow on board with him. Around turn 1 into turn 2 in the off-camber section, through to the double to the back of the track. That time around at 27.322 as Kovacic goes new hot lap of the heat, 27.141 for Kovacic. 2 minutes 45 left to go. Your order: Spencer Rivkin, Kovacic, Tommy Hall, Brock Champlin, Christopher Sturdy, rounding out your top 5.
2:40 on the clock. There's Kovacic, 27.3. 2/10 of a lead for Rivkin. And ladies and gentlemen, we have it. 26.999. Busted into the 26-second mark. It's Brock Champlin. Rivkin, Kovacic, Champlin, and Hall, your top 4. But there it is. Now are we going to see more? Hot lap right there. We wonder when it was going to happen. Mitch called it, said it was coming here in group 14. You are correct, sir.
You see one, you see multiple. There it is. Spencer Rivkin, just as I was saying it, 26.896. Now the next pin to fall. Will we see a 12-lap run? Spencer Rivkin on pace to do it. 2 minutes left on the clock here. Rivkin, Kovacic, Champlin, Hall, Ronafalk, your top 5. Rivkin doing the fastest lap we've seen so far.
We haven't seen a 12-lap result in the pace on our screen yet until now. And Rivkin continues on his 7th lap at 27.1. Kovacic on 11 flat. Champlin, 11.01. Hall, 11.02. That's your top 4 at about 2 seconds apart. Rivkin with 0.8 over Kovacic. We got 1:20 on the clock. Group 15 is up next. Daniel Pohl that time by at 28.1. Say cross the start finish line. Kovacic 27.8. Champlin 27.8. Rivkin 26.979. 26 now coming. Back to back here. 1:05 on the clock. Rivkin continuing on a 12-lap run.
We follow on board with Rivkin into the double down. Catching up to a little bit of traffic. Nice and plenty of room from Jordan Isagen there. Going through the double-double onto the front straight away with your leader, Spencer Rivkin. Last time by a 26.9. Brock Champlin now bringing the heat, 26.865. New hot lap of the heat here. Brock 1.3 seconds behind. 35 seconds left on the clock. Spencer continues to lead over Champlin. Kovacic, Hall, and Ronafalk still in the fight.
Rivkin last time by 27.4. Champlin with that 26.8 hot lap. We're down to 25 ticks of the clock left. Kovacic 27.2, Champlin 27 flat, Rivkin 27.3. It's 9/10 of a second. Here's the gap between the top drivers. 15 to go. They're on their final lap. 11 laps, possibly 12 for Rivkin. He may get one more. It's Rivkin, last lap, 27.3. Coming up to the hip jump he goes. He's in the rhythm section. Tabletop, double, double. Time winding down. Is he going to go another lap? That is the question. As he crosses the line, keep going, Spencer Rivkin. He is on that 12-lap run. The first
He's
one.
pulled
Oh,
off. He's
Rivkin
pulled
did
off.
go. Oh, no. Oh, my. There is no commentary on the driver's stand. They do not know. It's only the computer that they can hear. There is nothing said on the driver's stand, so he did not know. He's continuing on. So a mistake there for Rivkin. It's going to be a long 12, but it is still a 12 with a big whip over the double. Doesn't matter. The first got a 12 lap. Rivkin in a 12.530. Oh, man. Terrible luck. There's no commentary on the driver's stand. There's only the computer that says you're done. Oh, my. Let's hope that does not come back to bite him.
First 12-lapper we have seen this week. It's a 31 second on his final lap around. Nonetheless, he will get the TQ for the round.
Champlin goes flat. Kovacic goes flat. Hall goes 0-2. Ronefolk 0-4. Oh, my. It's going to be interesting to see what he's got. We're going to throw it down to Scott in the EAM Motorsports interview area. He's got a chat with Rivkin.
The mixed emotions of an extraordinary performance and just that crucial moment at the end. I want to ask you first about the drive, because for that whole run, I mean, the car looks spectacular. It was super close between you. I can see the frustration in your eyes right there. But firstly, tell me about the car.
The car was good. It was really good. We were working our freaking asses off out there with the car stuff. That was really, really poor racing craft from my end. I didn't hear the beep with the announcers talking so loud. It was just my fault. That was so fucking stupid.
Unlucky, mate. Q4 a little later on, a chance to make amends for that and go even faster?
Yeah, it's gonna that's what has to happen.
All the best.
Yeah, thanks.
You can sense the frustration in that moment, in the voice, in the face, in the eyes of Spencer Rivkin. So fast, an extraordinary run between Brock Champlin was right there at the end, Daniel Kovacic the whole way through. They got into those 26-second lap times. We're about to go back on track with 10 guys, all who can go that fast. Spencer Rivkin currently sits on top, Q3 here, two-wheel drive qualifying day.
So up now, heat number 15 of 15, Rivkin with time to beat, 12-lap run, 5:30. So out now, heat 15 of 15, making their way around for their first lap, led away from Marcus Kerrup. Everyone on time now. Time to beat Spencer Rivkin, 12.5, 30.9. Kerrup working his way to the line. A 26.970 first laps out there. We got 26s rolling in here already. Davey Batter with a 26.950, even quicker again. We jump on board with Davey Batter from that flying first lap. Davey Batter with a 26.950 from the get-go.
Absolutely impressive lap right there. What a start for Davey.
Little slap of the chassis there as he came over the first double. Managed to get away with it, didn't end up needing a marshal at 27.3. Didn't lose too much time either. That's the most important part. Kerrup gets on through on the track with a 27.234. Davey Batter with a 27.3. Ongaro that time around a 27.3 as well as Clement Boda 27.6. Moving around here, Tom Rindeneck, a great lap there for Tom Rindeneck to 27.104. Minute and a half down, 3.5 to go.
Kerrup out front leading the way, but just tenths of a second between Bada, Rinderneck, and Orlowski. Ongaro, Boda, Horn, followed by Cotto, followed by Zielinski and Donnelly. 3:30 to go. Kerrup, 27.1 last time by. Down to double downs he goes, coming up to the hip jump nicely. into the rhythm section. Little sideways there, big whip. Makes it look easy there. Down the straighter he goes. Marcus Karup from Denmark, 27-1, newly crowned world champion, 8-scale electric buggy in Portugal just a few weeks ago. Davey Bada from the USA, 27-1. Davey making another trip down here, getting better now this time. He's been running very, very strong in later stages of practice and in qualifying. Rendernick is in the 3. Rendernick having one of his best runs. Ongaro behind him, Aiden Horn. As we're 2:45 to go here in Group 15, round 3.
Closing in on the halfway mark here. Karup continues to lead. Slightly slower lap that time around. Davey Batter 27.7 against Karup's 27.2. Karup on a good run here. Tom Rendernick in the 3. David Ongaro at 27.2 puts his hot lap in, as well as Bartosz Zaluski at 27.5 his previous lap. Backs it up with a 27.6. Marcus Karup continues to lead, coming down the front straight away over the line that time by a 27.161. 27 flat from Davey Batter trying to close back in here. The gap closes down to less than a second.
Karup, Bada, Ongaro. Ongaro just doing his hot lap there, 27.2. Backs it up with a 27.9. Now Rendernick back to the 3. Koki Kato goes 27.3. Aiden Horn with a 27.5. Orlowski with a 27.6. Karup still on point right now, 9/10 over Bada, Kato, Horn, and Ongaro. Minute 45 to go here in race number 15. We turn around and go to race number 1 up next, as we are in qualifying round number 3 here at the IFMAR World Championships. Coverage here on RC Race Media presented by Campbelltown Hobbies.
Marcus Karup leading this one out. Davey Batter in the 2. Kuki Carter in 3. Michael Olowski in 4. Tom Rendernick now bumping up to the 5 spot. Minute 20 left on the clock. Rivkin's time, a 12-lap run, 5:30. Karup needing to find that 12-lap run as well. Looking smooth out there at the moment. Karup 27.0 last time by. Davey Batter at 27.6, 27.1. David Ongaro putting his hot lap in. Same with Aiden Horn at 27.3.
Kato 27.3, Ongaro 27.1. That's his best lap on lap 8. Horn answers with his best lap, 27.3. But it's Karup right now with a 2.1 second lead. Bada, Kato, and Ongaro, 45 seconds to go.
Karup continues to lead out there. Bada, the gap now out to 3 seconds in it between Marcus Karup and Davey Bada. Karup looking for another TQ round here. So he works his way in through the front rhythm section. A little bit out of shape there over the tabletop. Managed to get back on the power and away he went. Less than 30 seconds left on the clock here.
Karup right now a comfortable lead over Bada. Bada right now going to P4. Spencer Rivkin time still holding as Marcus Karup on a 12-lap 5:26. That's about what Rivkin would have had. So it is Marcus right now with 10 seconds on the clock. He has the chance to lock down the TQ here at the Two-Wheel Drive World Championships. He has 2 TQs already. One would lock it down for the pole position. Time is winding down. Marcus Karup going to start his 12th-lap run. Kato second, Horn, Ongaro, and Bada.
Just needing a clean lap here from Karup as he works his way around up to the top of the track. Down the double down, in through the final couple of corners, over the tabletop, over the double-double. Karup looking to finish off here. Needing better than a 12.5.30. Comes across with a 12.5.27. Marcus Karup going to the top of the leaderboard.
What a run there for Marcus Karup. He's going to go 12.5.27. That's going to lock the pole position down for Karup. He's doing 12. We go back to Spencer Rowan. What a brilliant run there for Rivkin. He did 12 laps. Brock is going to go 3. Kovabec going to be 4. Hall goes 5. Bada 6. Ongaro, Kato, Horn, and Tom Rendernick gets a top 10 out of this one.
Now we cycle back to heat number 1 of 15. Couple of heats just to get through up to heat number 6, I do believe. As we're now gonna
bang, bang, bang. 1-1-1. Top qualifier for two-wheel drive modified here at the 2025 Worlds. Tell me what's going on inside right now.
I mean, yeah, after the last one, we made some changes, and I mean, it worked out completely. I mean, the car was super easy to drive. Now it could actually steer as well. Me, my dad, and Andrew have been working really hard to get to this point. So halfway done. Now we just gotta bring it home.
Halfway done. Tell me a little bit about what you do for the next 2 qualifiers. You can really concentrate on making a race car now, right?
I think I'm just gonna, try to do the 5 minutes as fast as I can. Just keep doing what I've been doing and getting more confidence for the finals.
I'm going to bring your dad in here, Jonas. I saw you a very proud dad. Tell me a little bit about how you're feeling right now. Your son's top qualifier at the Worlds.
I'm out of words, man. It's unbelievable. It's I'm so proud of him. It's been a 17-year journey. Yeah.
Can see what it means to both. We need to let him go, Marshall.
Yeah.
If not, what do you get?
Yeah. It's fine, but I'm so proud of him, man. It's fantastic. Thanks.
The congratulations coming from everywhere. We'll let you go, Marshall. We'll look forward to seeing you in Q4 a little later on. We do not want to interfere in that top qualifying performance. An extraordinary drive from Marcus Kerrup. You saw it right there. He came in full of confidence, fresh from that Worlds win over in Portugal just a month or so ago. He has looked fast all through practice and seeding, and this morning in qualifying, absolutely flawless. 1, 2, 3, done and dusted, locked away. He will start out of position 1 tomorrow, unofficially, of course, but that'll be how it is for tomorrow's 3A finals. Marcus Kerrup will be number 1. Scotty, Mitch, extraordinary performance. Back to you guys.
It was absolutely outstanding. Congratulations, Marcus. I haven't compared the lap time to where it was, but the chat room is saying that Spencer on lap 11, he was on a pace to beat Marcus's time. So we'll never know.
Hard luck.
I'll tell you one thing, if there was one guy who's going to be motivated, it's going to be Rivkin, for sure. It's that's so tough. But again, you don't know when you're on a driver's stand, where you are, if you're close, and it's just tough there. But it's going to be an amazing final for sure. We still got 2 rounds of qualifying to go. One more today, then one more later part of tomorrow. So hello to everybody in the chat room. What an amazing bit of qualifying we've had. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. Mitch and I are so busy we haven't really been able to check in and say hey to everybody, but if you're in the chat room, welcome. Hope you're enjoying the show. Coverage here on RC Race Media presented by Campbelltown Hobbies. Team Coyote, the title sponsor of the World Championships. Big thanks to them and all the sponsors you see in the images that you see around the track, because each and every sponsor plays a crucial part of the club here. Hills Off-Road RC putting together a World Championship, and a World Championship that will be talked about for a long, long time. One of the most amazing 10-scale tracks I've ever had a chance to race on, and the vibe in the pits has just been the same thing. Everybody say they love the track. The club has put in as much effort as possible. The local council has helped out. It's just been great all the way. And I got the G-man in here, Scott Guyett, in the booth here with me. That was a pretty awesome run, but just heartbreaking, wrenching for Rivkin.
Yeah, he could. I mean, I almost didn't want to talk to him,
yeah,
but we have to ask him. You have to ask him the question.
Did the right thing for sure.
You could see the disappointment in his eyes. You could hear it in his voice. Even the choice of words. It would have been really, I think, very, very close between he and Kerrup.
The chat room said on lap 11 he was on a 27.1.
Okay.
So
in
you
that
never
case,
know. Woulda, shoulda, coulda. You don't know what the last lap
would have
been.
Yep.
But Kerrup had a 27.4. So it's tough.
In the mix. Still, that P2 is very helpful for him. Not what he would have needed to keep the fight for TQ alive,
Correct.
but it's very helpful given earlier results to kind of get him in the frame for a high starting position.
Absolutely. We got Mike Remy out front just doing his best lap there, 31.2. Neil with a 33.0. Neil that time, 32.5, stepping up his hot lap there. Howard Crooks, who's won this heat a couple times so far in the qualifying run, doing a 34.0. Peter, 32.8. Scott with a 33.4. Steven with a 32.0. Dan Kearney, 31.9. We got 2 down, 3 to go.
31.2, hot lap of the run that last time by for Mike Remy. Goes even faster that time, 30.398. Continuing to open up the gap out front, 3.2 seconds ahead of Neil Kovacs now, who jumps up into contention for the first time, going 33.3 that time by. 4.8 seconds back of Remy, but probably Neil's best run of qualifying so far. Neil, the Australian legend, known as the Hungarian Hitman. Let's not ask him why.
The Hungarian Hitman. Okay, there you go. That's quite a nickname to have.
We won't ask him. We won't ask him to explain that one. We'll leave that to your imagination.
Remy,
but he's
32-0 for Remy. Kovac 33-3. Peter at a 36-1. Stewart with a 31-2. That's Stewart's best lap. Andrew goes 32-3. Andrew 31-9. McGee 38-0. Kearney 40.5. Stephen back out there with a 37-0. 3 down. 2 minutes to go. 2 to go in this one.
Scott McGee last across the line, 34. Dan Kearney last time across the line, a 31-1. His best lap of this heat, and I think his best of the day as we continue to get deep into round 3 of qualifying. This heat 1, of course, we started this time around at race 7, I think it might have been, Scotty.
Correct.
You were out marshalling, so
yes.
We would have started at race 7. So we've got another 5 heats to go in this Q3 before we do it all again for Q4, which will wrap qualifying day here at Hills Off-Road RC for two-wheel drive.
No, we got one more, don't we?
Another one tomorrow. But we got one more Q4 this afternoon.
Yeah, Q4, then
we'll wrap,
one tomorrow morning.
We'll wrap today, yeah.
Did they clarify yet if that free practice in the morning is free? It doesn't matter for anything?
I haven't checked. I don't think it matters for anything. I think it's just...
you know what happens when you assume, though. So I don't want to assume.
No, Scotty, I don't know what happens when you assume.
I thought CP3 was going to be based on 3 laps to start the finishing order.
Yeah.
And I talked about it for like 4 races with Mitch, and then we found out it was the full result. So I don't want to assume. We got Remy out front, 32-7, Kovac 33-4, Crooks with a 31-9, McMahon with a 33-2. Dan Kearney back up on the wheel there with a 31-6, 45 seconds to go.
Mike Remy going a 10 in 5:19 at the moment. Well clear of Kovacs, who's 10.5 seconds back in P2. Crooks another just 0.8 back in 3. Another couple seconds to McMahon. Kearney another 4 away. So a little bit spread out at the front. Just that battle between Kovacs and Crooks within this heat. But this will probably be Remy's quickest heat of qualifying so far. His third. Had a tough one in the first one. Went well last time. And a nice run here would be good for him.
Remy that time, 30.1. Kovac 32.6. Crooks 31.5. McMahon with a 33.3. Kearney 32.9. Time winding down.
We're picking up Stu McMahon on camera right now from Campbelltown Hobbies. Proud sponsor of the event and our media coverage here, Stewie, and the whole crew here on site at Hills with the shop. Just about anything you'd need to keep running as we get down into last laps right now. Remy going 34.5 that time across the line. He's done at a 10.5.20, 9.5 flat for Kovacs, who comes in P2. McMahon another 3.5 seconds away, a 9.5.04. That's the top 3 for this heat. Heat number 1, round number 3 of qualifying. What's the news there, Scotty? You had a quick chat with Ronnie Rivkin.
Ronnie just
put his shoulder around the boy. His arm around the boy.
Ronnie being a dad, 100%.
Yeah.
I'd do the same thing, just trying to find out exactly what happened and everything. And so just to clarify what's going on, here at this Worlds, up on the driver's stand, they have no track commentator. Myself, Mitch, and Scott, we're here in the Hybrid Landscape studio, and we are broadcasting to the pits. So there are no speakers pointing trackside. They're up. Oh, all right. Hi, everybody. We're here. Scott and Scotty. Scott and Scott show. So there is no announcer on the driver's stand, which is rare because every Worlds I've been, there's been at least an announcer on there, but they don't have one. So they have the computer running the show. Computer call starts. It's on automatic start. Jerry Elias is in there as the computer timekeeper.
Yep.
He's the official timekeeper, but it's on automatic. So it doesn't call pace. It doesn't call lap times. It calls time left, I think, starting at either 2 minutes or 3. I don't remember. But it's dead silent up there. And as a racer, that's tough because you have no idea who's in the lead.
Yeah.
You have no idea, nothing. You're out there running. Once in a while, the referees will just shout out on a driver's stand, running order 26543. So that's how they're doing it. I like having an announcer up there, to educate and instruct. A lot of people will call it as coaching. I don't agree on that. You know what I mean? You want you want people to have the best experience possible. And I think me as a racer, obviously I'm a race director, I'm a commentator, I've done it all. I like to be informed up there on what's going on. And it's unfortunately, and with me, they said they couldn't hear me. I get a little loud sometimes, but that's just to the speakers going to the outside. So it's really heart-wrenching for Spencer.
It is.
Because they said, the chat room, I haven't seen the time, but they said he was on a 27.1, and that was a couple tenths faster than what Karup did. So it's really tough, but
we heard. We did
is.
hear Spencer kind of, in a sense, take the kind of, hey, this was a racecraft decision of mine, and I, wasn't paying enough attention. That doesn't take away from gut wrenching is the word I think that you've used.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's just all you see is car 2 finish, car 6 finish. That's all. That's all you hear if you're none. And then you worry about with rules at these world championships. If he would have continued and he would have been done, would that have been an issue that he took an extra lap and he got more? There's all kinds of storylines that could have went by. So it's just, in the end, it's just disappointing. For sure.
Yeah. We continue with round 3 of qualifying. Heat number 2 on track now. Brent Jeffress first across the line at the end of lap 1. He's gone 31.3. Brent was going quickly early. We spoke to him, long-time TLR fan. Michael Fretton, 31.7. Brendan Tucker, we spoke to him as well after the last heat of 31.8. Nick Poole jumps to the front, 30.9. Jeffress still in 2:31.3. Paul French going quickly as well, 31.4 to open his account with a minute on the clock. 4 minutes to run in this third round of qualifying for group number 2. We're going to round out round 3 of qualifying with race 6, and then we go into qualifying round number 4. Q4 will wrap the day today, Wednesday. We're calling it qualifying day. There's still another qualifier tomorrow, Q5, and then finals in the afternoon, of course. So another 4 heats in this round of qualifying, then Q4. So stick with us right through to Q4. There's a lot to fight for at the top of the field. We know that Marcus Karup has taken the TQ position, but there are many, many people in the mix to get into that top 10 to fight for the A final, the World Championship tomorrow afternoon. Rivkin's got one good result. Champlin's got a couple good results. Orlovsky is right thereabouts. David Batter's got a couple of good results. So everyone's going to be gunning for those high finishing positions a little later in Q4 to put themselves in the best possible position going into tomorrow's 5th and final round of qualifying.
Kato's got a couple good results, doesn't he? Like
Kato,
a 5 and maybe a 6 or something like that. I haven't looked at it. We got Brent Jeffress right now leading away 31.5, 31.8 that time. We got Fretton here in the P2, 31.1. Gripping and ripping down the straightaway, 30.6 that time. That's his hot lap. He's driving the all orange. He's got the whole package. Orange body, pink wheels, white wheels, clear wing. Looking good through that back chicane. Round the Team Coyote carousel in the back. Race 2 on the track 3 is up next. 4, start thinking about ahead of the tire tech.
We'll wait till the end of Q5 and do a run through of where we are with our top 10. We continue with this one.
Brent now in front, 30.5. Brent into 2. These guys on fast 10-lap runs. A good run. 30.5. Michael's hot lap. Devon got the fast lap, though, at 30.4. We got 2 minutes to go.
Devon still holding hot lap of the race. We're inside the last 2 minutes now. 1:45 on the master clock. It's Fretton out front. 0.1 now, 1.3 back of Brent Jeffress, actually, as Jeffress throws down a 30.6 and Fretton a slow lap, a 32.5. Costly for that young man on lap number 6, Paul French, a 31.3. He sits in P3. Meddleditch still there in 4th position. It's 1.3 from Jeffress back to Fretton. They're working lap number 7 at the moment, projected to go 10 laps in this one. This heat number 2, round 3 of qualifying. We're going to go, as I said earlier, all the way through to heat 6, and then we'll restart in Q4. I'll check the starting heat, but I think it might be around heat 9 or 10, somewhere like that we start Q4. You know, Scotty, off the top of your head? Let me check the schedule.
It starts with race 10.
Race 10, there you go. So we go through to race 6, and then we'll skip to race 10 to start Q4. Q4, our last round of qualifying for today.
Fretton just does hot lap of the race right there, 30.2. So a good lap for him. Final minute here of this one. Fretton followed by Jeffress and Paul French. A full Aussie heat we have here, Scott.
It's just like a club day.
Kind of, yeah. A little bit more prestigious here, being at the World Championship.
They are Aussies from all over the country, so they're not all local drivers, spread far and wide across this wide brown land, as we so lovingly call it. It is Jeffress at the front, 0.666. All the sixes ahead of Michael Fretton. Still fast lap of the race to Fretton, 30.2, but it was a 32 last time across the line to put himself right in the clutches of Brent Jeffress as we go into what will be the final lap. 30.6 for Jeffress across the line. Fretton was 32.4, the margin now 2.4, another 6.8 back to Devon Middleditch, who's moved up to P3. Scotty, we're inside the countdown now. We're working on final laps here.
30.6 right now for Brett. That 32.4 there for Michael cost him the lead, and that's dropped him back. As Brett has thrown some pretty consistent laps the last couple laps, 30.3 and a 30.6. See what he closes out. That one, no, not good. 36.0 might open the door for Michael, and it does. Michael goes 30.8 last lap. Going to take the win in this one. Going to put him P89 in this one. Jeffrey go 2. Devon goes 3. Still got a hot track here waiting for Blair, Paul, Nick, and Brendan as they come to the line here, finishing their qualifying round number 3. Couple more cars that finish up. And he too, Q3 is in the book. Michael going to take this one, going 10 lap, 5:13.
Scotty, just before I jump out, I wanted to ask you about Jonas Kerrett.
Yes.
Marcus' dad, he was so proud. You know, his tears in his eyes, a little catch in his voice. You know Jonas, he's been around a long time. A world-class racer himself back in the day. Tell us a little bit about Jonas Kerrett, the father of Marcus.
It's just, he's got a passion. Been an associated guy forever. European champion in touring car back in the day. And just living the life through the hobby now with his child, like many of us do. And it was great. You see the passion, for sure. It's not only about his son, it's about the whole associated team. We looked back a couple weeks ago in Portugal.
Yeah.
You know, Matt and the guys at RC Racing TV did a great thing. They had a little picture and pick. So when Marcus won the World Championship there in Portugal, they had him at home because he couldn't be there. And, you know, it's just those silly but special moments that make this hobby so awesome. And it's great because we can do it with our kid.
Yeah.
If your kid's playing basketball at the top level, you can stand and you can cheer, but you can't race. But right now, he can still race with his kid, and that's what makes this hobby so special. And then you're on the sidelines when your son or daughter has reached the pinnacle of our sport. Man, what a moment for them.
And we rewind 2 days, and Jonas carried the flag in the opening ceremony as he and Marcus walked up onto the stand together.
Exactly.
Very cool moment. I'm going to duck out. We're going to get Mitch back in the chair here.
Watch your head.
Watch. I thought you were pointing at something cool for me to look at.
No.
Just telling me, watch your noggin.
Yeah. I'm up to 3 times hitting my head here on the Hybrid Landscape Studio. Mitch is leading. He's current top qualifier with 4 hits. I got 3. You got 2. All right, heat number 3 coming up. We will run through race 6. Then we start at race 10. All right, these drivers, as now the sun has shifted in the sky, it's kind of behind the driver's stand. Now the shadows are going to start coming from the driver's stand and Reedy straightaway side across the racetrack. Gives me a chance to shout out, hello, Surly Best checking in from Germany. How are you? Arrow checking in from France. How are you? Welcome. Eddie Congress, good day to you. BJ, always with us. Buckarama, how are you? Kruger Dunning, welcome. Time Oiland, how are you? Long time no see. Riley Filbert checking in. Dino DeMarco, how are you? Oh, did I just see Hayato Matsuzaka? We got a world champion in the chat room. What's up, WC Hayato? Good to have Hayato running with us. Hayato is the 2007 World Two-Wheel Drive Champion. Back then, and running Team Associated in HPI. Jared Tebow won the 4-wheel drive back then in 2007. Good to have Hayato hanging out with us from Japan. We got lap 1 in the books here, Mitch. Mitch on the mic, my tag team partner, Scott stepping out. They got Engel, 30.2. Take it with a 30.5. Spencer, a 30.5. Kyushima with a 30.6. Sun Ran with a 31.0. Gordon Shaw, 31.1. Dominic Blackman, 31.8. James, 32.1. Paul Shannon with a 30.2.
Pretty sure we saw Tim Moylan here yesterday. I definitely did.
Yeah, they were here. I bumped into him, said, hey. Yeah. That's why I said long time no,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you got me
long
with
time
it.
no see.
Man.
Yeah, exactly, because I bumped into him yesterday. So, yeah, it's pretty awesome.
You bugger. Hey, another thing as well, we've got Chris Mitchell is meant to be here this week as well, and he sent me a message saying that everything is looking good and we sound sexy.
Awesome. Sexy. Wow.
Yeah,
Thank you very much, Chris. Appreciate it.
So a minute 40 down in this one, 3:20 to go. Sun Ray now to the top spot, 30.2 last time around. Jensen Spencer in the 2 spot. Gordon Shaw in 3. Paul Shannon up to 4. Dom having a better run. Currently in P5 at 32.6 that time around. Out on the track at the moment. Heat number 3 of 15. Qualifying round number 3. Couple more heats to go to wrap up this round before we start all over again.
Mitch, we have more royalty in the chat room.
Whoa.
It is 2-time world champion, ladies and gentlemen, Jared Tebow in the chat room. What's up, Jared? How you doing? Welcome to Australia virtually. It is great to have you. We were talking about you the other day, Jared. You know, talking about you. There was a guy rocking out here with a big white antenna whip. I'm like, that's a trademark of Jared for sure. He's always rocking the white antenna tube.
Posted a cool photo, or a couple of cool photos on Facebook earlier this morning.
There we go, down the straightaway right there. Paul Shannon living the Tebow style right there with the white antenna whip. Jared, hope you and the family are doing well. Great to have you joining us from back in the USA. Jared, like I said, a 2-time world champion. Won in 2013 in Chico, driving for Kyosho. Got the 2-wheel side and then 4-wheel drive. Couple world champions before, like I said earlier, 2017 he won the 4-wheel drive when it was in Japan. That was the big rain, the rain worlds. Remember that, the pictures? You had to wait 6 months till it came out in car action back then before you read about it and everything, but it was pretty awesome. Gordon Shaw leading the way, 30.1. Sun Ran with a 29.9. Jensen Spencer, 31.8. Paul Shannon, hot lap of the race right there for Paul. Must be the white antenna whip. It's got to be it, Mitch.
1:30 left on the clock out there. Heat number 3 of 15 on track at the moment. Gordon making his way to the line once again. Sun Ray to the top of the order. That time around a 29.844. Sun Ray making the trip from China, our only Chinese driver here this week.
Having a good run right now. His best, 10.505. 29.8 that time. We're coming up on the 1 minute to go mark here. This is race 3. We're on our way to race 6. Then we're going to start on race number 10. Then we go 10 through 15. Then roll it around and go down the rest. 50 seconds to go, 50 to go.
James getting carried off the track there. Not sure what happened to James Whitburn's car, but being carried off the track, being placed upside down as per correct from the marshals there. Unfortunate for James. Nonetheless, we continue on with Sun Ray leading the way. Gordon Shaw into Jensen Spencer in the 3. Last time by for Geno at 30.4. Dominic Blackman putting his hot lap in a 31 flat. 15 seconds left on the clock out there. Sun Ray leading this one away. 30 seconds left on the clock. 29.7 from Gordon Shaw trying to close the gap. Gap is closed down to 1/10 of a second in it here now. Heat 3 starting to heat on up. Sun Ray, Gordon Shaw separated by 1/10 of a second as they work their way around, likely on their last lap as time ticks on down out there. Sun and Gordon working their way around on their final time now. Crossing the line here, Gordon Shaw, a 30.5. Sun Ray coming across the line, a 31.5. So goes to Gordon Shaw at the line.
Better last lap was the deciding factor right there. Great runs for both. I think they're best so far. But Gordon able to take that.
Ryo
it was
Dominic
the wing.
Still coming around here. Yeah, the
Power
wing.
of the painted wing.
Oh, man, I've never been a fan of the painted wing, Scotty. Never been a fan.
I've
I
thought
hate
about it. I did it one time. I put yellow vinyl on my side panels. I kind of liked it for a minute. Hey, now, we had a live mic right there. All right. Group 3 in the books. We got 4 coming up. Give me a chance to check back into the chat room here. Jared Tebow says, we're going to throw it to the interview. We're going to throw it down to the EA Motorsports interview area. Take it away, Mr. Guyot.
We're here with Sun Ran at the Two-Wheel Drive World Championships all the way from China, joining us this week. Sun, are you enjoying the race?
Yes, I'm already enjoying this. 我非常享受这次比赛。
Do you want to say anything to the friends and family who might be back home watching in your own language?
Yes, 很高兴来澳洲比赛。然后我其实从昨天到今天，我改了好多东西，很谢谢 Team Q 手的各位设计师朋友们，然后帮我搞定了我的车的设定，然后我一点点熟悉赛道。That's fun. Yes, that's really interesting. Yes, thank you.
Thank you so much for being with us. We better let you go on Marshall. All the best.
Thank you. Yes, I'm going to Marshall. Yes.
That's Sun Ran joining us from China. I think it's his first World Championship event. Great to have him here with us. Scotty and Mitch, we continue in round 3 of qualifying. I'm losing track of this day. So back to you for round 3.
Yes, qualifying round number 3. Heat number 4 coming out on track now. Everyone checked on in, making their way around for their their practice lap. Everyone's starting to grid on up as we see our Speedy RC drivers stand cam there. We can see Tyler Connor. Tyler Connor will be starting off the top spot out there. Caden Hill, Alendro, Zach Panic, Patrick Thomas, Andrew Cook, Daniel and Ashley Kerwood. About to kick it off here with Tyler Connor. The heat number 4 of 15. Back to your comment, Scotty. What do we got?
People talking about painted wings.
What do we got about that?
Oh, somebody said Kinwald painted his wings. So if good enough for Kinwald.
Oh.
Man, there was a legend. Oh, man, that was a tough start. All right, we got race 4 coming up. All right, Tyler Connor coming out with a 30.1. Caden Hill with a 30.4. Alejandro with a 30.1.
Cookie that time around a 30.353. Good first lap for Cookie out there. The vintage spec car making his way around. His own personal build. Made it pretty much from scratch. A couple of parts from a couple of different vehicles. Own personal car though.
Alejandro 30.1, Tyler 30.1. Panic going 29.9 for Zach.
Wow.
Zach bringing the heat. Nice. Good lap there for Zach Panic. Tyler 30.1, Caden 30.0.
Oh, the cones catching another victim out there. Double down.
One. The claw and the Marshall.
The Marshall gets taken out as well. Taking no prisoners out there at the moment.
The Coyote Cone, the fangs, reaching out, biting them.
Caden Hill now into the 29s with a 29.193, almost into the 28s for Caden Hill. Andrew Cook in the 2 spot, Patrick in 3, Ashley in 4, Tyler Connor rounding out a top 5. Rough lap there for young Zach Panic after his best lap, a 29.9, probably his worst for the run, a 37.6, almost 10 seconds slower than his best. And Tyler Connor right on the bubble of a 28 that time around, a 29 flat. Patrick with a 30.3, 30.2 from Ashley. Slower lap this time around for Andrew Cook. Had the opportunity to bump up to P2, but he's on a slow lap. Drops all the way down to P7 instead.
You were talking about Andrew Cook earlier. He's in the 3. He has just probably the biggest vintage. Can you say nut in a positive way, though?
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
In Australia,
passion.
you can.
Yeah, straight passion. He's running the RCX 36. 2-wheel drive. It kind of a flashback to Masami's car from 36 years ago when the Worlds were here in Australia. Rear motor, gold RC10 motor plate. You know, just kind of all the old school stuff. It's really cool.
Massive wing on the front as well.
Oh, yeah. Big wing.
Less than 2 minutes to go. Tyler Connor makes his way into the 28th with a 28.8 29.53.
Good lap.
Solid lap there from Tyler Connor. So he now takes charge of this heat. Caden Hill about 6 tenths of a second behind. 1 minute 40 left on the clock. Patrick, Elendro, Ashley, Andrew, Thomas, Zach, Daniel all rounding out the field with 1 minute 30 left on the clock. Tyler working his way around at the moment, coming onto the front straight away. We'll watch him on camera. Tyler, that time around at 29.221.
Oh.
Caden with a 29.8. So gap now spreads out to 1.3.
It is almost there. Knocking on that 11-lap run. 10.5 flat, 0.2. Connor, Hill, DeStefano. Top three, 105 to go. Is he going to be able to do it? Tyler last time by 29.2. Gripping and ripping down the straightaway this time by 29.8. Wha-bam! 11-lap run there for Tyler.
Oh, getting caught up a little bit there now. So he's making his way through a bit of traffic, getting held up just slightly as he works his way through it. Through the Coyote Carousel, down the hill. Trying to still make a good lap here out of this one after getting a little bit of caught up there. Through the hip jump. Into the front rhythm section as a car upside down in front of him as he makes his way through. Gets through there clean, though. Only one more car to navigate. And you got a clean track for the rest of the run with 30 seconds left on the clock. A 30.2. Caden Hill takes us off of them, though.
Back and forth, 5/100ths of a second. The gap right now. We'll see what Tyler's got on his last lap. Let's see what Caden's got. They are on the cusp of an 11-lap run, just 1/10 of a second off that 11. A good fast lap here will take them to 11. We'll see what they got. They just got a couple more sections. Then they come onto the straightaway. Tyler's going to be the first across the stripe. Tyler across the line with a 29.6. He's going 11. Caden's going 11. Caden throwing down a hot lap at a race right there with a 28.5 on lap 10 to take it to an 11-lap run.
Two drivers making it into the 11-lap runs here in heat number 4. As they work their way around on their last lap, all coming down to this lap between Caden and Tyler Connor. 1 second in between them. Both drivers needing a good lap on their last lap around here. Tyler coming across the line with a 29 flat, a 29.5 from Caden Hill. Still remained with Caden Hill from that last lap, an 11-lap run. 5:28.231. A good run there from Caden Hill.
There. That was a good one. Good battle between them two guys.
Absolutely. We've got our Femca representative on the blower out there, coming down the straight. Leonard.
Yeah,
doing some work.
Leonard making a trip here from Malaysia.
All right, we're going to chuck it on over to Scotty Guy for a Team EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
Cracking battle between Caden Hill and Tyler Connor out there. You guys are back and forth. How much fun was that?
That was a lot of fun. Nothing I've ever experienced before, really.
I'm wondering if you could possibly have pulled the trigger any harder down the front straight the last time. I watched you out in the weeds, flicking dirt everywhere, almost banging the pipe, trying to get to the line. Your dad was just about in tears down here on the sideline. Are you having a good time?
Very good time. It's a massive event. Nothing I've ever been to before. It's new.
Fantastic. Beautiful to watch you guys go at it. We look forward to some more of it a little later on.
Yeah.
That's Caden Hill. Fantastic fight between he and Tyler Connor going at it. You saw them coming to the line, just tense between the two of them. That's what racing's all about. Scotty and Mitch, back to you.
You got Scotty and Mitch minus the Scotty as he goes to get himself ready for his qualifying run here in round number 3. So in this heat number 5 of 15, Petri Strom in the 1 spot, Gavin, Kenley, Ben, Kyle, Mark, Luke, Dimitri, and Glenn Corinta Bagarab. Heat number 5 up now, so we'll take to the track here on our Complete Pneumatic Solutions Hire track cam. We see our drivers launching off the line here. Comment from Forever Race, stating that SVG used to run the big wide antenna as well. And yes, he did. For the people that don't know, Chamber Gisbergen currently running in NASCAR. Doing a decent job. He's a road course king, turn left and right in NASCAR. He used to race RC cars as well, and he was very prominent both in Australia and New Zealand. New Zealand national champion when he raced the nationals over there in Nitro 8 scale. And also a very, very competitive driver here in the 8 scale scene over in Australia. 10 scale races, he raced quite a lot of 10 scale, especially at an indoor track on the Gold Coast that we used to have. But all around the place, he had a good run in the Queensland state titles one year. All around.
First time I saw him, Mitchie was fast and loose, but very quickly became just fast.
Oh, yeah.
Did not take Shane Van Gisbergen, SVG, too long at all to apply all that racecraft to the world of RC cars.
Hey, we got Jamie Cramp checking in.
Isn't Cramp on holidays in Europe with his family?
Yeah, Cramp's on holidays at the moment. He's asking for my prediction of where I would be sitting, and I am currently sitting in a chair watching all the action. As for my prediction of where I would roughly be, I stated before that I'm quite often near Simon Healy. I'm always battling with him. I think he's about, I'd have to double check. I think he's about 70th.
Yeah, okay.
Roughly, which is about the midfield sort of margin. I'd be happy if I would say that I was probably ended up battling with Healy again. That seems to always just happen. So wherever a Healy ends up, I'll say that I'm one spot ahead of him.
We're 2 minutes into this one, 3 to go. Heat number 5 of round 3 of qualifying. Gavin Webb out front. He's on screen with us right at the moment. 29.7 last time across the line and a best of 29.6. Petri Strom, remember, we've been following him all day long in that rear motor car. 29 flat, still extracting lap time from that B4. I think it was a B4, B4.1, something like that, but it is Webb out front. He's got a margin of a massive margin, 0.169 of a second.
Huge.
Mitch, that's about the biggest margin all day.
Huge.
He goes to the top, as I say that. No, he doesn't.
Not.
Because Webb snatches it right back. What was that between the two of them? About 2/100ths of a second on that last lap in terms of lap speed. The margin 0.142 now. Closing in. Ben Howard in 3. He's gone 29.8 last time across the line. Flashing green for his fastest lap of the race. Dimitri going 29.7, also green. Mark Wallen, 30.1. The timing charts light up with green. 2 minutes to run in this one.
Yeah, 2 minutes to go. Petri back to the top of the timing sheets. Gavin says, nah, I'm back there now. 29.5 from Gavin Webb. 29.6 from Petri. 0.2 of a second in it between those two. Ben Howard not too far behind as well. About a second and a half afterwards. Kenley Brown in the 4. Dimitri, Kyle, Mark, Luke, Glenn Grinter. Minute and a half left on the clock as your leaders working their way around for another lap here. Petri, you can see him coming from a mile away, a two-wheel and down the straightaway. That aerial almost flicked the ground there as he came around on two wheels. Around the off-camber there, a 30.2. So Gavin Webb should build a little bit of a gap up now, 1.1 seconds. Ben Howard into 3, putting his hot lap in a 29.3.
29.2 last time around for Webb. It was his best lap, just as Strom made that mistake. Did that little two-wheel action, so that's what's opened up the margin to 1.19, half a second back to Howard, 4 then back to Kenley, who's locked in a battle with Dimitri Remiliotis. 1.6 between the pair of them. Kyle Chasen in 6 as we go inside the final minute here, qualifying round number 3, race number 5 in this round. One more to go to wrap Q3 before we move into Q4. We'll start with, I think it was heat number 10. I remember Scotty saying, too much input into my brain today, but he did say it was going to be race 10, I think, starts us off for Q4. But we're still not done in Q3.
No, we are not done in Q3 yet, but we will be straight back to some of our top heat action here. Oh, Cookie losing his little tag there. Manages to pick it up before another driver comes around.
So mistake from Strom. I think we had a little call in our ears then, so he now sits 0.9 behind Webb, but we'll get them across the line and see where that margin has changed, whether that margin has changed. I think it's Webb now
Webb
to the front straight. Strom going 29.2, Webb 30.7. Actually, Strom going 34.3 it was.
Missing
Howard going
out.
29.7, just 2.2 back of the lead now. Gavin Webb continues. He's going 74th for the round at this pace. Howard going 83, Strom 85, Kenley Brown 95, and Kyle Chasen the other in the top 100, going P99 for the round at the moment. One heat still to run.
Just missing out in that 11-lap run. Gavin Webb and Ben Howard just sneaking into those 11-lap runs there. But Gavin slightly stole last lap as well, 30.4, still taking that top spot there. Just Glenn Grinner coming across the line. Does his best lap in his last lap as well, just to chuck it on out there. 30.241. Back to a couple of our comments for Everrace being Grant. Yeah, I know. That's you, Grant. Mentioning SVG before. We're going to chuck it on down to Scotty I before we read out a couple more of our comments. Take it away for our Team EAM interviews. Take it away, Scotty.
Officially, welcome to Australia.
Thank you, thank you.
So you've been here a few days now.
Yeah, it's a great place, great food, great track here, and enjoying a lot.
Tell me about the track and tell me about how the car's performing.
Track's been getting more traction and traction each run. Cars coming around. I usually don't race on this surface, so it's been taking quite a bit of get used to. But you know, we're coming around, and hopefully we keep on continuing.
So where do you do your racing? That's, I think, an interesting story for the folks.
So I'm in the United States Army. So I'm currently stationed in Japan, so I race at Champ Stadium in Sagamihara, Japan.
Very nice. Anything like this?
Not really. Not like, it's usually clay, but you know, I've only ran outdoor on 10 scale one time. Okay. So this is a great experience, and you know.
We better let you go, Marshall. Thanks for the chat.
Thank you.
Thanks, folks. We'll go straight back to Mitch. I think this is the last heat, round number 3, qualifying round number 3. This is heat number 6. It'll wrap us for this round, Mitch. I think that's right. Back to you, buddy.
Yes, heat number 6 out on track now. Everyone getting lined up. And a couple more of our comments. Crappy saying, yes, he was attending Oktoberfest last night. And I'm not surprised. Maybe a couple too many beverages for himself there. Lee Grace asking if we will see the shirt. Maybe, but maybe not trackside for this event. And also, Scotty will be getting his headset on in just a second here. But he had one of the comments somewhere up there was asking for a milkshake recommendation. I believe was from Jamie Cramp, currently over in Europe. You're going to have to try and find out a decent milkshake recommendation from your extensive travels that you can recommend to Cramp.
The problem I had on a recent trip to Europe was finding chocolate milk or milkshakes made on fresh milk, not on UHT milk. That is the challenge. I had a pretty good one at the Lookout. Where was that? Up above the city of Kotor in Montenegro. It was not a bad chocolate milkshake, but it's a long way to go from Oktoberfest to Montenegro just for a milkshake, Cramp. So I'm not sure about that one. You do some research, send me some guest reviews, and we'll get those published up on the website. The best chocolate milk in wherever you are in Germany at the moment.
He'll be in Munich at Oktoberfest.
Oktoberfest, yeah. There you go.
I know that there is decent chocolate milk in some places over there, from experience myself, to be perfectly honest. I went to, geez, I've forgotten a lot of the names, but there's a theme park not too far outside of Munich. Train ride in a bit. As long as you don't get stopped by the defense of the country over there, thinking that someone may or may not have a gun on the train, which I believe they thought that I was the one carrying the gun. It's a pretty quick train trip, but yeah, my trip out of Munich was halted just a little bit by the fact that someone apparently believed that someone else had a gun on the train. Ended up not finding a train to my destination that night.
Got a feeling that might have been Scotty Ernst going upside down and getting in all sorts of trouble in the double-doubles. I was just going to say, last time I was in here, Mitch, we were talking about whips, and now you're talking about guns, so I guess it'll be knives later on. You get the trifecta. You wild man. But it was Scotty Ernst getting himself in trouble there. A 40.9 lap number 3.
That's probably
So
our
horror.
slowest lap we've seen so far.
Well, certainly Scotty's slowest of the day. Lockie Williams out front. He's gone 29 flat, 28.7. Best lap for Williams. He's 2.5 ahead of Scott Giles.
Hey, I'm pretty sure, well, we saw our first 26 last couple of heats around. I'm pretty certain that's our first 40. So Scotty's going for all kinds of records here. We need him out there sort of finding out what the go is. Oh, he's having more issues out there as well at the moment. He's coming together with another car. So really struggling in this heat. Definitely will be a throwaway run for him at the moment as we jump on board with Lockie Williams, currently leading this way, having a slightly better run than Scotty in this one.
28.7 hot lap for Williams. 32.3 last time around, not so hot. Still the margin was 2.3 back to Chris Davies. Scotty Giles right there, another 3/10 away in third. So we'll get Williams across the line this time and see whether he's been able to string something a little bit better together than that 32.3 last time. And there it is, 29.1. Just 4/10 off his hot lap. Opens the gap out to 2.9 ahead of Davies. Giles in 3, Cheeseman in 4, Maycock, who I think might have scooped up this group in Q2, sits back in P5 at the moment.
Yes, he did, and from his air-conditioned booth over there, they've got their own little private booth that I'm sure is helping so much. And the fact that they have Dominic Blackman in there helping wrench on the cars. You know, who else have they got in there helping out?
Geno's in there.
Yeah. One of the suspicious faces at the fence nodding away over there. You know, he's in the booth.
28.745 Williams, hot lap of the
Williams.
race last time across the line. Giles now to 2, but he's 4.6 back. Williams going 72 for the round. Giles 87, Cheeseman 91. A few others in the 90s. Robbie Maycock going 93, Davies going 94. So Williams looking at if he can squeeze out a few more tenths, perhaps getting into that top 70. This is the last heat of round 3 of qualifying. Williams on top, 5.1 the margin. Mitch is looking at the comments and laughing, so I have no idea. I'm not looking at that until this race is over. Williams 5.1,
we'll wait for the-
Cheeseman
we'll wait for the
0.7 back.
race.
29.2 last time for Williams. Bring us home, Mitch.
30 seconds left on the clock. Lockie Williams having a great run out there at the moment. He's got a 5-second gap over Scotty Giles out there in P2. Lee Cheeseman in P3. Rob Maycock in 4. Chris Davies in the 5. Matthew Van Bee is our Kiwi friend in this race in P6. But Lockie Williams having a great run, working his way around at the moment up to the top of the track. So we follow on board a couple of cars coming down the front straight away here. I think that was Loic and Scotty Giles. P2, Loic having a rough lap there, costing him a couple of seconds. Say the lead 34.5. But Scotty currently in P2 with a 30.0 gap now between Lockie Williams and Scotty. A 6-second gap. Rob coming across the line, missing out on an 11-lap run, only barely. So a couple of drivers again from this race, just the top 2 making 11 laps, same as the last heat. Only the top 2 drivers making 11 laps. Our last heat of qualifying round number 3. About to wrap up here as everyone finishing their lap off. Lockie Williams coming across the line with a 29.1.
Oh.
So all wrapped up here for qualifying round number 3. And one of the cramps, one of the comments, not one of the cramps, one of the comments that I saw coming out there was Cramp saying that he won't be doing too many milkshake or chalky milk reviews, but he will be doing a couple of cocktail reviews. So that's good. Marius checking on into the chat out there as well. We're going to chuck it on down, though, to Scotty Guy for a Team EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
Standing here chatting with an old mate, Lee Cheeseman. I have no idea if we're live or not, so we'll chat. How's that run out there?
The track is super fast, super consistent. It's really, really nice. I crossed the start-finish line, actually, and I thought I was on TQ pace. I got to the first corner and ran out of talent. So there you go. There's my quote for the weekend.
Are you enjoying this opportunity to compete in the World Championships here on Australian soil?
Absolutely. I went and watched it in '89 at St Ives. My mum took me out there, and we had a great time. So it was great to get a chance to do it here.
Fantastic. We better let you go, Marshall. Enjoy the rest of qualifying.
Thank you, Scott, and you're doing a great job.
Thanks, buddy.
Thanks, mate.
Back to you, Mitch.
Oh, bullshit. No way. You'll be 2 behind.
And we are back here. Qualifying round number 4. Scotty Giles walks past the booth here. He's about to throw something at me now. Maybe his car or a radio. I'm not sure. So we're going to take a quick pause for the cause here before we get into round number 4 qualifying. We'll see you soon.
All your hobby needs are at Campbelltown Hobbies. Specialists in RC vehicles and accessories. A family-owned business where the staff are enthusiasts just like you. Check out Campbelltown Hobbies, Australia's favourite hobby store.
going to Orlowski.
As they work their way through the tricky tabletop. Down the hill they go. 5 seconds left on the clock. They should get through for one more lap.
Donnelly across the line. Rivkin.
The RC Discharger is an all-in-one charging and discharging solution for RC racers. It integrates your charger and discharger with an integrated power supply to simplify your pit setup. By providing unbeatable IR performance, it enhances battery power, consistency, and longevity. Compatible with all iChargers, it's a powerful tool for serious racers, supporting dual charging for different classes.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back into the Hybrid Landscape Studio. Mitch on the mic and Scotty Ernst here. Got a little pause for the cause here. We're waiting for them to sort something. I'm not sure what it is. So we figured we'd just have a little one-on-one chat with you folks in the chat room. Maybe ask us some questions if you do. And just like we say that, man, I guess they were waiting for us, but we hope you're enjoying the show. I know it's been a joy for Mitch and I and Scott Guyett, all of us, bringing you the world's coverage here on RC Race Media, courtesy of the fine folks at Campbelltown Hobbies. Saw that cool video that they had. You got banners behind us here, and I really appreciate their support. I also want to give a tip of the hat to Team Coyote for being the title sponsor of the World Championships. It takes a lot to put something like this together. The Castle Hills Off-Road Club has just done a fabulous job. Hills Off-Road been around for, what did they say, 30, 40 years, something like that. It's been here for a long time, different people in the club, and it's just been a pleasure to be here, and they've done a banger job on this, and it's only going to get better as the week goes on. Don't you think?
Absolutely. Yeah, no, 100%. Right now, we got heat number 10 of 15 on track. We have cycled on through to some of the top heats from the get-go here. On track, Peter Seckel, William Venables, Florian, Samuel, Glenn, Takaya, and Tony, Josh, Martin, and Joe.
I hope you guys didn't get on camera when I absolutely destroyed that guy.
We did. 100%.
Man, that was a huge mistake.
You should have seen the comments, Scotty. They were just blasting you.
So I waited, and I said, who was car number 5? Because I didn't know who it was. And I said, I'm so sorry. That was on me. That was my mistake for sure. So
I think someone said that you elbow dropped and ran.
Oh, yeah, that would be fair. I came off the top rope in wrestling. Oh, my goodness. It was, that was a failure on my part. I'm a failure. That felt bad. I made that mistake.
All right, we've got a comment over there. I want you to pronounce the name of where that second to bottom comment is from.
Wodonga.
Wodonga. Nails it.
Wow.
Whoa.
Wodonga. Hey, what's up, Craig? How you doing? Welcome. Hey, Ken checking in from Malaysia. Hope you're doing well. Ken, I want to try to get to the Lap Paradise race in December. I really do.
That'd be cool.
I'd love to go to that. It's about a 1% chance, but I really want to do that. And I haven't replied to David's email. Call him up, say, Scotty, he ain't forgot about you. It's been crazy with my travel, and then my brother's been quite ill, so I've been just focusing on him when I'm home. So I can't tell David. I still got it's at the top of my inbox, buddy.
Family comes first. Samuel Muffet out hot from the get-go. 28.284 for the Muffin man. Kicks off strong out there. Florian in the 2 with a 28.3. Peter Seckle second lap around a 28.3. 28.7 from William Venables. Florian that time around a 28.5. Samuel Muffet with a 28.4. Across the line there for Glenn Benetti, a 29 flat. To the line for Takaya, a 30.6. Not a great start there for Takaya, but Martin Scar, a great second lap there for Martin, a 27.823. Track still ramping up out there. Our top level drivers soon to be on track. Couple of heat from now, we will have another round qualifying, top qualifier.
Then it's going to be interesting when Ben comes back around.
Man,
you know what I mean?
you
Because
never know.
Top heats are already been there. And then we can see where Ben, if he's going to be able to do it in those guys and races 8 and 9 that are still top level. It's going to be interesting.
That time from the top 2 heats will stick on there all the way until the end of the round, with a hope or a possibility that Ben can come through and just beat that. As
then
he
I'll know
sits
what
out
I
there
need
at the
to do
moment.
to TQ.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. And hopefully not drive through my fellow racers. God, I felt terrible. I got to look up who was 5. I didn't get his name, but I need to send him like a drink or something like that. Yeah, that was. All right, the Muffin Man out front, 28.0. Martin Scott, the youngster from Norway. He had a great run going, and then in the last round, just 2 bad last laps really had caused him some problem. There's Martin out of the point, 27.8. Looking good. Florian, 27.9. Secco, 28.8. Sam, 29.6. Coretti, 29.1. Got 2:20 to go.
Couple issues there going through the double-double. Luckily, Martin not involved in that. Looked like he might have gotten through for a fairly clean run. Florian in 2. Peter Seckold in the 3 spot, around for a 28.1. That's his best lap so far. Florian last time by a 27.9, this time by a 28, but I think goes flying off the track there, losing a bit of time from turn 1. And now on the top of that, I think one of our drivers getting on through as well. So rough lap around we'll see here for Florian.
Secco just doing his hot lap there, 28.1. Martin Scar had a 27.8 on lap number 2.
Minute 30 left on the clock.
Florian Schmidt late to the line here on this one. Secco going to go, tough lap there. As he said, he rolled it at the end. Secco moved to the point, 28.5. Scar, 29.4. Sam, 28.7. Glenn, 28.8. And Venables goes 28.5 to crack in to the top 5.
Issues here for Coretti, going for a roll around turn 2. So he's going to drop down the order a bit. He's currently in P7, trying to work his way back into it. Another car up on its lid through the U-Bolt. Car number 4 of Josh Payne. Your nemesis. You might even beat him this round, Scotty.
I sure didn't beat him in Q3.
No.
Oh, a good
There we
lap there
go.
for Martin. 27.6. Good lap there for Scar.
45 seconds left on the clock here. Peter Seckold coming to the line here, 28.1, putting his hot lap in. 7/100ths of a second in it between Martin Scar and Peter Seckold with 30 seconds left on the clock. Heat number 10, our first cab off the rank here. Samuel Muffet in the 3, Glenn Benetti in 4, William Venables in the 5. Your top 5 out there, 20 seconds left on the clock. Everyone looking to set time to beat, coming into our 4th round of qualifying, our final qualifier for today.
It is final round here. Secco, then Scar back and forth, separated by 0.186 here. Scar's got one more lap to go. Waiting for him to cross the line. Secco has already started his final lap. He's on 11.512, matching the time with Scar. Muffet right now on 11 lap. Glenn on 11 lap. Scar across the line there with a 28.2. It is 4/100ths of a second between Seckold and Scar.
Final seconds ticking on down here into overtime. Seckold coming across the line there with a 28.8, finishing his run off. 11 lap runs for pretty much everyone out there, all 10 cars on an 11 lap run. Martin working his way around to the finish line here. Coming over the line, 28.2. Seckold with a 28.8. Samuel Muffet with a 28.7. Benetti with a 28.6. Couple of cars still coming around. Joe and Josh still making their way. Josh with a good final lap of 28.3. Joe, Kathy to the line, a 29.2, but it'll be Martin Scar taking the current TQ. 11-lap run, 5:12.4, setting the pace to beat from here on out.
The last lap was a determining one. Second with a 28.8. Scar half a second faster with a 28.2, and that was the difference, 0.523.
A reverse of last time, wasn't it?
Yes.
Crashed on the last lap last time around. It was an opportunity to take that heat. We're going to chuck it on down now to Scotty Guy for a Team EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
Martin Scar, that's a pretty nice way to put a full stop on your qualifying day today. Tell me about that run.
Yeah, like I have the pace, like I have a quick lap, like I'm very fast, but this is the first time I think safing. That's the first time I was like safe and try to not fail, and yeah.
You've managed to improve the car throughout the day as well, make it a little easier to drive for you?
Yeah, it was a little bit easier to drive this this run, yeah.
And one more opportunity tomorrow morning. Go home and have some dinner, have a sleep, think about what you can do to make that car even a little bit quicker.
Yeah, of course, I'm going to do that.
All the best for tomorrow.
Thank you.
That's Martin Scar. He sets the time at the top of the sheets here as we begin qualifying round number 4. Scotty, Mitch, we're straight into the top 5 heats, all to play for over the next half hour or so. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you very much. Good run there for Martin. Watched him grow as a racer probably over the last 5 years. He races our EOS off-road series in Europe. Like I said earlier, I was up at a race in Oslo, Norway. Got to run a little AstroTurf on his home track. And he's getting faster and faster now for sure.
Up now, heat number 11 of 15. Say quite an interesting heat for a lot of viewers here. I'd say a lot of viewers tuning into this one to see how Dakota Fen can recover. Down the order a little bit from seeding. Had a couple of decent runs through qualifying. His fourth and final chance here. See how far up the order he can put himself in the X-Ray vehicle. So he works his way around. First cab off the ranks. So he works his way into the hip jump. We pick him up over the tabletop, into the double, into the second double. First lap, often not his best lap. He warms up into the run. This time around, though, a 28.260. Again, Lachlan Monday, a 28.226, so slightly quicker than Fenn. Toya, a 28.4. McMillan, a 28.5. Cooper, a 29.0. Damon Davis, Perry, a 28 flat. A great starting lap there for Damon Davis. Perry, 28.5 for Carter Sims. Casey Dawson with a 28.4. So again, we see Fenn not the quickest from the first lap around. However, tends to warm up through the heat. Second lap around, 27.927 for Dakota Fen.
Perry will blame the hot lap there on the all-factory white body. That's his race paint. Down the straightaway he goes. See what Damon's got again, 28.7. It's Monday, though. Back-to-back good lap there, 28.2 and 27.8 out of the gate. 3:40 on the clock Monday. Fenn, Sims, Perry, McMillan, Dawson, Toya, Admins, Cooper, and King. We got a minute 30 into this 5 minute. Dakota Fen across the start-finish line. 29.9. Tough lap there across the line. There's McMillan and Monday. We're following them.
Couple of slow laps out there. A couple of 30s. 32 for Lachlan Monday. Drops right down. Jared King with a 32. 28 for Carter Sims goes to the top of the order. Casey Dawson with a 28.3 goes to P2. So a real chop and a change here in the order for heat number 11 with 3 minutes left on the clock. Dakota Fen back up to P2 with a hot lap of the heat at 27.738.
Overall right now, 11.513. That's not going to be nearly enough of what he needs. He needs to be in the low 11s, 02, 03, 04, something like that. Even have a crack at the top 10. Carter Sims out front, 28.3, rocking the red and blue into the back section of the back chicane. Up and around the Coyote Carousel. Coming into the double down he goes. Into the hip jump nicely. Over the tabletop, double nicely here down the straightaway. We see what he's got. 28.3 last lap, this time by 28.3.
2:45 down, 2:15 left on the clock. Casey Dawson at 28.121 that time around. as Dakota Fenn works his way to the line here. Check the time as he comes over, another 28.2. Losing a little bit of time out there. Needs a couple of quicker laps to get something out of this one. 2 minutes left on the clock. Carter Sims leading this one away. 10th of a second over Dakota Fenn. Dakota in the 2. Casey Dawson in 3. Top 5 drivers currently separated by just over a second. Casey Dawson now to the top spot with a 28.087 over Dakota Fenn, and Carter Sims having a little issue on that lap around.
You mentioned it earlier, seeing some sparks off the cars. I'm seeing going into that double-double section.
Yeah.
We got some sparks coming off the bottom of the chassis. Going to be really interesting to see that late tonight when we're under the lights. Fenn, Dawson, Sims, Edmonds, and Logan Toy, your top 5 here with a minute 20 to go.
Minute 15 left on the clock. Fenn now up to the top spot, 4/10 of a second as we jump on board with Casey Dawson putting it on 2 wheels going into the U-Bolt section. Now around the carousel, brought to you by Coyote. Jack McMillan that time around at 27.937. Casey Dawson currently sitting in P2 right behind Dakota Fenn, 0.6 of a second in it. Dawson across the line here at 28.3. Fenn last time around at 28.0, 0.7 of a second in it. 45 seconds left on the clock. McMillan 27.9, 27.6 from Lachlan Monday. Bit of chaos going on out there. I think Casey Dawson getting caught up in that as well with 30 seconds left on the clock. Fenn still leading the way. Gap will grow a little bit after that incident. Toya now making his way up to P3. Lachlan Monday starting to come back into this after a rough start, a 32-second lap from pretty much the get-go. Has to work his way back in. We jump back on board now with 15 seconds left on the clock. Dakota Fenn putting down a hot lap of the heat, 27.5.
On 11.510 right now. McMillan 2 second back. So Fenn trying to salvage something out of this run. It's been a pretty good run. He had 1:29-second lap, so we've left 2.5 seconds or so on the board. But as this one is winding down, Dakota looking to go 11, maybe get a 5:09 here with another good lap. We'll see what he's got this time by. Coming down the straightaway he goes. 27.8 that time. He goes 11 lap 5:10. McMillan looking to go 11. Most of the field going to crack an 11-lap run. They come down the line. McMillan is done. Monday is done. Monday goes 11.512. McMillan at 5.12. Toya at 5.12. Edmonds at 5.12. Lots of 5.12s going on. Dakota Fenn going to take this heat. He goes 11.510. Fast lap was 27.597. Found a couple cars coming around. Just waiting for Jared King to come around. And there we are. Dakota Fenn taking this one. 11 laps in a 5:10.
Casey Dawson, New Zealand, yellow rear wheels, white front. What on earth is going on with that?
I declined to answer. No, I couldn't get my hands on any more yellow fronts, so I had to settle for white fronts. New scheme. I don't think I like the white fronts anymore. I'm not sure which is quicker, but yeah, I finally got a good run.
Yeah, Carl actually looked pretty good out there. Have you been chasing setup, or is it just a matter of track coming to you this afternoon?
Oh, definitely setup. Yep. Look, Michael Stone's given me a boatload of help. I'm so grateful to him, and we've been throwing everything at it. And I made some big changes for that one, and finally got my head around it. And it was almost a flawless run. My Achilles heel has been that rise over the back by the Elsa and banners, and a car crash in front of me, and I flipped as well. I didn't lose too much, but oh yeah, man, it feels so good. My heart was going. Finally to get a good run in two-wheel drive.
Nicely done. We better let you go, Marshall. Well done, buddy.
I ain't marshalling. My toes toast.
Oh, okay. Have you got a volunteer?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Oh, well, we can just sit and chat here for hours then. No, we better let you go.
Shout out to John Van Beers. He's been marshalling for me the whole time for nothing. So. Yeah.
For nothing. He's good for nothing. Fantastic.
Hey,
Back to you, Scotty and Mitch.
Oh my, that was interesting.
Casey goes, Oh, Scotty goes, oh, get out there to Marshall. Casey goes, nah, my what does he say? My toes are toast.
My toes are toast.
My toes are toast. So getting away with not marshalling out there. Lucky bugger. So Nate Sutherland will be leaders away here. Fuma Sato. We've seen some incredible laps here from Fuma. We'll see what our first laps have to offer here. Nate Sutherland a 27.7. Fuma with a 28.3, 28.5 from Luke Holdsworth. Mason Hubert with a 28.0. 28.8 from Ari Barkler. 28.9 from Ritz. 28.7 from Ray Monday. Chad Dew with a 28.6. Dylan Toyer with a 28.3.
1 minute quickly down in this one. Sutherland at the top of the board on lap 1, followed by Newbert, Toya, Sato, Holdsworth, Dew, Monday, Bakla, Lautenbach, and Kaiho. This is Group 12. We're on our way. Started at Group 10, so we're going to be at the top drivers here in just the next couple. Then we'll cycle through and go 1 through 9 to wrap up qualifying round number 4. We'll be Wednesday night under the lights. Sunderland, Newbert, Saito, Fuma 28.4. 27.8, 27.8 for Newbert, 27.9 for Sutherland. Very close up front. We got 0.7 of a second between the top 4.
1.5 down, 3.5 to go. Nate Sutherland that time around a 27.640. Fuma Sato though goes even quicker, 27.504. 3.5 left on the clock. Nate over Fuma. Mason Hubert in the 3. Luke Holdsworth in 4. Ray Monday. The old head out there in P5, having a great run again. Nate looking smooth out there as he works his way towards the front straight. Coming on down the front straight away he goes. Slightly slower up at 29.1. Meanwhile, Fuma Sato at 27.14. We follow on board with him at the moment, going through the U-Bolt to the top of the track. Not quite down to the rapid speeds we were seeing in the last qualifier, but getting close now.
Sato 27.4, we're on 11 lap 5.05. If you have any chance here to make the top 10, you're going to be in them low single digits. 5.05 or less. Another good lap there for Sato, 27.9. Newbert 28.1. Monday goes 27.9. That's his hot lap there. Followed by Sutherland 29.2, giving up a couple seconds. Holder 28.4. Bakula 28.4. Lautenbach 28.0, Dew 28.4, Toya 29.4, Kyle with a 28.4. We're 2:20 to go.
Sato still leading this away. Down to those low 11.505 laps at the moment, looking to try and make those 12 lap runs. That's where we'll be looking towards the end of this round. Heat number 13, 14, 15 still to come here as Fuma Sato goes quicker again. 27.336 last time around. So he works his way around for another lap out there with 1:45 left on the clock still to go out there.
Sato resetting hot lap here, 27 triple or double 3.6 and backs it up 27.2 hot lap there for Sato. Newbert right there, they're separated at 2.5. Sutherland behind him, followed by Monday, Lautenbach and Duke. Minute 30 on the clock, 1:30 to go. Group 12 on the track, 13's up next, 14 start thinking about it. Sato in control of this one. He's got 3 seconds over Mason Newbert. Sutherland doing his best lap there, 27.5, trying to claw and climb his way back after that 29-second lap. Sato 29.9, he giving up 2 seconds. Now Newbert 1.1 back.
Newbert with a decent lap there, 27.9. Sato unfortunately at 29.9, losing a fair bit of time from that lap around. He's got the whole track to play with at the moment. He's got heaps of room all around him. Less than a minute to go now. Fuma having a great run. Unfortunate mistake in that last lap. Trying to bring it on back here. Makes his way down the line. This time around at 27.9. Back in the rhythm with 40 seconds left on the clock. Still Sato. Mason Hubert. Ray Monday up to the 3 just shortly there. Luke Holdsworth. Moritz in the 5.
30 seconds on the clock. It is a 1.2 gap between Sato and Newbert. Then Holdsworth, Monday, Lautenbach and Dew. Dew that time, 28.6. Lautenbach, 28.5. Dylan Toya, hot lap for him right there, 28.0. That's his best lap. Natakayo goes 29.4. She had her best lap there the lap before, 28.3. We're 10 seconds to go. Fuma Sato out front, 1.3 over Newbert, Holdsworth, Monday, Lautenbach. Your top 5. 5 seconds on the clock. Sato, Nuber, and Holdred starting their final lap already. Monday starting his final lap. Dew going to go 11 here, going to run in his final lap. Then Nate. Wind it down. These guys, 11 lap, 5:07, faster than Fenn's time. Sato's done with a 5:07.0. Nuber going to go 5:08. Holdred going to go 5:12. Monday looking to go 5:13. Sutherland did a 5:14. 5:15 for Bakla. Monday goes 11 lap, 5:13. Dew with a 5:14. Toya 5:14. Waiting for Nanakayo. One more car to finish up. And that is time. Winning that one, Fumisato, 11 lap, 5:07.
Good run there from Ray Monday again. Does get beaten this time from his son though. Lockie Monday finally getting a really good run out there. Lockie currently sitting in P6 overall with 11.512. Ray Monday with 11.513. 2 seconds in.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
11 lap, 5:14 for Dylan. Good run, buddy. No smile though. Look at that. Like a stone face.
Statued.
Yeah.
We're going to chuck it on over to another Team EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
Standing here with Luke Holdsworth. Luke, you and I had a little bit of a chat yesterday, but tell me about progress since then. Where have you gotten to with the car through qualifying today?
Just getting more comfortable every run. The track's getting grippier, so just happy.
Let me ask you about what this two-wheel drive time offers you in terms of getting ready for four-wheel drive. It's not a kind of track you get to race on much, so how much do these few days mean in terms of getting ready for four-wheel drive?
Yeah, I mean, it's valuable track time every run.
Yep.
Every run, you know, is another step forward.
Well, we look forward to seeing what you can do, not only in Q5 tomorrow morning and finals, but later on in the week. All the best.
Thank you.
That's Luke Holdsworth, who has been running with Team Schumacher, come over from UK for the Worlds. Scotty, Mitch, I think, what have we got? Top 3 heats now, so all to play for over the next 15 minutes. Back to you guys.
Heat 13 of 15. Starting to get to the punch point here. Qualifying round number 4. Cole Tollard, Chase Lemieux, Jamie Hall, Yui Kaino, Jared Ment, Brendan Schimmel, Doug Lariviere, Hunter King, Nico, Matthew Gonzalez. Struggle just as much with Doug's name as Scotty does here.
All right, 13 off and rolling here. Got some very talented drivers here. Tanebe Fumisato from Japan, 11 lap 5:07 is what they're shooting for. Hello to everybody in the chat room. Lots of familiar faces joining us from all over the globe. It has been a spectacular event so far. One of the nicest tracks I've ever had the pleasure of driving on, let alone commentating. We're here on RC Race Media. My name's Scotty. I'm here with Mitch on the mic.
What up?
Presented by Campbelltown Hobbies. World Championships presented by Team Coyote. And these guys off and running. Cole Tollard, 27.8. Jamie Hall, 28.0. Yui Kaino, 28.0. Jared Ment, 28.0. Lemieux, 28.2. Schmidt, 28.4. Doug LaRiviere, 28.5. Got it that time.
Yeah.
Gonzalez, 28.7. Schimmel, 28.8. Hunter King, 28.9.
Fumisato last heat up, 11 laps, 5:07.0. That is time to beat out there. Currently up is heat 13 of 15. Couple more heats still to come as Jamie Hall puts his hot lap in. Hot lap of the heat, 27.819. Hunter King goes even quicker at 27.757.
Jamie Hall looking good here in round number 4 qualifying. 11 lap 5:07. That is quick time so far. Now at 27.5. Great lap there for Jamie. He goes 11.505.
Looking towards those 26-second laps again. The magic number, 26 seconds, along with a 12-lap run. Will we see it again? It's quite likely once we get to the top heat. Jamie Hall last time by a 27.510. Coming to the line here this time. A 28.1 loses a little bit of time from that lap around. Cole Tollard with a 27.9. Gap between Jamie and Cole. 4/10 of a second. Jared Ment only another 10th after that. Top three separated by 6/10 of a second.
2:45 to go in this one. It's Hall, Tollard, Ment, Caino, LaRiviere, followed by Lemieux, Gonzalez, Schimmel, Schmidt, and King. Race number 13 of Q4. We got B-Sort up next, followed by the A-Sort. Hall looking strong. He got a 27.5 a couple times here in this heat on 11 lap 5:06.
Jamie Hall leading the way at the 6/10 of a second over Cole Tollard, 27.8 last time by. Jamie putting that 27.5 though, as they work their way around through the rhythm section, coming back to the front straight away. This time around for Cole Tollard, a little bit slow, coming to the line here. Right down the order now, a 31.3 from Cole Tollard. That leaves Jamie Hall with 7/10 of a second over Jared Ment, a 28.4 from Hall, a 28.2 from Jared Ment. Yui Kaino now up to P3 with a 27.957. Chase Lemieux in the 4 spot with a 28.3 and Doug with a 28.2. Jamie Hall working his way around, coming to the line here once again for another lap. Over the line this time by slightly slow, 27.9. Doesn't lose too much time at all. Jared Ment to the line at 27.9. Equal lap times there. 7/10 of a second in it with a minute and a half left on the clock. Jared Ment, Jamie Hall, second and first. Jamie leading this one out.
What a race we got going on here. 7/10 of a second. Hall, Ment, Caino, and Lemieux all going at it here. A minute 15 left to go. This is our C-Sort here. Race 13, qualifying round number 4. Hall with a 28.2. Puts at 11 lap 5:07. 1 minute to go.
Yui putting down hot lap of the heat, 27.4. Couple of laps ago. So we follow along with Jamie Hall, Jared Ment, and Yui working their way around. Couple more laps to go with 50 seconds left on the clock.
45 to go. Hall, Ment. Close right now at 0.5 last time by. Waiting for Hall. Hall dropping down with a 29.5. Ment going to go to the lead, but he had a long lap. Yui Kaino now from Japan moves to the point. 11 lap 5:08. He is just a tick off Fumisato. Right now, this would put Japanese drivers first and second here in round number 4. Kaino last time by 27.9. 0.5 back is Ment, followed by Hall, 3/10 behind Ment. Then Cole Tollard. Tollard just busts out. Hot lap of the race there. 27.227.
Yui coming around with a 28.1 that time by Jared Ment. 28.1 equal lap times again there. 4/10 of a second in it as time expires here. Now into overtime, looking to see our 11 lap runs come in now. Cole Tollard last time by 27.2. He'll make his way to the line. Down the front straight away. He comes across the line looking for a good lap here. 27.8 from him. He crossed the line to finish his run. Hunter King going around for another lap. Jamie Hall coming across with a 27.9. A 28.0 for Yui. Jared Ment with a 28.1. Everyone finishing up their runs here. Brendan Schimmel with a 28.1 as well. Doug across the line, a 28.6. Hunter King and Matty G still have finished. There's Matty G with a 27.9. Only Hunter King still live out there, coming to the line. Yui Kaino will take that one with 11.508.6, just missing out on Fumisato's time of 11.507. Good enough for P2.
Excellent run there for Kaino. But Fumisato, time is holding right now as we go into B-Sort, race number 14. We're going to check it down to Scott Guyot in the Team EAM interviews area.
Jared Ment, first chance to have a chat today as we get to Q4 this afternoon. How's the day been?
Pretty difficult to say the least. I honestly feel like I've been driving really well, but you know, I'm sure I wouldn't be the only Aussie to say that the track's different. And you know, for some reason, I've just been kind of following what the rest of the team's been doing, not thinking about how I actually want to drive the car. And that was probably the first time I made a change that I knew would suit me, and hey, it was a good result.
I mean, good lesson for Q5 and finals, but really good lesson for four drive later in the week.
Yeah, for sure. I've already told Dad I think we're going to need to rework our starting setup, but also it's just a bit to trust my gut, really. And, you know, I have put in the work here, and yes, it is different, but I know what works, so I need to back that.
Look forward to seeing that unfold for you as the rest of the week goes on. All the best.
Thanks, Scotty.
That's Jared Ment there, going P2, I think it was, in that heat. as we go straight back on track. We're up to Group 14, round 4 of qualifying, deep on Wednesday afternoon. Is that right? Yes, Wednesday afternoon here at Hills Off-Road.
So up now, our B-sort, heat number 14 of 15. Fumasato, time to beat 11.507. In this heat, Spencer Rivkin, our first driver to get onto a 12-lap run from the previous round. He will be kicking this off here. Brock Champlin, Daniel Kovacic, Tommy Hall, Jona Hartman, Burak Kilic, David Ronnefolk, Christopher Sturdy, Daniel Pohl, and Jordan Isergen. A lot of big names in this heat, and we will see if we have a TQ from this round coming from this heat or for the next.
We rewind to the last round where Spencer Rivkin, just absolute brilliant run. Did that 12-lap run. Small little miscue on his part. But no doubt, I think he going to be up on the focus factor here and definitely going to bring it here in this one.
Just looking at a couple of lap times from the last few heats as well, noticing the fastest lap isn't quite, it's not, at least it's definitely not quicker. It seems to be pretty equivalent to the last round as well. So it doesn't look like track has still progressed out there, but it could change that. As I say that, Daniel Kovacic goes straight to the 26s with a 26.942. So that's maybe completely wrong, maybe just speaking out of somewhere I shouldn't.
Champlin had a 26.865 as the hot lap so far of the event. But I think that might get challenged here as Kovacic, as you said, comes out with a 26.9. Brilliant run for Daniel Kovacic to start it off. Kovacic, 26.9, backs it up with 27.2. Champlin goes 27.0 and a 27.2. Rivkin, 27.6, 27.4. Esergen, 27.6. 27.6 that time for Pohl. 27.7 for Hotman. Sturdy with a 27.9. Kilic, 27.8. Ronnefolk, 27.8. Tommy Hall, 28.0. We got 3:30 to go.
Plenty of time left in this one. Kovacic leading the way. Brock and Spencer Rivkin come into the line there. 27.2, 27.5 for those two respectively. 26.9 again for Daniel Kovacic. Couple of drivers here looking to go onto that 12-lap pace. 3.5 minutes left in the clock. Plenty of time left in this one. Can chop and change as Daniel Pohl goes 27.4. Puts himself into the picture as well. A good run here building for Daniel Pohl as well.
3 minutes on the clock. These guys just tenths of a second apart. Kovacic and Champlin. Rivkin doing his hot lap there. 27.3. Pohl with a 27.4. Hotman 27.5. Backs it up with a 27.5. Kilic going 28.1, 27.3 for Ronnefolk. Hall with a 27.6, but it's Kovacic on point, 7/10 to the good here over Champlin and Rivkin. 2:45 on the clock. We'll see what Kovacic got this time by. Big whip for him. Over to double-double. Kovacic at 27.0, answers with a 27.3. Champlin with a 27.4, off at 27.3. They're 9/10 of a second apart. Rivkin 27.3, Hotman 27.5, and Daniel Pohl 27.7. Round out your top five.
2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Kovacic still leading the way. Champlin in 2, Rivkin 3, Jona Hartman in 4, Daniel Pohl in the 5, 27.3 last time around for Kovacic, making his way down to the line here. That time around, 27.354 for Kovacic. Champlin with a 27.311. Rivkin with a 27.276. Gap between the top three, 1.8 seconds as it stands. Champlin, 9/10 of a second behind Kovacic. Rivkin, 1.8 after that. 1 minute 45 left on the clock here. 26.942. Hot lap for Daniel Kovacic. Top three drivers now closing in on each other with 1 minute 30 left on the clock.
Kovacic right now on the fastest time we've seen overall with a 12-lap 5:26. That's going to change a little miscue there for him. Champlin was 6/10 of a second, so this is going to move Champlin to the point. He's on 11.5 flat. 8.1. Rivkin right behind him by 9/10 of a second. Cross the line that time for Rivkin, 27.7. Here comes Kovacic with a 28.1, but he's still on point as Champlin has a 29.9. So it is 1 second apart. Kovacic, Rivkin. Champlin, Hotman just doing his hot lap there, 27.5. Ronefo goes 27.1. Kilich with a 28.3. Isergen 28.1. Sturdy doing his hot lap there, 27.6. But right now it's Kovacic out front, 1.1 over the field.
Less than a minute on the clock. Rivkin going for a roll, coming onto the front straight away here. And no one currently on a 12-lap run. Everyone dropping off that pace by a second or so around here now. 35 seconds left to go. Kovacic continues to lead. Champlin, Rivkin on a slower lap, 29.9 that last time around. Couple of mistakes we're seeing in qualifying round number 4 from this one.
So much on the line here. Kovacic rocking the 4 car a little bit sideways over the tabletop. He's going to start lap number 11 this time by. Across the line, he's on 11.501. Not going to be able to get that 12, but there's still a stellar run for Kovacic here in Q number 4. He's in the back section. He goes around the back chicane, coming up to the Coyote Carousel. Down the hill he goes. He got 1 car in front of him as they begin their final lap, doing the double down now to the hip jump. Round the Coyote corners nicely. Kovacic up and down in the rhythm section here as he's going to come to the start-finish line. Going to complete lap number 11.
Crossing the line to finish off their run there. Kovacic, Champlin and Rivkin not making a 12-lap run. Most drivers finishing their lap off here will be crossing the line to finish their run off here in qualifying round number 4 and their final run of the day. Daniel Pohl around with a 28.0. Kovacic with a 27.1, 27.7 for Brock Champlin, 27.3 for Rivkin. Kovacic to the top of the times here with an 11-lap run, 5:01.3.
Excellent run there for him.
Going to chuck it on over here to Scotty Guy with another Team EAM driver interview. Take it away, Scotty.
With Daniel Kovacic for the longest time on a 12-lap pace, then just getting caught up in that little incident with Brock as he spun in front of you. Nothing you can do about that. Tell me about the track conditions right now, late in the afternoon.
It was very strange in my opinion. I started out great, did some more changes to the car. Was a lot better now. I could slide it and just be myself out there. Enjoyed it, and then suddenly towards the end of the run, I felt like I lost a bit of grip, and then the small incident, and got a bit of the rhythm, but a good run, and we'll see how fast these guys go.
Temperature's gone out of the track a little bit. There's a cool breeze coming in. I'm just wondering if that's changing grip levels in the track at all.
It might be. I think so.
We'll wait and see.
Yeah.
All the best.
Thank you.
That's Daniel Kovacic. He sits on top going at 11.5 fast, 5:01, something like that. Was on the 12-lap pace. We'll go straight back on track and back to the Hybrid Landscape studio with Scotty and Mitch.
Thank you very much, Scott. We appreciate it. We got race 15 coming up. These are your A sort, if you will, after our 2 rounds of seeding yesterday. These guys on the reconnaissance lap, if you will.
Yeah, Marcus Kerrup, 3 qualifiers already to his name.
Yep, locked it down.
Locked it down. Got the TQ. Can't be taken over from here.
Now you wonder, what are they thinking? Are they scrubbing tires? Are they putting freshies out there? You just kind of wondering. For sure, I'm sure some setup changes to see. Here in the shadows. AMA number 3 probably going to be in this time of the day. So you just wonder kind of what they're thinking about, what their strategy is, things like that. I'm sure Guy will ask him, if he interviews him, what was his game plan going into Q number 4 as we're getting ready to rock and roll here at race number 15, qualifying round number 4. It is going to be a barn burner for sure, and we're off and rolling. Kerp across the line. From Denmark, Davy Bada. From the United States, Orlowski from Poland. Koki Kato from Japan. Davide Angaro here from Italy, followed by Clement Boda. He is from France. Aiden Horn and Tom Rendernick from the United States. Lachlan Downey from Australia. And Bartosz Zalewski, a.k.a. Bartek, rolling off last from Poland. Ooh, bunched up already here at the start. Kerp rolls it over here on lap number 1. All right, is this the run that Davy Bada needs? Body tried some setup changes there in Q number 3. It didn't work out as best. He still established a good run, but not as quick as he was. I had some inside information on that. See what he's got here in qualifying round number 4.
27.1 first lap around from Olowski. 27.6 from Tom Rindenek. A good lap from him. Aidan Horn with a 27.6. Kuki Kato with a 27.7. His second lap's coming in now. Barter with a 27.4. Olowski with a 27.3. Back-to-back good laps there from Mikael Olowski.
Oh, no. Trouble in the back. Good marshalling there by Hotton. No, he was all over that. Two-handed marshalling. Oh, my. That was tough going to that back section. He caught the pipe, and just Orlowski, wrong place at the right time. But good marshalling from Hotton. No.
Olowski losing a fair bit of time. This lap around goes all the way down to P9 along with Marcus Carup. Aidan Horn to the top of the timing sheets. After the last run, he said he wasn't stoked with how he was going. He's looking pretty good out there at the moment. Having a 27.0 hot lap out there. Currently leading the way. 27.0 also for Davey Battle last time around. Leader of Aidan Horn. We pick him up coming into the hip jump. Making his way through the tabletop into double. Second double. Onto the front straight away would ever so dearly love a TQ for round number 4.
Horn across the line there with a 27.3. He's on 11 lap 5 at 1.8. Right now a half a second off of Kobovic's time. So Kobovic out of the B sort right now. Still at the top of the board with 2:40 to go. We got Horn, Bata separated 0.0434 of a second. 27.6 there for the Green Machine of Bata. Let's see what Horn's got this time by. He's exiting the double-double. Coming on to the Reedy Straight this time by. Across the line he goes, 27.5, the gap, 0.1, Rendernick, 27.4, his bat lap, Boda in 4. Zalewski started last, he's up to P5, 28.0 there with 2:20 left to go.
Track seemingly losing a little bit of grip since the last round of qualifying. No extreme 26-second laps this time around. 2 minutes left on the clock. We got Aidan Horn leading the way, 27.5 last time by, making his way down onto the front straightaway. Coming across the line here, that time by 27.8. Davey Batter last time by a 27.7. The gap between Batter and Horn, 0.04 of a second. Clement Boda, 0.4 of a second back after that. Another 10th back will be Tom Rindenek. The top 4 drivers within 0.6 of a second.
What a run going on here. Bada now to the top of the board. 27.2 in this heat. He's on 11 lap 5.02. Horn 0.1 back. See what the Horn's got this time by. He answered 27.4. Advantage Bada. Horn, Renderneck, Boda, and Orlowski climbing his way back up. After that 29-second lap early, Bartosz Zalewski from Poland. He's in the 4th spot. We got a minute 20 to go. It's Bada. Horn battling out, and Renderneck right on the cusp of this battle.
Grandstands filled watching this race going on. Davey Barter, we jump on board with as he puts 2 wheels over the piping and again coming into the U-Bolt. Going around the Coyote Carousel to the top of the hill with 1 minute left on the clock. The top 3 drivers all American field. Kobovic's time still looking strong out there as we go through the double-double. Getting a little bit out of shape there is Barter managing to stick the landing. Get it nice and straight across the line. 27.6 that time by. Didn't lose too much time through the double-double there with Aidan Horn in 2, Tom Rindenek in 3. The gaps between first and second, 0.6 of a second, another 0.6 after that. Aidan Horn across the line there at 27.8 against Batter's 27.6.
Advantage is Batter by 0.9 of a second. Orlowski throwing it down there, 27.2, now up to P3. This one's so close. Rendernick had a 28.1. We're at 20 seconds ago, about 1 lap to go for Bada. He starts lap number 11. What a 27.6. Horn right now going to be coming around a complete lap number 10. Horn's got a hot lap, 27.0. Oh no, Bada upside down. That is a huge break right now for Horn and Orlowski as they are so close. They're 0.3 of a second apart. This one coming down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. Lap number 11. They're going to go 11 laps. Who's going to have the faster one? Kobovic with a 5.01 already in the bank. These guys going to race him to the line. Orlowski coming across the line with 11 in a 5.03. What's Horn got? What Renderneck's got? It's going to be decided right here. Here's Horn across the line with a 5.03. It is a tie to the line here. Couple more cars to finish. It doesn't get much closer than it is here for Q number 4. It is Aiden Horn taking it by .028, but your TQ right now of Q4 from the B sort. It is going to be Daniel Kovacic with 11.501.
Wow, another solid run there from the top 2 heats. Super tight. Kovacic taking this round so far. All right, we're going to chuck it on down now to Team EAM interviews with Scotty Guy. Take it away, Scotty.
Big fist bump from the boss there. The window is open. Is that what he said? What's that all about?
Yeah, I mean, the guys, the top 3 in the B sort have been really fast all day, and they all had their fair share of mistakes. So Brent kind of just said before the run, the window's open. So we had to jump through that, John, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, I'm not even going to lie. After how I got my hopes up in seating, you know, and the morning run was dialed, and then I kind of been sucking all day. I was getting ready to post up my program on sale for Facebook Marketplace for like $20, but that run's going to keep me racing RC cars. So good feeling.
I'll give you 50.
I'll take it.
Nice run. Just tell me a little bit about track conditions late in the afternoon. Has the speed gone out of the track a little bit, do you think?
Yeah, I mean, the track is absolutely gnarly. The shadows they make it tough because you can't really see exactly the sections, so that also is difficult, but the grip is coming up a lot. There's a lot of traction, so you got to kind of adjust for that and make the adjustments necessary, as they say. So we're going to keep on grinding, baby.
All right, I'll bring that $50 by later. All the best.
Yeah, 51.
Deal. It's still a deal. And that's 51 Australian, right? Not US. We're continuing now with round 4 of qualifying here on Wednesday afternoon. That's Daniel Kovacic, who sits on top, unlikely to be knocked off. Maybe Ben Smith might have something to say about the top 10. He'll run in the last heat of the day, deep into the late afternoon when Ben Smith takes the track. That's race number 9, I think it is, that Smith will come out of. That's probably the one to watch. Otherwise, looks like Kovacic will take P1 for the round. Aiden Horn. I can't keep up in those interviews, but Horn sits 2 overall at the moment. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
You can always expect a great interview with Aiden Horn. You have to be on your game, absolutely, as an interviewer, because you have no idea which road it's going to take with Aiden Horn. That was, yeah, good for him. I loved that. He was ready to sell his race package. He was done.
I'll take it for 52. But Scotty's highest bid was 51. I'll take it for 52.
Scotty looked spent after that interview. Like he didn't know where it was going to go. You're going to think twice. Yeah, you're going to think twice next time you interview him. Do I want to interview Horn? Crowd favorite. All right, we got race number 1 now. We will roll through to race 9. All right, Remy goes 30.0. There's Crooks with a 32.6. Kearney with a 33.1. Kovac 33.0. Kearney with a 33.1. Carrick 33.1. Denisenko with a 33.6. Higginson 34.2. 1 down, 4 to go. 1 down, 4 to go in this one. Remy 30.0 for him. Rocking the number 9 car. Welcome, Scott, in the Hybrid Landscape Studio, or shed, as we call it.
Thank you, Scott. Nice to be with you. Oh, sorry, Scotty.
Scott, some people call you Scotty here. Sometimes, you know,
yeah. I get a little bit of Scotty G sometimes.
Oh, my. That could be your rap name, Scotty G.
Yeah. I've got a 21-year-old at home who's not bad as a rapper. No chance. No chance.
Okay. Remy out front, 30.3 last lap. He's on a 10.501 McGee. On a 10 lap, 5.03. So Mike Remy looking very good here in qualifying round number 4.
Had a rough start to qualifying, didn't he? But he came really good in round number 3 and looking good again in round 4, running that self-made prototype car. I think he said PR Racing front end as he's working on a design with some partners.
He wasn't here for the morning qualifier. I don't know if he just wasn't here or what, but he didn't record a time.
No, he didn't. Had a tough start to the day.
Copy that.
Yep.
It happens for sure. But he's got things working right now. Remy out front, Peter is second, Scott, Stewart, Neil, Dan, Howard, Andrew, and Steven. I was talking to Mitch earlier, you know, the big thing that's going to be exciting to watch is Ben. You mentioned it, you know, but Ben, now that the times are in the books here, we're going to see he was in the high, 5'11", 5'10" kind of thing, but it's going to take a 5:05 or better.
Yeah, it's a big call.
It is. It is. Now that it's going to be darker, it's going to be the lights, you know, going to be, I don't know,
That is when the track was at its very fastest yesterday.
Was
in
it?
that evening run, that control practice too. So, it'll be interesting to see what he can do. Super close at the front, isn't it? We go from Kobovic on a 5:01.3. 5 seconds takes us back to 13th place.
It'd be interesting if that is the rock around, because right now, these guys, it was not as fast as the Q3 time, where the sun was just starting to bring some shadow. So, you know, Wednesday night under the lights, going to be exciting to watch Ben, see what he's got. We got Mike Remy out front leading away in this one, 10:05.03. He was close to an 11-lap run. He's falling a little bit off. Peter is second. Stewart, Dan, and Neil, your top 5.
1:31 to go. There's been a bit of green on the boards, but not quite this time around. Neil Kovacs goes 33. Peter Denisenko at 35. Expensive late in the run. McMahon 35 himself. 34 for Remy. Almost everyone having a tough lap that time, all except Andrew Kerrick, who laid down a personal best 31.7 to move himself from 8th up to 7th. Still Remy out front, 13.6 seconds. Big margin. He's going 61 for the round at the moment, but we are early days in this round 4 of qualifying. 4 rounds we'll get through this afternoon. 1 more waits us tomorrow afternoon. We do that one in reverse order from 15 backwards counting down, and that'll finalise our qualifying. So lots to look forward to tomorrow morning, and then the big finals afternoon after lunch.
Trouble for Remy. Oh, a terrible lap there, 36.0. Scott McGee having a 40.3. These guys dropping down the order there. Remy still out front, but he was on a 5:03. He's now on a 5:15 pace. Trouble there in the Coyote corner, a little hip jump. Bartek working hard over there. Good marshalling from Bartek. I knew that kid he was like, 3 feet tall.
Do you know who is 3 feet tall? Who is an extraordinary marshal? Dylan Toyer.
Oh, yeah.
Have you seen that kid, Marshall? Unbelievable.
Yeah, faster now without the mullet. Less drag. Yes.
I need him as my personal mullet.
Right.
Personal mullet, personal marshal.
Marshall, I knew what you meant.
Personal mullet. I don't have much hair.
We got Remy out front. Kovacs, followed by McMahon. Peter is into 4. Dan Kearney into 5. Dan having a good run there. Looking to go 9:05.08 for Dan. Remy going to wrap it up there with a 10:05.15. Neil Kovacs looking to go 10 laps also. Stewart just missing it there with a 9:05.02. Good shot from our Jetco track cam. Cross the line. There goes Andrew. Andrew doing 36.9. Just waiting for Neil. Looks like Neil and Steven got 2 cars left to go. Waiting for Neil. And that is time. Mike Remy going to take that. We'll go 10:05.15. Neil goes 10 laps, followed by Stewart, Peter, Dan, Scott, Andrew, Howard, and Steven. All right, we're going to throw it down to the EA Motorsports interview area with Mr. Guyett.
He's not looking happy, Neil Kovacs. What's going on, mate?
I had a bit of a bust up. I was under the impression it called car 2, so I pulled off. And I had a chat with the race directors, and they're like, "Oh, no, you're still alive, brother." And I'm like, "Okay." So anyway, that's the last race of the day. But anyway, that happens.
The boys back down in Knox have been messaging me all day about getting you on just to check in and see how you're doing. You're having a good time, mate?
Yeah, it's all right, man. Look, it's a big event. It's a bit stressful. But, I mean, shout out to the Hills crew here for, putting on, you know, it's a gourmet facility, and it's just a majestic event, ladies and gentlemen. So it's really worthwhile coming down. And well, this is sort of a warm up for the Coleman Cup in a couple of weeks, which is just a quick shout out for our VDS round 4, and then of course we've got the Vintage Bash, which we'll probably see you there, Scotty.
We'll come find you in the pits maybe at lunchtime tomorrow and have a bit longer of a chat about that. But thanks for joining us, and thanks for dropping in a Majestic and a Gourmet.
Fabulous, mate. I'll see you soon.
That's Neil Kovacs. Back to you, Scotty.
Thank you very much. We're back here in the Hybrid Landscape Studio, or shed, getting ready for race number 2. Working our way to race number 9 as we got 10 through 15 already in the books. As the sun is really sitting here. What another picturesque day. Not a cloud in the sky, a light breeze. Scott, we just had Mikael Arlovsky walk by the studio here, and that's one of my, I don't know what the right word is, but happiest times is I've watched that kid.
Yeah.
He was maybe 5 years old when he first started running ETS with him and his dad. They're running TT01s. Plastic is fantastic to me in our hobby division. And it's just to watch him grow from bone basic plastic car to the pinnacle, be a world champion. You know, one of the greatest parts of my career to watch. It was amazing.
And so unlucky in Q4. He was right in the money, just getting caught up in an accident of a car in front of him. Nothing you could do.
No,
Racing deal.
Racing deal, absolutely.
But then drove back through the field to get within, what was it, half a second or something, less than that?
Yeah,
of Aidan Horn right at the death.
Yeah.
3/100ths of a second.
He would have
dropped 2 seconds and drove almost back to the wing. Yeah.
All right, we got Brent Jeffries here in this one, leading away with a 30.6. Michael Frenton a 31.8. Nick Poole with a 31.4. Paul French with a 32.0. Ron 32.4. Ashley 32.8. .320 to go. Brent, Michael, Nick Poole, followed by Ron, followed by Blair, Devon, Ashley, Paul, and Brendan. Two down, 3 to go.
Martin. So Michael out front in this one. Brett in 2, Nick in 3, Ron in 4, Devon in the 5 spot. Hot lap out there from Michael early in this one. First lap out there. What did I miss?
You were just kind of laughing at me right there.
No, I'll never do that.
Michael out front, Brett and Nick. This is an Aussie race here.
Oh, yeah.
All Aussie.
All Aussie. Used to be a show on TV, All Aussie Adventures. All Aussie Adventures. Time to hit the road. So 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Michael Fretton leading away. Brent in the 2, Nick Poole in 3, Devon in 4, Blair in 5. All Aussie Adventures used to be this incredible forward drive TV show where this guy would tell you exactly how to like go forward driving, tow people out of spots. You have to watch a couple of episodes.
I'm sure it's on YouTube, right?
Yeah, we'll show you later. Later tonight when we're eating a bit of dinner, we'll get All Aussie Adventures online.
2 minutes to go in this one. Michael, Brett, Nick, Blair. I always think it's funny. All these utes, I think you call them, with the big snorkelers, you know, with the big air things.
Yeah.
All that. How many of them people actually use them, you know? Because the vehicles are pristine, like, you know, all brand new. Yeah.
I guess you could say the same about the American trucks, where they've got their suspension, they're lifted above. I could walk over some of the trucks I saw in Texas.
Oh yeah, they're just rednecks though. I mean, you know, yeah. Let's lift our truck up 4 inches. You know, so you need a step stool to get into it.
Oh man, I saw some hydraulic steps over there. You get literally a lift up to your door. Incredible. Michael out front in this one. Brent takes it over though. 0.4 of a second in it between the top 2. Nick Poole only another 0.2 of a second after that. Nick Poole now to the top of the order here.
Little banging wheels there coming out of the front straight away. Cross start finish line. Devin and Brender.
We had a first stop go penalty.
Oh, we got to stop and go. Dan Marr up there dropping a hammer.
Yeah, I think it might have been one of our vintage cars as well.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, wow.
We got a good handful.
Yeah. Oh, and I think the very same vintage car coming down hard through the doubles there. Oh, on the straight here, right at the timer loop. Our very own Scotty Kite.
Oh, yeah, Scott was there. Woo, good marshalling. Good marshalling over there. RC Race Media member on it.
30.5, hot lap out there from Devon last time around. 15 seconds left on the clock here in heat number 2 of 15. Brent looking to take this one. 0.3 of a second in it between first and second. Another 5 tenths after that. Couple of slow laps here though as they start to wind down the clock. A real slow lap here for Brent. Goes all the way down to P3. Nick Poole on a slow lap as well though. A change of order here. Looks like we might have Martin making his way around to the line. He's trying to work it out to the top of this run. Martin about halfway around. We'll wait for him to come to the line. Brent, Nick, Devon all working their way to the line on their last laps around here. Looking for a 10-lap run for majority of these drivers here. Working their way to the line here. Michael with a 32.3 last lap. Brent with a 31.9. Still waiting on Blair, Devon and Nick. There's Devon coming across the line with his hot lap. The hot lap of the heat there from Devon, a 30.472. Finishing off his day with his hot lap of the day. All finished up there. Michael taking that one. Brent coming home P2. Devon in 3. Hot lap of that heat.
All right, heat number 3 coming up. We're working our way to race 9. We got about an hour left. What time we got? We got 5 o'clock right here. And it takes 6 o'clock. What time's sundown?
About 6.
About 6?
Yeah,
I'm
about
a little,
6.
I'm a little worried with my old eyes driving in the dark. All right, we're going to throw it down to Scott Guy down there in the EA Motorsports interview area.
Nick Poole, I've already been into IFMAR to apologise for marshalling your car. I know I'm not supposed to. I just didn't want it or someone else's to be destroyed. Nice to have a chat to you. How's your day been today?
It's getting better, yes. I've been trying to race a car with one eye, and that's been hurting me. But the last 2 runs have been really good, and I'm really enjoying the event.
Are you liking this track? Everyone seems to be loving this layout.
I absolutely love the layout as it is. I don't like it when it's wet in the morning. I would rather rip up tyres and have a dry track 24/7. That's my choice. That's my preference.
So tomorrow you guys get to go almost last when the track conditions will be at their best for Q5.
Yeah, I hope so.
We'll look forward to that one. Cheers.
Great. Thanks for marshalling.
You're welcome. I'll send my invoice to your people.
Thank you.
That's Nick Poole. We'll go straight back to Scotty and Mitch in the Hybrid Landscape studio.
Thank you very much, Scott. All right, race 3. Good run, Nick. Good interview, mate.
Better be $52 there, Scotty, to cover your costs for purchasing an Aiden an Aiden built car. Oh. So in this one, a couple of cars missing Sunray and Gordon Shaw from checking in. Hopefully they realise that they are meant to be on track right now. Hopefully they haven't gone home thinking they were done. Time taking on down here. Looks like our top 2 drivers may be missing. Yeah, our top 2 drivers missing from this heat. A wheel stand. The rear motor car. Wow. Oh, so Paul Shannon, the rear mount, just showing just how much grip we still have out there and how much grip the rear mount cars can produce. Coming down the step down for his first time. Paul Shannon, Jensen Spencer, Tim Engel, Ryo, Dominic Blackman, Motoyushi, James. Our running cars look like Gordon Shaw and Sunray not making it to this one.
Oh, that's a shame. He had a good run in the last round.
Yeah, I think that.
Actually, Scott interviewed him.
I hope they didn't think that they were done for the day.
I hope not. All right, we got a little replay coming up. Our producer says.
showing how it's done out there. So Paul Shannon once again, the rear mount motor.
Yeah, exactly.
Just ripping and tearing out there. That was cool. I like that. Geno out front in this one. Geno, one of our Southeast Queensland locals, tearing it up out there at the moment. Geno, last time by 31-2, a hot lap of a 30.6. Motoyushi in the 2 spot. We catch Geno on the gam as they go toe-to-toe. Oh, and it ends up in tears. Paul Shannon's just still ripping wheelies out there. Oh, Geno getting the call to wait for that one as they both drop down the order. And we see a run here from Dominic Blackman. Down the order at the moment of Dom as well. 2 down, 3 left on the clock.
It's James out front, 30.9 on lap 3. Engel in 2. Motoyoshi in the 3 spot. Spencer is in the 4. You got 2:45 to go. That time, Engel crossed the line with a 30.9. Cross the line there. Shannon, 32.0. Down the straightaway across the line this time by 31-2. Motoyoshi Seiki following him to the left side of the track. Left side doubly goes. Into the back. Nice line going into the chicane there.
2 minutes 15 left on the clock. Tim Engel leading the way, coming down over the line. This time by hot lap of the heat, 30.125. Paul Shannon says, nah, rear mount to go. 29.918 for our rear mount car. Paul Shannon.
Engel, 30.1. We got 2 minutes to go. 3 down. Shannon just setting a hot lap there, 29.9. Engel doing his best lap, 30.1 there for Tim. Whitborn, 31.3. Spencer, 31.5. Dominic, 31.2. Engel that time, 30.4. We got a minute 40 to go.
Paul Shannon putting new hot lap of the heat down again, back to back out there. 29. Goes down to P3 though, 29.775. Motoyushi with a 30.4 banks it back up to P2. 1 minute 20 left on the clock. You got Tim, Motoyushi, Paul Shannon, Jensen Spencer, James Whitburn, Ryo, Dominic Blackman, your running field here in heat number 3 of 15. Tim coming around for another lap there at 30.2, 29.9 again there for Paul Shannon. Now puts it up to P2. Motoyushi with a 30.4 last time by, comes across with a 30.4 this time. Goes back up to P2. 0.8 of a second in it between Motoyushi and Paul Shannon.
Engel still on point, though. He's got 4 seconds at a good over those guys. We're at 5 seconds left on the race clock here. This is race 3. We're working a race number 9. Engel out front. Motoyoshi is second. Paul Shannon, followed by Jensen, James, Ryo, Dominic is the order. No Gordon and no Sunrod in this one. 30 seconds on the clock. We're at 30 seconds to go. Engel on a 10-lap, 5:07. Good enough for 61st qualifier. Motoyoshi looking to go 62nd. Shannon looking to go 63rd.
15 seconds left on the clock out there. Tim Engel leading away. Cross the line that time by from New Zealand, a 30.2. Paul Shannon again going a hot lap of the heat, 29.557. Waiting for Motoyushi to come across the line. The gap still between those two, 0.2 of a second. Motoyushi pops back in front of Paul Shannon once again as the time starts to expire now. Second and third, the battle on Geno, trying to come back into this one. Time running out for him though, as everyone working their way around on their final laps. Couple of drivers sneaking on through into the 10-lap run here. Tim Engel, Paul Shannon, both done out there at 29.1 from Paul Shannon. Chucks down a hot lap of the heat on his very last tour around for today. Motoyushi with a 30.4 that time around. Geno with a 37.5. Still waiting on James, Ryo and Dom making their way around here. Ryo, Dominic and James still to finish. That is heat number 3 done, going in the way of Tim Engel with a 10-lap run, 5:07 top of this heat. Paul Shannon, hot lap on the very last lap at 29.181.
Send it, right?
May as well, last lap around of the day.
Let her go. Engel with a good run there, 10-lap, 5:07.
We're going to chuck it on down here to Scotty Guy for another Team EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
New Zealand's Tim Engels, nice to have a chat with you. I'm first of all admiring the great Southern Hemisphere fashion icon, the Bunnings hat. It's probably unique to Australia and New Zealand, right?
Oh, thank you for the opportunity to be able to wear it. Keeps the sun off my neck and keeps me in shade, so yeah, happy.
That doesn't sound like a New Zealand accent.
It's not. West Yorkshire, Huddersfield.
Have we got the wrong flag on, or you've come via New Zealand to here?
New Zealand here, yeah. 15 years in New Zealand.
How's the day been for you?
Great improvement. Really enjoyed myself. It's been great driving. Yeah, really enjoyed it.
I watched most of your run there, looked really good, particularly like the discipline you're driving with. All the best for Q5 tomorrow morning.
Well, thank you very much. Cheers. Have a good day.
That's Tim Engel. Nice job out there. Some really disciplined driving from him through the quads one time. I was watching him, buttoned out when he needed to, did what he needed to do to stay on track, taking a nice win there. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys in the Hybrid Landscape studio as we continue qualifying round number 4.
Heat number 4 of 15. We are cycling back through to heat number 9. Caden Hill, Tyler Connor, Patrick, Alendro, Ashley, Zach, Andrew, Daniel, and Thomas in this heat. Everyone lining up here as we look at our Speedy FC driver's stand cam. You can see Cookie there, ready to rock and roll here with his very own vehicle.
All right, we've got race number 4 coming up as we're working to race 9. We started this round at race 10. If you're just joining us here on the stream, welcome. Coverage here of the two-wheel drive IFMAR World Championships here on RC Race Media, presented by Campbelltown Hobbies. Team Coyote, the overall title sponsor of the event, and all these fine sponsors that you see gathered around the track, along with J Concepts, Hybrid Landscape Studio, Team EA Motorsports, Mob Boss Graphics, Screw Compressor Sales, Speedy RC, Jetco, Pop-Up Wi-Fi, Mach 1 RC, CPS Hire Complete Pneumatic Solutions. All those folks make it possible for us to bring you this live stream broadcast from Castle Hill, Australia, about 30 minutes just outside of Sydney. After Castle Hill, we're going to pick up Caden Hill. See how that worked out? Is he part of the Hill Shire?
I believe so. Oh, there's cars left, right, and center out there from this lap around.
That was Tony's fault.
Yeah. That was a bad dad joke. That cone counts as a mountain.
No. All right, Connor, Camilleri Hill, De La Rosa, Alejandro to the 2 spot. Tyler Connor out front. We're on a 10-lap 5:02.
Alejandro, probably with the sexiest name here this week, and I think we can give him that prize.
Alejandro.
Yeah.
In the next race, I see Yona Hotman over. He's got Petrie's car. This is it's a B4.1 straight off the track from 2011 in Finland. It's pretty awesome. That's old school right there. That's pretty cool. So we'll give him some screen time in the next race. All right, Tyler Connor out front, 30.0. Caden Hill, 30.3. Alejandro, 31.3. Zach Pan at 30.6. Zach had a great run the last time. Getting into the 29s was panic.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even think I got 29 laps yet. These darn kids are too fast. Not fair for us old guys.
Tyler Connor leading this one out. Lendro with a 29. 7:07 that time around. 29.3 from Caden Hill.
How was that? Who was that? It kind of rolled off the tongue nicely.
2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Bit of chaos going on in the double out there at the moment. It comes to even more grief as our leader, Tyler Connor, getting caught up in that as well. So Tyler slowed down a little bit on that lap. De La Rosa now into the lead with a 29.527 that time around. Goes to the top of the order.
As we follow Alejandro here to the back section around the Coyote Carousel. Down the hill he goes, climbing up the hill to the double down. looking good in that blue and white, in and out of the shadows. To the hip jump. Oh, we got heaps of traffic in front of him. Takes the tight line. Nice double. Corrects it. Down the straightaway he goes. We got 150 to go.
Couple of slow laps there for our top drivers. Caden Hill, the recipient out of all that at 29.7 against De La Rosso's 30.5 and a 30.5 also for Zach Panic. Tyler Connor with a 33.2, losing a bunch of time from that lap around. Minute 30 left on the clock out there.
Caden got hot lap on opening lap, 29.3. Alejandro right now 1 second back. Panic 3, Connor and Cook.
Oh, that was Caden Hill having some issues there around turn 2, getting caught up on the pipe. So we jump on board now with Andrew Cook, 31 won last time by. Wicked cool car. Masami look to it, coming down the front straight away, massive front wing, surely affecting the aero on the rear wing with that wing on the front.
This is a replica of the 1989 Worlds car there. It's his version that he produces. It's the RCX36. Pretty cool. It's like straight up Masami. You can see it just rear motor. Still got that gold anodized. That's so cool that he does it. He makes a lot of the parts himself. It's got that green FRP shocks on it. A lot of 3D stuff that he's done. It's got a Berserk carbon and FRP parts. Got some B6 and B7 parts, things like that. But just something. He is the biggest vintage guy I know. And just absolutely love it. He's made kind of a business out of it, Mitch. He sells a lot of these replica kits, and he's going to be a big time into it in the Vintage Bash here in a couple weeks.
Man, he is ripping around there.
He is looking good.
I wish we had a replay of that inside pass there. He just pulled. No room at all, and he made it work. Straight sneaking up the inside there for Andrew Cook. And a great lap to count it off as well at 30.7. He must have heard us talking about him because he just laid down his best lap so far.
There you go. Alejandro out front leading the way. Round of Coyote Cones he goes. Into the rhythm section double. Oh, nice save. Good decision there to just roll that. Going to come around with a 10 lap 5. Maybe going to go to 06.
Slow lap.
No, we didn't see the early part of that lap. Must have been bad. That's going to move Zach Panic to the lead. Yeah, Zach, you go with your bad self.
Caden Hill coming home in 2. De La Rosso in 3. Cookie up to 4 at the end. Tyler Connor with a real rough last lap. Almost Scotty Ernst level rough lap for that last lap for Tyler Connor.
Wow. Boop, boop, boop. That was the bus backing over me on that one there, Mitch. Wow. Thank you.
Not quite a 40-second lap.
Oh, my. Good run for Zach Panic right there.
We're going to chuck it on over to Scotty Guyatt for a Team EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty, not Ernst.
I think I just got called Scotty Ernst by Mitch on the mic. Zach Panic, are you having a fun day?
Yes, I am for the most part. Qualify 3 for me was a disaster. I not only hit that cone there a few times because I did that, but I also apparently got, I'm going to admit, a warning. So I decided, look, I need to change that line there, and I did, and I did really well.
And you and Caden have been close together all day, and you just passed him on the last lap then.
Did I?
Yeah, took the win.
The win of the race?
Yeah.
Yay.
That's a pretty nice way to finish the day.
Do you know my time? I know it's...
No, I don't. We'll have to check on that one for you.
All right, well, it's good to see that I won. That's all that matters.
All right, have a great night tonight, and we'll see you back here tomorrow.
Thank you.
Well done, that's Zach Panic. Having a great time. Thank you, Zach. I rode the last few laps with Zach's dad, Ben. Every moment was like, yes, no, yes, come on, you got it, Zach, yes. It was a very excited father watching Zach finish that one off. Mitch, Scotty, back to you guys.
Oh, man, that's always so good. I love the chats with Zach. He's just such an entertaining kid. Awesome, awesome kid. And Scotty, if you want to be Scotty Ernst in here now, feel free. So up in this heat number 5 of 15, we got Gavin Webb, Ben Howard, Petri Strom, Kenley Brown, Kyle Chasen, Dimitri, Mark Wallen, Luke Bradley and Glenn Grinter. And I think I see a couple of comments cheering on our Kiwi compatriots out there at the moment, Kenley Brown and Luke Bradley. Luke Bradley, an official space cadet.
Haven't had a chance to have a chat with Luke yet after a race, so hopefully he has a good one here and we can grab him for an interview after this one.
Yep.
Always a delight to chat with Zach Panic.
Yeah,
absolute
man.
delight.
Such a cool kid.
He is a great time.
I have a lot of love for young Zach Panic. The whole family is a really cool family of RC once again. They do a lot of events per year. I know Ben travels just constantly. I always call him Scotty Ernst Mr. Worldwide, but I know Scotty Ernst calls Ben Panic Mr. Worldwide because he travels even more than Scotty Ernst. So
he does some miles. He does some. I wouldn't mind his frequent flyer points. 10% of his frequent flyer points would be just
I'll take
fine.
1%. Just a single %.
But it's all work. It's not all play.
We're going to pick up Petri Strom. Should be the rear mount car, making his way around through the double here. Yeah, we got him coming down the front straightaway here. Last time around 28.9. That time around a 29.0. Catching the pipe. Must have heard me talking about him. Almost went over through the U-bolt. Up to the top of the track through the Coyote Carousel. Down the hill. Back up the hill he goes. Into the double down. Nice line there. Into the hip jump there to the front rhythm section. Double onto the front straightaway. 2 down, 3 on the clock. He hits the line that time around a 29.2.
I really like the way that car rotates through the tight corners. You can see that's, I guess it's the pendulum effect of the car, isn't it? 28.975 his hot lap. 29.2 last time by, leads by 3.9 back to Gavin Webb. We're talking about Petri Strom right there on screen with us as he comes through that corner hip jump. Still 3.9.
Yeah, so we just have a comment in there asking about the rotation of the heats through the World Championship. So the way that the Worlds works, everyone tries to get an even track out there, right? Everyone wants an even playing field when it comes to a World Championships. If you have the same drivers starting off first every single heat, when the track may not be as good as what the last heat is, then they'll constantly be at a disadvantage. Where if we rotate the heats through, it sort of evens out that playing field just a little bit more. We all know that the fastest drivers, cream will ride to the, the top there.
Yeah.
But it just evens it out that little bit more. Heat 1 doesn't have to start in the early morning every single run, or the cold, the damp conditions in the morning every single time. It changes around. Second round up, they'll actually get a better track than what the top drivers do. It sort of just allows that level playing field that little bit more.
So effectively, Mitch, we just rotate the starting order by 3 or 4 races per round. So
Correct.
round 1, we start heat 1, we roll through to 15.
Yep.
Round 2, I think we started heat 4. We rolled through to 15 and then back and do 1, 2, 3.
Correct.
Round 3 of qualifying, we started with heat 7. We roll through to 15, back and go 1 through 6. This round of qualifying, we started with heat 10. We've gone through to 15. We're back at 1 and rolling right through to heat 9. Round 5 of qualifying tomorrow morning, switch it up a little bit and reverse the order completely. So we'll start with heat 15.
Yep.
The top 10 out of seeding practice, and we will go in reverse order, 15, 14, all the way back down and finish round 5 of qualifying with heat 1. That has the added little bonus of giving those drivers who will be in the A final a little bit of extra time to prepare. They'll be done with qualifying a little bit earlier, can get to wrenching and prepping those cars for the Triple A mains and an A main warm-up. So they'll run those cars 4 times through the afternoon. So that's one of the reasons. One little side bonus, if you like, for running that reverse order in Q5 on what will be Thursday morning here in Australia for Two-Wheel Drive Day.
Yeah, 30 seconds left on the clock here. But yeah, perfect example, that last qualifying round, reverse order. And it quite often changes things up. We know that in the morning hours, the track is at its slipperiest. We saw that this morning. We'll likely see that again tomorrow morning. So we'll see how that affects things. Once again, we have Ben Smith, super quick driver. He's down the order a fair bit. He's in about heat number 10. So we will get to see him coming out when the track is a little bit better than what the fastest drivers get the track. it's a similar situation that we have here as well. We're going through Heat 5. We've still got a couple of heats to go. We're going all the way to Heat 9. Track's still going to change throughout then to now. It just, once again, we're just trying to even out the playing field, and that's all done by IFMA. It's all controlled by IFMA as to when the rotations go and how they run. It's all within the rules. Finishing up this one here, Petri Storm taking that one away. Kenley Brown coming home 2.5 seconds behind. The rear mount car taking the top spot there. Glenn Gritter coming home at the end there as well. And Gavin Webb coming home third. Mark Wallen fourth. Luke Prattley, official Space Cadet, in 5. Ben Howard in 6. Kyle Chasen in 7. Dimitri in 8. Glenn Grinter, the grub, in 9. So heat number 5 complete, heat number 6 about to come up now. But first, we're going to chuck it on over to Scotty Guy with another Team EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
Luke Prattley has a smile on his face. Kind of always do, don't you, Luke, really? But seems like a nice way to wrap the day.
Yeah, no, it's good. I think that was my best run of the weekend, so yeah, pretty happy.
Barely even half. Well, we're not even halfway through. We've got more tomorrow, and then another. We go again. You're running 4-drive as well, right?
Yeah, that's what I kept telling all the boys. You know, we've got obviously got the biggest world's team we've ever had with us. So I've been to a couple now, and just making sure that they're all sort of, just don't burn yourself out in the first 2 days because it's a long week. Yeah.
How does this Worlds compare for some of your other Worlds experiences? You've been overseas, obviously. Last you were there 2023 over in Hobby Action. Were you in Europe in 19 as well?
No, I missed 19, but I was at 17 in China. That was a crazy Worlds. Just everything about it was just a bit crazy. The track was hard. Hobby Action was cool. Obviously, I was by myself on that one, so it's it's nice to have a team here basically. The track's really cool, and it's nice to have a track that you can just drive and not have to fight the track all day. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's really nice.
We better let you go, Marshall.
No worries. Thank you.
That's Luke Prattley from Team New Zealand, having a good time here with the squad. I think, as he said, 9 drivers from New Zealand making the trip across the ditch, having a great time and doing pretty well. That's Luke. We go straight back to Mitch as we continue through Q4. We're getting deep into qualifying action today. Just another half dozen or so races to go. Mitch, back to you, courtesy of Hybrid Landscapes.
Thank you, Scotty. I feel like the temperature has just dropped, probably 3 or 4 degrees in the last 10 minutes. It just feels like it's really quickly dropped down in temperature. A little bit of a breeze still out there as well as the sun decides to disappear over the horizon here. You can see the sun on the back of the necks of all of our drivers on the Speedy RC driver stand cam. Lee Cheeseman towering over Robbie Maycock up there as well. All of our drivers getting set to go running here.
So we're away heat number 6. We're working our way through to heat 9. I think will be the last one that rolls off. So what have we got? 4 left to go. 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, I can still count. Q4 late here on Wednesday. It's got to be Wednesday afternoon. Cheeseman 31.3 first lap. Scotty Giles 30.4, usurped by Chris Davies 29.6. Himself bumped back by Loic Didier 29.1. Nice opening lap.
Rolling off.
Matty Van Beers 29.2.
Scotty having a rough lap there, coming off the U-bolt. Was going for a little roll coming down the hill there. Not a great first lap for Scotty.
I was confused about which Scotty we're talking about for a moment, mate. I was thinking Scotty. The other Scotty.
Yeah. Oh, and another one as well. He's doubling down out there 2 laps in a row. Scotty Ernst not having the best run. Needed a good run from this one. Catches the double at the end there as well. Not a good start here as we pick up with Rob Maycock coming down the hill over the hip jump.
Few of the regular front runners in this group having a little bit of a slow start as Maycock catches the top of both doubles. Manages to stick it rubber side down and continue on down the front straight. He's got Lee Cheeseman. I think that might be tucked right up behind him the 10 car, the all white body, yellow wheels, clear wing, the TLR machine, chasing the team associated of Robbie Maycock. On board with Scotty Giles now, who goes to the top of the sheets at 29.7 last time across the line, less than 4/100ths of a second clear of Loic. Didier Cheeseman a little further back. Oh, sorry, it's Giles is at the front over Didier Cheeseman in 3.
A bit of chaos going on out there at the moment. Scotty dropping down the order as well here. Loic up to the top spot. Chris Davis into 2. Scotty, or Scott Giles. Giles in P3. Matt Van Beers in 4. Lee Cheeseman in the 5 spot. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go.
On board with Loic Didier now, new leader going 29.5 last time around to make that a lead of 1.6 seconds.
2 wheeling there. That was incredible for the orange and yellow car.
Didier continues on his way across the line, goes 29.445 to open that lead out to 2.4 seconds now to Giles. Cheeseman in 3, Van Beers, Davies, the top 5. Van Beers jumping up. Even as I say that, Didier just catches a little concrete, a little pipe, bounces off and continues on his way. We are 2 down, 3 down, 2 to run. Didier out front, Van Beers, Giles, Cheeseman as we continue with Loic, our leader. He's got a little traffic in front of him. Takes the inside line and gets around that as someone else goes upside down through the doubles as well. Didier 30.7. We saw him have to take avoiding action there. That probably explains that lap time, Mitch.
That was Chris going for a roll there after his incredible save before. I had to mention it, put it on 2 wheels, somehow bringing it back down on all 4. I think he deserves a Mitch on the mic sticker, to be perfectly honest. 1.5 minutes left on the clock. Loic up in the top spot. Matthew Van Beers, one of our Kiwi friends, making the trip over here. Up into P2 as Rob Maycock going hot lap of the heat, but then Lachlan Williams takes it straight off of him. 29.053.
Green on the boards, Maycock 29.1 last time across the line, 29.6 for Giles, 29.0 for Williams. Those 3 drivers all setting their best. In fact, Williams going fastest of all in this heat as we pick up with Scotty Ernst currently sitting P8. P9, as I say that, 30.2. Is that Ernst we've got on screen? It is.
Yep.
Works his way down the front straight. It's been a rough one for our commentator turned racer. He goes 29.6 at that time across the line. His best of the heat just as we went on board with him. It's late afternoon here. It's almost golden hour in terms of the lights. Beautiful afternoon conditions. Lights, the floodlights not yet taking effect. They are on just to kind of take away the sting of the shadows. We continue to follow Ernst through the double-double. 29.6 last time around. It's probably not been the run that he wanted to finish the day out, although he goes 29.3 that time across the line to bump all the way up to P6. That's how close the field is. Van Beers a 28.7 last time across the line. Williams 28.7 as well. Just a 10th faster, a 100th faster, I should say, to be quickest in this heat.
Wrapping on up here. Most drivers finishing off the lap here. A couple getting on through. I think Loic on an 11-lap run. The only driver out of this heat that we've seen make onto an 11-lap run. Good run here for Loic. Waiting for Loic. Only driver still live out there. A lonely lap of the track out there at the moment as Loic finishes off his run. The only driver into the 11s. Crosses the line there. 11-lap run, 5:28. Good run there from Loic from France. Lee Cheeseman coming home P2, 10-lap run, 5:00, just missing out on the 11. Rob Maycock in a similar boat, 5:09. Matthew Van Beers with a 5:02, 10-lap run, 5:04, 10-lap run for Alex Scotty. We're going to chuck it on over here to Scotty with a Team EAM driver interview. Take it away, Scotty.
It's a Kiwi kind of afternoon. We just chatted with Luke Prattley a moment ago now. Matthew Van Beers to wrap the day. Matthew, how's your day been?
Not too great so far, so I was really hoping for a good one that time. So, yeah, tried some new things and I guess it worked.
I guess it worked. Since I'm here. You're here. We're having a chat. What's tonight hold for you guys? Is there a Team New Zealand kind of dinner plans to head off together soon, have some dinner, or what are we looking at?
I'm not too sure yet. Yeah, haven't really thought that far ahead.
I know there's also the daily kind of vlog wrap-up live show that's going on back in New Zealand. Have you got good support from back home for this event?
Oh yeah, I've been having messages all day from guys back home, back at the club. Yeah, just heaps of support.
Wonderful to hear. Have a great night tonight, and we'll see you back here for the last qualifier tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you. Cool.
That's Matthew Van Beers wrapping up his last run in Q4. He's got one more tomorrow morning, as we all do. We go straight back to Mitch as we continue. We're up to race number 7, I think, Mitch, isn't it? Over to you, buddy.
Golden hour out there now as we see our drive from heat number 7 of 15. All up on the stand there. David Warner, Sean Tilley, Connor Esbeck, Hugo Sang, Stephen Brown, Steve Oyston, Lucas Didier, Daniel Gross, Julian Hardy, Aidan Young. We just saw the other Didier having a good run there. Father Didier having a big old family hug going on. That's cool to see. So next one up now. Everyone checking on in here for heat number 7 of 15. We only have a couple more heats to go though here as we get closer and closer to wrapping the day up. 4 qualifying rounds, 1 seating round completed, almost all completed here today. Just a couple more heats to go. Everyone checked on through, making their way around on their first exploratory lap on the board here now. First lap coming around, David Warner 29.7, 29.2 from Sean Tilley. Connor Esbeck with a 29.7 as well. Slower laps here coming through, Issues. The double there. 30.6 from Steve Oyston. Stephen Brown with a 34.7 rough first lap there. Julian Hardy though from New Zealand at 29.8. Hugo Sang, one of our young guns here, 29.4, but Sean Tilley from the first lap looking pretty quick.
We're on board with Connor Esbeck over from San Diego as he worked his way down the front straight. I think I caught him saying as he went up on the driver's stand, calling out to his dad or his mum, I've got a splinter. That's not going to be a comfortable 5 minutes.
Splinter?
For him.
What's he been doing?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's what I heard him say. If we get a chance to chat to him afterwards, we'll check in on that. But that's Esbeck working his way to the double down. Currently sits P5, going 29.5 last time around. We'll see what this lap time has for him. We'll stick with him until we get back to the start-finish line and see what young Connor has got to offer in terms of lap times for this, his third lap. He goes 29.589, his best of the run so far. The fastest is Aidan Young, 29 flat.
If you interview Connor, I want to know how the splinter has come about. Minute 45 down. We've got 3:15 left on the clock. Sean Tilley up front, 0.3 of a second in front of Dave Warner. In the 3 spot, Connor Esbeck having a decent run, 29.5 last time by. Dave Warner, 28.8. Hot lap of the heat so far. Sean Tilley says, no thank you. I'll take that. 28.791 for him. Connor Esbeck with a 29.6. Top 3 drivers separated by under 2 seconds out there. 2:15 down, 2:45 left on the clock.
Esbeck still on screen with us. He sits P3. Julian Harding in P4. We might see if we can track down the number 3 of Julian Harding. I think the only PR racing car here this weekend. That's with the exception of, who was it that's got that self-built prototype that's running
was
the
it not
PR
Sun
front end
Yang?
of it? Oh, Sun might be a PR
Yeah,
as
I
well.
believe
You might be
so.
right. There might be a couple. Julian Hardy.
So 2 minutes 10 left on the clock out there. David Warner, Sean Tilley, Julian Hardy with a bit of a rough lap there. 31.3. Connor Esbeck still in P4. Aidan Young bumping up a few spots out there now. Connor Esbeck that time around at 29.110. 1 minute 45 left on the clock. One minute 30 left on the clock as we pick up now with Julian Hardy. Rocking around in that PR machine. 1 of 2 out there this week. 1:30 left to go. Better lap that time around, 29.503. David Warner still your leader. Sean Tilley in 2, Connor Esbeck in 3, Aiden Young in 4, and Julian Hardy, who we follow along with in that 5 spot as Lucas Didier goes hot lap of the heat that time around at 28.5. That'll put a smile on his father's face.
It sure will as we hit the 4-minute mark. 4 down, 1 to go in this Heat 7. Great to see the father and son team here across the course of this week. That was Julian, I think, taking a role in the PR machine. Still Tilley out front, Warner, Esbeck, Didier fastest last time around, as Mitch said, 28.582 fast lap of the heat. He goes 29.4 that time by as we continue on board with the PR racing machine of Julian Hardy down the front straight. Another of our Kiwi brethren.
But we with a PR machine here. 30 seconds left on the clock. Sean Tilley leading the way. Slower lap here, though, for both Sean Tilley and David Warner, both our 2 leaders with a slow lap. Connor Esbeck now moving up the order, up to P2, 1.4 seconds behind on Sean Tilley with 15 seconds left on the clock. Sean needing a decent lap here to finish this one off. Lucas Didier bumping up the order here as well. David Warner dropping down to P4. Julian Hardy up to the 5 spot with a 29.3, his best lap of the heat. Steve Oyston with a 29.4, his best lap of the heat. Starts to compress here. Sean Tilley going around for another lap as time expires here. Connor will get another lap in as well. Lucas will struggle. It'll be close between Lucas and the timer coming to him. Sean and Connor around for another lap. Lucas making it around for another lap. He sneaks it on in, only just there. Everyone will be finished as they hit the loop from now on. A couple of drivers making it on to 11 lap runs here. Sean, Connor and Lucas on their last lap around. Sean at 29.1. Connor coming to the line here at 28.8. Waiting on Lucas Didier to still come across the line. Working his way down the front straightaway here. And that'll be a 28.9 from Lucas Didier. Closed on the gap on Connor Esbeck. But Sean Tilley will go top of that heat with an 11 lap run, 5:24.791. All right, we're going to head on over to another Team EAM interview.
We're standing here with Sean Tilley. I just said good one, and you said, yeah, after a lot of problems. Yep. Tell me about the problems.
I had an ESC let go in the first qualifying, so I had lots of issues with that. And then in the second one, I went over the double-double, and the rear turnbuckle actually split in half.
Ouch.
So it put me out of that, and then, yeah.
Nice to have a finish to this day with a really nice, clean run like that.
Yep, finally.
Got one more chance to go at it tomorrow. Do you think you'll make any changes to the car overnight?
I'll probably soften it up since it'll probably be wet again, and yeah, have to deal with that.
All the best for tomorrow.
Thank you.
That's Sean Tilley. He will not be starting out early tomorrow because remember we're going to reverse the grid order tomorrow morning, reverse the heat order, 15 back down to 1. So perhaps the track won't be quite as wet as he thinks it might be, but a nice run nonetheless, and always nice to finish strongly after a tough day. Blowing an ESC, splitting a turnbuckle in half. That doesn't sound like fun, either of those things. Back to you, Mitch.
All right, it's up now. Hit number 8 of 15. Scotty Ernst making his way back into the building here. Will be on set in a short second. In this heat, though, Yolan, Camden, Billy, Tatsuya, Ben, Sarah, Brad, John, Josh, Scotty. What happened?
I had 2 crashes, I think. So I left probably 8 or 9 seconds. I don't know what my lap time. Car felt pretty good.
Okay.
So, yeah, I think it just made a couple mistakes on the early lap going over that back bunt jump, try to take it too aggressive.
Yep. So everyone making their way around. First laps here, 8 of 15. We only need to go to heat number 9, though. That'll be our last heat of the night. Wrapping up qualifying round number 4. Then we'll go into everything we need to tomorrow. Reset. First lap's coming around here. Yolan with a 28.9. 6.2. Camden with a 29.1. 29 flat from Billy Hayden. Tatsuya with a 29.0 as well. Ben Panic with a 30.1. Ben Cribben a 29.4. Sarah Dew a good lap, 29.1 there as well. John Philpott a 29.8. Josh Mason with a 29.2. First lap's done and dusted. Oh, unlucky there. I think that was Yolan as well, going for a roll. Your leader from first lap, getting it roughed and rumbled out there for second lap around. Drops to the bottom of the order. Billy Hayden to that point.
Billy from the United States working at Team Associate as engineer. Serdu in second, 28.9. Camden, 29.0. Billy, trouble here, coming across start finish line, stuck in the Team Associated pit lane.
Reverse drive through there.
Tough luck there for John. Ay. So Billy, Sarah, Camden, Tatsuya, and Ben Cribbett is the order. Billy that time by 28.9. That's Billy's hot lap. Camden having hot lap 28.8. Sarah that time by 29.2. So it's Billy, Camden, and Sarah. All right. It's Billy, Camden, and Sarah. Following Sarah here through the double-double. See, I knew it was going to happen.
Commentator's curse on your own daughter, Scotty.
No, that was on Tony.
That was on you.
I was going to tell you to announce because I wasn't going to announce because I don't want to jinx her. Billy, 28.7. Tony says we're going to follow Sarah.
I didn't want to say a single thing because I knew you would blame me if I said something and she went for a roll.
Billy out
so
front, 11 lap 5.17. Yolan just doing a hot lap there, 28.4. Panic, 29.3. Cribbin, 30.0.
I'm going to let her know as well that happened.
2:15 to go. It's Billy, Tatsuya, Ben, Camden, Brad, Ben, Yolan, Sarah, Josh, and John. Coming up on the 2-minute mark.
Billy Hayden leading the way out here as he makes his way to the line for another lap this time around. A 28.111. All the one to Billy Hayden as he's standing at a 1 spot in this heat. Tatsuya with a 2 spot at the moment, going his hot lap as well. 28.8. Yolan with a 28.2. Top 3 drivers all putting their fastest lap in that time around. Sarah Dew trying to get back into it with a 28.7 that time around. Minute 30 left on the clock.
Billy, 28.11111 lap that time by. That is hot lap at a race. Tatsuya right now 2.5 back. Now 1.5. Billy going to 30.0 lap that time by. Yolan 28.4. Camden 28.8. Sarah with a 28.9, Cribbin 29.3. Brad Verco doing his best lap there, 29.2. Lots of 29s for Brad. Most drivers on 11 lap runs. 1 minute, we got 1 to go.
Billy Hayden still leading the way out there, 1.3 over Tatsuya. Yolan in the 3, Camden in 4, Ben Cribbin coming across the line here, currently in P5, 29.2 for him. Sarah Dew with another 28.7 in P6 at the moment. Goes for a roll. I'm so sorry. I will take the blame on that one, Scotty.
Billy looking locked down, 11 lap 5.18, looking to go 48th quick here for the round. Good run there for Billy.
Heated pack going around the first few corners. We pick it up online with going on to the back straight. Issues going into the U-Bolt as well. Marshall managing to sneak through there. That was Hugo, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Managed to Marshall on the run there and get the cars out square and no further rollovers. Here we go.
Well done.
Let's see this again. Car upside down. Hugo chucking it over. Perfect position there. Probably not, it wasn't the best for. I think it was John Philpott. Probably came out the worst out of all of that. But nonetheless, it still looked pretty good. So, everyone finishing up their final laps here. Ben sneaking on through for an 11 lapper here. Sarah getting onto the 11 laps as well. Majority of drivers getting around for an 11 lap run in this heat. Onto their final laps out there now. Coming to the line here, Yolan with a bit of a slow last lap, a 31.5. Tatsuya with a 28.4. Hot lap for them. Billy up to the 2 spot there with a 28.6. Ben Cribbin coming to the line here, 29.6. Waiting on Sarah Dew and Josh Mason. Sarah to the line there, 28.8. Waiting on Josh Mason still coming around. Last car to finish here. Oh, getting out of shape there. Coming across the line, 30.5. A little bit of showtime down the straight there, Scotty.
Absolutely it was.
The crowd went, ooh. All right, so that is heat number 8 complete. Our final heat. And I think there is a fair bit to watch here. So we still have one of our hot drivers here for the week.
Hey.
All right, we're going to chuck it over to Scotty here for a Team EAM interview.
Translator, Fuma, you can help me with this. Very welcome to speak in Japanese. Has he enjoyed the day today?
Okay.
Really enjoy.
And anyone back home you'd like to say hello to?
何かあっちの人に言いたいことは日本の人に。
あ、すいません。頑張ってますと言ってください。
I'm like keep going. Yeah.
Fantastic. Thank you for being here in Australia. Welcome and all of the best for tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
That's Tatsuya Senpai. We've loved watching him race hard today. I think we are one more, Mitch. Is it one more? Back to you guys.
This is heat number 9, our final heat of the day. To my knowledge, pretty sure we started off with heat number 10. So this should be our final heat of the day. Out on track in this one, we got Ben Smith, Phoenix Eggleton, Nathan Healy, Harley Eldridge, Brady Piggott, Randolph Alt, Simon Healy, Andrew Gillett, Alan Horn, and Jordan Hunting. Time ticking on here as we anticipate. See how far Ben Smith can run up the order. Phoenix been having some great runs out there as well. Nathan Healy in this one, top 3 drivers, extremely quick, and don't discount Harley Eldridge as well, making the trip over from the UK. Incredibly quick female driver out here. So we head out for our first lap here. Oh, issues there from the get-go from Nathan Healy. Drops him a couple of seconds back at most. Quick marshal though. Went straight to the hands of the marshal. So first lap around. Coming down the line here, Ben Smith. Coming out swinging with a 28.3. Eggleton, 28.5. Bit of a gap back to Healy in the 3 spot. A 30.4. Harley Eldridge with a 29.0. Brady Piggott with a 28.7. Randolph with a 29.8. Simon Healy with a 29.4.
Smith, Eggleton, Piggott, your top 3. Ben with a 28.3, only good enough for 26th overall. He's going to need some heat. That time, much better. 27.6. That takes him to 5.07. He's going to have to crack a 5.05, so he's going to have to go 27s and to a 28.0 for pretty much the rest of the race to have a chance to chip into that top 10, but he needs it. Now's the time for him to do it. 3:40 to go. It's Ben, Phoenix, Brady, Randolph, all having a good run here. Up to P4 on lap 2 with 3:30 to go. Smith, 27.6 last time by. 27.8, that's what he needs now. He's to P15. Moving on up, still on a 5.07.
Biggest crowd we have seen out there in a long time. A lot of people coming out here to watch Ben Smith, see how far up the order he can go. Minute 45 down. Ben Smith currently crawling up that order, 27.8 last time by. So he works his way through a little bit of traffic here into the double-double, coming onto the front straight away. The Green Machine down the front straight across the line. This time by a 28 flat. Loses a couple of tenths on that lap around. So he works his way into a little bit of traffic here, coming to the back straight into the U-Bolt to the Coyote Carousel. Up and down the hill he goes, over the roller, back to the top of the hill. This time down the double down. Nice clean lines. Get the line right through that hip jump. Plenty of room there from a fellow driver through the double-double. Coming around onto the front straight. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. This lap around, a 28.1.
Not what he needs. He dropped from 15th to 16th overall. Ben's going to have to find some magic. He's got clean track now. We'll see if he's going to be able to find it here. We're halfway there. Ben Harley up to the 2 spot. Now she drops down there. Alan Horn having a good run there with a 28.8. Gillot with a 28.9. Harley 30.4. Simon Healy 28.8, a.k.a. the Rat, in the 6th spot, followed by Brady, then Randolph, Nathan, and Jordan. 2:05 left to go.
Ben Smith that time by a much better lap at 27.7, much closer to what he needs, and he goes for a roll though in the U-Bolt. Going to cost him seconds from that one.
That is terrible luck there. So unfortunately, Q4 not going his way. Man, we're going to get a little replay of that. Ben going over that roller. It's a tough section there. I can say that that's where I wrecked because I just took it too aggressive, and you just high side it. The weight's going up.
Yep.
You turn too much and you roll it over. Smith, Horn, Gillot, last time by 31.2. So Ben giving up 3 seconds. He went from 15th down to 33rd right now.
Still some time left in it. Going to have to push hard. Nothing to lose from here, so may as well push it as hard as he's got. Through the hip jump here. Into the front rhythm section. Last time by 31.2. Coming around onto the front straight away with 1 minute left on the clock. Hits the line with a 28.1. Needs something special from here. 1 minute to go.
He's got 4 seconds right now on Phoenix. Phoenix throwing down a good lap there. 27.9 for Phoenix. Very good. 29.1 for Andrew. Harley 28.7. Horn 29.8. Simon 29.0. Randolph 29.0. Followed by Brady, Jordan, and Nathan. 45 seconds on the clock. Ben in control. Just trying to salvage something out of here. Maybe he can get a top 20 run, but not nearly the run he was hoping for. He's on the left side of the track all alone. Rolls the double to that back roller. Attacks that chicane on the downside. 30 seconds to go. We're on 11 on an 11. Phoenix 4 second back. Harley, Andrew, and Allen Horn 25 seconds to go.
Smith still leading this one away over Eggleton. Eldridge in the 3. Gillett in 4. Horn leading out the top 5 as Ben makes his way across the line for another lap. Another 28.1. Crawls another spot up the order overall with 8 seconds left on the clock. Needing something special on his last lap. Comes up on a little bit of traffic coming into the Coyote Carousel. Down the hill again there.
He's going to go one more lap here to the finish line for Ben on his 11th lap. Phoenix going to go 11. Harley going to go 11. Andrew looking to go 11. Andrew starting his final lap. We got a couple more cars to start. Most guys going to go 11 laps in this one. Ben going to go at 11.511. Not the run he was hoping for. Unfortunately, going to be 26th overall. Phoenix going to go to 48th. Harley looking to go 11 lap, 5.11, looking to go 52nd. As this one is down. Couple cars yet to finish. Andrew and Allen tied to the line. See what they got. Horn going to nip that one out. But it is Ben Smith with the best run here out of this group. Going to go to P26. And that is going to wrap up race number 9. That is it. That's qualifying Q4 in the books to wrap up a fantastic day. We're going to do a little close and wrap after this. Yep. Sure, Mr. Guyett is going to have a chat there. Tough luck, Ben. Ben Smith walking by the studio dejected. Not the run he needed, but yeah, was able to pull something out. 26 overall. We're going to chuck it over to Scott Guyett. He's got Alan Horn down there in the Team EAM Motorsports interview area. Take it away.
We're here at the end of qualifying round number 4 with Alan Horn. Alan, firstly, officially, first time we've chatted on air. Welcome to Australia.
Yeah, this place is awesome. I'm so happy we came.
You're here with your son. He's been having a great time on track, just really fast in Q4. How much have you been enjoying being on track as well?
I've been enjoying it. It's kind of old school. It takes me back to kind of where I started racing 10 scale. It's very similar. I just loving Australia. I always wanted to come. I had my chance.
We're glad you're here. If you ever feel that you need to move, we'd happily have you down here in one of our clubs anytime.
It'd be great.
Thanks, mate. Any plans for tonight for you guys? I guess Aiden needs to get some rest. He's got a big day tomorrow.
Yeah, he's probably already at dinner somewhere, cutting it up. We're probably going to just grab some dinner and go to bed.
Yep.
Like, getting up early in the morning, got to get your sleep, you know.
No good for old blokes like you and me. We'll see you tomorrow.
Nope. Have a good day.
That's Alan Horn as we wrap qualifying round number 4. We're going to take a very quick break, come back on the other side of this. I'll be joined by Scotty and Mitch as we reflect a little bit on qualifying day. We're 4/5, 80%, 4 out of 5 of the way through qualifying. Come back on the other side of this as we wrap up this Wednesday here at Hills Off-Road RC for the Two-Wheel Drive World Championships. Come back soon.
All your hobby needs are at Campbelltown Hobbies. Specialists in RC vehicles and accessories. A family-owned business where the staff are enthusiasts just like you. Check out Campbelltown Hobbies, Australia's favourite hobby store.
Welcome back, folks. It is Wednesday afternoon here at Hills Off-Road RC. We're gathering just to reflect on 4 rounds of qualifying action that have taken place here on Two-Wheel Drive Day. We've got one more in the morning. Scotty, let me start with you. It's been all action all day, hasn't it? Reflect a little bit on what you've noticed today.
It has been. It was just, you know, from the morning when the sun comes out, the track changing, and then it got really high traction. We saw drama with the intense traction that some guys were struggling with, lack of traction in the early rounds, and then just absolutely amazing driving by the world's best for sure. But a little bit of trouble with a mistake by somebody, like racecraft, it was mentioned before. Yep. So there was just a whole lot of things. You could write a book on all the stuff that went here, but it was a spectacular day.
Marcus Kerup, just talk to me about Marcus Kerup. He went bang, 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 1, 2, 3, locked up TQ. We were done by mid-afternoon in terms of that fight for pole position.
Mitch and I talked early, kind of before it all started, who's going to, be there. And Mitch thought that, Marcus was going to be it. We talked about the confidence that he has coming after his world championship just a few weeks ago. So he was locked and loaded, ready to go. And to take 3 like that, back to back to back, was amazing. Spencer gave him a big run there in Q3.
He did.
And he was the first one on a 12-lap run, a small little miscue, many things that made it happen, but unfortunate for him. Otherwise, he quite possibly could have took that TQ in Q3.
Could have really pushed qualifying a little bit more open if he'd managed to get that one. Daniel Kobovic almost going 12 in round 4 as well. Mitch, tell me a little bit about what you've noticed today.
Yeah, one thing I really noticed was that the Q4 times for the top heats, it seemed to... Don't go... No. So Q4 times, it seemed to just not be as quick. We seemed to lose a little bit of speed on the track. The ultimate lap times just wasn't there. The 12-lap runs, we didn't see them. So maybe we just hit that plateau right at that time where we sort of saw our top drivers coming into play. It just didn't seem to work out for some of our top drivers. You know, we saw Rivkin once again with that 12-lap run that Q3, had that opportunity to take Q3 over Marcus Kerrup, but stalled right on the last lap, brung it in, thought he was done. Marcus Kerrup taking a 12-lap run, it's all he needed. As long as he finished that lap off without making a mistake, got it job done. Q4, the times dropped off. Real interesting changes out there.
Yeah. Let me run through the top 10 as it stands at the moment, counting a best 2 out of 4. We've got one more round of qualifying tomorrow morning. Scotty, I'll run through the top 5 and you tell me a little bit about what you've noticed in those top 5. Mitch, I'll run through 6 through 10. You talk to me about those, and then we'll talk about who's on the outside looking in. So top 5, Marcus Kerrup, we know he's taken the 2 Ws. Daniel Kobovic taking the win in Q4. He sits now second with a 0 and a 3. Third place at the moment, Davey Batter, a 2 and a 2. It's been a real strong day for Davey. Brock Champlin, a pair of 3s as we go into the evening, and Michael Orlovsky, a 3 and a 4. Some pretty heavy hitters in that top 5, and still the opportunity for any of those guys to move up, right?
Absolutely. It's funny, you see them walk by after they get a 3 for the round and they look dejected, like, oh man. Orlowski had some bad luck there, you know, some trouble in front of him. Davey Bata rolled it. He was poised to get his third 2, pretty much locked there in the top spots. Unfortunately, a small little mistake, just going too fast, too aggressive. It caught him up, and then it ended up costing Orlowski. Just racing deal. No, it happens, you know, but it's those little things that sort things out here in the top group.
I'm looking at the numbers. It's probably Champlin who's carrying a 7, Orlowski who's carrying a 6. They're the 2 that probably really need a top 3 result tomorrow morning to lock in one of those top spots. Mitch, if we look at 6 through 10, at the moment, Rivkin, we just talked about how unlucky he got. He's carrying a 2 and a 5. Clement Boda's been really solid all day today. He picked up a 4 in round 4 to go with an 8 from earlier. Koki Kato started brightly with a 5. He's got an 8 as well. Aidan Horn, that 2 right at the end of the day could be really critical. But his second score is only a 9, and Davide Ongaro a 6 and a 7. Hasn't quite gone his way today.
Yeah, no, I thought that we would see Ongaro sort of pick up the pace from yesterday. You know, we saw him get the top starting position in the morning today, and then it just seemed to sort of drop away after that. First qualifier looked like he was there or thereabouts. After that, it sort of seemed to just tail off for Ongaro. Boda, yeah, really strong as well throughout the day. Hasn't had those blindingly quick runs, but just been consistent throughout the day. And I think that's probably more important than having one good run and stacking a few times after that. Yeah, Rivkin, what could have been? You know, the TQ run, the potential of the TQ run there could have changed things a lot. Not just probably on the track, but also mentally for Rivkin. Man, he'll be coming out firing tomorrow, I would say. He'll want every second, every 10th of a second that he can get out of this track tomorrow. And there's going to be a change tomorrow, reverse order for the qualifying. So, you know, that could change things as well. They might have a slightly better track being in the B sort than the A sort drivers.
That is definitely something to look for, Scotty. Let's talk about some of the people on the outside looking in. Tommy Hall, Tom Rinderneck, Una Hartinen, they're 11, 12, 13. Bartosz Zalewski, not too far away either.
They with an impressive run in Q5, anything could happen because they got a couple okay results there, still top 10 right on the cusp there. But if they can pull something out in the next one, Q5 tomorrow morning, they definitely got a chance to be on the outside and just squeak in.
You've been looking at Lachlan Donnelly as well. He currently sits in P15.
Yeah, it's you know, one of our favorites, one of my picks for sure. He's dominated here in nationals and the warm-ups and things like that. I haven't had a chance to talk to him and Chad to find out what's going on for sure. You got the best in the world here going to get it. You know, it's a big call for him. I think he's still got a chance. I think he can do it. I'm sure they're going to be up late wrenching on the cars, come up with something for Q5.
I think both Donnelly and Ment camps have been talking about how the track's caught them by surprise, and they've kind of followed with the team instead of going with what they know. And you know, both kind of go into tonight thinking, actually, we need to reset. Both those drivers, Jared Ment and Lachlan Donnelly. We'll see what they do tomorrow. We've got a visitor. Here he is.
Look
Here
at
he
this.
is.
Boom, just like
Get
that.
in here. Our top qualifier. It's been. Come on, stand on the podium. Look, no, he doesn't need that podium. That's good. Marcus Kerritt, we're just wrapping the day. Mate, this day could not have gone any better for you, could it?
No, I mean, we've had some great announcing by Scotty. I could almost hear it on the driver's stand. I mean, in the, what was it, the the second qualifier? I heard 0.02 seconds. And I hit the last lap right on. I was like, yes, let's go. That's amazing.
You've got one more round tomorrow morning, but the track conditions will be quite different to what you'll do finals on in the afternoon, right? It'll be a little bit wet, a little bit damp by the time finals roll around. What can you learn in that Q5 tomorrow morning?
I mean, we have some stuff on the car that's new, so we're going to try that in the practice run and the Q5. And then we're going to address the decision for the mains and the practice main as well.
You will get a practice main before you have to go at it for real. I mean, do you want to lead off from the front and just run away, or do you want to, just kind of play it a little bit cagey against your opposition?
I think it's pretty good to have that confidence that you can race in the practice main. So I think I'm just going to take it as a normal main and see where we end up at.
One last question from me, and then I'll see if Scotty's got one for you. Who do you want starting at number 2? One of your teammates, or who are you looking at and kind of going, yeah, I wouldn't mind if you were right there at number 2?
It would be pretty nice to have Bada, to have the Caravan Bada show like we had at the pre-worlds. We were racing each other, so that would be pretty nice. And I think he's doing pretty good so far, so maybe it's going to happen.
Scotty, anything for Marcus?
Yeah, just something that maybe the fans would be interested to find out. You locked down 3 TQs. You had it. When you went into Q4, what did you prepare? Did you take a new set of tires to scrub in? Did you try something new? Obviously, the round didn't go as well as you hoped for, but what did you do there for Q4?
We tried to scrub in a new set. I think that was a good decision, but as you saw in the run, it wasn't the greatest one I have yet. But yeah, I mean, it's a decision we make for the trial strategy. I think it's pretty important for the main events as well. Yeah, so it was a good decision, but it didn't look very good on track.
Many of the people in the chat room are asking, how many runs are you guys running? Obviously, you're scrubbing in a set. Can you get a 3rd run on them, or is 2 the maximum?
Well, the Q3 where TQ'd the last run was actually on the 3rd run, but they were also bald in the middle part. I think me and Bada is debating doing 3rd run, but I think the 2nd run is optimal.
All right. Well, we wish you the best of luck. Have a good night. You can rest the 3rd. You're starting on pole. Get it ready for tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right. So great to have a surprise guest there. That was a good moment there to have him stop in and say, hey, and now we'll let you talk to the boss man here.
I do have one more guest. He is the boss man, Peter Cooper, the man kind of showing off the sponsors, paying the bills, Campbelltown Hobbies, actually helping to support our coverage at RC Race Media. Mate, you have got to be stoked about the way this day's unfolded.
Absolutely. I've been really stressed the previous 2 days, and today has been fun. Everything's gone smoothly. The racing on track has been phenomenal. We have a very deserving TQ, and I'm pumped for tomorrow.
You must be excited to see a track that you've designed turn into such incredible racetrack this afternoon.
I have, because it's kind of scary. It's kind of scary when I build what I think is a good track. Don't have a lot of international experience, so when these guys come here, a little bit scared of what they're going to say, but honestly, everyone's been really, really positive. Couldn't be happier with the comments we've had, so thankful.
One last question on the track. You and I did a little track conversation a couple of days ago. We recorded that. We talked about this turn 1, 2, 3 kind of complex here as being a way to get the cars into the finals without causing too much congestion, but also passing opportunities, right?
Absolutely. Run a tiny bit wide, someone's diving out the inside. The off camber probably could have made it a bit steeper now in hindsight and made a better passing opportunity, but I think there's going to be opportunities everywhere. Just a little bit of pressure, and yeah, we'll see. Mind you, these guys can drive a little bit better than myself, so maybe they can handle the pressure.
A little better than you and I, if we're honest. One last question, just an opportunity for a shout out to the supporters of the club, the volunteers, the sponsors, everyone who's helped put this together.
Massive thank you, especially to our volunteers. So all the guys who are our club members, my own father-in-law who never comes down here. He's come down here just for me to help us out. And there's so many, and I don't want to name any, but it's Cooper De Bono, the young boy, who's been here the whole time, right? He's not only been running back and forwards, picking up cars, changing the batteries on the blowers. He's going out and doing the marshalling duties. Does not complain, does not whinge, turns up every day with a smile on his face and just works his butt off. He probably doesn't receive the praise that he deserves. We'll see what we can do about that.
Thank you very much. I'm guessing you can't wait to see finals tomorrow afternoon on this racetrack.
More than you could ever believe.
All right, Peter Cooper, we'll see you tomorrow. Scotty, last thoughts from you. It's been a fabulous qualifying day. Q5 is going to be pretty awesome tomorrow. That kind of battle for those spots, you know, those 2, 3, 4, 5 spots behind Marcus. We just heard his preference, Davey Batter, to start right behind him, of course. But there's a whole lot of people arguing about those spots, aren't there?
Absolutely, and it's going to be very interesting. You touched on it earlier with the reverse order. We get started out of the gate, you know, with the top guys, and then it works backwards. So it's really going to be interesting to see with the track changing and evolving, especially after the wet morning practice run. It's going to make it everything we want, you know, as commentators and you know, pundits here on our picks and things like that. It's going to be everything we had hoped for World Championships.
Folks, thank you for hanging out with us today, for being in the chat, for all your comments, your input, your feedback, for answering all the questions we couldn't answer. We have loved sharing this day with you. Come on back tomorrow morning. I think we kick off a little later, 8 a.m., something like that. First races on track. We'll be on air from 7:30 at the latest Australian Eastern Time. So come join us for Q5. There's an open round of practice, then Q5. Then finals. We've also got a nice break in the day where we'll be able to go for a bit of a wander and show you around the pits, have a chat to a couple of people. And we've got a great track walk video, which we uploaded to our Facebook socials last night. We'll get that up on YouTube tonight. Join David Ronifolk and Aidan Horn.
Oh, yes.
In the care of Ben Panic as they took a not only informative but very entertaining tour of this two-wheel drive track. Scotty, send us into the night.
All right. Scott recapped everything the best we can. This event was anticipated for so many years, you know, and once the Australians, they said it was going to be down here, the club took it over. We knew it was going to be first class. We talked about it a dozen times, but we don't get tired of saying it. It has been first class all the way, and today is just a prelim to what we're expecting in Q5 and then what are going to be amazing mains. And we thank everybody for being part and joining us here on RC Race Media. Big shout out to Campbelltown Hobbies. They're the lead sponsor of our broadcast. We couldn't do it without them. And on behalf of everybody behind the scenes, we thank you for spending the day with us, or morning or afternoon, wherever you are in the world. We got one more day tomorrow for two-wheel drive qualifying and main going to happen here in Australia. Have a good night, everybody. See you tomorrow.
All your hobby needs are at Campbelltown Hobbies. Specialists in RC vehicles and accessories. A family-owned business where the staff are enthusiasts just like you. Check out Campbelltown Hobbies, Australia's favourite hobby store.
going to Orlowski.
As they work their way through the tricky tabletop. Down the hill they go. 5 seconds left on the clock. They should get through for one more lap.
Donnelly across the line. Rivkin.
The RC Discharger is an all-in-one charging and discharging solution for RC racers. It integrates your charger and discharger with an integrated power supply to simplify your pit setup. By providing unbeatable IR performance, it enhances battery power, consistency, and longevity. Compatible with all iChargers, it's a powerful tool for serious racers, supporting dual charging for different classes.